for what you can do if you guys are like, behind each other when those things are happening?
Yeah, they're positives and there's also negatives to that. I think when they get out of hand, you don't want any punches thrown or anything like that. We got to get practice moving. But you want your guys protecting each other, and you can also say that for the other team. So there's a part of it that's good. All right, let's be smart here. And let's get this.
Is there an emphasis on kind of bringing some physicality today? It did seem like there was some good thuds.
Yeah, I think so. The emphasis is going for it today, being physical and letting up the ball carriers and having a really good finish on the tackles. Sometimes when they go to the ground, you don't necessarily want that, but you can't control it in certain instances. But the finish was definitely a priority, and I thought we did pretty well.
Can you explain what did happen with the jerseys today?
So we came out here and both teams had on white. So luckily our equipment staff had some extra black jerseys hanging around. My last name is Tyree today, and they could mistake me for a receiver. So I actually like the number. It's a little small. It's kind of snug, so it felt pretty good. It felt fast. So that was fun. Okay, thanks.
Thanks, we appreciate it.
This is a slimming look.
Find games easier than finding your remote. Get 100 plus channels of live sports, movies, and TV in one place. YouTube TV. Try it free. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
Ready to make your business official? Arrow AI Builder can help sort all of that out for you. Head to arrow.ai and start by describing your business. Now you've got a professional website.
Okay. Once you guys weren't able to finish practice, was Alvin with the knee, and then Quincy with the groin. Work through that. But other than that, good work. Obviously, you guys saw how all the chippiness of it. Not the ideal flow of the joint practice, but we got the work that we needed, and we'll have one more on Thursday with the Rams, and we've had a number with those guys. So,
Did you ever get close to maybe calling it? Like it's popping out there.
Shotty and I communicate. We obviously know each other from working together in defense. So, obviously, we communicate through that. I think the guys got a little more settled in towards the end. I felt like the two red zone periods was pretty.
Did you get all the work you wanted to get in, even with all that stuff that was going on?
I think at the end of the day, it was pretty much what we were looking for. So, for our guys, there's some edginess in football, and we get to learn from how this one, navigated. And so I think for our guys, we got some good stuff out.
What do you think about just Tyler's day in general? He constructed the entire practice.
Yeah, I thought Tyler did some good things. He's going to get to learn from a few pros, but I thought his operations command, I thought he did a good job of, manning that thing the whole day.
Helen, I think one of the guys on the sidelines said this is the CO show today. Mm-hmm. Do you think that's accurate based on?
Yeah, I think he had some good plays. I don't know, I feel like he got the decent number of targets today, and so he's just having a really good camp, and he's done a good job.
Is there anything to take from the fact that despite what's going on, you guys come out and just keep executing and stay sharp, and the ball's not the emotions don't get too high or anything?
Yeah, I think this is a good example of there's a lot of rah-rah and emotion to football, and that's part of it. At the end of the day, it's about executing and running football plays, and there's a lot of loud people on a football field, but at the end of the day, it's about executing football plays and moving it downfield or stopping it on defense and just playing clean football. And so take all the emotion out of it, we'll watch it without all the rah-rah to it, and we'll get some good lessons.
Can you give us an explainer on what happened with the defensive jerseys today?
Yeah, we're just working through a little miscommunication on the color of each side of the football. And so we have one, obviously, Thursday with the Rams, and so we just had a little miscommunication.
We're doing here.
Nothing.
We got multiple fights. Look at this. We got a little German suplex action.
Greeny, that is not good when a player goes to the ground without a helmet on. Like, somebody could get hurt.
This is
badly.
actually some of the dumbest
most idiotic BS.
We gonna address this. What's down with y'all? What's down with it?
Yeah,
go ahead.
I don't know. I'm hearing about it. I hear him say, "Hey, let's just hold this for next hour."
We gonna address this crybaby shit.
I'm just going to say this though.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say this. Like, look, players need to take accountability.
Click the link. Link is in the chat.
Like
Click the link. We gonna
That's
address
not what
this
you're out there
crybaby
for.
shit.
Like, look at this.
Lewis Reddick crying. Look,
like
that's
UFC.
I'm not mistaken. Lewis Reddick, shout out to
doing?
him though, because he's
Like,
the guy
honestly,
that took up
if
the
there was
final
a
shot.
player
Shout out to
that,
him, bro.
honestly, for me,
Seen that
I didn't think
ever.
was going to be a meaningful
But, bro,
contributor to my football team.
I guarantee he
I'd
watched
be
the fucking
cutting people
UFC,
left
bro.
and
These
right.
dudes are competitive.
Honest to God, I'd be going, look, get him out of here, get him out of here. Because it's proven nothing. Doing that kind of stuff proves nothing. And it's not, you know what? It's football. It's hard. You're going against someone else.
I don't want to hear this. You're supposed to be like that.
You barely practice.
Somebody
you guys practice once a day. You wear pads once a day. They cut down the off season. They've made it so much easier. You're making boatloads of money. This kind of stuff, you know what? We used to go and have joint practice. We used to went to Platteville for a week. We used to practice against Chicago Bears. When I was with Cleveland, Atlanta came into Cleveland. We practiced against them.
Link is
no
in
one
the chat.
was doing this kind of BS, man. I don't know why this has become something that's so commonplace now with players, but they need to knock this off.
Like I said,
yeah, no,
and I'm crying and bitching over there. This won't happen, bro. You want these emotions.
Certainly didn't put all the blame on the Saints. He
not going to
thought
nobody
the Cowboys
out
could
and
have
taking
handled
them
things
out.
better as well.
I saw the smile on your face, Hawk. I'm curious.
I'm gonna tell you what happens in the game.
If you have a slightly different perspective, I don't know one way or the other, but I was watching you smile as you were watching this. What do you think?
That's how the game going. Let it go.
Because
somebody bitching and complaining.
Lewis is so mad, and I understand it. We're trying to get stuff done here, but absolutely for me, this is going to happen. I remember Aaron Donald swinging his helmet around.
Yeah, but bro,
there is nothing I despise more as a player than these joint practices because it is such a way to circumvent the preseason process. What joint practices feel like to us as players is 3 preseason games in a row because I'm trying to audition for the other coaching staff. I'm going against these guys. We're competitive every single drill from 1-on-1 to 7-on-7 to every third down, red zone. It felt like the Super Bowl because the tempers are flaring, the egos are going, and we're doing this every single day with no refs, no fines. So this stuff is going to happen. I agree with Lewis. It derails practice. It derails the process. But more than anything, the joint practices in and of themselves, I know the coaches love them because they are so highly competitive in the most minuscule amount of reps, drills, you name it. We're going full on go.
You know what, though? You know what, Hawk? I'll disagree with you with this. It's pro ball, man. That's what they're paying us to do. You know, the fact that every drill is competitive and you feel as though everything is the Super Bowl and you have to prove yourself over and over again, I mean, that's just what we do. That's what they're asking us to do, or that's what we get paid to do. See this right here, you know, swinging and throwing punches and stuff like that. That's not proving anything. That's not what you're being paid to do. That doesn't impress me at all. And there's no excuse to do this. There's just not. There's plenty of time where you want to knock somebody out, knock them out during 11-on-11. Kick somebody's ass during 11-on-11. Don't do this kind of stuff. This kind of stuff is not impressive to me. It never has been.
And Hawk, here's where I would push back. At the top of the show, we talked about how, hey, we want to see Quinton Mitchell against A.J. Brown, and that's going to be good against good. They're going to get better. We're not going to see that in a preseason.
He's crying and bitching about because the Cowboys got cooked. Notice he's a Cowboys fan. Got to be. Crying and bitching because Caleb Downs got cooked. You see what I'm saying? I guarantee if it was the other way around, they wouldn't be crying and bitching. Bro, this is a fouling game. They're playing football. Stop crying and bitching. Nobody not spitting on nobody, taking no personal shots. It's football, bro. Somebody feel played, woo-de-woo. Just like in hockey, they just let them fight, bro. Dudes be cool, man.
Here's the thing.
Hawk,
I don't have an opinion on it one way or the other, but I think that there is a perception people have that coaches love this, that they want to see their fight. They want to see this anger. They want to see their guys stand up for each other. They want. There's some element of this that is team building and that sort of thing. You seem, Lewis, staunchly opposed to that.
Look, I mean, if it comes down to it, I mean, obviously now, if someone starts something,
talk that shit back, man. Y'all help Jerry out in the chat, man. Talk that shit back.
But to be looking for this kind of thing and saying, hey, look, well, this guy really fought for that guy when the fight broke out, like. Look, you know what I want to see? I want to see you maintain gap integrity. I want to see when the offensive guard comes and pulls out and you're trying to contain the run. I want to see you knock his face off and turn the ball back in. I want to see you light people up, knock people off the ball. That's what I'm paying you to do. If I want to see you do that, you know what? Then I'll join the UFC and see if I can come get you to become a fighter.
Well, you could join the WWE because that German suplex was being done by Brock Rechsteiner, who is a wide receiver who is also the son of WWE Hall of Famer Scott Steiner. and the cousin of WWE star Braun Breaker. So,
that's awesome.
He actually has learned. He grew up with that.
What was his name again?
His name is Brock Rechstein.
I'm going to have to look at the final 53 minutes.
So wide receiver. We'll see if he winds up making the team. Okay, so we had all of this.
We're going to get into these injuries. Now,
the
AK out for a month. He should be back week 1.
Introduced their newest defensive addition. Recognize him. And boy, I like the look. That's Von Miller. Coming off a 9-sack season with the Commanders. That's more than any Cowboy.
Nobody give a fuck about Von Miller. Nobody gives a fuck about Von Miller. All right. Hit the like button as y'all come in. Let's get them super chats rolling in. Hit the like button. If y'all hit the like button, everybody hit the like button. Triggers the algorithm. You always do, dog. Stop mentioning that. Yeah, fuck Von Miller. And we the ones who injured right now. Bipolar them off of like speak for the time you get emotional. Yeah, I hate it. Click the link, man. Click the link. Link is in the chat, man. Get some fellas on the stage. Link is in the chat. And we talking trash today. We got a mixture. We're gonna talk some NFC South ball as usual, and we're gonna talk about these Saints. Starting off with these key injuries. Like I said, I believe, Kellen, like I said, he lied about it. He know that injury is the same recurring fucking injury. But like I said, I'm not here to blame this man. He just going up with the medical staff telling him to do and all this other shit. So it is what it is. AK out for a month. Listen, it's going to be fine, bro. The injuries is piling up, but it's fine. Long as it's not no, like Jerry said, words of Jerry. Long as it ain't no season-ending injury, I'm fine. Long as it's not a season-ending injury that takes him out of the game, I'm fine. It's not season-ending. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know why we worrying about it like that. Is he a Saint? New Orleans Saints might be cursed. We ain't gonna put no blue on him. You want to smoke? Never true breakdown on the game, right? 8-9. What's down with it, man? Found boy, good to see you back, bro. I definitely want to see you here week 3, found boy. We put belt ass to them Raiders. Look, I ain't got no hatred toward the Raiders. It ain't one of the teams that I don't despise, like the fucking New England Patriots, Kansas City Chiefs. But, I don't got no hatred towards it. But we're going to have to just, none personal, just business. We're going to have to put the belt ass. Let's get some super chats rolling in, y'all. It's best to get the super chats in early than late so it can trigger the algorithm. So whatever you want to send, $2, $5, $10, whatever you want to see, send it in, man. Shout out. What's down with you? Sign in the building early. What's down with you, brother?
Peace and blessings. Peace
to you.
Bro, hey, bro. No matter how many times you tell that boy Jared to stop doing the bullshit, he keep doing it.
Yeah, wrong.
He called my comment, you know what I'm saying? He literally said what the nigga said. Oh, the nigga said the reason why the injury is happening is because of me. Like I wish that upon the team and shit. I'm like, so I said, Jared, you stupid. That nigga said he blocked your comment. I'm like, nigga, look, bro. I told you about this last night and the day before. These are the type of niggas, dog. They be flip-flopping. They can't take anything what they deem as negative. The injuries is negative.
Yeah.
Being injured to start the season is negative. It is not a positive outcome.
Yeah, it's not.
If you can't get yourself walked out of that, you have no consciousness. Like you said earlier, we talked about that the day before too. Football is a violent sport. It's negative.
Yeah, it is kind of low key. I would say it's negative in a good way, but I would say it's like you said, it's a balance between it. You gotta be able to balance between the negative, but it's gonna bring. I would say I wouldn't see it as negative, but I say it will bring negative outcomes because it's gonna cause your mood to be negative and be positive about the injuries and all that.
It's a cause and effect sport. You push me, I push you back, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Someone wants to get leverage. Someone try to get leverage on you. Try to get leverage back on them.
Yeah, and it's good, man. Just the reason I don't want nobody blocking people because it, when y'all comment and you got people in the chat, as long as it don't get to a point where nobody making a threat or saying something inappropriate about a woman, it triggers the shit out of the algorithm. That's
But
why
I'm saying he knows that you explain to them that all the time. It shouldn't come to a point where when you got that responsibility. The season haven't even started yet. Like I can already see there could be a lot of negative comments from other teams once we play them. What are you gonna do? He ain't gonna be able to stop them all unless you stop it.
No, I'm not gonna stop it because no, I'm not gonna stop it because this is a shit talking page. I want people to come in here and talk their shit. As long as nobody don't get to a point where it's somebody threatening somebody, and I'm fine. This is a shit talking page. This is a shit talking page. And I fuck with Jerry, that's my nigga. But what I'm saying, this is a shit talking page, and we can't block everybody. Got nobody in the fucking room.
That's the point because let's say, bro, you're gonna have Detroit fans coming here, Baltimore fans, every opponent, they're all gonna come up here wanting smoke.
Yeah.
Or you give it to them once we win a game or so.
Right.
But
what I will say about Rasan, listen, what I would say too, man, because I know I give you a lot of hell, but what I would say this, bro, I still admire your analysis and breakdown of the game, bro. You still know what you're talking about. You see what I'm saying? When it comes down to certain things. So I won't refute that. I will give you credit on that.
I don't aim, again, I only go by what I report. That's why I try to show you video contexture. I try to share my share my knowledge. This is not going off the top of my head. This is something that I seen reported. I wanted to be the chair to get a fair contexture. So whether you agree with it or not, that's totally under your discretion. I'm only doing it, what I'm saying? I'm not trying to do it because I'm right. I'm Nostradamus. I'm not doing none of that. I'm just being ahead of the curve in a sense because I'm getting knowledge, intel from the sources like NFL.com, Pro Football Focus, all of these people that the insiders, right? That know what's going on. They be treating shit before it shit even happen. So, you know what I'm saying? You won't be able to get certain news until 5 o'clock. Unless it's breaking news. So look, at the end of the day, I appreciate your acknowledgement of that, but please believe me, I am not trying to be right. Not like, I told you so.
Nah, man, I understand. Listen, bro, I get you, man. Just like I understand you, bro. I know you not. I know you a Saints fan, bro. I know you just extra critical of a game. Now, do I agree with it to a certain extent? No, I might not agree with everything, but at the end of the day, you notice you'll never hear me. Even though we could get heated, I never, not one time kicked you off the stage for your opinion. Never kicked you off the stage for your opinion. It was only when I feel like it's something about you trying to tell me about my pay, something to do what I'm doing or whatever, that it'll get personal. But football takes, bro, I've been in a lot of debates with a lot of niggas. You can ask TK in the chat. Me and TK go way back. That's my nigga. We got in the Steelers fan in the chat. We didn't got into some heated debates over a lot of shit. But like I said, we still cool. Like it don't, as long as it, like you said, like I said, at the end of the day, this shit to me personally, I feel like it adds to the show because you got to have somebody that have to oppose. I don't like when everybody can't agree. That's yes man shit. I never been a yes man my whole life to agree with everything. Just like I told y'all, Kellen Moore told a lie. I'm sticking with that. I like to see other opinions. I like to see that shit. That's intriguing to me because I want to see this standpoint. I want to hear this standpoint. I don't feel like everybody should be trying to agree to not step on toes. I agree. I just don't agree with that concept.
So look, let's go with that Kellen Moore you just said. You don't think they have a public what they call that shit? Some type of advisory when it comes down to speaking in the public. A public advisory.
Yeah, they do. But that's what I was trying to tell you last time, Rasan, about how
He's being
motherfuckers.
coached to say that shit. He's being coached to say that shit.
Yeah, that's what I was. But that's what I was telling you last time about when he was talking about Tyler Shuck not ready. Certain people, these guys, see me. That's the type of motherfucker I am. I don't take nothing at face value. Now, it's very rare. Maybe sometimes everybody not lying, but me personally, I just know I've been around too long. I know how. If you the government lying in your fucking face and putting all this wicked shit on here, what you think? You think other people ain't gonna tell a lie or tweak something to try to make it seem like, because he don't want the smoke on him to label Jordan Tyson as injury prone. You see what I'm saying? He said, I can't wait for week 3 because my New Orleans family been talking reckless. They don't miss like home telephone. Yeah. Look, it ain't too late to convert over. I know you're a Raiders fan, but it ain't too late to make at least New Orleans your second home. You know, you can still make the Saints your second team, brother. It's not too late to convert. We convert niggas.
Now look, given like I said, it is what it is. Like I said, with the injuries, it's mounting up.
Yeah.
Look.
Yeah.
This is why. Okay, when you asked me months ago, why 7-10, and I tried to explain to you that 7-10 is not negative, and I'm giving them leeway because of shit like this that can happen. Right? Good thing it happened, and now before the season starts and some shit, you know what I'm saying? They still have time to recover from this shit.
Yeah.
But it's going to be a battle. So I'm looking at the attrition, the adversity they have to face, and the fact that even though it's a new football team with some of the remaining pieces that was on the team from last year, that's a sign. That's a good sign that you have a remaining core from last year and a previous year on this team, but you added more younger talent. And what I was trying to explain is, with all that in account, I say 7-10 because they're young. Yes, they're going to be scrappy. They're going to show they talents. They're going to show everything they got. But it won't be enough, in my account, to get to like the 8 to 9 or more wins, because they're going to go through a lot of shit that they have never been before, which means the inexperience is going to be the factor. See, you can look. It's like a job. Picture this. It's like a job. Let's say you're working in a warehouse, right? You got warehouse experience. You know about the OSHA laws. You know about safety. You know about every protocol there is as far as running a warehouse logistically. Okay. So let's say you go inside somebody's warehouse and you see shit all over the place. It's not even stacked correctly. Shit's, you know what I'm saying? Won't move with a box, everything falling down. Like a block of Lego. Right?
Yeah.
So you do the necessary shit to get the shit more stable and more breathable, more accessible. When you got boxes and shit all over, like stacked up to to the ceiling and all that kind of, no, you gotta knock some ledges to have a more comfortable pace. This is initially what a football player goes through with inexperience, and they see the shit that they never seen before, but now they have to figure shit out on how to knock the shit down to make it more comfortable so they can play confidently. I'm not saying they're not confident. Yes, they're gonna come in and confident, but they're gonna be humble. And everybody gonna have to get in deck. I'm talking about, like I say, because there's a lot of young players on this team, it's a good thing you got elders like Kamara and Cam Jordan is there to just, let them know, yo, it's all right, man. Been there, done that. Move on. next play. Don't even dwell on that. Or if a coach blow you up on the sideline, you got that vet that's like, look, man, look, listen to the coach. I know you're tight. I know you upset. But let's block this, man. We got your back, man. We believe in your ability to go forward. That, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be a lot of that this year. That's why I say 7-10. Because, you know, it's going to be a step better from last year, even though it may be one game, in my estimation. But just like you say last night, as long as I'm not seeing no blowouts, I'm good. I don't want to see no blowouts.
Yeah, you see a blowout. You see a fucking blowout, then you really got problems. But
yeah,
I mean, this does change. I'm not gonna sit and act like this doesn't change my analysis of, you know, maybe 3 games. It could be a 3-game difference. Definitely not no 15-2 no more after that injury. That guy is too important to the team, and it makes the offense. Him, Tyson, and Olave makes it every week. It's kind of like going against Jamal Chase and T. Higgins. Every week you got to account for these dudes. One of them out, somebody could double Olave. If they double Olave, Lance or Barry Brown got to beat them, beat their man. You know what I'm saying? Now, can they do it? Kind of remind me of, like I said, I mean, I kind of could use the Steelers in the example. Like they had coaching was so good, even though Mike Tomlin maybe wasn't the best fit after a while because he was so defensive minded and it was an offensive minded game. But the thing about I respect about Mike Tomlin, that motherfucker would know how to get a win with what he got, which shit niggas like Kenny Pickett and shit. You know, well, whatever quarterback the Steelers was playing with, they'll still make sure they don't have a losing season. That's good coaching. Now, of course, that's not excellent coach because you still got a part of coaching is still scouting and developing players. You know what I'm saying as well. Mike Tomlin, I don't feel like he couldn't develop a quarterback. But what I have to give him is he has stability and control over the locker room when it came down to he can get you a win. You have to be on your A game when you come play Pittsburgh with Mike Tomlin because he could still get a win with any fucking quarterback. Shit, they beat the Rams one time with fucking Kenny Pickett. So you got to be on your A game with that shit. And it's like, can Kellen Moore make the proper adjustments? Can he make the right? Can he do everything with these injuries and overcome it? That's my thing. I want to see him with his back against the wall with those injuries because they're not going to be easy to overcome. You know, I was kind of nervous last night. Not nervous. What's that with the Red Swan?
Brothers, how y'all doing this evening, man?
Chilling, man. They already throwing tomatoes at Rasan on the stage.
Well, they hate us, man. You know, some people hate the truth, man. Some people hate the truth. So,
but I would agree with it. I would agree with him on it when it come down to like I said, I'm not gonna say I'm nervous, but listen, optimism kind of thrown out the window. Like me, I'm very high on Tyson. It's nothing more dynamic. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Didn't have 2 prolific, like you said, that Jamal Chase, T. Higgins, and shit. Like you said, y'all got Drake London, Kyle Pitts, bruh. That to stop 2 pass catchers, people that can go off. That's something that people got a game plan. Like to resign credit when he said that puts pressure on the defense. Got to account for 2 dudes. But listen, I'm not jumping off the bandwagon. I still think we're gonna win. I'm gonna approach this as a win. But like I said, you know, if it goes the other way, shit, I know because we ain't got Tyson, it makes a fucking difference. But I'm not gonna sit there and throw my team no loss. No, I'm still not gonna do that because, like I said, San Francisco know how to manage that shit. When Pittsburgh had Mike Tomlin, they know how to get a win. It's gonna come down to coaching in those games because, you know, it's gonna come down to raw coaching. What's that with you, Doc?
Hey, what's going on, fella?
Chilling, brother. It's gonna come down to coaching.
It's a long season, Izzy. It's a long season, man.
Yeah, I'm trying not to. You know, I'm fucking pissed off. But I mean, listen, it is what it is. I fucking can't. I do not like this injury shit, man. Damn, before we can even see this nigga play. But I just think it was something reoccurring. But it is what it is. I ain't gonna be too long winded on this shit.
Yeah. I mean, it's. I mean, I don't know if it's reoccurring in this instance, but I mean, he has a history of these soft tissue things, man. So it is what it is.
I wouldn't. Now listen. Let me correct something. I wouldn't say when you say history. When you look at the shit that happened in 2022, the MCL, the PCL, the ACL, dealing with his knee and his collarbone.
All
Like
them
anybody.
L's? You don't think all them L's is soft tissue? You don't think that's a history?
That's not soft tissue injuries. Soft tissue injuries is stuff like a hamstring. It's like hamstring, turf toe. Like that's
ACL and an MCL are not a ligament.
It's a ligament, but it's not considered when you look it up as a soft tissue injury. And hold up, but you can't use that because he didn't get that injury again. You can only say that when it's a reoccurring injury to the same ligament. So if you take all that other shit out, that never happened again. The MCL, the ACL, he never got that again. The issue, what I think, because people say, "What do I think he injury prone?" I honestly, and this might sound crazy, I don't. And I'm going to tell you why I don't think it's injury prone. Because if he would have came back and had like Michael Penix, he had 5 season injuries coming back with the same shit. My thing is, I don't think that they let that fucking hamstring heal. That's why it's like you said, it was a reoccurring thing. Like I told you yesterday, they were signed with the Kevin Durant. Didn't let it heal. When they didn't let that shit heal properly and they try to make him do this, bringing him out to training camp, that shit wasn't healed. They clearly fucking lied. That was not healed. All of a sudden, he's going to tear his hamstring in the upper part of his body. Fuck no, man. That's the same fucking injury. They didn't heal it. They didn't take whatever they said they did in the private workout. That hamstring was not healed. So that injury, that's all I'm saying.
You don't have to share this, but just read it for yourself, man. You don't have to share it on the screen, but just read it for yourself.
Easy, man. Them soft tissue injuries are very difficult to rehab, man. They just are.
Yeah, but he missing what I'm saying. What I'm telling me is that ACL, all the other medical shit you bringing up, that didn't happen. If it reoccurred and happened again, then you could put that stigma on him. You can't put the stigma on him again if that didn't happen. That was way in 2022, like 4-5 years ago. So you can say
he's had some of this every year.
No, he did not, bro. That did not reoccur.
I'm gonna pull it up.
Bro, you can pull it up. 2020, bro. 2022 is when he had them ACL tears. He never had that again. He never had that ACL tear, bro. He broke his collarbone in 2024. The hamstring is the shit that's lingering because they never properly treated it. They never treated it. You understand what I'm saying, Doc? What I'm trying to get him to understand? I'm trying to get him to understand
that. Man. I hear you. I just want you to understand that any kind of muscle or tendon or ligament injury, they're not guaranteed to heal, man. And it don't matter how much you rehab it. It don't matter how much you rehab it.
But that's true. But I don't think they went. But that's what I'm saying is I'm not finna go grab some shit that happened 5 years ago and attach it to his current injury shit. That happened 5 years ago. The injury that he been dealing with that's keeping him out is the same reoccurring injury. Like it's the
same. Who
are
you talking about? Are you talking about Camara? Or are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about Jordan Tyson. That's shit from 2022. I'm not even concerned if the ACL and MCL came up when that shit started coming up.
It's a continuation, is all I'm saying.
It is a continuation. But what I'm saying is that they didn't. I believe that they didn't let that Watch this here, Rasan. Do you believe that they let that fucking hamstring heal up properly? But that hamstring wasn't healed. That hamstring wasn't healed.
Listen to me. Before I do that, you mentioned Kevin Durant, right? Remember we were talking about Kevin Durant last night. So here's the difference with that. Without Kevin Durant, they're not winning the championship.
That's true.
They played him in the finals because they was trying to win a championship.
Yeah.
It happened. And he decided to go forward with it. Just like Tyson decided to go forward with the injury that happened on October.
I'm not counting no collarbone. Anybody could get a collarbone.
No, we're not. Look, we're not talking about the collarbone. Apparently, that's healed. Bone fractures, they can heal.
As an athlete, you much rather break a bone than rupture a tendon.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're right.
So what I'm saying is, you keep pointing the finger at the medical staff.
It's a medical
staff. In fact, he decided to play on it.
Brother, they lied. I just showed you the medical report yesterday when Kellen
Moore told
lie in the press conference. He said it ain't the same injury. It's the same injury.
Oh,
Listen.
okay, so you
Listen.
talking
Hold
about?
on
You
real
talking
quick.
about what Kellen Moore said?
Bro, we read
talking
it
about when
yesterday.
he first started.
No, when I told you the private workout, they said that nigga was medically cleared. That dude was not medically cleared. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That dude was not ready to be out there.
No. They drafted him because of the fact that they believe the risks. I mean, the talent overrides the risks. They knew he had red flags.
But did the medical? What did the medical report say? What did it say?
Again, they knew the red flags. They knew he was still dealing with the situation with the hamstring. He skipped the combine. He skipped the pro day. He didn't do any type of activities leading up to the draft. They knew that. They still brought him in for the workout to get evaluated.
Oh shit!
And they override. They override
What's
the
up
fact
with it, Jerry?
that
Jerry
the
G.
talent override the risk. That's clearly. That's why I kept saying, and I know Red. I know you kept hearing me saying this. This is a Loomis decision. Also, Kelly Moore. Because at the end of the day, who you think put that bug in Kellen Moore's ear to tell him, okay, we got him in the facility, we working him out, we evaluating him. If he's there at 8, would you still want this player? You don't think Kellen Moore gonna say, yeah?
Yeah, and I'm not saying that he
Due to the fact that he need a compliment receiver to Olave.
I'm not tripping. I'm still glad that we got
And
him.
if he's
Bro.
there at 8,
that's not gonna
despite
change
the
my fact
injury.
on we got him. If that nigga could get healthy and it heal, because this the thing about it. If this is what I'm trying to get you straight, I'm not disagreeing with that report that you got up there, Red. I'm not denying that that's a fucked up medical. But what I'm saying is when you look at 2022, when you start that timeline, right? Notice he never got an ACL, MCL, or PCL again. Now if that shit would have came out of the blue nowhere, then I'll be like, yeah, this nigga, this is a fucking problem because now you talking about season-ending injuries. We talking about an injury that I believe never fully properly healed. That's what I'm saying. That shit didn't heal. They said it, so I'm going off with the medical.
So you know what I mean? Why are you playing him in joint practices?
Right, and you shouldn't have been if he wasn't fucking healed. That's all I'm saying. If he healed all the way up and then he told us shit, then it's a different story. You see what I'm saying, Doc? Jerry, I don't know who it was. Y'all still up there?
I hear you, boss.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying that the nigga didn't have an injury-prone record. I mean, history, Doc. I'm saying that I believe that hamstring is the same hamstring that they're trying to avoid talking about. It's the same. It's not like it's now if it was a different injury, the MCL, PCL, or some shit, I'd be like, damn, here goes some other shit. But I believe it's the shit that never healed. I believe if they would have healed that shit right, you would have never seen that shit come up. It wouldn't have
all
came
the
up.
reports I done seen on it is they all got different they all report different stuff.
All got different fucking stories. That's why it's hard for me to dissect the truth. It's hard for me to dissect the truth from what's really going on because that's why I don't be believing half of this shit that these motherfuckers be saying, bro. They be saying all kind of bullshit.
You know what they say? You know what they say? Believe half of what you half of what you see.
The day it happened, it was like, oh, it's a different hamstring. Then the next day it was like, oh no, it's the same hamstring. And
like if Mercedes reporters, it's coming from all Mercedes reporters. They lie. Like that's why I told you I don't believe everything I hear because they got motherfuckers that can lie. I'm gonna go with what makes the most sense. I know for a fact that's the same fucking hamstring. I know it is. And Kellen Moore trying to cover up for the bullshit of the medical staff.
Hey, Izzy, let me ask you
I
a
heard
question.
something yesterday. I don't remember what show it was. I caught the tail end of it. They were talking about it really go back to the game where he was playing against Texas Tech, and the college medical staff didn't take him out the game.
He didn't.
And he played on that damn hamstring the whole game almost.
That's the point I was saying. He wanted to play. He wanted to go back.
The whole game.
Red, hold on, Red. Let me ask you a question real quick. I know you're finna ask me one. Can a medical you telling me, because I already know about it, you telling me that if a motherfucker, when they bring them to the tent or evaluate them, if they can stop a motherfucker from getting in the game, doctors can stop you from getting in the game. Am I lying?
It's only a recommendation.
I think currently in the NFL, they probably have it so that a doctor can prevent you from going in. I do know that the one thing
If you got a coach that ain't an idiot,
concussion. I do know that a concussion.
Yeah,
they can
that
rule
is
you
very
out.
strict. That is very
they can
strict.
remove you from the
You're
game.
right. That's a strict rule. Only on concussions, nothing else.
Yeah. I don't know about other
A
sort
broken
of type
finger,
injuries. Yeah.
a broken finger, or a elbow. Nah,
The
they're
way he
not
was
looking at
limping
that.
off the field, they brought him in the medical tent. And when they brought him in that bit, let me read this question. Say, Izzy, but would you be pissed in Tyson sitting out in camp saying medical is terrible? That is fucking horrible.
So Jack Hunter that's the question I was gonna ask you, Izzy.
Okay, go
what
ahead.
would it look like? What would it look like to you as a fan if you drafted this guy, you got all excited, number 8 overall, and he never participates in camp? People, the media, the circus around that is swirling and spinning. What's wrong with him? They haven't shown him out there yet. He hasn't taken any snaps in training camp. How does that look?
It looks bad. It looks bad. I agree with you, Red. It does look fucking bad.
Now,
It looks horrible.
Red. They've been doing it.
It looks horrible, Red. That's why, Red, I agree with you. That shit would look horrible. I would be pissed off. But if I would have known it would have led to this shit, now I'm even more pissed off because
you would have rather him set his ass down. I agree.
I would have sat down, Red. As much as I want that nigga to play, bro. If they knew that this is
Izzy, that's why sometimes when I be telling you, bro, just let it play out. Because this is what I know is motherfuckers talk all that shit, but they can't handle the real shit. It would have been smarter for them to rest that boy up until 2 weeks in camp. Let him go out there. You can see the talent he got.
That talented,
The talent is obvious. So why risk him out there? Just put his ass on the shelf. Let him get ready for the game 1, and that's all you got to worry about.
And if he's stressed out, if he's stressed out, only work him out individually, not with the team. Just do individual drills.
He knew this bullshit. And that's why I got a problem with the fuck he coming up here telling this lie.
Loomis, the Saints organization.
All of them, you're right. Mickey Loomis lied about it. God, I'm trying to be cool because I'm getting. listen, I fuck with this shit. I'm trying not to let it affect me. But listen, we deal with this. So this is our football life. And it's like I could see through straight bullshit. I've been getting bullshit in my whole life. I could see through bullshit. And they put the ball over my eye. I'm thinking it was healed, but it's a reason that they was keeping him out of practice because they really didn't want him to go to him. Because if you really fully healed, why are you inching back? If you fully good and you got a full medical recovery, you should be out there. But now you got this bullshit lingering. Fuck, I'm trying to not get emotional.
You telling me you didn't know they still have red flags on this dude?
No, I never said they didn't have a red flag. I never listen. I would never deny the red flag.
Even after the draft?
No, I'm not denying the red flag. I'm denying the fact that I think if he would have properly healed that shit, this dude been dealing with this shit since October 25th. If they would have properly just healed that fucking shit, fuck a training camp, fuck this. That dude got chemistry, bro. Now this shit going into the season, you don't know how it's going. Listen, I still think the Saints gonna be good, but it still could affect chemistry and shit like that, bro.
Yeah. Do me a favor, Red.
I got you.
Type up how many occurrences of the hamstring
the Saints draft told you all you need to know.
In this history. Type that up.
Okay.
But Doc, you see what they said in the medical thing? Like when they brought Tyson in for the private workout, everything came back. They said it wasn't in the genetics, they wasn't in his DNA. They said it wasn't a reoccurring injury. That's why I say either they got some bad motherfucker bringing the motherfucker they had from Oxygen, or somebody lied. Somebody had to tell a lie.
All of that could be true, including them lying.
And you know some I agree with you. I agree with you.
I mean, but the way they drafted should tell you that should tell you enough
I
right there.
really wanted to see this guy play for real, just like you and everybody else. But the injuries that you were talking about with the hamstring and stuff, it's nothing to play with.
That's all right. We got the depth though. We got the depth for
Of course we
for a
do.
little while.
Hey,
But
AJ, I got this for Rasan. I got this for Rasan, man. He asked me to pull it up.
Okay, I got you. Telling it. All
right.
I got you.
Rasan, you good, bro?
Oh, you good?
I'm good, man. I'm feeling great.
Your finger happy. Your finger trigger happy, huh?
Man,
you don't know the difference. You don't know the difference between. You don't know the difference between what's negative.
Nah,
you know what negative is,
bro? Nah.
Okay.
I'm past that right now.
Yeah.
I understand you where you coming.
You gonna keep doing.
But I understand where Jerry coming from. I do understand where Jerry coming from. Like I said,
he's trying to protect. Yeah, he's trying to protect. He's trying to protect. But he goes overboard.
No. I'm saying like because I know he pissed off about the injury. So
that's a flag. That's a flag.
What?
You know, no, I'm not gonna sit there. He could get mad about the injuries, bro. I can't tell him he can't get mad about the injuries, bro. Because
that's like an offensive line flag.
Yeah, bro.
Trying to protect the quarterback, but doing too much of that holding shit.
Because he got the right to feel the way to feel. Because I feel some type of way about the injury. I'm emotional about the injury.
We could discuss it like men. You ain't gotta be sniping niggas like off his head and shit. You ain't gotta be like that.
That's the sheriff. Hey, we call him Sheriff Jerry. Yeah, we might have to call him Federal Agent Sniper Jerry. That motherfucker be taking.
No, wait a minute. Now, what was that name you called me? Sheriff? You saw me
Sheriff? Hey, Sheriff Jerry. Hey, Sheriff Jerry, dog. Jerry put niggas in prison. Yeah, he get niggas out of here.
Man, hey, man, if you talk about our New Orleans Saints, man, you're asking for trouble, bro. They and it only happens.
What that means? What that means? We can't have no critique on our own team.
You're a negative flag.
Y'all critique all the time.
You're a negative flag.
Man, you don't know what Tim talk about. But I'm saying y'all critique niggas all the time. Y'all critique Cesar Ruiz, Eidelman.
Oh my!
Who else y'all don't like? Anybody who y'all don't like?
Come on, bro.
Y'all call it out. Y'all call it out.
Oh my God.
Well, Rasan, you like Cesar Ruiz. No, this is my thing, Rasan. You like Cesar Ruiz, and we know he's been playing underperforming.
Look. We've
been bashing this dude for the last 5 years.
5 years.
Drafted. Dude, I can't with Cesar Ruiz, man. I can't.
Yeah,
but I'm saying you can't knock niggas' head off in the chat because they understand the protocol. They understand he's undersized to be as a guard. He didn't play guard. He played center his whole college career.
Yes.
So you're asking him to undertake a whole nother position because they already had a center.
Did he play right guard when he first came? I thought Sean had him at center.
So it's not. He was always a center. They already had a center. So again, that's Mickey Loomis shit. Why you draft somebody that's naturally a center, and when you're drafting him, you're gonna put him in the most prominent position in between a tackle and center.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question because I understand what he's saying, but let me ask you a question. I know you've been watching football for a long time. Now,
scroll up. You see
that shit? Hold on, let me say it real quick. It kind of now I understand about misdrafting a nigga, but it's kind of like it's not like you drafting him from to be a wide receiver to a running back. My thing is, I see a lot of guards that can move around, right guard, right tackle. To me, it seems like it's the same shit. They fall fucking blocking. Like, tell me if I'm missing something. The center seem like it's harder to snap that bitch and then turn up and block. Like, what's the difference? I mean, they all blocking, is they not?
No, it's a lot more to it than that, man.
It is. It comes to strength. It comes to strength. And clearly, Jeremiah Wright is much stronger than Ruiz. As a rookie already. We can see the power.
Right guards, so you saying right guards are stronger than centers? Centers are weaker than guards?
No.
It's not necessarily a matter of strength because it takes quite a bit more than that to play any of these positions. A center has a different sort of level of responsibility that they play with.
Yeah, line calls.
Yeah, they're gonna have a more keen sense of recognizing at the line of scrimmage what the defense is. In many ways, the center probably has as much knowledge of recognizing what the defense is doing
as
as
a
the quarterback does.
Because he touches the ball just as much as the quarterback.
All right. I can see that. I get you with that. Yeah.
In other words,
that was.
You got to have a high IQ for that. So look, Izzy, you didn't show the 4 occurrences I was telling him about. He had to pull it up.
I took it down.
My bad. He was showing something. My bad.
I took it down.
All right, now listen. I do understand you on that. I get you on that. I give. You drafting a motherfucker out of position, and it is kind of fucked up. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry,
Sean
I took
Payton
it down, bro.
Shit like that. Sean Payton do dumb shit. But he said, I think Ruiz, how many snaps did he play at center? I could have sworn he had a few snaps at center, and he looked at
not with the Saints. Not with the Saints.
No, he did have a few snaps at center.
Oh yeah.
Do you need to see it again, Rasan?
Ruiz is too
slow to play. No, I just wanted him to see because he make it sound like it's only one occurrence with that same
I think he saw
hamstring. So you see, it was 4 occurrences. It was 4 occurrences.
Well, no, it was that current that he had the last thing. He started dealing with hamstring issue his last season at Arizona
Red,
State.
show him again.
I'm gonna put it up, Izzy.
Please show me, because what other year he was dealing with a hamstring besides 2025? He dealt with a hamstring in 2025. Now, if you're talking about the same one that lingered, you can't use that argument. But let me see.
Right. Hey, man, I'm telling you, bro, these injuries we dealing with right now.
Scroll up.
My goodness.
Oh, okay.
Right, let me make sure. So, like I said, I'm not seeing no. Scroll down so I can see. I'm not seeing no. And the hamstrings he started dealing with in 2020.
Hey, y'all go ahead and talk. I'm finna answer a call, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I can hear y'all.
Red, before you leave, scroll all the way up so we can see the full timeline, please.
Rasan, the time, bro, you can't use that, bro. Listen, bro, I don't think you listen to me.
All the way up, not down. Up.
Bro, he started dealing with hamstring injuries in 2025. Nothing less than that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That was the sideline for the rest of the season.
So that's 4. October 18th, November 28th. He re-injured and aggravated his right hamstring, causing him to opt out of the final game and bowl game. Early 26th, he suffered another hamstring during pre-trial preparations.
Hold on, don't do that. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up. Is that 20? Hold up. Suffered, I'm trying to see 2025, and then you're talking about, is this 2025 the same? This is at Arizona State, both of these injuries?
Yes.
Okay, so let's look at the timeline. October 18th. November come right after that. Bro, the dude, they never, oh my God, I already told you about this cramp shit. They never fully healed that dude's shit. He's dealing with the same injury. You saying reoccurring, it's the same. And this was 2 different years? Fine. What I'm trying to tell you, what I'm trying to get you to understand is that injury that they did, it never healed. That you're saying reoccurring like it got healed and he told the shit again. No, that shit never fucking healed, bro. He was playing on that shit.
Your main question is, did the organization know about this? Yes, they knew about this. Yes, they knew about the red flags. Yes, they knew about the risks. But they took the talent, override it. They thought that by getting him, they were able to bubble wrap him enough to get ready for week 1. They didn't do a good job of doing that.
Yeah, because they kept him fucking playing on that bitch on a grade 2 hamstring.
Remember, even though people was questioning why is he bubble wrap, why he's not practicing in the OTAs and minicamp and all that kind of stuff, because he's trying to get healthy for the season.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Rasan. They rushed him back. You can't deny that they rushed him back. I don't understand why
Here's the main question. Here's the main question. Who decided to bring him out into these practices? Especially during the training camp because he did a lot of work in the training camp. And he did a little something in the joint practice. He got injured on the joint practice. That don't sound like an organization that's fully aware of his injury is willing to stress test him that early into the season, causing him to miss
Honda
2
came in
more
this
months.
bitch early, boy. What's up, G Honda?
Causing him to miss 2 more months. That's that's the malpractice of the organization. Because clearly they didn't protect that player better than what they should be doing. They should have been protecting him way more better than this.
I agree with
So
that.
once they drafted him, you should know how to bubble wrap him and be able to limit his extensive workout.
I'm not
This
disagreeing
part of
with
the
it, bro.
season.
I'm not disagreeing, bro. He said, but
So
Rasan, Jerry said, hold up, Rasan. He said, but Rasan, no hard feelings, brother. We good.
Peace.
Right.
We good.
JPG, he don't need your approval, man. That man can have his opinion, bro. Stop glazing, JP. No, I'm joking. I'm kidding, y'all. What's good, y'all? How y'all feeling today? Happy Wednesday to y'all, man.
How you feeling, brother?
Hey, bro, no cap, bro. I was watching that practice, bro. That was a fire practice, bro. Minus the fights, that was a fire practice, bro.
I like the fights, bro. They were cooking. We seen Olave cooking Caleb Downs.
Oh, no. I don't like the fights because, it's always a stupid idiot to punch somebody in the helmet.
Yeah.
Like, why would you punch somebody's helmet when you can break your damn hand?
Yeah.
When
that was a lot of missing helmets in them fights, bro.
Yeah, besides the swinging and shit. The swinging, I guess.
Yeah, I don't want nobody to hurt their hand and elbow and whatnot. That's dumb. Like, why would you punch somebody's helmet? I don't understand that still to this day.
But you know what? I'm sorry to cut you, G. You know who started that shit? The Cowboys. The Cowboys started that shit.
They did.
Cowboys threw first leg.
He threw it at the tight end.
All that Saints was doing was responding, dog. That's all they was doing. But yeah, the Cowboys were playing the fighting dirty, dog.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hold
they always do that. Every year they have a fight. Every year they have a fight with a team in practice.
So did they practice in New Orleans or did they practice in Oxford?
Hey, Sydney.
In California.
Let me say this real quick, y'all don't mind. Sydney, the reason I ain't playing some of y'all theme music because sometimes if I play, you're gonna have to
I ain't about no music, bro.
No, because they copyrighted like buku of my shit, and I gotta go in and take like a long time, almost an hour to edit all that shit out throughout the video, and it take away from my ad revenue. Like I'm still waiting on them to give me my ad revenue from the video that I gotta edit out because it's certain shit that you could play and certain shit you can't. So I'm gonna try to still work on getting y'all some other theme music, but I don't want them to.
Oh, you good, man? I told you get on here for trying to get here on for a little while. I got to get ready and go to work. Shit. What's up, cousin?
I thought you said you get off at 6.
I think I said, but I go in a little bit. I still go. I go work. I go 5 days a week. Well, actually 7 days to be honest with you. So
yeah.
Cousin Pete still on here?
Who?
Oh, Pink Swarm. Pink Swarm.
Hey man, watch him out, bro. You don't talk about my cousin like that.
No, that's your cousin.
He's taking a phone call.
That's your cousin.
You don't talk about cousin Pete like that.
Hey, your cousin a Falcons fan, so it's automatic smoke, dog. So I guess we got a problem. I guess we got smoke. He a Falcon.
What that mean? Because he's a Falcon.
But see, Izzy, that's what we was talking about yesterday. I don't like the fight and everything, but I do like the fact that they stood up for themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, got to.
Because you got rookies looking at that. You know what I'm saying? And they want to know, who got my back out here.
Yeah, that can fuck the team up. Team chemistry too when you don't fight back. That'll fuck team chemistry. If your team ain't not being taken up for him, that could destroy the whole. That's why when I was watching this shit earlier about Louis Riddick, I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? That can if you don't fight back.
But same time, man, you gotta be smart.
Y'all, let's get them super chats rolling in, y'all. Let's get it rolling in.
Exactly, man. Don't hurt yourself. Yeah, don't hurt yourself.
You gotta be smart, bro. You can get out there and get yourself injured. We already got enough injuries going on.
Yeah, and now times people are getting injured like nothing. Like guys already not wearing all their padding and equipment, and guys trying to make themselves faster with like they state of play. And like I said, dudes be doing stupid stuff. punching dudes in the helmet and fighting all kind of crazy and whatnot,
You
and
see
end
this
up
soft
tearing
Saint?
something.
Fuck you, ass nigga. Winston talking about some soft Saint. Soft ass Cowboys got
And
mad
then
because I was getting cooked, nigga.
a league, sometimes a league will suspend your ass for that shit too.
Yep.
Yeah, they will.
And fine you.
So you gotta be smart. No, you want to take off your teammate, but you just gotta grab your teammate like, hey,
You're
put them
not
on back.
suspending
That's working, bro.
practice. I don't think they suspend people
But
on
this
practice.
practice,
It's
this
something
practice. Now, I can see during the game, it's going to be even more.
Oh, if you throwing punches, oh yeah, you can. They will find you suspended depending on how big the fight was.
In a practice?
Not in a
Yeah,
practice, bro. They can't suspend you in a
yeah.
practice. They can
It
only
don't
suspend
just
let
it don't go back because you in the game. That shit go back because bro.
They're not
They will
suspending
find
nobody.
you. They will find you. Trust me. They will find you suspended in fucking practice. I'm
Yes,
for
sir.
fighting NFL. I mean, you
Yes,
pushing
sir.
and shoving, yeah, but throwing a punch and throwing a hip, oh yeah, your ass can't get suspended.
I ain't never seen nobody get suspended in a practice.
Cause
Eric
Izzy, I
McCoy,
can't walk
hold
up.
up. So,
Oh my
I'm
bad.
sorry. Go ahead, great. Eric McCoy threw a helmet.
I mean,
He going to miss the games?
did he throw it at somebody or he just threw it?
He just threw it.
Well, he ain't throw it at nobody. That's a different throwing a helmet, but he ain't
All
throw it at
right,
nobody.
all right, all
Yeah.
right, cool.
Wait,
I don't
hold up,
think
Rashawn.
I never
Hey,
seen nobody suspend somebody for that.
hey,
You don't
Rashawn.
hardly see that many practice though. You don't hardly see that many fights in practice though.
Hey, Rashawn.
Yeah.
Hey, did he pull somebody's helmet off their head, or did he just take somebody's helmet and just throw it?
No, see, it was already coming off with other participants scrambling. So they
Oh
had
no 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 no
everybody
no
matching
no
up.
no
So the
no no
helmet,
no
so the helmet was flying out amongst the
no
ruckus. He happened
no.
to find the helmet and he threw it.
Okay, okay.
But
But
I
see,
could, like, hey, I'm sorry, G. Hold on, I'm gonna say that. I could be wrong, but I think that's how it goes, though.
no, I mean, scramble is a scramble. Fight is a fight. I mean, even if you didn't start it and you was a part of it, like the Malice in the Palace when the Pacers and Pistons had got into that joint in the early 2000s. Like, even guys that was like trying to push and hold people back that wasn't actually fighting had ended up getting suspended with Steven Jackson
That's in the
Artest.
game. That's in game. We talking
I
about
know.
out game.
Izzy, they penalize they fine dudes in practice too in the
In
NFL.
the NFL?
Yeah.
So hold up. So wait a minute. So hold up.
No,
So when Draymond Green punched your boy in the face in practice, I think the
He didn't
only
even get
people that
suspended.
did something about it was the team, not the
Yeah,
league.
me too. Not the league. Yeah, that's the team thing.
I
The
mean,
league ain't gonna get
right.
involved in
That's
that.
right. That's what they'll tell us. They'll tell us that it was an
Because
inside thing and
you
the
gotta
team
think
took
about
care
it
of it.
like this: the team. You gotta think about it. The players own the team. So when they're in practice, that's them owning the team. When they're in the game, that's on NFL terms. If it don't happen on NFL terms, they can't do shit about it.
I wouldn't
I
say
ain't never
that, bro.
see. I ain't
I
never
wouldn't
see a
say
player
that,
get.
bro.
No, it's a team. It's a team decision. It's a team decision.
Oh, okay. So if I'm practicing with the Patriots and I'm on defense and I get mad at Brady and go land on Brady or punch Brady the wrong way, hypothetically speaking, right? Break
That's an internal. That's an
or
internal.
even hurt him, or for the linebacker to break, go and break Geno Smith's jaw, and he loses his job completely, right?
No, now if you put a nigga
Yes,
in the
that's an
hospital, but NFL not gonna take no. It's gonna be the team that
well,
take the action.
like I
That's what
said,
I'm
I
trying
could
to
be
tell
wrong.
you.
Like I said, I could be wrong. I just assume that's how it goes. I don't know. I could be wrong.
The reason that you see it in the game because when you playing under the
It's good to
NFL
actually
tag and you
study that.
playing,
It's good to study that.
I ain't never
Yeah.
see nobody get suspended. It was always a team thing in practice because you gotta think about it. The owners bought stock into the team. Once you play on that field and you on a Sunday game or whatever, you under NFL jurisdiction. But as long as you ain't under NFL jurisdiction in the practice, that's why everybody allowed to run their practices different, or they could do this or do that. They could do what they want in practice. Not the
well.
team
Long story
feel need.
short, long story short, I ain't for people losing their job or losing money out their pocket, because them
Yeah, I
boys get
mean,
taxed up
shit.
the wazoo as is. You
Not no
know.
big nigga though. No, if it's like a no name nigga, then yeah. But like Eric McCoy ain't gonna get suspended. They're not finna do that shit. They're not finna expend no Eric McCoy and them. They main
Or
player.
hurt itself. Or
I'll be
hurt itself.
surprised if somebody actually look at that and be like, that's suspendable. I don't know.
Hey, Izzy, you know y'all lucky Von Miller wasn't on the field yesterday.
Man, fuck Von Miller, nigga.
But look, Izzy, notice this. They had just signed Von Miller. Clearly, he could have participated in the joint practice. But you know what they did? They did individual workouts with him. Why the Saints didn't do that with the boy?
Because they wanted to. I mean, they was
I was
tweaking. You know what
I
I
was
mean?
wrong. I was wrong. I just pulled it up. I was wrong. Y'all right. They said they don't
What's
suspend.
up,
No, but I
Uncle
didn't
Deuce
know
in the
either.
building, man.
I knew it.
Good to see y'all in
It's
here.
a
Y'all hit
safety
the
issue.
like button.
They
Y'all
just say
take a minute,
they don't
y'all.
suspend. They say they don't suspend players for throwing fighting and throwing punches in practice. I thought they did, but I was wrong. I just pulled it up.
No, but it's a safety issue, you know.
Yeah,
Hey,
safety
y'all.
financially
Hey, hold
and
up, real
Well, I
quick.
think the
Y'all come
team
in the
do the
room.
suspending.
Hey,
I
real
think the
quick, say
team do the
quickly. I'm gonna
suspension though.
so y'all come in the room. Y'all take a minute to hit the like button so it can trigger the algorithm
Oh,
so it can send this out. Y'all take a minute to hit the like button. Hit the super chat, cash app if you could. Let's raise over $50 today. Hit the super chat, hit the cash app. Let's raise over over $50 a day for Popeyes.
I need to know
that's you in the stuff,
that.
bro.
What up, Deuce?
What it do,
I wish that
fellas?
motherfucker.
Oh,
I wish
nice.
Jehonda
Peace and
would try to
blessings.
fucking
Peace.
stop me from getting my
Man, you don't
Popeyes.
need no Popeyes. Go
Hey
get a
man, them
salad,
boys
nigga.
got to fighting twice
Go
today
get a
doing that
Cobb
damn
salad.
joint
I had a
practice.
salad the other day. I don't
Yeah,
eat bacon, nigga.
I thought they could
So I
do. I
eat
thought they
Cobb
could
salad.
leave suspend them or fine them for that shit. But I just pulled it up. They don't though.
Yeah, nah, but hey, twice though,
Jehonda had a
gang.
salad the other day,
They
nigga.
had, first off, the first fight started the first fucking play of practice.
That
They,
Cowboys started that shit.
I was hearing the Cowboys were getting upset because Saint was giving them their work on offense.
They were whooping them bitches.
Hey, that nigga was mad.
He was getting his lunch money taken like Jehonda.
Dude, did you was you on here yesterday? Was you listening yesterday when I pulled up that record on them damn Panthers fan?
Nah, I
Yeah,
went up there.
he was acting. He was fucking somebody up yesterday. Sydney was fucking boy up.
When they called us trash yesterday, all day yesterday, I said, "Oh,
You talking
okay, let
about
me."
that zip nigga?
Yeah,
Said
guess what I
Uncle Deuce was
did?
going off
I'm
on
a
somebody.
Panthers
Who Uncle
fan, but
Deuce
at
was
the
going
same
off
time,
on?
I ain't gonna be
Uncle Deuce
delusional.
was
I
going
ain't
off
gonna
on
do it.
Zip, boy. He was
I'm a
fucking
football
Zip
fan,
up.
and then with niggas like
Uncle
that,
Deuce
boy,
had
niggas
Uncle Deuce had emptied the
Dude,
clip.
gotta learn to play that
I
role.
know,
On
I
Zip
want to
the
talk
other
about
day.
you because I know you're a real Panther fan. You
I'm
not gonna
talking
go
about
along.
him because he was trying to say I was a damn Saints fan.
Oh, no, but I'm saying, but I know you ain't gonna go along with all that bullshit. And I was like, how? I'm not, and I'm like, I'm not talking about your organization, but when you come down and talk about our organization, then I had to go back. I'm like, damn, I pulled up from 2018 to 2025, and that shit did not look good for the Carolina Panthers. And that's what I'm saying. Everybody was on the bottom for a good little while. We went just the only way. Don't call us trash when y'all from 2018 up to now. It been trash for the Panthers, and I'm not trying to throw no shade on
Bro,
your team, but.
but that's facts though, bro.
That's
Me
the
and Zay
truth
talked
though,
about
gang.
this though, bro.
Hey, them niggas ain't been shit since Cam Newton led them niggas to the Super Bowl and Christian McCaffrey got that 1,000.
True cap.
Like me and bro
Even
be
when
talking about this shit.
Even
That's
the
why I
year
don't.
when Christian McCaffrey got that 1,000, that was really the downfall of the Carolina Panthers because we relied what Rasan and Red Swarm and them tried to not Red Swarm, but the other goddamn Falcons fan tried to tell me about y'all having Bijan as y'all
Yeah,
receiver. Like, gang, you talking to a nigga who seen this shit happen firsthand to him.
yeah.
I'm telling you, you need help.
Yeah.
I
And I
don't
just,
know.
man, that shit had picked me out, dude. I'm like, hold on, let me go back. Let me pull up these records. Say, well, and I'm like, bro, now I told her to do it. Hey, then Witchcock got mad because he was like, trash they were getting mad. I'm like, dude, I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking to the two motherfuckers on here earlier talking that shit.
Wait,
I'm
what
like,
happened,
Yeah.
Jimmy?
I had
He was
Patrick came on here and I told him about what I pulled up and he was like, he was getting mad at me, bro. I'm like, shit, but I'm just
They
saying.
coming.
I'm like, bro, y'all was the bottom of the shit. I said, y'all won
Damn,
the
bro.
division.
All that damn
I said, you
knocking
won
like
the
we the
division. You
damn
haven't won the
police.
records. How we in the bottom?
and that's all I was saying, man. And shout out to MJ, man, because MJ do keep it real, man.
I
As a
like the real
Panthers fan,
Panther
some of
fan, my
these
boy.
motherfuckers. And listen, and people kept telling me I was taking a personal take. I don't not hate the Panthers, believe it or not. I fuck with y'all Panther niggas, and I always acknowledge you and never hear me say nothing bad about the defense or none of that shit. But what I can't let you do is sit here and praise and overrate somebody that's not like that. You said I can't do that. Anytime you go to saying shit like, and that's why Uncle Deuce had to pull out the frying pan yesterday. When you start saying shit like Tyler Shuck trash, like you got this, and it's like, bro, now y'all just talking trash, bro. Y'all, you said this man trash, but he got a winning record. He played good. He did. So then it becomes narcissistic now. You see what I'm saying? So no, I ain't got no problem with no Panther fan, but like I said, y'all niggas don't be keeping it real, bro. You know, Amz be keeping it real up in this motherfucker. Road, he be keeping it real.
Bloody, you know,
Bro,
people
if we
Tyler
gonna
Shuck
keep it, if we
trash,
gonna be
bro.
completely honest, gang, everybody in the NFC South, when they lost their prominent player, Falcons, y'all was ass after Julio left y'all. New Orleans, once y'all lost Drew Brees, y'all went through a slump trying to find a quarterback. Not defensively, y'all was just looking for a quarterback to take over.
Yeah, that's part of the rebuilding process.
Carolina, we lost Christian McCaffrey, we lost Kevin Benjamin, Greg Olsen, Luke Kuechly, Cam Newton, and we lost our head coach. We lost more than just one player. We lost every fucking thing. So of course we gonna be ass. Niggas acting like we just gonna shake back from those prominent ass losses. No, nigga, this is not high school.
Replace that shit.
That's the malpractice.
I agree, bro.
You gotta
I agree.
replace
This
that
is
shit.
not
Everybody
high
going
school,
through
gang.
something.
These
Everybody
are
going through a
grown.
rebuild.
Yes, these are grown ass men, but some of these grown ass men just dare to get a check. They not really giving a fuck.
Right.
Hey, yo, can I say something, bro? Can I say something? I just don't like when motherfuckers be like, oh, well, Tyler Shuck trash, and then I follow up and ask, well, tell me how he trash. What did he do to show you he was trash? You can't tell me, bro.
And for motherfuckers that say Spencer Rattler
That's the
trash,
point.
bro, y'all ain't. Come on now.
They just be wanting
Give a
smoke.
nigga. Y'all talking about niggas is trash when niggas ain't played full seasons.
Now Spencer Rattler had like 18 games to play. Now listen, I don't believe that he's abominable like Trevor Siemian and all these niggas, but we don't got time to wait for Spencer Rattler to develop. He can't read the NFL defense.
He ain't gotta. That's my whole thing with that. He don't gotta be no starting quarterback. He ain't even gotta be in New Orleans. But he could be a great backup.
Spencer in New Orleans though. I don't mind Spencer back. I want Spencer as a backup. Think he's a
A
solid
lot of y'all
backup.
fans don't. I was on
But,
Twitter
but
and
I'm
watching
saying,
y'all game the other day, and y'all fans was
I'll put
talking
like
shit
this.
about Spencer.
I don't mind him as a backup though. I don't.
Everybody thought I was a Rattler fan, right? And I was
Everybody was
only
talking
saying
shit
that.
about Spencer.
I ain't gonna lie. I like
Who y'all
Spencer
got
Rattler
as y'all
bag.
third string?
I like Spencer Rattler bag up because of that shit in Jacksonville.
But that performance from last game.
Okay, so do y'all think Spence
that
has
just
a
reminded
confidence
me.
issue?
Well, hold on.
he
How you gonna
does.
blame that? How you gonna blame that? How you gonna blame form on him on when he comes to get? That's what I'm saying.
Man,
Comes to getting
But
pressure.
listen though, gang, you know they don't
That was
never
a poor.
understand that because they never
That was a
played the
poor
court. They
performance.
didn't be. In
That's
order
what
for
I'm
that
saying.
shit to happen, gang, the play starts at the O line. It always start there.
Yes, that's what they don't
But
understand. What I'm saying
So
he getting
yes,
pressured.
Spencer might have fumbled, but nigga, y'all not doing y'all job as linemen either.
no, but he's holding on to the ball too long. That's one. Two,
Yeah.
he's not even looking at niggas
But
that's wide
for
open.
once,
He's
the
locking
receiver
in.
got to get open for him to
He's
get the
still
ball
doing.
to him.
He's
Y'all
still
ain't
Hold
looking
on, I
at
ain't
that.
gonna lie though,
He's
son. You
still.
got 3 seconds. Every receiver know you got 2.5 to 3 seconds to get open.
He
If you're
still
not
have
in
the
a
bad
zone,
habits.
if you're not in a window, or if you got man coverage on you and you not beating your man, he got to look you off.
No,
Yes,
Is he staring? I
I
think
played
he's staring
quarterback
our
at
motherfuckers
5'8",
a
gang.
little
I'm telling
he
you,
too
got
this
to
shit
go
hard.
to
hard.
his
He,
reserve.
he's not.
Well, I
No,
forgot
what
the
I'm
word I'm
saying
talking
is,
about.
He's not going through the progressions. I'm telling you,
yeah,
you can actually see it
Is
from
he
the
not going
sidelines.
through it,
How
or is he
when he
not
He's
going
not
through it
doing
fast
none of that.
enough?
how
I'm
when he
saying
getting
like
pressured?
no, he's
the
saying
bad
like,
habits. The bad
He
habits
just
is
not
still there.
enough going
He's
through
still
his
doing that
progressions,
shit.
brother.
I'm
I
not
feel
coming
so he's
down
not
on you,
going
Rashawn.
through.
I'm just asking you, like, is he going through it, or is he not
He's
going
not
through it
going
fast
through his
enough?
progressions. That's what he's saying. He's not going through them bitches. He panicked. Like Spencer panics when it comes down to
I can
when the
explain
motherfucker
it
come to the
better.
pocket. You gotta be
Well, let
able
me
to
ask
either
y'all
throw
something.
the
Let me ask you something. What
Let me hear
quarterback
you.
panic when he what quarterback you know
Aaron
not gonna
Rodgers
panic
when
when
he
he
get
get
blitzed,
pressured?
he throw that bitch
Okay,
But
away.
we
what
He
talking
ain't
he,
about
worried about
Rattler,
getting
and
what it
Rattler
blitzed.
do it.
is,
Hey,
Rattler do
what
one
it.
mic,
Rattler
one mic.
what Rattler problem is, bro. He look at his main and his number one receiver, not his number one receiver, but for that play, whoever is locked and red on that play, that's where his eyes going, bro.
So he's
He
a
not gonna
one
make a
read
second
quarterback,
read.
basically.
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
what
Yeah,
cause
he
I
yeah.
is.
don't
That's
see.
right. He a one
I don't
read,
know.
one
No, I ain't
read.
gonna say that. Cause I don't
He
see
is
him in that game. He looked one way. He looked that way. He came back. He looks, but ain't
man.
nobody open. I don't
So
see
is he
that,
not
but they
comfortable
don't put the
throwing the
camera
ball
on
to
his eye
certain?
here. He going through his progression. He looking, but nobody
Is he
getting open.
comfortable throwing the ball to certain receivers?
Let me ask y'all a question.
He's
What grade would
reliable.
you give him as a quarterback?
Rattler.
I ain't seen shit from him for real, so I'm be real. I'm giving the nigga a
That's
C
a Rattler.
minus.
I give him a
Yeah.
C plus because he don't do that many
I give him a
turnovers.
D.
I'm giving him a D minus.
He's anywhere from the
Yeah,
C
I give him a.
minus
You
to
talking
the
about
C
for the
plus tier,
game or
gang. You
the
can't.
season? I
Well, I'm
give him a
put
C
like this.
plus. I think.
Well, a B
I'm gonna
minus
give him. Look,
could be depending
I'm
on
not
how
gonna.
you look at it, but he ain't did shit in the NFL to even get a B minus.
I'm not gonna give him no grade right now. I'm gonna see how he do these next 2 preseason games. I'm not even gonna
Wait a
I
minute.
don't give
ball.
a fuck
Let me.
about
I'm not going to even like. I'm not gonna give him a
Hold
bad
on,
grade on the
Sidney.
second. I want.
Hold on,
game,
Sidney.
bro.
I got to rebuttal that though, bro, because we have enough evidence to grade Spencer Rattler.
Yeah, we
No, I'm talking
do.
about this year. I'm talking about preseason.
Overall,
We got
That
enough
why
overall.
evidence.
okay, and
So
I said
career.
he don't have enough to get a B minus and up. He got
No, he
enough
don't.
with.
Oh no, I'm a D as in dog. D minus.
Yeah,
He played 19 games.
Oh,
He
I
played
thought you
19
said B minus. I was about to say no.
Nah,
He ain't did
nah,
nothing to get no
D,
B.
D, D,
I about to
D.
say good.
And he played
nah.
18 games. What in 2 years? He started for like
Yeah, so I feel like it's
fucking.
enough evidence to give him a grade. Maybe not this season, but overall his career, you definitely.
You
It's more
can't.
than
And
enough.
guess what? And guess
How long
what?
has he been in the league?
And guess what? And based on that performance,
Because he played
do we
18
look like
games.
he
Was he a
do we look
backup
like he
before he started?
regressed or do we look like he progressed?
I
Look
feel
like
like
he
he's
was stagnant.
Say it
That's the
again.
word for it. He's
I
stagnant.
feel like he's stagnant, bro. He
Okay,
ain't
Stagnant.
all right.
progressed
So
or
let
he
me.
ain't
I'm gonna name
declined.
some teams. Tell me, do y'all think Spencer Rattler thrive or at least do good on that team?
I don't
Oakland,
man.
not Oakland,
I don't
but
like to
LA
get into
Raiders.
that. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro.
I don't know.
I
It's all
mean,
like.
he
Because
And I'm saying, let me
at
ask
this
you
point,
this: you a
cause
Gamecocks fan?
Yes,
at
sir.
this point, he's supposed to
You know
learn
that.
That's why.
quarterbacking. He got
You
two
know
good
that.
Every
he
quarterback
got
got to have a
two
running game, bro. When you ain't got a running game, you gonna
he
struggle.
got he got two offensive
Even
minded
that's
even
true,
coaches.
Tyler
Sidney.
Shuck
But
gonna
look
struggle
though,
if he don't
Breezy,
get a
when I
running game.
tell people that, they be like, why
You
South
can't say
Carolina
that.
though?
You
Nigga, I'm a
can't
He
say
got
Carolina
that,
he got
boy.
Sidney.
That's why.
he got
You can't
Nussmeyer
say
and
that,
he got
Sidney.
Kellen Moore.
Sidney, you
Well,
just
how you
said he gonna
can't say
struggle without a
okay,
running game. He
bruh,
didn't have a
since Tyler
running
Shuck
game.
gonna be hold on. Since
Sidney,
Tyler Shuck gonna beat himself if he don't get a running game.
he
I
didn't have a running game
guarantee you go.
last year. Uncle Deuce, am I tripping? I did we have a running game when Shuck was in? Because Alvin Kamara
So
was
the
hurt.
whole season,
Yeah,
what was our running game for the whole season?
no, but he's saying Sidney
What was the
when Shuck,
running game? So hold on, what was the running game for the whole season?
it was bad, Sidney. But what he's saying is Shuck didn't have bad running back play. Also, and
He
another
did.
thing is, and another let
It
me
was
finish. And another
complimentary.
thing, yeah, it was complimentary. And another thing is, bro, from who we have now, our running backs is not who I'm worried about. Yeah, Kamara's hurt, but I'm not worried about that. We have a stable of running
When
backs,
the hell
bro.
he get hurt?
Kamara hurt.
Yeah, Kamara hurt. He out for a
He
month.
out for a
Oh
month.
When the
god
fuck he
damn,
get
boy.
hurt?
He got a
Damn.
sprain. He got a sprained MCL.
See, that's what I'm saying about this fighting this shit. And I know it ain't having to fight, but I'm just saying you
No,
got to
it's
be
not about
goddamn.
that. No, he ain't get hurt for
You got to
fighting,
be
but he
careful,
ain't get hurt
bro.
for no fight.
Yeah, I think a lineman fell into his knee.
Man,
I
what the
thought you
fuck
knew
going
that,
on this
Vincent.
season?
That's
Why the
crazy.
fuck
Damn,
everybody getting hurt?
it's the offseason. It's the training camp, bro. It's
Good.
it tends to
I was
happen,
Yeah.
bro.
trying to
Hey, they
give.
need to start eating like fucking rabbits and go barbaric.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
man.
mean,
Well, There go
bone
Kendrick
marrow.
Miller. Hey,
but he
Kendrick Miller got a
Or
garlic,
they
chance to make the team.
goddamn
They gonna need
that's
him.
what
garlic,
happened. And I'm gonna
garlic
be
and
real.
onions.
I'm one of those Panthers fans who's honest. That's
Eat
what the
garlic
fuck
and
happened to
onions.
Cam Newton. That nigga tried to go goddamn become a rabbit, and now that nigga ain't worth shit.
Called him a rabbit.
Yeah, you right. Yeah, he did with
So, dude,
vegan.
you think Kendrick Miller gonna make be on
Nigga
the team
said he
next
won't
season?
drinking milk.
Right
I mean, he
now,
was
Kendrick
drinking
Miller is
milk
on the
and
team by
goddamn
default.
eating tofu.
He
Nigga,
get
that
hurt,
don't even
he's cooked.
sound like they go together.
But when he healthy, he a good ass running back. That buck can run that
He
fucking
he he
football.
he might be
But
one of the
I
best
do like him when
things
he's
if
healthy.
with the ball in
I
his
do like
hand, healthy,
Kendrick
bro.
Miller when he's healthy. I
Well,
like
well,
Keanu
well, I
Miller
tell
when
you
he's healthy.
this. He's definitely gonna be in. He should be in the 53-man roster
Yeah, he
because
is.
Kamara may not even be playing week 1.
Do
Yeah, no,
y'all
he not
think?
playing. Kamara not
Okay.
playing week
So,
one.
so you're
Wait,
gonna need some. You're gonna need some power. You know what I'm saying? Some backing power behind A-Chan.
I'm like you said, Kendre's a good running back, bro. The only thing that pisses me off with Kendra is them fucking injuries, but it's not him that pisses me off. It's the fact that he's getting these fucking injuries, bro. Because I know he good. We all do. We know he like that, bro. But these
But let
injuries
me ask
holding
you.
him back lame as fuck.
But let me ask you a question, Deuce. Because clearly, when the Saints run the ball, don't you feel a little uncomfortable when they hand the ball off? Like we don't think they actually have a plan when they running the ball. I don't see no counters. I don't see no misdirection. I don't see no pop. I don't see no bursts, right? And,
Yeah.
and and what I mean by that is that when things don't go well, like they may muster out 2 yards, the max, out of a
Mm-hmm.
rushing play. My question is, will Kelly Moore be more patient
Mm.
with the running game? Because you can't allow you can't think the running back on at least 1 or 2 carries that can pop 20 or 30 yards. That's not happening all the time
Gotta keep
in
feeding
in
them.
the NFL. You got to keep fit. Look. I just saw a stat. Christian McCaffrey had over 400 carries in 1 year, and he was amongst legendary company when it comes down to that category. 400
Damn.
touches. We can't allow A-Chan to do that all by himself this year.
Right. That's why it goes back to why I said we have a fucking stable, because 400 touches is a lot for one running back, but 400 touches throughout 3-4 running backs, shit.
And he did that by y'all. He did that in Carolina.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said we got 3-4 running backs to get like 100 carries apiece. If that can happen, bro. I mean, shit. I don't
Yeah,
want no running back getting 400 carries, bro.
I want a team
Hell
collected
no.
of that. I want a team collected of that.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. So if A-Chan can get 80
200.
200, you feel me? Motherfucking what's his name?
Estimate about
Hey, that's his name.
estimate
He can get a
90,
decent amount, you feel me? You got Kamara. Shit, bro. I mean,
give him like 50.
right, we got weapons at the running back position that can get us yards, bro. And
But
Estimate he's still adding on to what he did last season.
I'm saying I just don't want to see that box score empty when it comes down to rushing stats.
That shit gonna piss me off, bro. Because even when I play the game, you can ask Zay, I'm gonna run it. I run that bitch. So if you can't run the ball, bro, you're gonna be fucked up when it comes to the play action game. Ain't nobody gonna fall for that fake ass run. You ain't running it.
And that's another thing too.
I said you got to have a running back.
Stop these trick plays, trying to get niggas off guard, and you're doing it at the wrong time and in a bad position. Like you got niggas doing trick plays in their own territory. Like that is not the time to
Right.
run a risky play in the territory. You risking for a turnover and giving the ball back to the team in the short field. Trying
Yeah.
to get cute. And not only that, you're doing it when you're down. You know what I'm saying? Now I can see when you up. You know what I'm saying? If you up by like a touchdown or, a 10 point, I can see you fucking around, you know what I'm saying, and tweak, do a little something, catch the nigga off guard. But when you down, why are you
They ain't
running any
trying to be
trick
doing
plays?
that.
Why you just play straight up?
Right. No, just keep it simple, bro. That's all you gotta do. Keep it simple. And I feel like with
Again, I agree. Keep it simple.
how Kellen's been moving, bro, I low key feel like he's trying to keep it simple. So we just gonna see, because even during the draft, they was like, when they came to asking about how he's gonna draft and shit like that, he like, don't make it difficult. Him and Mickey said that, don't make it difficult. It's really simple.
That's why they are more interested in the install application. They're not really worried about who got talent, who got birds. They want to make sure they understand the detail of the concepts of the play.
Right.
Understand their responsibility, especially on down and distances. Third and long, second and long, second and short, first and long, third and short, coming off a penalty. You have all these situationals, situations in a ball game that happen. A setback, or a positive game. Like basically how to keep your mind in tune so you can carry on and you know what I'm saying, just carry on with the next play.
Yeah.
And keep that moving. But see, that's what I'm saying. The inexperience is gonna factor in early. Because they're gonna have to figure it out. And like I was telling Izzy, we got some big dogs back there. And what I mean by big dogs, vets that are able to put a little youngin on the side and say, look, we count on you, we believe in your ability. Block that off, man. Everybody have a bad play or two. Block that out, man. Don't let that ruin your mind, your mental while we still have a game. We can still win this game. And you still have the opportunity to be a part of that. It ain't that positive,
Yeah.
right? But that's what. So if I'm asking, that's what I want to see, because nobody should be left to figure shit out. Like I don't believe in shit like that. That's why I believe in the continuity in the team. You got to have an influx of veterans to teach these young boys the rope.
Yeah.
If they don't have that, I'm telling you, the morale gonna drop. And again, if all that's gonna, I'm saying, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the body language. I'm looking at the, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at all that. You already know you don't know what they're talking about on the sideline unless somebody being mic'd up.
Right.
I can look
Where the
at the
hell
body.
everybody go?
I don't know, man.
I'm still on here, bro. I'm listening, y'all. I'm just getting myself ready
Oh,
for
okay,
work.
okay.
It's in the getting ready for work. But yeah,
You can go ahead,
that's
Rashawn. My fault.
yeah. I'm looking for.
I'm here with y'all fellas. I'm just trying to get some work done. That's all, man.
That's
What
your
up,
big
Southern
red.
P?
What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? How everybody doing today, man?
All right,
Sydney?
brother.
All
Blessed day to
All
be
right,
here.
Deuce?
You know it.
Yeah, man.
I had to get
you hear what
on
we
G Hunt
talking
about
about,
you,
Red?
man.
What? Say what? What G Hunter say?
Call you red pink swan or something. I the other don't do my cousin like that now.
Yeah.
I said,
Hey, I'm
Mark.
gonna tell you like a good friend of mine say, time has a big mouth. Week one is coming. Yeah. G Hunter talking that shit. Week one is coming. He gonna see. He gonna find out soon enough. This ain't the same old Pittsburgh Steelers, baby. It
Oh
ain't.
man,
Yeah.
I can't believe it. We weeks away from that shit. Like I can already hear when the outcome is over
20,
with. We can
25
already.
days, for son. 25 days,
Right.
bro.
Hey, you right. Say that again. Y'all ain't those same fucking Steelers, bro. Nobody feel
They
y'all.
ain't the same fucking Steelers, man.
Out, man.
That's
That
when the
era
real
been
smoke
fucking.
coming on. I already know it's coming.
He gonna
That
find
real
out
smoke.
soon enough, is he?
And you
That
better show
real
your
smoke.
face if you get your ass bust.
I
Trying
don't
to sell
know.
an
He you
NFL.
know what? I done seen G Honda coming and going enough. He might not show up, man. He may not. He'll go missing in action in a heartbeat, man. So, and I ain't talking about a day or two. I'm talking about G Honda be gone for 2-3 weeks. Yeah, you know what
You
I'm saying?
do.
This nigga might
Where y'all
disappear on us, man.
where y'all playing them at, Red? In Atlanta or Pittsburgh?
Oh no. We going up to Pittsburgh. We're going up
Oh.
to Pittsburgh. Yeah. Yes, sir.
I apologize.
I'm ready for it.
So Red, what you think about that Zadarius Smith pickup y'all got?
I like it. We needed it, Rasan. We needed it. I mean, both of our young rushers from last year is missing. We needed it. We need somebody to come in and not necessarily hit, but it's got to be a veteran. We don't have time to wait around on some unproven talent. I mean, I like Aziz Ojulari. I like Samson Ebelcom. He's just another piece. I mean, you shake all three of them up in a bag and roll them and see what you get, man. But it's just a waiting game till James Pierce get back, and everybody know that, man.
He got 8
So
games
by the
on him.
time, by the time
they set him down for 8. He didn't even appeal it. He decided not to appeal it. And I think that probably the team officials advised him that shit is on tape. It's not a good look. Just ride that out, man. Don't ask them to reduce that shit, man.
But I'm gonna be honest with you, Red. I think I'm gonna tell you what I don't agree with. Like, even if somebody might have created an infraction or whatever, I think the best thing to do is just find a nigga. Because when you take away a player from the game, what does that really prove? You're just hurting the fans. I don't really agree with shit, but I agree with Shady McCoy. I remember LaShawn McCoy said this, and I agree with him. Like, who are you really hurting? You hurting the fan. Example, most of the time you hit a nigga pockets, they'll be like, look, thank you for some shit.
Well, they did find him. They did find him indirectly. The games that he's missing, is costing him a total of $1.4 million.
I know. I'm talking about like just hit him with a bigger fine because of the like to take away a nigga from out of the game. Well, that shit is stupid to me. Like you rob.
They got to do it on both fronts, man. You can't have niggas running around just wild like that.
But
they
have something though.
That don't got nothing. Hold up, that's not. Listen, that don't got nothing to do with. And listen, let me say this right quick. Because just because somebody pull out a video, they don't mean they ain't got another video of a motherfucker whacking you with a frying pan. You see what I'm saying? Shit happened. Well, motherfuckers, they show one side of the evidence and you don't know what could have. Now, I'm not taking up for the nigga. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying.
No, he was down there. He was down there to get a car back that he had told her that he was letting her use. He went down there, but all of it was poor judgment. Listen, man, you in the NFL now. You ain't got no business going down there. You gotta think
smarter, bro.
You damn right.
I'm not saying that.
Now look, dudes. This shit finna cost him $1.4 million. You could have paid an elite tow company down there in Florida and Miami.
Yes.
$4,000 to go pick your shit up, man.
But that's not what I'm saying, though. That's not what I'm saying. Regardless of the situation that happened, they got hiding this evidence on tape. That's not my point. My point is,
man. I don't care how you look at it. He wanted to fuck with that girl, man.
No, that's not my point. My point is listen to what I'm saying. That's not my point. Fans still pay. It's still like fucking over the fans. Still in the sense as far as you just find a nigga a harder fee. Like take more money than
he did it. He did it. If he get back,
that's not what I'm saying. You missing a point. That don't got shit to do with
what you said. You
don't got shit to do with football.
You're saying it's like punishing the fans because their player ain't gonna be on the field. And that's exactly
people pay tickets. What I'm saying is people. Let's just do that. Now we gonna use James Pierce. I'm not saying that the nigga not guilty, right? That's not what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? Putting hands on women, that's some wicked ass shit. What I'm saying is, let's use another nigga. Let's use. Listen, I don't want to use Tyler Shuck for them because I know y'all gonna be going crazy. But let's just use him.
Don't matter.
And we use Tyler for an example.
You can use anybody, is he?
Any off-field shit, I feel like, listen, any off-field shit should be treated like off-field shit. Use him and double find the motherfucker.
Yeah, go.
No, that's not crazy. Listen to him.
Talk to him, man.
Listen,
man. So let me ask you something.
Go ahead.
Right.
Breaking up, dude.
Let me ask you something. If
you still breaking up, my boy.
Yeah, that's the bad.
Breaking up.
Breaking up.
I'm saying that takes away from the game. Like, if somebody did some off the field shit, penalize them off the field. They don't have that. Shouldn't
put the question in the chat. Put the question in the chat.
Well, your point is, but it is deeper than that, man.
You know what the old saying is?
Thank you. Look at what Pam is saying.
You know what the old saying is? If you do the crime, you do the time, baby. You do the crime, you do the time.
That's what I'm saying, but listen to what I'm saying. You said, hold up. You said they had a video. Hold up. They had a video. I'm saying they had a video of him pulling up, fighting her. Just pulling out, hopping out the car.
No, they ain't got no video of him putting his hands on him. But
okay, so
that ain't the point, though.
This is hold up. This is why. So this is what I have a problem with when it come down to some of this shit. Is listen to what I'm saying. I'm not gonna let nobody off the hook. I'm saying, bro, I know a lot of people that went to prison. Not saying it for shit that they didn't do. It was another side of the story. Motherfucker came in here and it could have been a self-defense thing, and somebody. That's why I don't really get involved in those certain matters. Same shit with the Tyreek Hill situation because you don't know. I don't really know the outcome of the situation of it all transpired because I wasn't there to see it. They got a lot of motherfuckers that spend life in prison. Now, I know some of them right now that didn't even commit them in there for something that they didn't do. Now, I'm not saying that he didn't do it or he didn't. I just don't like to say that because that's like me casting judgment without actually being there. That's like me kind of like
I get what you're saying.
That's all I'm saying. Now, I'm not saying. I'm not saying that you can't feel that. Oh, he might have did it. I'm not. Listen, I'm not saying you can't feel like.
That's not even what I'm saying.
9 times out of 10.
That's not even what I'm saying.
9 times out of, let me get it out, Red. 9 times out of 10. Sometimes the evidence do stack against a nigga. Like 9 times 10, nigga just don't do that. You see what I'm saying? But if there are cases sometimes where it's not really that. It might be some vice versa shit. That's why I just do
it. What you have to understand is this is not a matter of a court of law. The NFL don't have to wait to see what a legal court decides.
No.
This is based on
their policy, bro.
Conduct. Absolutely.
Personal conduct.
Well, guess what, Izzy? All this could have been avoided. Right? All this could have been avoided. He could have stayed his ass at home.
Bro, that's
No.
Give me one.
Players don't have a right to play in the NFL. It's a privilege. And they know what the rules are, and when you don't conduct yourself according to them letting you play in that league, they will put your ass out the league.
But let me say this. That's not what I'm saying. Listen, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. Listen, you're missing what I'm saying. Now, I'm not saying, now, of course, I agree with you with the tow company. Like you said, same thing with the Terriano. Don't do no stupid ass shit. If the man did do what they said he did, now the stupid part is you going over that. Nigga, you got money. You can handle shit with money. It's a lot of shit that you can handle with money.
Leave that girl alone.
Like money answered all that. Don't put yourself in a situation. I agree with that. What I'm saying is I don't speak on because I don't like to cast judgment on something that I don't have the full details on because the motherfuckers lie, the AI shit. That's all I'm saying. That's why I'm not gonna say, like she said, no sir, Izzy. I wasn't there to see that. I wasn't there to see
we ain't
it, bro.
judging him, Izzy. We just saying it's the consequences of his actions.
But what if that?
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I want the nigga on the field for my team, but as a father of a daughter and a granddaughter, I'm gonna tell y'all something right now, man. It ain't enough jails they can put that nigga under. And I don't
think they have a video on this shit. Y'all said they have a video on this shit, right?
Let me talk now. Let me get it out. I don't need to see him put his hands on her. If you just look at what was seen and add 1 + 1 together, the math ain't hard. Okay, Friday night they had the NFL Honors Awards. He was nominated for one of the Defensive Rookies of the Year. His damn mama gave a speech at the awards in Los Angeles. He was there. Before the sun was up, this nigga done got on a plane and was in Miami. He couldn't wait to get down there.
I'm saying, you seen him on a plane going to Miami?
Wow. Oh no, Izzy. He drove from LA to Miami overnight, Izzy.
Izzy, you know, dog, ain't nobody gonna be filming that like that.
All I'm saying is that y'all missing the whole point. I'm saying whether the nigga did it or not, I don't speak on shit that don't concern. I don't understand.
Well, Izzy, he was in Miami. He put himself in that situation. If he'd have stayed where he was, he would have been there.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Bro. I know my personal family members that's in jail with shit that they didn't do. Like literally, I'm not saying that he didn't do it. I'm saying that.
And I think that you're reacting because of what you know is true. But
yes, I know how.
We're not saying whether he's guilty of putting his hands on her. He's guilty of violating the NFL conduct policy. That is not a question. He's guilty of that, is he?
Did you see him do it?
Yes, he was put in handcuffs.
Right. Okay.
And he stayed away from the police.
Okay.
That's violating the NFL conduct.
Listen, that's not. Hold up, you missing it. Niggas could be in Miami for different reasons.
This nigga
he got put in handcuffs for existing on.
I'm not speaking. All y'all missing to what I'm saying. And one of my I just don't.
That's the NFL conduct, bro. The reason he's missing 8 games.
That's not what I'm saying, brother. I don't give a fuck about the NFL conduct policy.
If it ain't too late, you need to get your asses to.
I'm just saying, bro. I don't know because listen, bro. I done seen a lot of shit, a lot of fucked ups, and I done seen niggas throw weed on niggas. I done seen niggas do this, do that. I done just seen a lot of fucked up shit, bro. In my lifetime. Now, dude, maybe if the nigga may be guilty, yes. I don't fucking know. 9 times out of 10, the nigga probably did do the shit. But what I'm saying is, I'm just not going to do it because you got to really be careful in watching certain shit that you speak of because there's certain energy you could put behind shit. And if it ain't thing, it can backfire. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying whether the nigga guilty or not. I wasn't there. I just don't like because I just like I don't like doing something, speaking on something that I wasn't there and I wouldn't have
I would really love to see you go to law school, young man. I ain't gonna bullshit you.
I know the government. I done seen it happen in my face before where nigga planning for dirty evidence on niggas, bro. You see what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that he didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? I could lead towards he might have did do the shit. But I'm just saying that I can't be like, well, this the consequence. I'm telling you, bro, I just see some foul shit in my life. And I wasn't there.
Do you not think the NFL have their own private investigators?
No, bro, I don't give a fuck, bro. Let me tell you something about, I'm not gonna go because I don't want to go too into detail of what happened in my situation. But bro, I just know people do dirty shit. Like I know niggas facing life right now on some filthy shit, bro. I didn't see the government fuck up, tear families apart over some nigga, a nigga that ain't even guilty, bro.
So the
like,
NFL
bro, I
doing
see my life ruined single-handedly by some dirty evidence that a nigga done placed on somebody, bro. So like I said, that's why
you comparing.
We done seen shit like that too, bro. Don't act like we ain't niggas.
I done seen niggas destroy a crime scene before, bro. And drop that fucking evidence. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. And I'm saying this, and I'm speaking from a state of, bro, the shit happened to me, and it fucked my whole life up, bro. It didn't happen to me personally, bro.
So what reason did them cops have what reason would
man?
So let me ask you something, Izzy. What reason do those cops have to allow that man name?
What reason a cop got almost to blow my fucking head off, bro? And I didn't do a thing. I almost got my shit blown off, bro. From a dirty cop. I don't want to speak on it, brother, because I just know I almost got fucking. Listen, I'm not gonna speak on it. I shouldn't even said that shit, brother. I shouldn't even said that shit because you tell me about a cop.
That argument is,
bro. You tell me about a cop.
Put a 12.
He going in and out, bro. You said what reason do a cop got to put a pistol to my head and almost blow that bitch out?
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Because we talking about two different things. Now, and hear me out on this. Let's see. Hear me out. I can tell you emotional, so you probably can't. I want you to hear me out though. As far as the cops and the legal system, he has an opportunity to have all of his charges dismissed. That don't have nothing to do with what the NFL is doing.
That's true.
Nothing to do with it.
That's fine. That's why I didn't say nothing about the NFL. I'm talking about the dirty. Listen, I don't even want to talk because I'm trying. Because dude, I almost got my shit blown out, bro, off some over fucking dirty cops. I've been dealing with dirty cops my whole life, and that's what I'm saying. Ain't like when you say about what evidence they got to plant, but they didn't plant evidence on buku niggas before, bro. And I'm got shit going that I can't really even speaking on, bro. Like cops do dirty shit. I didn't witness. I'm not saying that even talking about his evidence or what he did or what the NFL did. I agree with you, Red. I'm talking about what I witnessed as a human being plenty of time with dirty cops thrown out of the movie, get head banged on the police car. Literally fucking targeted by a racist ass fucking cop.
And that's wrong.
Literally got shot, tased, almost lost my fucking life over a dirty cop. Throwing my fucking wife down to the ground. Man, listen, bro, I ain't even dirty cops, bro, do dirty shit. And I know I'm not saying that's for every cop. Every cop ain't like that. But I'm not gonna let no wicked cop off the hook. And that's all I'm saying. That's why I say you look at a situation of my magnitude and shit that I was facing and all this, and you'll be like, damn, you see what I'm saying? This nigga got this nigga got that. Man, I'm telling you, bro, you know, plenty of shit going on, bro. And I'm like, damn, these niggas will throw this on your throat. Plenty of shit. They'll do plenty of shit to you, bro, and try to fuck over you. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like,
so you think that's what's going on with that player in Atlanta?
I don't know what's going on with him. I'm not gonna say he's not even guilty. 9 times out of 10, there's certain times, like you said, 1 + 1. Sometimes stuff do lead up So 1 + 1, you could put the pieces together, Red. That's not what I'm saying. Sometimes you can go off a little Bob Evans, but what I'm saying is the shit that happened to me was fucking foul, and it was by a dirty cop.
Disagreeing with you. I agree with you. What happened to you was foul. What happened to me was foul. Pump.
Wait, what he said?
It's kind of difficult, bro.
Wait, what he said? Pause.
I'm gonna talk. Pull up the crib. Give me a second.
I ain't trying to say too much on it. Huh? What you said?
Hold on.
All I'm saying is
I'm gonna talk when I get home.
Okay, yeah, you cutting in and out, brother. And that's all I'm saying. I'm not denying what Red is saying. Sometimes 1 + 1 does equal 2. But not in every case. Some cases it's framed, stage. If I'm not there to visually see what's going on, that's a motherfucker put some fake ass binoculars on me. And that's why, being an eyewitness to a lot of shit is more. If I'm an eyewitness to something and I seen it, then it's like, yeah, I seen this shit, you hear me? But bro, the shit that I experienced, bro, yeah, bro, like that shit trauma. I'm be honest with you, bro, that shit fucking traumatized the nigga, bro. Like real shit. Like but like I said, I'm not gonna really speak too much on it because I can't really speak on it.
I don't know
because I got shit going. I can't really speak on it.
Police
You know what I'm saying?
brutality versus a guy.
No, because I got it. Only like most because I'm not with he. Not that the fact that y'all giving out a verdict, because like you said, sometimes you could put shit together and be like, look, this might have happened. But what I'm saying, all I'm saying is not in every case or every scenario, because it's not like when you. I'm not saying that y'all attacking me. What I'm saying is sometimes when you speak about something and you frame it a certain kind of way, like this had this thing. They got evidence on
I
this.
get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. There is a certain line where even if you comment on something, when you give your comments on a certain thing, if somebody else been through something similar, it is damaging to them to hear, and it is unfair. It's unfair because you haven't walked in their shoes. They may have walked in them shoes and felt like y'all don't know what that man feeling like. And so you have to respect that. I get where you're coming from. But Izzy, let me say this about this one instance in particular. Would you agree that it was at least not smart of him if he know he done had problems with that woman, right? They already got some issues in their relationship. And it later came out that he was down there trying to get his car. Man, you could have sent one of your boys down there.
Yeah, that's stupid as fuck.
Hey, Red. Hey, Red, I got a question too.
That shit dumb as a motherfucker. I would never. All that money you got, ain't no way in the fucking world I'm not calling the tow company. I'm not finna go get involved with this bullshit.
Did he also have prior problems with her before, like in college?
Yes. Okay. They got a long history.
Okay.
Bro, she got a restraining order out on this nigga, man.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's a lot of evidence that proves like you shouldn't have been doing that shit, bro. That's what we saying. We ain't saying, he did this shit for show. He was trying to kill her. He was trying to do but the evidence.
He just don't know how to stop.
No. What I'm saying is,
it's a matter of power. Pammy told us about this before when she talked about Darren, my frat brother, who used to play for the Saints. It ain't about looks. It ain't about that he could get pussy. That nigga can get. Izzy, I'm sorry. Izzy, I'm sorry.
You good?
I'm sorry. He could get as many women as he want to get. It's not about that. Pam, I remember the day we talked about this, and Pam clarified for us. With men like that, it's not about can they get women. Of course they can get women. It's about power.
Right.
That's why he wouldn't let nobody else go to get his car. He had to assert his power over her.
Yeah, I agree with that part. What I was saying with the part when Uncle said, he just said about is history and proof.
Izzy, I'm sorry about that. I know better. That one slipped on me, bro. For real.
No, you good, bro. You good, bro. You good, Red. What I was saying was when he was saying about a restraint, like all that's fine, like the violating of this. No, even if he got caught down in Miami, that's fine. What I'm talking about, when I'm specifically talking about, I know plenty of people that got restraining orders and this and that, woo-de-woo, and the other motherfucker was actually the terrorist. So, and I'm not saying in this case it's not, Because, like you said, looking at it from the normal eye, and listen, I'm not here to defend this nigga, bro. If the nigga did wicked shit, he gonna pay for it. He gonna pay for his wickedness. I don't believe nobody could escape from wickedness. But what I'm saying is, he gonna get back. All I'm saying is, when it comes down specifically, I'm talking specifically the court system. They are the most dirtiest sons of bitches on the planet.
Yes,
And
they can. It's the modern form of slavery. It's the modern form of slavery. Because they lock us up. They lock us up disproportionately, and they sever us from our families to not be heard from. Why is it so hard? Why is it so hard to reach people when they're in the penal institution? I had a brother who served 6 years. Why is it so hard? Why do they put you through so much? Do you know that you can file for any type of, you can go to bankruptcy. You can create fraud and rob people of millions of dollars and get your rights back. But if a person is considered a felon, they don't ever want you to vote again. What kind of shit is that, man?
Or total gun ever.
Yeah, they had a nigga, just like they had a nigga that got out 30 years. He didn't even do the crime, and they gonna pay him like $1 million. He didn't even do the fucking crime.
That nigga, $1 million ain't fucking enough.
I know it's not. That's what I'm saying. Like, as far as I'm the type of
motherfucker.
I'm the type of motherfucker.
Man.
I examine the evidence and always examine certain evidence. And certain times you could make an opinion like, you know what, man, I'm pretty sure I'm feeling this. But unless it's on some straight witness shit or you was there, because certain people that witness shit and certain people don't. I done seen witnesses disappear in the court of law. I done seen motherfuckers come up missing before. Right?
Yeah, I done seen the officers not show up because they knew they was wrong, gang.
Exactly, gang. That's all I was saying. Like,
they'll do that quick.
Yeah, Izzy, I got what you were saying, bro, and I won't disagreeing with you. I was just saying, bro, like, the NFL had to do something about it.
Yeah, I know. I just don't think that, striking the fans. It's like, damn, bro, now the fans hurting. It's like some shit, not even non-injury. Just double fine the nigga.
Hey, Red, did she drop those charges or were the charges dropped?
She did. So you know what that means, don't you?
Right, exactly. That's why I asked, bro.
Yeah. And he spent plenty bread to get out all this stuff.
Yeah, you know that.
But like I said, bro, if the nigga guilty, it'll come around and shit'll come out.
And she probably got some of that bread.
I'm in no wise trying to let a wicked nigga off the hook. If a nigga sitting there beating women and all that wicked, that's wicked as a motherfucker, and he will pay.
Well, money talk, bullshit walk when it comes to the court system, Izzo.
Yeah. That nigga could have. That nigga went out of Miami. Oh, dude, he could have had the police go with him and go get his car. He ain't had to go there.
But that was a foolish move. I'm not going. Yeah. That's why I said it, Red. I agree with you on that. Yeah, fucking right. If you got caught, you trying to go get it, and
you know she got a restraining order on you, bro.
I was speaking on the beating and all that shit. Could have been.
Yeah, I don't know if he was beating her or not, bro. I don't know none of that shit. I did know. I wasn't sure that she had a restraining order or not.
Yeah, she had a restraining order on her. Yep.
Yeah, now that's stupid. Yeah,
that's like
doing that shit. If he did
right. That's another reason to just be like, bro. You know what, bro? I'm gonna just bring the police with me to get my shit, bitch. You don't give it to me, you're going to jail.
It's like with Terry and Arnold. It's the situation with Terry and Arnold, nigga. If you got all that fucking money, why is you kidnapping a nigga? Dog,
exactly.
You know how many? If you got, man, that's the stupidest shit, bro.
That shit piss me off, Izzy.
That's dumb. That's dumb, bro. That's dumb. Like you could literally go, fuck around and what you said, pay a nigga and hire a detective, go get your shit back. Bro, money, like you said.
How much money was it that nigga robbed, bro?
Man, it was a few Rolex watches and shit. That was stupid for him to do that.
Now, a fucking dumbass. That's why niggas got bad reps, because the niggas like him.
I understand the street justice shit. You know what I'm saying? Taking matters in your own hands and shit.
Once I'm in the NFL, it ain't no such thing as street justice, nigga.
You mean OJ did it?
Once I'm in college, that street justice shit go out the window.
Wait, what you mean? What you mean?
What I mean is,
but what
I mean is, that nigga got that motherfucking bread, bro. Nigga, you robbed me. I'm calling the police. You going to jail, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm not about to try to kill you.
I understand it. No, but I'm not disagreeing. I understand the street justice if he didn't have money. But
OJ said he had to get his high patrol and all this stuff back, bro.
But with the bread that he got, bro. You
Yeah, if you got
stupid.
bread, you ain't. I'm not. That's a stupid ass fucking move. It's like
You dumb as a
you got
bag
the
of
money to
rocks.
get a nigga. You got the money to put your case basically in the front. Like, hey, they did this injustice. Go to the fucking cop. You to take it. Yeah, that's
Exactly.
stupid. That's dumb as fuck. Yeah, I
Bro,
agree.
I ain't no bitch, bro. I ain't gonna snitch. Okay, go to jail then, dummy.
That's just stupid because you got the money to handle problems.
I
I'm
ain't gonna
talking about
lie.
if you was in a situation where you ain't got the problem
I
or you
wish one
can't
of my
handle.
homies would make it to the NFL and tell me they about to go rob a nigga. You don't want to rob me afterwards, bitch. I'm about to
Boy,
beat
what
your
you
ass.
say?
Yeah, that's some dumb ass
Boy, what
shit.
you
I
say?
would slap the shit out of him. Tell you no, no
I'm
stupid
telling you,
shit
say you
like
about to go do what, fool? like, bro. No, I wouldn't be your homie
Yeah,
if I
that's
didn't
dumb.
react like that.
I know
Yeah,
that's
that's
right.
stupid. I mean, bro, a second round pick and you come on, bro. Like,
Look him
nigga, you
dead in
gonna
his
put
eyes. You
yourself.
about to piss me
Did
off.
You know how
did
these
somebody say the
you know
boy got
how these
signed
people
for a
they
team?
try to lock a nigga up. You know how quick they try to lock a black
Who
nigga up,
that?
and it's
Show
They
like,
me
say
the
he,
bro,
hell
come
of
on,
it.
they say
don't
he
be
got
smart
signed.
about
Somebody signed him.
Who?
it. Yeah,
Arnold.
Yeah.
They waiting to sign him because they can't be in no hurry because he already on the commissioner's exempt
you go
list.
get the wrong people, bro.
He
Like
ain't
that's
gonna
come
play
on,
for
bro.
them
Like
this year.
that's
Is he straight though?
No. He hadn't been to court yet with it, man.
No, I mean like on his own field game. Is he good?
Hey,
I
look,
mean,
and you know what'll be funny, Red
he
Swarm?
good. He good. He ain't.
Watch this, watch this.
I would put him on the level
Red
of a Kool-Aid
Storm, Red
magician.
Storm.
Yeah,
Look,
bro.
I got a joke for you, right? You know it'd be
Uh-huh.
funny not to nigga put their hand on the Bible in court.
What's that?
That nigga say, I plead by the law of Moses, Exodus 20:21. If he shall be put to death.
Damn.
Hey, I seen that shit in the movie. Man, what movie that was? Fuck, it was dog, and it's but you know what's crazy? It's a contradiction, though. They can say, look, he shall be put put a bird, he shall be put to death.
What was the name of that movie? Where was Al Pacino
It
played the
was in
devil
some
and
movie.
his Keanu Reeves was his son?
Is it Devil's
Oh,
Advocate?
I think it was no.
no.
I think it was damn shit. Where he played the lawyer and they beat him up. They were beating him up, and he said, "You shall be in the lakes of hell,
Fuck.
the fires of hell."
Oh, damn! I know what movie y'all talking
I think
about.
it was Cape Fear. Cape Fear.
He shall
Cape
be
Fear.
put to death. Oh man, I think that's Leviticus 20. Oh my God, that should be funny, nigga. I don't believe in the niggas. I just said,
I
nah, nigga,
think the
I'm Old
NFL
Testament.
really just gave bro 8 games though because of the resisting charge and the
They
like
did.
how
They
he was
did.
acting when the cops got there, bro.
They did. Because that's a bad look. And they
Yeah.
had to do something, Deuce, because the shit on camera, man.
Yep.
They
Yeah,
had to do something.
I understand that. I understand that part. He said my cousin, and this is around the thing. He said my cousin had a full ride to LSU and would not doubt to have made it. The league got to LSU and still want the game back and near homeless. Yeah, that's stupid. You
Who
want to
said
get to
that?
the league?
Hey, Doc, and this no disrespect, but your what is it? Your cousin a big dummy. Go
Yeah,
ahead
that's
and tell you
stupid.
right now. He's stupid.
Yeah, that's lifestyle, bro. Because if you doing that
Like,
shit just to make money and you hard, nigga, how
fuck that.
stupid you look behind jail, not nigga looking at your
Bro,
ass and
you
shit.
worked this hard to get out of this shit. Now you right back in it. Worse, dumbass nigga.
That's what happened to the nigga on the Patriots. What his name is? Aaron Hernandez. Want to go back to some gangster shit? Come on, bro. Like,
Now he got locked up for life, killed himself, and turned into a
and he
fruitcake.
killed
Like, come on, bro. Live with your consequences, nigga.
that nigga say he turned up fruitcake. You must know some shit I don't know.
Bro, in that documentary, that was talking about bro had a boyfriend in that bitch. That's that.
Yeah, I saw that shit too.
See, I told I ain't tripping, bro.
Well, you know, Red seen every fucking Red seen that motherfucker.
Bro, the documentary pissed me off, bro, and it really had me mad because it's like, man, you didn't have to do this shit.
Yeah, you didn't.
That's what really pissed me off about these niggas. Bro, that even goes back to motherfucking, and Ray, I ain't trying to single your boys out, but even fucking Vic, bro. Vic got caught up in some bullshit.
Yeah. Now, I ain't gonna lie, what happened, what I heard with Vic, I think somebody.
They ratted on him.
I had a person. I'm gonna tell you what happened personally about Mike Vick. Now, Ray, you
Own
might have a
fucking
different
people,
story.
bro.
He shouldn't have let that shit been happening at his crib, man.
Hell no, bro. That's what
Cousin
it
came
was.
on a podcast.
Yeah.
He was cousin. It was his cousin came on a podcast a while back. He said he was related he knew what went down with Vic, and what happened with his cousin. He said that his cousin was actually doing the dog fighting, and Vic got locked
that's
up.
who it was.
Yeah, that's what it
That's
was,
who it
bro.
was.
I heard.
And then they put it all on Vic.
Yeah, because they had buried the damn dogs on his property.
You know what I'm saying? And see, that's the
but
shit.
They was able to prove that Vic wasn't even at home during them damn dog fighting matches,
That's
man.
what I'm saying. That's the type of shit right there. And then now they took 5 years from this man. You don't know what the dude could have been like in that. Like, you don't know if that could have got y'all a Super Bowl, anything, bro. And it's like, dude, dirty. I don't like that dirty shit, man. I come from New
Bro,
York.
and my thing is, I get y'all. Everybody knew that it was his property, cool. But y'all also knew that he wasn't there when this shit happened. That's like a motherfucker going to your shit,
Yeah, what
killing
they
some
said he knew
motherfucking
about
body
it. That
because
was how
it
they got
happened
it,
in
because
your
they said he
fucking
knew about
house.
it.
Now you locked up because of that shit.
And Red, watch
You
this
heard
here.
do.
Correct
They
me
said
if
he
I'm
knew
wrong,
about it. That's
Red.
why they got him like that.
Correct me if I'm wrong. They say that Mike Vick changed the game in football, just like was Rosan. Bro, that dude put the black quarterback on the map. And certain people don't like certain shit.
I don't fuck with his kinfolk because they should have never let that shit fall on his shoulders, man.
Hold on, let me correct you on something. Hold on. Randy Cunningham did that, buddy. I ain't gonna get Mike Vick out. Mike Vick has some
Mike
material.
not finna do that. Like, he wasn't no Mike Vick, bro. He wasn't no Mike Vick. Mike
but
Vick.
he was a weak, but they.
Hold on. Let me hold on. I hear you sitting, but let me have to put a little
We're
gravy
not
in front.
gonna disrespect Randall,
Hold
brother.
up. Let me say why, bro. I don't think you understand. Hold up, brother. Mike Vick, it became so iconic that they had niggas couldn't even play with that dude on the fucking game.
Hell
It was
nah,
a
boy.
rule
You
that
use Vic, you cheating.
yeah, you couldn't even play with that dude on the game, bro. Like Mike Vick, when he was on
That's all
Chicago,
well and good for a video game.
say what y'all
I
want
get
not.
what
Look,
you're
I ain't
saying.
no Falcons fan, but Mike Vick was one of my favorite fucking quarterbacks,
Yeah,
dog.
mine
I ain't
too.
gonna cap. That nigga was a fucking animal. You see what I'm
I
saying?
ain't been able to play video games,
So
man.
Mike Vick, Randall Cunningham had it all. He can throw and run, brother. So
Mike Vick on the game,
go
but
back
they gonna
watching
say
Randall Cunningham.
no, he ain't even got shit on Mike Vick.
He wasn't fast as Mike Vick. I ain't say he fast as Mike Vick, but you see,
Nobody knew who fucking Randall Cunningham was.
you're crazy as fuck. You don't know your NFL.
He was more
You
popular. Who
better
was
tell
more
him,
popular?
Red.
Randall Cunningham or Mike Vick? Who was
Red,
more
you
popular?
better tell him.
I like Cunningham. I
Who
don't
was more
think
popular?
I'm not saying he better than Vick. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that.
Yeah. He wasn't as electrifying as Vic, man.
Yeah. I'm not saying that, but you're not just gonna say Mike Vick
Everybody
the first running black quarterback.
Cunningham with that
You had niggas
Philadelphia
in New
Eagles
Orleans
trying
coming
down
in
the sideline. Oh yeah.
Yeah. What's up, Kev? No, I'm just saying, like, and it's good that we have these kind of conversations, man. I ain't trying to,
Yeah, nah, this is a
sound
good
like
combo right
come
here,
off as
bro.
abrasive.
Appreciate that, dude.
I'm
Thank you.
listen, I don't know how I come from New Orleans, Louisiana. Damn near you could say Clan for real. Like,
You said you
I
can
can
see what?
damn near say that. Clan Town, Andrew Jackson and all that shit.
Yeah,
And them,
bro. Where I
all them
live at,
civil
bro.
codes and shit.
Where I live at, like 5 minutes away from me, bro, is like a clan base type shit.
Yeah, Louisiana is extremely racist. One of the most racist cities in the South. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Everybody not racist. You know what I mean? They got some good white people. I'm gonna say like they're good white people out there. But some of the I'm talking about the other shit, bro. Like they got some motherfucker that'll snipe, try to knock you off and do
All
dirty
right,
shit.
fellas. This combo really about to get
Target the
interesting to
shit
me.
out of you. Target you. They'll throw shit on you. Put shit on you. Put
Yeah,
charges
bro.
on you
That's why
that
you
never
gotta
like
watch them fuck with.
about 6 felony. What the fuck? Like
Hey,
they'll try to bury you in that bitch, bro.
yeah, that's why I go to work, come home, mope my little reefer, talk to Zay, talk to y'all
Man,
fellas.
nigga, I order my groceries. Nigga, I don't even go to the grocery store. Nigga, I order my fucking groceries from DoorDash and Walmart.
Y'all think I'm bullshitting, bro?
Stay out the way, man.
Bro, y'all
It
think
ain't
I'm
working.
bullshitting, Izzy? I look forward to this shit, bro.
Oh, me too.
Yeah, bro.
Me
Getting
too.
on this motherfucker, talking shit, chopping it up with the
Hell
guys, bro. I
yeah.
look forward to this shit.
Yeah, it's good, man.
Where
And like I
them damn
said, I
other Panther
respect all
fan
man. I
at? With the
fuck with
motherfucker
all
from
y'all,
yesterday.
bro. I really do, man. I really look at y'all as my brothers, man. On some
Yeah,
real
for
nigga
sure.
shit. Like I do look forward to this shit too, bro. I just, let's get some
Nigga, I
super
took a
chats,
nap
cash
today,
outs
Izzy.
rolling in, y'all. Let's get
I
some
took
super chats rolling in.
I took a nap today at work, nigga. The first thing I did was wake up and see if you was live.
Yeah.
On my
I'm gonna
mama.
try to get that 1 o'clock slot, y'all, from now on. I'm gonna try
All
to
right.
get that 1 to 1:30 slot. It just seems like it's the best slot where everybody, most of a majority of a peak time. I don't want to go too late. Then I know Red can't get on too sometimes when I go too late. And then I don't
Yeah,
want to go too
man.
early. And then,
I'm liking this time span right here, man. I'm liking this
like
time
this.
frame.
I got
Hell
you
yeah.
one. I got you. That's the
Hell
new time
yeah.
because then I don't want to go too early. Then some people be like they can't get on, and then it'll fuck that on. So I said 1 o'clock. It seemed like the perfect time.
But see, like when you be in there like 1, 2, and then you cross over to like 4 and 5 and 6 when people get off work, that's a good time right now, man. And then you stay late, that's cool too, cause you ain't scared of the grind. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you catch those early people too, bro. And the people we already set up on your live, man.
That's true.
That's
true. So
yeah, that's where it's at.
So yeah, I'm gonna try to fuck with that 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock seems like it's pretty decent, you know.
Well, you know we be here, gang.
That's right.
That's right. Man, I fuck with this shit though, man. It's some real. I like talking about this shit. I like talking about because I feel like people can still learn from these experiences. And it's deeper than football. You go on, you might watch some other ESPN shit. They hide a lot of shit, throw a lot of shit under the bus. They keep it, but it's like real TV, bro. We handle real problems and real life situations on this bitch. That's why I say, man, that we all cool. He said. Okay, I guess Doc want me to shut the fuck up. He said, Red has your confidence in Stefanski. Shout out to Doc with the $1.99 super chat. Appreciate that, y'all. Let's get the super chats rolling in. First super chat of the night. And we 2 hours in it. I'm going to tell y'all something.
Sir. No, it ain't, Doc.
My wife don't want me to be on this bitch past 4 hours now if I ain't reached 25. So we're going to reach that 25.
Hit them super chats, hit them cash app, hit the motherfucking like button, cake ass niggas.
Hey, $25. Let me tell you something. $25 ain't motherfucking thing. That ain't shit. That's $2 from like what? 5 people?
That's
10 people? That's it. And that's just daily. You know, we can get above that, but that's just at the minimum to get shit paid. You know, the stream y'all shit costs $80, man. So, like I said, shout him out. Let me read his comment. He said, "Red has your confidence and Stefanski wavered."
No, I hadn't seen anything to make it waver. I mean, it's the preseason, so nah. And I'm not trying to be facetious when I say that, but it literally is the preseason. So I don't take too much from it, and I don't read too much into it, man. It's the preseason, but no, it hasn't wavered, bro. And I don't think it will, even as we go through this season. This is a throwaway season for the Falcons. But yeah, man, I don't expect the Falcons to be that much better than any team in the NFC South or that much worse. I mean, this is what it is.
Bro.
But nah, man.
I burn my fucking ramen noodles, man. Fuck.
Damn, is you always burning some fucking noodles?
But, and how you burn ramen noodles?
Forgot to put water in them bitches. He was so ready to get over here and talk shit.
Or the water don't boil out.
That's exactly what it is.
I'm blaming that shit on Vampire Cox. He made me
Uh-oh.
Well, I tell you what, my boy. You send me something if you send me some on the cash up, I'll send you some more to get you some more noodles.
Y'all gonna be sending each other. They're gonna be sending each other $1.50.
It look like I got a helmet on my fucking head.
I'll ship it to you. I'll ship the noodles to you, my boy.
Damn, they're gonna ship them.
Ain't that some shit?
Ain't that some stupid ass?
No, I ain't gonna ship that. No, you know you can have Walmart deliver that shit to you. You know you can have them motherfucking drivers go to Walmart deliver to them.
Look at him. He trying to rob. That's how I know he probably be robbing niggas. How dumb is that? How fucking stupid do you think I am, nigga?
Yeah, man, I'm gonna get you $10 worth of noodles, man.
Oh, Angelo said the Panthers on their own power today. Respect.
That motherfucker's gonna tear open a pack of noodles. I'm gonna receive a half a pack of noodles.
Hey, Red, I had them niggas call up.
You gonna have your noodles, but the packet ain't gonna be in that bitch.
Hey, Red, they called up trash yesterday, my boy.
He gonna sell a season on fucking
eBay. You know. I mean, they don't know how to act since they won a division title since we handed them one. But they don't know how to act, man. You know what I'm saying? They don't know how to be cordial. So That's all it is. Some of
They
them,
said
not everybody, just a
they
few
said we
people.
buy y'all to buy mother. I had to go back and pull that shit up. Which guy got mad at me last night?
What
Then
happened?
Tri-State got mad at me when I brought the hit from 2018 to 2025, the overall record.
Who you
That
talking
shit was
about?
the Panthers. Yeah, from boy yesterday.
Oh.
Hey, Izzy, I gotta get logged off of work, man. It'll take me about
Oh
30
shit.
minutes, man, to get everything shut down.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna come back and join y'all brothers, man.
All right, that's for that, Red.
All right, bro.
All right. But why they get mad at you,
Yeah,
folks,
I'm gonna
City?
send it to you now. Hold on for a minute, dude. I'm gonna send this money to my son so I can catch my Uber. Hold on for a second.
All right. Come on.
I'm putting on another pot.
You better be careful, man. You gonna burn the damn house down with some fucking noodles.
Hey, dude.
What happened?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I fuck with you, bro. Man, you was fucking. Who that was? That was you fucking zip up yesterday, huh?
We talking about the Panthers and the Saints.
Yeah, was that zip?
Nah, it was damn. Zip was up here, but it was the other dude, bro.
Nick Tri-State.
Nah, it wasn't Nick. It was. I think it was somebody that ain't really been up here like that, bro. I can't remember who it was.
Man, I done won that bitch like 3 times, man. Laughing my, I said, man, that shit was funny as fuck. Hey, that nigga went in on that motherfucker, boy. I was like, damn.
Yeah, man. Cause like I said, bro, I just don't like when I ask people to show me where he was bad or where he got.
That was Cali Chris.
Yeah, that's what it was, Cali Chris. You can't do it, bro.
Yeah.
You can't do it. Cause they know every game, bro, that dude got better, even the ones we lost.
Yeah. That's how you know when a nigga lying, though, huh?
Yeah.
Come on, bro. You gonna say Tyler Shuck is trash, but Bryce Young is good? Like, come on, dude.
He said, y'all believe in Tyler Shuck. Okay. You believe in Bryce Young, sir. As Freddie would say. Shout out, Freddie.
Hey, Rasan, you still there?
Is he?
Sorry.
Rasan, you still here?
He ready to get back to football. We back on football, Rasan. He sound like he's sleeping.
Hold on.
Rasan!
All right, Rasan, wake your ass up!
Bro, this nigga done fell asleep on the stage.
Man, come on, man. Listen, me and Jay Live the one to smoke reefer. Why the fuck he the one falling asleep?
Don't forget about me. I hit that.
Oh my god, this nigga snoring.
Wow.
No fucking Izzy, you better kick this nigga.
I'm a mute. Oh my god.
That's fucking hilarious. Bruh, all the times I've been up here, that's the first time I heard that shit.
Hey. Hey. Yeah, I might have to give me some of that motherfucking reefer.
You feel me, bro?
Boy, shit, man. I remember I watched the game one time. I was so loaded on it looked like Elvin Kamara was coming out of the screen in that motherfucker.
Come on, I'm gonna have to get off here, bro. I'm gonna have to get ready to go to work. My ride will be in a few minutes.
Damn.
All right,
all right,
Sidney.
I'll be back on when I get out. Y'all gonna be on here when I get off by
What
about
time
6.
you get off work?
Yeah, you know we're gonna be. You said you get off at what time?
I'm gonna be off by 6:00.
Oh, so you only 2
yeah,
hours.
nigga.
Yeah, I don't know. I just have to. This is my second job. I don't do no go clean up building real quick.
Yeah,
It ain't gonna take me long.
All right, cool. I'll be waiting on my subway.
Damn, you didn't get the memo. Them motherfucker went out of business.
No, don't say that.
What he said? What he said?
You clutch, boy.
Whatever you can
I'll
say.
let y'all later. I'm gonna be listening on my other phone though.
All right, shit, be good, bro.
All right, bro.
All right, you good, bro.
Yeah, and like I said, let me probably if it came off wrong that I didn't fuck with Olave. Look, I'm gonna go ahead and wave the white flag. Look, you got me. I'm gonna wave this motherfucker.
Bro, please do, bro.
I'm gonna wave it. Look, so y'all see me right here on August 19th. I'm gonna go ahead and wave it because I don't want nobody to get confused. Olave, that fucking nigga.
Bro, Izzy, and motherfuckers say he can't get contested catches, bro. He don't get a lot of contested catch opportunities, but a lot of the time he's coming down with them bitches, bro.
It's true.
Most of the time he be down by contact. Down by the ground. That's why he dropped that motherfucker sometime, bro. But majority of he's snatching them alive as that dude, bro. Motherfucker can say what the fuck they want, but watch that nigga's gonna turn the fuck up this year, bro.
Yeah, I believe so
too. And you got to remember, he ain't, bro. Yeah, he done had, he done been in the league a couple years. He done had decent quarterback play, but bro, his decent quarterback play came last season.
Yeah, it
And we
did. That's
seen
why
how
it
he
looked
looked.
like, and that's why it looked like, because when I thought about it, I said, wait a minute. So if you give him, like you said, maybe they was just using him, you give him a quarterback that could, bro, that dude, you gotta think about it. The nigga had 9 touchdowns in 11 games. I mean, in 15 games. If you give him 2 more games, or not, did he play? I think he played 15 or 16.
Yeah,
He played 16. He played
16 games last season.
16. So
Yeah.
you give him another thing, he might get about. Who says he don't get 2 more touchdowns? That's 11 touchdowns. That's damn near almost tied for the lead for in the NFL. I think the highest was 14. And bro, like that shit just showing me him dominating niggas, because I don't think niggas understand, bro. Them joint practices, bro, niggas be playing for real, bro.
Hell
Like,
yeah, they
yeah, they might
do.
not, but bro, they covering that. They're not gonna just sit there and get, bro. They know that this information gonna come out. They don't want to look bad. They don't want to look burnt. Like they
Right. They
playing
trying
another
to turn
game.
up.
They trying to turn up. You went out there and you said you played football, nigga. I know when I was in the scrimmage, I'm going ham. I ain't trying to
Listen,
cut no niggas no slack. If it ain't
the
game day, I'm not.
scrimmages, the jamboree, nigga. We had this shit called Midnight
Yeah,
Madness.
right.
Midnight. We had this shit called Midnight Madness, where the whole team come out there, motherfucker, and we have a fucking live practice with fans and shit out there, motherfucker. Bruh, I'm out that bit rocking shit. I'm not, bruh. What? I'm not. I don't give a fuck. I'm trying to show
Right,
the fuck out.
right. And let me
And
ask you this, because I know
what's
you was
up?
a beast in football. What happened? Like I said, you got scholarships. Like, what happened with your journey to the
Well, I got fucked over, bruh. My senior year, I was wondering, well, my junior year for real, I was wondering like, yo, why the fuck ain't I got no letters? But I didn't think too much into it. My senior year, my head coach got fired because he was the one getting the letters and shit like that. He got fired. When he got fired,
Yeah.
the new coach that came in was my middle school coach. He found out that this nigga, all my letters was behind this nigga's desk the whole time. I didn't know that until they moved that shit. And by the time I found out, I won't shit I could do about it.
That's crazy. But see that proves my theory. Cause I be hearing like a lot of people say that people can't go to NFL and all that. But like you said, the shit that you just said just proves it that certain shit happen and people be in certain positions where it's like, bro, it's some fucked up shit that happened and they
Bruh,
didn't make it.
see that same
Like I know
coach,
you was a dog, nigga.
bro. I
I
was a
could tell
dog.
you.
That same coach fucked over my older brother, bro.
What you play? Cornerback, running back, what? Wide
I was
receiver?
running back and middle linebacker.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
was a
bro. That
bro.
look
I
at
was a fucking dog out that bitch game, but
I know you was,
even niggas
bro.
I work with now, they didn't know me until I was like, bro, I played football for so and so, bro. I was number this. They were like, you was that nigga? I'm like, yeah, bro, that was me. They like, God damn, nigga.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, what I'm saying, he could make it to the NFL, bro, and just be third options, bro.
Yeah, bro, life fucks niggas up, bro. But I just look at it as a gift and a curse, bro. Because if that was the case, I did go to school, I would have never met my wife, bro.
Yeah, me too. Look, same here. I would have never went to the college I went to. You see what I'm saying? Whatever. Like my life was just so I got shit lined up how it go anyway.
Right.
You
I
know,
just look at it like that was supposed to happen.
I would have never met her that early.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, that what happened with me though, bro. I was a fucking beast out that bitch, bro.
I met my wife in college.
Oh damn, that's what's up, gang.
Yeah. First
Man,
fucking year. First
damn.
year.
So y'all been together since college?
Yup.
That's what's up, bro. Damn, that's a blessing right there, boy.
Yeah, first year I got out to college. Literally the first fucking year, 2017, like within the first week. Yeah.
Damn,
Been together ever since. Been together for like 11 years. Been married for 5 years.
that's what's
6
up,
years.
gang. That's what's up,
Yep.
bro.
But anyways, man, what we go whenever he get back. But yeah, bro, and I got a few classes coming up too with Chris Olave and all that shit. I won't be here Saturday. But I'll be back. Not Saturday, Friday, but I'm gonna be back Saturday, and we're gonna be talking about the game. But I got some classes lined up. If y'all could look at the thing that I got on the book. Yeah, man, Chris Olave got me fucking pumped. Like I think this is what I think though. Regardless of the Barry and Brown and all that situation, bro, I think that Chris Olave Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I think he could do like what JSN did type shit. Jamal Chase, like I think he could go to that level. Like I think he's advanced
I'll
to
be
that
honest
level
with you.
where, yeah, bro. And if he be like that, if he get like that, bro, I'm not gonna say we ain't gonna need John Tyson. Of course, we need Tyson, but he can carry the fucking load. Like, bro, I'm telling you, Brandon. I mean, all the people talking about double teaming him, bro. They ain't gonna be able to double team because then Bryce Lance or somebody else gonna be able to beat you, bro.
Right.
I'm telling you, bro. Chris Olave, watch the fuck out, bro. For Chris Olave, I'm predicting right now. I'm gonna go here on record and say, even with all that firepower, I think Chris Olave, because that connection, it can't be stopped. They're not gonna try to go to nobody else if they got the hot hand. 1,400 yards, book it. 1,400 yards, 13 touchdowns, book it. Book it. That nigga gonna have a monster season, bro. Breakout fucking season, bro. Bro, that connection is there. He really got him a quarterback now.
Damn right.
Yeah, you can book that shit. I don't give a fuck what nobody say about it.
I think, bro. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Olave is better than JSN, bro.
Me too. Go ahead and say it. I'm gonna say it too.
I think he is, bro. Like my
JSN
nigga
caught the
just
league
ain't
by
had no
surprise.
quarterback until now.
Right. And JSN caught the league by surprise, and Sam Darnold was throwing the ball. Say what you want, Sam Darnold was still throwing that bitch. So. Imagine, Doc said, imagine what Olave could have been if the Saints had a competent quarterback for now. Exactly. He would have already made a name in the league. He'd been made his name. He would have been made his name. So like I said, man, I'm telling you, bro, that dude, man, he was giving the niggas to practice, bro. Like, man, like that's the thing about my thing is seeing him make the contested catch like that. It's like, okay, so that unlocked a different level to him. He ain't gonna just have to go a go route, post route, and get over niggas. But he could just start mossing niggas. Like,
Bro, Olave can run the whole route tree, bro.
He's one of the best route. I think he's the best route runner in the NFL.
Boy, smooth like butter.
He's a good route runner. That's everybody when they talk about Chris Olave. They talk about he was like that at Ohio State. He was just a number 2. Because see, people don't realize I was so happy when we got Chris Olave because I knew who he was. You see, he played with Justin Fields that year. They lost. They almost beat Clemson that year until Trevor Lawrence had that run and he called a touchdown back or some shit. But that dude was I used to always hear his name, Olave. And I used to always see him every time I see this nigga on a highlight, mossing somebody or burning the fuck out of somebody. I'm like, man. And then I was literally, bro, in my mind when watching draft day, I was like, please get Olave, please get Olave, please get Olave. They said Chris Olave. I'm like, fucking right, man. I love getting wide receivers in the first round, bro. Because, bro, I like to see explosion. Wide receiver could change a game, bro. Look what happened when Jamar Chase went to Cincinnati. Went to the Super Bowl the second year, bro. That fucking wide receivers, bro. You're going to need a good wide receiver, bro. I don't think what people forgetting. Like, they forgetting when we got Chris Olave. Yeah, your boy might be hurt, but we got Chris Olave with a full season of shut. Because let's keep it real. If he played the Atlanta game, I think we beat Atlanta. You see what I'm saying? We only lost by 2 fucking points. Shit. Y'all can hear me? You sit there? Euro. Can you hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Put a 1 in the chat. I don't think nobody can hear me. It's crazy. Okay, hear me? All right, I see Doc take hear me. Uncle Deuce, you there? Rasan, you there?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, brother, you fell asleep in this motherfucker. We back on football though. Man, get the Kool-Aid from off the side of your mouth. We back.
Kool-Aid.
We here, man. We talking Saints ball. Let's talk a little bit about this joint practice. I gotta put that thing up with the Rams. Don't worry, I'm gonna put the what you call them up there with the Rams Saturday. Y'all gotta put it up there. So Rasai, you there?
Yeah.
Yeah. So how you feel about how you feel about Elvin Kamara?
Well, you know this is gonna be his last year. Slow. Again, Chan gonna get most of the carries. We already know that. So he needs this work. He needs this work anyway. We all do know Kamara's not playing first down most of the time. He's gonna be like a third down back for the most part. So I have no idea how he's gonna get used. But it'll be smart to use him as a third down specialist.
Right. Yeah. And lineup. Yeah. Nightmare matchup for the linebacker.
Right. Yeah, especially off the flat.
Yeah, definitely off the flat.
I just hope he get used properly in that context.
Yeah, me too. And did you see a lot of design screens in that Jaguars game? I've seen a lot of design screens in that bit.
I haven't really seen.
No, I mean not in the Jaguars game. I'm talking about in the practice. They was. I'm glad that they was implementing that screen pass like how they used to do with Pierre Thomas and Reggie Bush.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I like to see that screen, bro. The
But
screen
I ain't
take
gonna
them.
lie, man. Sean Payton screen should be rolling.
Yeah, they do.
I haven't really seen Kellen Moore try to. Well, he did try to do it last year. It just didn't look good. It didn't work.
Yeah. Yeah,
It just
you right.
didn't work.
Get paid. That motherfucker was on fire with the screens, bro. Pierre, especially that. Remember that one in the Super Bowl when Pierre Thomas took that bitch to the house?
Yeah, he stretched out for the whole. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was good. Yeah, that shit was. Boy, I was on fire when that shit was going.
He
Where
was
you was
like,
at that
man,
time
he said,
in
I
the
ain't got
game? Where
time to
you?
waste. I gotta get in there. I was in
Yeah.
Florida.
Oh, you was in Florida. Shit, it was in Miami.
Yeah, I was in Orlando.
Do you got any like Saints jerseys and shit?
From back then, yeah, I can't wear that shit no more. Shit.
MCL, Doc said MCL injury at 30 years old is going to be tough to rehab. Not impossible, but they got to be careful.
Yeah, they gotta be careful how
When
they use them.
When you got an MCL injury?
That's why I'm saying. Then that's why you gotta keep a nigga like Ty Chandler on there too. I forgot his name.
Yep.
Man, nigga, Seattle got they got Terry Arnold and Trayvon Diggs on the team. But Seattle ain't fucking playing. See, but that kind of
you want Terry Arnold.
No, he don't belong on this team. Nah. Seahawks got that nigga. That makes
He
sense.
might have to get that shit messed up good, man. MCL ain't a fucking joke. Yeah, it might be Kamara last year, but if he won a Super Bowl, he might go out winning the Super Bowl on a bang. You know, you never know. It's always funny because you never know how a player feeling, like, because if he might want to run it back, He like, I'm gonna run this bitch back and we gonna beat them niggas. Or like you said, he might go out and be like, look, I'm a Super Bowl champion, retire. Man, Elvin Kamara, man, Cam, I'm so glad to see them retire in Saints uniform. I don't like the other team shit.
But again, man, like I said, he probably don't care about no Super Bowl. Cam Jordan may not worry about no Super Bowl. You know.
No, they weren't about a Super Bowl. They said that they mind when I went to their mind was on. They said they mind on the
it don't make feasible sense.
How don't make
players like that to come to this team thinking the Super Bowl one was expected.
That's what. But hold up, that's why Cam Jordan. If you heard his press conference, he said because of all what's going around with Shuck and how much they believe in Shuck, and just like with Elvin Kamara said on Teron Olmstead podcast, all the toys that Kelly got to play with, he want to be a part of this Super Bowl run. So that's not what the players thinking, bro. Like they feeling like they got another shot at the apple because the defense is still good, and now they just what was the Saints always lacking? Because the Saints defense never really was trash all the time we left. Even when Drew Brees left, we still had a good defense. You know, so we always had a comparable defense all these years, even without Tyrann Mathieu. The issue been the offense.
Well, again, we not looking, like I said, we're not looking like a first round bye type of team.
Well, that's what you say. I don't know.
But again, but see, this is what I was talking about with the Travis Etienne type shit, and why I was thinking that this team really didn't need a running back. Just like, okay, I was saying they really didn't need a wide receiver at that slot in the 8. They could have gotten the receiver in the second round.
You better hope them receivers hit in the second round. It's gonna make your take look bad. Because them dudes not guaranteed to.
Well, we already looking bad with that 8 pick.
Not really, because you can look bad all you want, but if you go get a second round receiver and they don't produce, they produce 300 yards, then
did you think this team actually thought this was going to be the outcome from picking him at 8?
No, but listen, I didn't want Jordan Tyson.
But let me move on. But let me move on from that. So I was trying to see what far the Travis Etienne shit. You know, Jacksonville Jaguars won 13 games last year.
Yeah, it was 13 and 3. Oh. And it came from ETN.
Why would a player that got drafted by that team play with the quarterback in college and in the pro? Why would he leave that team culture?
Because of the money. He wanted the fucking money.
Wait a minute, to come to the Saints.
Bro,
like you leaving from you practically built your career in Jacksonville, right? You've been through the storm. You've been through the storm. You weathered the storm. It's like you growing up to become an NFL main piece inside of an organization that gave you an opportunity on the team as a young player.
You're a Saints fan.
Why would you leave a promising culture in Jacksonville to come to the Saints?
Brother, he's a Saints fan. He's from Louisiana. That played a part.
So why didn't we draft Caleb Downs? He a Saints fan.
I'm not saying why they didn't draft it. They ain't got nothing to do with ETN. ETN wanted to come to New Orleans.
But the main point is, I was just saying that just to throw that in. But the main point is, bro, Etienne was in a winning culture. Like I really don't see most players decide to do that unless it's all about the money.
That's not true. Your boy did it when he went to the Raiders. Devontae Adams, he was on a winning team in Green Bay, and he went to the fucking
right
for the money.
Guess what? Aaron Rodgers was already gone.
No, he wasn't gone. Aaron Rodgers was on the team when he left, bro.
Well, Aaron Rodgers was on the Jets.
Brother, Aaron Rodgers was on a team when Devontae Adams left that year. Devontae Adams left first. I could pull it up. I can pull it up.
So you saying he left Aaron Rodgers to go play for the
Yes.
Raiders?
Yes, because that other year he was playing with Alan Lazard and them. Watch this. Did Devontae Adams, watch this here, leave before Aaron Rodgers? Telling you, bro. I remember this shit. He left, and that's why they didn't make the playoff the next year. See, he left a year before him. See? And Aaron Rodgers stayed in Green Bay for the 2022 season, bro. I told you, I know what I'm talking about. You pull it up on the screen.
But clearly he was this better target, right?
That was his target, and what I'm saying is he left him because he wanted the money. That's what I'm telling you, bro. All situations.
So who was the Raiders quarterback?
Derek Carr, garbage ass.
But didn't Derek Carr almost came to getting consideration for MVP honors at one time?
Not that year, bro. Derek Carr's not a better quarterback than Aaron Rodgers. That's not the thing. He was a losing friend. The Raiders wasn't a good team, bro. They didn't make the playoffs or nothing.
But then they play together. Like aren't they from the same hood or some shit?
No, look on the screen. Yes, Devontae Adams left the Green Bay Packers 1 year before Aaron Rodgers. Devontae Adams was traded.
Yeah, you established that, but I was saying as far as the motivation of going to the Raiders, other than just money.
Derek Carr, yeah, he played with Derek Carr in high school, but it was for the month. But that's not forget what the dispute was about.
So clearly he had some type of motivation.
No, bro. The motivation. Listen, he would have never left Aaron Rodgers if they would have paid him his money. Devontae Adams wanted the money, bro. Ain't nobody gonna go leave Aaron Rodgers to go play with Derek Carr. Come on now, bro. To go to the fucking Raiders. Leave the Packers to go to the Raiders. Come on, Rasan, bro.
But yeah, but okay. So you comparing that? You think that's the same as the Ashan shit?
Yes, certain players go there because of the money was about money. They didn't want to pay A-Chain.
So who do Ashan know in a Saints organization?
He's from Louisiana.
That's what.
He's from Jennings, Louisiana, bro. There are other teams that offer A-Chain the money. The Chiefs offer them money too.
So hold on.
And the Broncos.
Because I have to understand the context of a nigga leaving a playoff caliber team and coming down to a potential rebuild situation. Like, why would you be part of a rebuilding process when you have already been through a rebuild through your career?
Same reason that Devontae Adams left Green Bay Packers.
You think it's the same?
Yes, because Devontae Adams, watch them. Let me show you that year. I think it was like 13. I think they got knocked out of the division around that year. Watch this. Devontae. Hold on, let me look up. Packers record. The year. Hold up. Devontae Adams last season. Watch this here. They was in the championship. Look, they was 13-4 in the final season.
In 2021, right? 2021.
21. That was the same record. That's why I'm trying to tell you. Devontae Adams left in the offseason. That's why Rodgers went to the Jets after he was they didn't make the playoffs. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like, that's the same situation. It's about money, bro. Some players leave because they don't feel that, like, if you try to give them some contract, they be like, look, bro, I'm gonna go explore my other option. They didn't want to pay A-Chain. That's just how it happens. Now, Devontae Adams at the time was the number one.
I don't think it's the same, though.
No, it is the same. You just don't want to admit it's the same, bro. He wanted to play with Chuck. Thank you, Angela Brown. He even said in the press conference, but he wanted to play with Tyler Shuck.
That's crazy work.
It's the truth.
That's crazy work because I don't know if you ever noticed, Tyler Chuck and Trevor Lawrence was rated in the same
they played at Clemson. They played at Clemson together too.
No, I'm talking about Tyler Chuck and Trevor Lawrence was in the same high school class.
Hold on. Let me ask Amzay a question. Amzay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Now, he said that, I don't know if you was paying attention to the conversation, but the year Devontae Adams left, he made a comparison and said, well, why would ETN leave and go to the Saints? Basically like the organization didn't want him. But I'm telling him the year that Devontae Adams left is the same situation because it was money issues. They was 13-4 when they left, same as the Jags, and they didn't want to pay Devontae Adams, and he left. Aaron Rodgers to go play with the sorry-ass Raiders and Derek Carr. It's the same situation with ETN when he left because he's trying to figure out why did he leave or why did he go to they basically saying that the Jacksonville, it's not, you can't say Jacksonville didn't want him. They didn't want to pay that man. That's all I'm trying to tell him, Am.
Yeah, it's a business. And they look at it as shit. They'd rather spend that money somewhere else than spend it on him.
Right.
So he didn't spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
But you also gotta you gotta look at it like this. Look at what Tariq Hill did. Listen, guys, look at what Tariq Hill did for the Kansas City Chiefs. And they still just went ahead and let Miami throw 72 mil at that nigga. Tariq didn't care. Tariq didn't even want 72 mil from Kansas City. He just wanted the guaranteed to look nice. They couldn't make the guaranteed look nice. So Miami, a team where you don't really gotta pay taxes in their state, picked them up for 72 mil.
But guess what?
Damn.
Guess what?
And this is a guy who brought not one, but 2 Super Bowls to Kansas City.
Hey, guess what?
That's right, Amzay. You're right.
Hold up. Guess what? He clearly regretted it to this day.
I mean, did it?
To this day.
Did it? Because that 72 mil, I mean, that's taking care of his kids whether he playing or not.
Mm-hmm.
Because you got to look at the guarantee. They couldn't make the guarantee look good. All he was asking us for at least 28 to 32. They couldn't even give him 28 to 32 guaranteed.
I'm trying to tell y'all the difference. See, Ashan is 26, 27 years old right now, right? Well, Devontae was 29 going on 30 years old.
That's not that much.
As a wide receiver. It's a huge difference regarding a running back.
Well, that's 2 years.
Okay. Since you want a running back scenario, Tennessee Titans and Derrick Henry, they traded this nigga to Baltimore for no fucking reason. He was the pillar of Tennessee Titans offense. He was the offense. Now they ain't got shit.
No. Did he ask for a trade?
At the end of the day is you wanted a comparison.
I think he was a free agent if I'm not mistaken.
He was a free agent.
We
gotta also look at the teams or organizations not wanting to pay these niggas because they feel like, well, shit, yeah, he is good, but we also might need to spend money here and spend money there, and giving this one player damn near 100 million ain't gonna help us. But you don't know that because if this one player been y'all's success, why change up now? Why did you change what's working and then you don't get what's working no more?
So you think organizations don't consider age as a reason?
Okay, we talking about age, and we say age, and then we get mad when motherfuckers is not developed enough for the NFL. So do you want a motherfucker who is rightly at the age? Because Frank Gore played 16 fucking seasons in the NFL
as a running back. I get it.
That's true.
That age shit don't matter. Tom Brady played till he was 42.
No.
45.
Aaron Rodgers is 40.
He played till he was 45.
There's a small instances where that can carry over like that.
Nigga, Derrick Henry playing right now to be like with Derrick Henry like 35, 34.
Again, that is not always the case.
But if we're gonna be honest, it is always the case. Every year you have a player on some team who is older than what everybody wants to be in a team. You have a player that is what we consider is too old to be playing now.
You are trying to tell
When a player gets 30, he's too old. But the nigga only been in the league for 4.5
you are
years, if
trying to
that.
tell me most NFL franchises keep their mainstays past
And then
28
we
to
wonder
30.
why. And then we wonder why a team go to the Super Bowl one year and don't go no more for the next 10 to 15.
Because clearly, if the team
Because
that
they
they
try
were
to change
on,
shit that's already working,
if the
Rashawn.
team where they were on window has closed regarding the playoff or Super Bowl
Izzy.
contention,
Izzy.
they was
Yeah.
going to move
When
on from
Carolina Panthers
here.
went 16-1,
All
and
right,
after that they started changing up
you
everything. Was
disregard what
they
I'm
not horrible?
saying.
Yeah, he was. Then he thought
Why do
changing.
you change what's working?
Yeah,
The
they
man
changed it
Why
up.
are
literally
you trying to
30 years,
turn Cam
29
Newton
years
from
old.
a quarterback who we know is gonna throw off his back foot because not one fucking coach took the time to teach this nigga the fucking mechanics or none of that since he was in little league on up. So if he's best at throwing off his back foot and throwing off on the fucking run, why are we trying to change that? Cam Newton is a play action first quarterback.
That is
But
not
y'all
the
wanted to put him in the shotgun, and then y'all wanted him to take majority of the fucking load at rushing, and then you get Christian
this,
McCaffrey, and then you only
this
got two niggas
conversation.
because you don't want to pay Greg Olsen no more.
This conversation started because I questioned one player motivation of leaving a playoff caliber team to
One
come
player
to.
don't make a team a playoff
I
caliber
didn't. I
team.
didn't. I didn't. That was not my
No, I'm just
point.
saying. I'm not saying you
I,
said. I'm saying one player doesn't make that, but
yeah, I
he
totally
also
agree.
don't determine if they're not going to be because we
I,
don't know how ETN is going to be
no,
with
no. Well,
Saints.
that's not my point.
We don't know how Jonathan Brooks is going to look this year because he's coming back on the injury. We
That
don't
is
know a
not my
lot of
point.
shit. We got a lot of answers that
That
need to
is
be
not my point.
answered. We got a lot of questions that need to be answered this season from the whole division.
That is not my point of questioning him making the decision to leave a playoff caliber team in Jacksonville to come to the Saints where they're rebuilding.
But is they a playoff team? Because if you look at it, supposedly the Saints and the Panthers are the two teams I've been seeing get the most slack,
Well,
and
I'll
we
put it like
both been
this.
whooping their ass the past 2 weeks.
Well, I'll put it like
Granted,
this.
they might have got y'all on the preseason game, but y'all starters weren't there.
Well, I'll put it
Yeah.
like this. I'll put it like
And
this.
also, we might have lost to Buffalo, but we didn't play 3 of our starting O linemen. Also, the
Yeah.
shit was 6
I'm not.
to
I don't
13.
know how did I get to a Carolina conversation?
I'm just letting it know these teams aren't ass. But motherfuckers just making it seem like it is, and we got a lot of questions that's getting answered, but everybody is too focused on the negative. You right now, you is focused on negative shit. The
That is
Saints is
not
gonna be the Saints. They gonna
no,
have they goddamn
no.
slumber just like everybody else in the league has their slumber.
Tell him, Zay. Hey,
Nigga, if we
tell him
gonna be
again.
Go
real,
back to
before Josh
sleep.
Allen went to the fucking Bills, what the fuck was
Maybe
you
I
hearing
should go
about
back
them?
to sleep.
You right. Tell
You
him,
missing the
Zay.
whole
Finish
point.
cooking
You
that.
missing the whole point of why I'm saying what I'm
He
saying.
being negative. He trying to.
That's not
No, I
negative.
get what you saying, Rasan, but I'm saying this. It
Why?
don't matter
No, you
who the
don't. If
fuck
you're
he
calling
left.
it negative, if you're
Tom
calling it
Brady,
negative,
Patriots
you
got Tom
don't
Brady
get it.
left the Patriots and won a Super Bowl with the fucking Buccaneers. You think that? Do you think that Bill Belichick and the goddamn Patriots was hurt over that, or they was like, shit, fuck it, let's go to the next man?
Go get
You
Drake
can't just
May.
keep
You
sitting and
Well,
dwelling on the past, Rasan.
again,
can, bro.
bro, y'all are so masterful with this. Like I say, y'all not gonna put the okey doke on me. Like I said, I think what you saying is straight nonsense. It don't
How?
even relate to what I'm talking about. I'm not even
How?
talking about Brady in New England. I'm not talking about any other player you
You
name it.
talking about
Devontae Adams.
ETN leaving the
I'm talking about
Jaguars and going to the
A-Chan.
Saints, but
I'm
did the
questioning
Jaguars give
me.
him an offer?
I,
Answer that.
I am questioning
Did
the
Jaguars give
motivation
ETN an offer?
Answer the question, Rasan. Did the
of
Jaguars give him
why.
an offer?
Again, like bro, look, the disrespectful is this. I'm trying to
But did
make my
but I'm
point.
answering your question, gang. I just
But
want to know one thing. Did
yes,
Jaguars give ET an offer?
again, you don't do it. You don't ask the question when somebody is actually trying to make a point. Let them land, and then you ask the question.
But you asked the question. So
No,
I'm trying
you
to answer it, but I gotta ask to get a to give you my answer.
you are
Did the
intently
Jacksonville
you
Jaguars
are
give
you are
Trevor
intently
Etienne?
you are intently trying to fast track an answer for me
No,
before I
I'm
even
trying
get
to
to the
give you
point.
my answer. You asked me a question,
I didn't ask for your answer. Y'all
but
asking
you
for
asked
me
a
to answer.
question.
I didn't ask you a question. I'm asking
Rasan,
myself.
you did. Rasan, you did. Rasan, you asked a question. You did ask a question.
I say I asked myself the question, not y'all.
So then what you talk? Why you not on mute
I
then?
say I question.
That don't sound right.
The motivation of him leaving a. I didn't ask y'all to answer that for me. I say this is what I have a problem with.
So you question the motivation for him leaving
Motivation
Jacksonville.
and a move to leave from a playoff organization to a rebuilding team. If he tried to answer the question and say it was motivated because he wanted to go home. Well,
I got a question. If you a Saints fan, why are you questioning that move? Because my initial statement with Tyreek Hill is still valid. You said why leave a playoff or Super Bowl contending team to go to a team that's rebuilding? Tyreek Hill left a Super Bowl 4-year straight team to go to Miami Dolphins, who only went to the playoffs once with him.
So again, it only makes sense. This only makes sense if this team actually makes the playoffs.
But did you hear what I said though? The year that he got there, the first year he got there, they went to the playoffs. So just because we may look at them as rebuilding, the Saints may them adding him as a key piece may actually be what get them to the playoffs.
Hey, that's true. Hey, Am, you cooking? Because watch this here. That was the first time Tua and them made the playoffs, bro.
Y'all been saying
the first and only time.
Bro, that's Rasan, your point. Hold on, Rasan, you're not listening, bro.
I answered your question, gang. You just trying to be right about something. I'm not trying to argue with you or say you're wrong about nothing. I'm just giving you like
you
asking why would you leave a playoff contending team to go to a rebuilding team? But you got players who do that, and not only regular players, but you have Hall of Fame, you have all-star play. Like these niggas is making first team offense, all that shit, all pro every year. And he left to go to a rebuilding team because of the money. It could have been because also Tariq Hill is from Florida, so he went back home.
Yeah, and look, same thing
that also ties into what you said about ETN going back home.
That's what I was trying to tell him, man. Hey, Am, you could have broke that shit down no better, bro.
Look, man, look, bro. Y'all scrambling eggs. That is not what I'm talking about.
Scrambling. Can somebody in the comments tell me if I'm right or wrong? That's all I need to know.
It's not about you being right or wrong, right? I'm not even doing that. I'm only saying that to me, I'm questioning. Y'all don't want to add it on. I'm questioning a move, a player who's been prominent and been used sparingly and motivationally.
LeBron did it.
Wait. Hold up. Repeat that again, brother.
I'm gonna just say this. Hold on, Izzy. I'm gonna say this because hold on. If we gonna say that, we can say this about every sport. LeBron did it.
Thank you.
KD did it.
Thank you.
AI did it.
Jalen Brunson did it.
Jalen Brown did it.
Comparisons.
Giannis did it.
Whack, man. That is not the point. See, y'all fishing for some
But the thing is, we can't just keep saying it may be the money, it may be the organization. It's a lot of shit that happened behind the scenes at those facilities with the coaches, with the staff, with the players. We never know how the real relationships is going. The money is not gonna always keep somebody. The record is not always gonna keep somebody. And again, those players will tell you half of them don't give a fuck about going to the playoffs because they only get $30,000 per game, opposed to what their regular game check looks like.
Neither do I. I don't have no intel. I don't have no intel on how he was treated last year with the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Well, pull it up then, bro. Pull it up.
You pull it up.
I can't pull it up.
Hold on. What you mean pull it up? They got coverages on that?
I don't know. Bro, what you
has he spoken out about them on a bad situation?
If I knew, I would add that to the context of the motivation.
Rasan, you speaking on some shit you don't know.
Look, bro. Y'all jumping. Look, bro. I'm asking. It don't basically to me. This is what I'm saying to myself. This is why I'm questioning it. Why do you leave a quarterback in the organization you are known for playing for since college You used to them. You grow up basically practically since college and in the NFL. And then to all of a sudden detach from that just to come home and make the bread.
What if even with the season he gave them last year, they wanted to change. They wanted to change from him.
So my point I'm trying to get to is that this move makes sense if the Saints literally make the playoffs.
They gonna make the playoffs.
You gotta believe it, brother.
No, what I
Shit,
said.
I believe the Panthers gonna make the playoffs.
Right, and you gotta believe it, bro.
If, right? And I was saying this before the training camp injuries and all this shit. I was saying all that. I questioned it before. I'm bringing it up now because now that we all these injuries to stack, Kamara trying to get his bread. They're having a little back and forth with the organization, trying to get his paper. Olave going through his contract issues. He had none of those type of problems, and the only problem he had with them as far as getting his pay regarding what he's worth.
All right, thank you, Doc.
And I think
he said, I don't think Jackson made him an offer, so that's why. Look, they didn't make him an offer. That's another reason. You got to get the fuck.
Okay.
I mean, also you gotta look at it like this. Vita Vea left Tampa Bay because they weren't trying to make him an offer.
Whoa, Vita Vea left?
Yeah.
No, Vita, no, he didn't leave. Why y'all bringing that shit?
He did it. That's what I heard. Let me go look.
Where he went? Where he got traded to?
Y'all jumping the gun. Y'all lying.
Vita Vea did get traded. What the fuck? He on the Saints.
Man, they say the Bucs is moving towards a resolution with Vita.
Well, they can't keep Baker then.
Man, y'all be lying, bro. See what I'm saying? Y'all gotta stop that shit. Look, I'm gonna ask the question. The AI, y'all full of these lies shit.
Pull it up. We want to see it, so we make sure you ain't lying.
About Vita Vea?
Pull up AI on the screen so we can see it.
They say he might be going to the 49ers, the Bears, or Cowboys. That's what I see.
See, and
man,
so
I literally got a report. Okay, let me pull it up.
Put it on the screen because we don't want to have to say you.
Oh no, never mind. 49 minutes ago, the Bucs is trying to move towards a resolution with him.
Duh.
They are trying to. They never said they did.
Trying keyword. They're trying to. They don't mean that they still in contention, bro.
But if the relationship is bad and this man is 32 and you already was not trying to pay him because you want somebody younger, he's gonna feel disrespected because everything to this organization. He also without if it won't, everybody can say if it won't for Tom Brady, but him and that defense is also what helped y'all win that Super Bowl to stop Kansas City.
Y'all, no apologies, right? Y'all were certain that he was on a move. They working on a resolution.
I ain't give a fuck if he did move or not, because last year we still whooped that ass.
That's that favorite phrase. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
I'm a Panthers fan, bro. We don't give a fuck about shit.
Like
keep
Big
pounding,
Chong.
my boy.
Sound like Big Chong. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, I thought you don't listen to young niggas.
That's your number one move right there.
I thought you don't listen to young niggas. You listen. Why you listening to Big Sean if you don't listen to young?
Y'all doing it again. Man, Chill was on the radio all the time. Come on, man.
Yeah, but I thought you said you don't listen to the young niggas on the radio.
So I'm gonna ask AI the question.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that Kiki laugh. Look at that Water Spray laugh.
Hey, Amzay, you went to the academy and we got you a new barbecue grill, huh?
Oh.
You heard me, Amzay?
You said what?
You must have went to the academy and got you a new barbecue grill, huh?
Oh.
Hey, that nigga Amzay coming this bitch grilling. Shit. I gotta go get me some burgers to put on that bitch, you heard me?
I thought they were doing a recall on that shit. I thought they were doing a recall on them.
They had a recall, and I'm still gonna grill them bitches and make some crawfish. Hey, but that was a good point that you made, MJ. I'm glad you brought it out when you said about the Tyreek Hill shit. That's the perfect analogy. The fucking Miami Dolphins didn't win a motherfucking thing until Tyreek Hill got and he left. He won 2 Super Bowls, been in that bitch full time. And that's why I said he's comparing it to, you said, why would a motherfucker leave a championship team? Because the number one thing is money. Look, Carmelo Anthony with the fucking Knicks. He went to he was on Denver. Denver, I think, just came out of the Western Conference Finals, losing to the Lakers. And where he go? He said, fuck it. I'm going to go to this shitty-ass franchise and make it the 8th seed every year because I want that money. That's about money, bro. And this shit, like you said, this shit is a business.
Okay. They said, yes, Travis Etienne did receive an offer from the Jaguars, but it was not close to what the Saints were willing to pay.
Right. See, that's even better. It proves a point. He didn't pay
And Jacksonville never seriously matched the commitment.
That's what I'm
Now,
saying.
again, that's the headline. That's the headline. So they got context behind the headline.
Hold on. What you mean headline? That's what it say.
No, that's the headline. So there's an actual breakdown of what actually happened. Jacksonville did make an offer. It was below market value. It was not competitive with Etienne expected. It was not structured like a true RB1 contract. The
That's
Jags
what I was also trying to say. They weren't looking at him as the running back one.
Right, because they drafted another running back. So they were trying to use it as the running back by committee. The Jags offer was described as respectful but not seriously, meaning they wanted him back, but they didn't want to pay him like a centerpiece. They assumed he'd take a hometown discount. They misread his market value.
That's crazy though. Why would they do that? The nigga had 13 touchdowns, bro. Like
the Saints offered a real contract. 4 years, 51 mil, starter money, real guarantees, a defined role, a scheme fit he liked, a chance to play close to home. The Saints offer was bigger, more guaranteed, more respectful, more aligned with Etienne's value. Now, again, get your paper, dog. But don't go crying saying, I miss winning. I miss being part of an artist. Yeah, I don't want to hear that kind of shit from him.
Yeah, you can't say that, bro.
I don't want to hear that. I miss winning. I miss being part of a winning
You can't
culture.
say that shit because what happened with Tyreek
Left
Hill?
a winning culture to get paper and be featured as the RB1. So now what he's saying is that the Saints gave him an opportunity to really show off his talent. Well, we're gonna see if that's gonna be the case because we just discussed how many carries we expecting him to get. I'm not saying he should get 400 carries, but he should have at least 400 touches, 200 rushing. So somewhere in the bounds of temp where it's close to 400. Like for him to get paid like that, he gotta get the usage like that. And my thing is, I don't think they're gonna even come close to that type of usage. Because now you got a wide receiver just got paid, running back got paid. All right.
Hold up real quick. Rayson, we got a question, brother. We got a question, brother. He said, Rayson, do you have a problem with a man seeking to maximize his value? From Doc.
No, that is not my. I just literally said get your paper, but don't be crying about missing out on a playoff run.
But did Tyreek Hill cry about missing out on a playoff run when he went to the Dolphins?
Yes, he regretted it.
But I'm saying, did he regret it that first year? Hold up, but I'm saying, did he regret it that first year when he went to the playoff?
Man, look.
But they went to the playoff. Remember the first year they had a better record than
so clearly. I mean
the Chiefs.
Kansas City Kansas City kept going to championships.
Who was the better team though?
So
Kansas City.
my thing is this: by him leaving Jacksonville, would Jacksonville miss the playoff this year? Because
I don't know.
y'all
Maybe, I
compared
think
this
so.
to, hold
I
up.
don't think they make the playoffs.
Hold up. Because y'all compared it to LeBron James shit.
Man,
Everywhere
that's not
he
what we're
went,
saying. We're not
everywhere
comparing
he
the player.
left,
We comparing the
they was
situation,
trash.
not the player to LeBron James. That don't do
You
that.
y'all literally
Brother,
did that minutes ago.
we compared the
So
situation.
we already know, in
We brought
regard
up
to
Jalen
LeBron
Brunson.
James,
Brother.
whenever he leave a team, that team struggled to get back to prominence.
Resign, you putting yourself in it. You digging a ditch
So
right
I'm
now.
asking you, is that going to be the case for Jacksonville?
That's what I'm saying. You digging a ditch and then putting
That's what
yourself.
y'all doing. That's what y'all doing.
Listen, and you're pitching a shovel behind McDonald's. Let me tell you why. You can't compare yourself. Now you're in quicksand. Because listen, you can't. When I said it about the LeBron, I was comparing the situation. That's why I noticed I said Jalen Brunson, Jalen Brown. They're not on the same level as LeBron, Carmelo Anthony's. But what we're saying is we comparing the situation that he left and went to a Tyreek Hill left and went to a Tyreek Hill left and went to a fucking team that did Tyreek Hill left and went to a team that didn't win the playoffs, that didn't do this because he wanted the money. Same thing with Carmelo Anthony when he went to the New York Knicks. When he was on Denver, was a winning franchise. He said, "Fuck it, I want to get the money, so I'm gonna go to a shitty organization in the New York Knicks." You see what I'm saying? The same thing with the Saints, but the thing different is the Saints ain't shitty. But there was a lesser program than Jacksonville according to last year? They was, but we got Tyler Shuck, and that's why that's what played a big role too. That's what he said in his press conference. Now, you said you want to take shit at face value, but when the man said he came to a Super Bowl winning team, I played you the interview. You didn't want to take heed to it. He said he was on the Super Bowl roster. Tyrone said if you're not playing franchise quarterback, you pay other positions. TK, can you click the link, TK, so you can come explain this shit?
Look, it's not that hard. Y'all making this a trigger.
But why wouldn't you? Well, okay, let me ask you this question, right?
Not that hard, man.
Can I ask you this question? What would be the determining factor? Can you give me a quote unquote synopsis on why wouldn't you want a player like Travis Etienne? Because he ain't getting 20 mil, he's getting 12 mil. Why wouldn't you want a running back who was ranked 28 in a rushing attack? Why wouldn't you get a? Why would
that's the same thing y'all was? That's the same analogy y'all was using. Why we go for a wide receiver at 8 because we need weapons. So again, my contention.
Okay, hold on.
My contention.
Hold up. I don't mean to cut you off.
Hold
up. I don't mean to cut you off, Rasan. My bad. Forgive me. No, Jack Hunter said catch me up, so I got to catch him up to what's going on. So we arguing the fact that Travis Etienne, well, he finna explain to us right now why Travis Etienne shouldn't have signed with the Saints. So go ahead. Can you hear me?
You talking to me?
Yeah, go ahead. I ain't gonna interrupt you. My bad. I said Jack Hunter said catch him up.
Yeah, see, when you do that, it knocks my momentum.
My bad. I apologize, bro. I apologize, brother.
And to get back on track.
You were saying about how Travis Etienne shouldn't be signed with the Saints?
Okay, so my premise was this. It's the same motivation of improving the offense versus improving or making the defense way more fierce than what they are. Yeah, they finished and did their thing to be amongst the top 10 ranking units defensively. I said, well, damn. Clearly, this draft was a defensive draft because there was a lot of defensive people who getting taken out the wazoo in the first round this past draft. Why not us take advantage of this? Is my thinking. Why not us take advantage of this and build these pieces to get the defense stronger, and then we could slowly build the offense in the back end. That's my contention. But clearly they went in another direction. They wanted to fast track and get Tyler Chuck weapons. So even before the draft, right? Free agency came before the draft. Ashan was already on the roster before they got Jordan Tyson. So clearly we all knew once they made that move where the direction they was going to go. It was still up in the air a bit, but we're like, okay, they got their running back. Kamara's still on the team. Kamara looking for his paper. How that going to look? Now we're seeing the formation of this slowly but surely. My thing is, this move works if the Saints make the playoffs this year. And relationally, Jacksonville tails off. They don't even sniff the playoffs.
They not. Thank you, bro. I'm glad Tyrone said that. Thank you, Tyrone. Tyrone Keaton said, y'all defense was good. Y'all averaged 18 points per game. That's not going to win you games. Ask Tyrone. Now, watch this. Ask Pittsburgh how good their defense was and where did they get them in the playoff. No disrespect, TK. They couldn't. They literally was in the game and they couldn't put up shit. A touchdown. Defense had how many
Right.
turnovers? 5 of them bitches.
I get it. I get it. I listened to this for months.
Listen, the Steelers had 5 turnovers in one game.
I'm not talking Steelers. I don't know what
I know we're not talking. I'm saying a Steelers fan is telling you that, bro, you can't win that shit if you. I don't think you missing what we're saying. They got to the playoffs, and where did the defense get them? A first round exit because they only put up 6 points, and it was in the game into the fourth quarter. You're not realizing it, bro. Aaron Rodgers threw the pick 6. You brother,
Look,
man.
I'm not. That is not my premise. Y'all
What
talk
it do,
about.
fellas?
Y'all talk about.
What's down with it, brother?
Y'all talking about what y'all want to talk about. That is not what I'm trying to talk about.
What's going on? What y'all talking about?
He trying to say why the Saints went got Travis.
I was questioning the validity of a player like Travis Ashan leaving a playoff caliber team to come to a team that's rebuilding. So we also established the fact that he wanted to get paid. Jacksonville didn't make a true offer to him. They wanted a home discount for him to be, to return back as a running back. But he wanted to get paid all, running back one money. Saints gave him money. Now at the time, before he even came on here, who was our running backs? We have Kamara.
Yeah.
Kendra Miller.
Yeah.
We just drafted Devin Neal.
Yep.
And we had Audric Estime.
Yes, sir.
And we had a slew of other running backs in the back end. So we have good running backs. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Kamara's coming back from injury, right?
Yeah.
So why the splash of getting a running back at 27 years old? At this point,
He was ranked 28. We was ranked 28 in the rushing attack. But go ahead, Uncle. I'm gonna let you answer that.
Well, I think it's that reason exact though, bro, because all the running backs you just named, 2 of the top running backs that you named have been hurt the last few seasons. So I feel like getting A-10, which is he had his injuries or whatever, but he's proven to be healthy majority of the time. And getting him also, it makes our defense go from bottom 20 to at least top 15, top 20.
That's true.
And
that's
with
the
him,
expectation. That's
right,
the expectation, right?
right, and yeah, that's on paper. On paper, that's it. That's what they expect it to be. Yes.
And dude, this is what I said. I gave
Hold
him
on,
this
Zay. Give me a
analogy.
second. Give me 1 second. Let me finish. Let me finish before I forget it. And with with
Don't forget
us
your frying pan too. The grease to put in that bitch.
with us having Achan, it makes us a more explosive offense, and it gives those guys that have had injuries time to rest. And the other
Exactly.
guys that you know, the Audrey Estimates, the Devin Neals, and the other running back we picked up this year, they can pick up where those guys would be leaving off if they were to get hurt.
That's true. That's true. Hold on, before you go, let me read this question real quick, fellas. Jack Hunter said Caleb Downs is his favorite team is Saints, but what about Travis Etienne? He was born in New Orleans. No love in the brother. I think he was born in Jennings actually, but we had several. But I see what you're saying. Doc said we had severe lack of talent in the offense, while had a top 10 defense. The offense needed to upgrade desperately.
Right. And also you can't forget the fact that we have, beefing up our offensive line a little bit more too. So we did, it's not just we went and got running backs. We also got things to complement the running back position to help us become a top 15, top 20, maybe top 10 offensive run game. But hey, that's just, like you said though, Rashawn, that's just on paper, you know what I'm saying? It looks good, but they still got that, at the end of the day, they got to go out there and make that shit happen.
That's the
But
point. That's
but
the
he not
main
even
point.
he not even saying
That's
it.
the
He not
main
even
point.
hold
Yes,
up.
I am.
But hold up.
That's the
No, you
point.
wasn't.
That's the point
No,
I'm
you
trying
were
to land
saying it to
on.
say
Yes,
why
it
would
is.
niggas. No, you
I
said
said
you would have
it
rather.
only makes sense if the team make the playoffs. And if
Brother.
Jacksonville don't make the playoffs.
That's not. But I'm saying before that that's not what he was saying. Before
Well,
that,
Rashawn, I will argue Jacksonville can still make the playoffs, and we can still make the playoffs, and it still makes sense.
exactly, bro. You can't say we can't make
Was
the
saying,
playoffs.
man.
Both teams can make the
Thank
playoffs,
you. I
but
said
at the end
it
of the
don't
day, like he
make
said though, bro,
it don't
we
make sense if the
we
Saints don't make the
it
playoffs.
don't make sense if it ain't if it don't
But that's
produce.
but I'm
And
saying.
all
But I
that
mean,
But
talking
look,
and
but
all
look,
that
this is
talking.
what I was
that's
saying
the
though, Uncle
goal to
Deuce.
make the playoffs. That's
When he said that, when he said why leave a playoff contending team to go to a rebuilding team, this is the
yeah.
same analogy I gave him. Tyreek Hill left a Super Bowl contending team that was
Thank
He
going to the
regressed
Super
it.
Bowl for the previous 4.5 years and went to
Yeah,
a
he clearly
rebuilding
regressed
Miami
it.
Dolphins.
Hmm.
And
Kansas City
his
keep on the
first year there,
championship.
they went to the playoffs.
Right.
So
It's a bad analogy, man. I don't get it.
ETN
that analogy.
can ETN can leave Jacksonville, and all the Saints need is just that one last piece to help them be a playoff contending team. And he
Exactly.
may
Right.
be that piece.
You right.
You strengthened was hurt. Like if we was ranked
And
28 in
then I also gave him another analogy. Derrick Henry left Tennessee Titans to go to who?
Yep. The Ravens.
The Ravens.
They was a super. Yep.
LeBron James left Cleveland.
To go to Miami.
No. Cleveland to go to
Oh
LA in a rebuilding phase. And I'm a
Right.
LA
But then,
fan.
but then he left Miami and went back to Cleveland.
I know I
Right.
was
And it
talking
was
about when he left for the bubble win.
I know, but I was just saying he went back to Cleveland and got a ring too.
both time they was trash though. Both time Cleveland had the
Yeah,
number one
that's what I'm
overall.
saying.
Like all it
Lakers had
takes is one piece. Now that piece may not always be
I
that
mean, both of
that
all y'all
key
got good
factor,
points,
but
bro.
him being on the team can contribute to everybody else
right,
playing.
but the whole part about this to the Uncle Dude, listen what I'm trying to get him to understand. The whole point is everybody, of course you're not gonna know what nothing's gonna look like, but the point is you go get where you struggling at. You can say
Right.
all this shit about estimate and all these niggas. For some reason, all that shit didn't amount to 28 rushing attack. You go get what you need in free agency. You don't go get another fucking strengthen the defense when you gotta put money on the off. You can't win on one side of
Like
the
if,
ball.
and then another analogy,
Well,
goddamn,
also,
goddamn.
Achan didn't just come to us because of the money, bro. He's home.
From New
And that's what
Orleans.
we was trying to say to him as well. I said that. I said you also got to look at this man is from there. You got a lot of other players that want to go home to play at home. It don't just be for the money.
I'm
Tyreek Hill is from Florida.
Zay.
He
From
went back
Miami.
home.
Zay, I'm gonna say this. He's came out his own mouth and said once we got on the table, it was wraps.
I'm already knowing.
Yeah, man.
Like it was no question, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
And I always advocated that shit. Maybe a nigga is going home. Niggas don't.
Yeah, that's
Everybody
what
look
it
at it
is.
with shit. Well, they a playoff team, or they paying him more. They trying to offer him more money, but you never know what's really going on behind the scenes. You don't know what the organization is treating them like, how the relationships with the coach, with the front office, with none of the, with the rest of the players. None of that shit.
Keep it real. So keep it real. What type of numbers are we expecting for him to do year one?
Oh, that's a good question. I want to hear this.
1,200 to 1350.
That B2 Am 12 to 1,300 yards, 17 total touchdowns.
How many carries is this?
Hold on, you said what, Izzo?
Yeah, I don't know about them touchdowns.
I said total
Well,
touchdowns.
he said total, so it may be receiving as well.
Yeah, total, because he had 13 total touchdowns last year.
Okay. You say 13 on the ground?
I see goddamn, like I said, 12 to
You said
1350
1,300 on the
rushing
ground?
yards. Goddamn,
How
anywhere
many?
from 12 to 13 total touchdowns.
I think he's gonna be
And receiving it for him receiving, I see him getting anywhere from like 350 to goddamn 6.
Damn,
350 what?
like that.
Yards?
I mean, y'all used y'all receivers in the pass game as
We
well.
did,
I mean,
and
y'all not
that could be
receivers, but running
down.
backs in the pass game as well.
So 300 yard plus receiving and 1,300.
I mean, out of 17 games, you think that's hard to do?
No. I'm trying to get your numbers right. You said
Yeah,
300
for
plus
receiving for
receiving
Travis Etienne, his
and
rushing yards.
slow down. You ain't gotta
I'm gonna slow
overtalk
it.
me.
Yeah, I'm gonna slow it down for him,
No,
Izzy.
you don't. Just clarify if I'm
For
saying
all
this
right
right.
for rushing yards
Hold
is
on, hold on.
1,200 to 1,300 yards. Receiving yards is anywhere from 350 to 600 receiving yards. 12 to 13 total touchdowns for the season. And you said how many carries? I'm expect if he's sharing with Kamara, I'm expecting him to get anywhere from 89 to like 103 carries.
What?
If he's sharing the ball.
Shit.
89 carries
For that many yards is crazy.
It's not
to
really.
get a
Wait, how?
13,000 yards. I mean 1,300
Not
yard
really.
season.
Not really.
Man, hold on.
Because you gotta think about it like this. You gotta think about it like this.
Melvin.
Everybody is still gonna be focused on Alvin
Melvin.
Kamara. You can always have if you playing a 2-back system, one of them backs is always gonna break for a big game
Man,
each week.
don't give me that. Man, hold up, man.
Unc Deuce, we both played running back our entire life. In middle school, we both played 2 running back systems with a fullback. Our formation, full house, etc.
So
Did
hold up.
one game if
Hold
you
up.
ain't pop off, did the
Give me the
next nigga
numbers
not
again.
pop
Come
off?
on, mate.
Yeah.
You ain't got a fast talking, nigga. Look. How many yards?
That's how I talk. What you talking about?
Excuse me, I'm
Just
sorry.
slow it down for him, Jay. Just slow it down.
How many yards? How many rushing yards?
1,200 to 13.
Let's go with 13.
Because you got to think about it. 17 games. If he get a game for goddamn 13 to 18 carries, 200
And you
yards.
say 80,
Think about
you say 89 carries, right?
Who you talking about? We talking about AK or who?
He said 103. Let's go with 103.
103. The lowest is 89.
Wait, who we talking
Because
about?
you gotta factor in injuries.
Yeah, he talking about
and shit.
A-Chain.
You gotta factor in injuries and shit.
Oh, A-Chain?
Yeah.
I don't 80. Wait, hold on.
Divided by 103.
Wait, hold on. Now I got my numbers wrong. We talking about A-Chain? No, I ain't got them numbers for him. Hold on.
Who running back? Who was you talking about?
Talking about?
Oh, that's who we was talking about. Fuck.
Oh, come
Well,
on,
shit,
man.
that's the numbers
he
for
the
him. Then
starter.
fuck it. That's his numbers. Then fuck it.
You
He
saying
the
he
one
gonna
we
have
paid big money to.
You saying
Oh
Travis?
well, if he the one that's paying, if he the one that's
You
getting
basically
the
saying
most
he
money,
gonna eclipse
fuck
13
scrap
yards
them yards. Everything I said about yards and shit is
game.
true. Only thing I'm changing is the carries. He's getting anywhere
Okay, so
from his lowest because of it can be injuries, 98 to 125.
okay, let's go with 125.
Yeah, let's go with the top number.
Cause now
Who
you're
is the
saying that
A-Chain and ETN?
That's
bro, we
all I'm
talk
trying
about
to
our
figure out.
running back.
Who's getting majority of the carries,
I'm gonna go 125 carries. Let me
and
go
then who
125.
is injured between? Ain't nobody injured between the two.
Man,
Kamara
let's
injured
just,
right now.
You said who?
AK.
All right.
so basically you saying this dude gonna average 10.4 yards a game rushing.
No.
I think
Yes. with that type of low input
I
in
mean,
carries and yards,
Add 10.4
I mean, you
yards a
got to think
carry.
about it like this. You
up.
also got to think about it like this is a passing league. You expecting this nigga
Man,
to run the
come,
ball
no, no,
20
no, no,
times a
no, no,
game?
no, 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 no,
Wait,
no.
This is a
10.4
passing league, and
yards
y'all
a
have
game
5 to
is the
7 great receivers
expectation.
that can pop off for 100 yards a game. So if you got 2 fucking
10.4.
receivers and a tight end that's we going
Look,
into the third
all
or
y'all
going to
gotta do,
halftime,
look,
and these niggas
all y'all
already got
gotta do,
89 yards, 5 catches,
Deuce,
2 touchdowns apiece.
Deuce,
You don't expect they goddamn run game to
Deuce,
open up.
Deuce. Are you there?
Yeah, I do
I'm
expect it to open up.
I'm trying to get y'all, man. I'm
Deuce,
here.
listen. Calculate 1,300 divided by 125 carries.
All
What
right.
would you see?
You said
Just
divided
pick
by
the
what?
carries up, Al. Look, let's just say you're gonna get 240 carries.
1,300
10.4.
yards. Huh?
10.4.
That's what they saying he gonna average a season.
Like per carry?
No.
That's 10.4 per
No, I did not say that
game.
per carry.
That's per game. That's per game.
He didn't say that man didn't say no per carry. That's
Wait,
not
so
what
if
he said.
I
Oh
mean,
no no no
if
no 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 no. That is per carry.
So
yeah, I'm about to
No,
say if this is per
just say
game, that's
carries,
slight,
okay,
but
okay,
per
so answer me
carry,
this. Answer me
Am.
this.
Just pick the carries up,
How
Am, the 200.
who was y'all starting running back last year?
AK.
Alvin Kamara.
How many what's the most carries
Well,
AK has
he
ever
was
seen?
hurt, so he was hurt, so we had a rotation,
Yeah,
bro.
he
So
only
what's the
played
most
11
carries?
games.
I give what's the most carries
He
any
had
of y'all running
39.
backs has
He
ever
had
seen?
39 carries.
You said how many?
200. Mark Ingram had like 240 one year, I think,
In a one back system?
in the two-back system. I could pull it up.
Hold on.
He was a rushing back. AK was like more the receiving back. But let me pull up the numbers with that year with Mark Ingram. Oh, you want me to pull it
Because
up for
you
AK?
also gotta factor in, y'all don't just got 2 running backs, y'all got 3 of them bitches.
Mark Ingram. I'm gonna pull up Mark Ingram since he's more of a running back like Travis Etienne. Mark Ingram.
And we making this seem like goddamn.
10 point. Wait, let me
It
see.
says Mark Ingram.
Mark Ingram.
Reported a watermark game carry for 14 game stretch during the
Hold
20
on, make it
30 rushing attempts, gaining 100 yards.
So
You
do
talking
y'all
about
okay,
yards?
and this is with that. Rasan, do you think that Devon A Chain is gonna be getting goddamn 30 carries a game?
I didn't even say that. Fuck no.
That's what he said though. Didn't he say?
I'm saying
And
Hold
you
and
up,
y'all
in the
got
two back
3 running
system, in our
backs.
two back
Y'all got
system
3
with Mark,
running
hold on,
backs
Zay.
I
that
got it
When we
right here,
had Mark
bro.
Ingram and Alvin Kamara, and that one game, Kamara had in one
122.
game, not in one game, but in one game, Kamara had 22. Mark Ingram had 30. That's a two back
He said
system.
E10 had 260 for the Jaguars. He said E10 had 260 on the Jags last year. But no, he talking about the two-back system, so I don't think I could use that.
No, we
Look at
just
let's look.
Did
switched
I
the
it
got
up.
it on
Jaguars
Listen,
screen.
have a
you talking
2-back
over
system
there.
last year?
Not
I
really.
know. I
So
think
you can look at Ingram.
Y'all also, but this is the thing, y'all got 3 running backs.
we got more than that.
But I'm
But
talking about
look, I'm showing you.
that's gonna be playing.
Yeah, that's what
We
I'm
got
But
saying,
look at the
we
gang.
got like
carries.
5-6 running backs that could be playing, but
But
we
these
only
are
gonna be
the
playing 2 or
carries.
3.
Look, these are the carries right here that he got. This early in his career. Let me talk about when the two running back system started in 2017,
Travis
right?
had
He had
260 carries to get
230
1,100
carries.
yards.
Oh, look, I got it on the screen, bro. Mark Ingram had
That's a
230
4.3
carries.
average.
So what
Come
he's
on, man.
saying is our run game gonna be better than the Jazz was last year.
Basically.
Yeah, it is. Very better.
Like I'm not
Yeah.
that's all I'm trying to I'm not giving y'all no cons. I'm basically giving y'all a
So,
compliment.
so,
I'm
so
saying
he
y'all
did
got
that.
3 y'all because the 3 names that y'all got that y'all keep saying AK, A-Chain, ETN. Them 3 right there
You
on
just said
top
his name
of
AK,
twice.
ETN, and HN the same person.
Yeah,
well, you
you just
know,
said his
not
name
not
twice.
ETN, but you know what the fuck I mean. The other little nigga.
Estimate.
That nigga.
Estimate.
It's 2 E's, gang. You know I'm fucking confused.
Ha, fucked him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Estimate.
fucked
But
himself up.
goddamn, that right there. And then you
Estimate's straight
also got
though.
who at receiver? Jordan Tyson. You got who at receiver? You got Brown. You got
Olave.
We don't got
Olave.
Tyson
You
for
got
8
who
weeks.
else?
Don't say we do got. You can't say that. You can't. You got to stop
But
saying that,
gang,
8
man.
weeks, too
none of
long.
y'all players are out for the entire season. So at some
Exactly,
point
bro.
I
they
just
gonna
said
come back.
8 weeks. I say 8 weeks, dog. Come on.
In 8 weeks, you still got preseason though, because you got 2 weeks after the preseason game before the first week regular
Said
season.
8 weeks,
bro.
dog. Come on.
It ain't no 8 weeks, Rasan. Come on now, Rasan.
Wait, who the
Bro,
fuck
nah,
going
they
for eight
did. They
weeks?
did say he
God
was out for
damn.
2 months though.
Who?
But what I'm saying, listen. But what I'm saying
I know
is,
we just got a nigga on concussion
Uncle
Hey, look,
Dude,
people
hold
like
protocol.
on, hold on. We
people
good
like
learning
Izzy
this
wanting to
shit.
play in the Minnesota
Uncle
game.
Deuce, he not going.
I
Uncle
say bring
Deuce,
him back after the
for
bye
months.
week.
Listen, bro. Listen. Stephen A. Smith said the same thing. The diagnosis start when you get diagnosed, bro.
Also,
Don't even
I'm
start
gonna
with that
say
nigga.
this.
That nigga
Do we
said
honestly believe that they
BPP
really
had
fully taking
$25
care of their
million.
bodies outside of camp and
He
outside,
had
like
drinking them
when it's
McGriddles.
off season? Do we really think these men are taking care of themselves and taking care of their bodies and making sure they're not putting poison and just drinking and smoking and partying all the time? Like we got that. They are grown men with money. We are all big ass kids. As long as we could get our toy, it don't matter if it's cars, music, movies, other
Right.
sports, whatever it is. We having the
I
time of our
understand.
life.
I do understand you saying as far as the reality of things, right?
Because a lot of people
But
don't take
hold
care
up.
of themselves,
But there's
and
a
they
point.
be having weak
That's
ass
the point.
bones.
That's the point of accountability, personal
Yeah.
accountability.
But that also go back to the other day when people were saying that the fans
I
gotta be loyal to the player, but the player gotta
understand.
not only be loyal to the fans by showing up on game day and showing to the organization, but he gotta be loyal by taking care of himself year in and year. Like when you a pro, you gotta sacrifice everything
Right.
to
But
be
I
the
do.
best. And if you're
I
not
do.
doing that, then we're wasting our money.
Look. I do leave way for the human element. That's a human element always present in the sense. You can't always expect 100% discipline all the time.
Especially if somebody have a good year and they start getting calls for interviews and shit.
You are going to slip up every now and then, but you got to keep it to a minimum. You got to keep it in moderation
You
and
gotta
be
fight
more
that
mindful.
temptation, man.
Right, be
Yeah.
more mindful of your career that is in stake. Dealing with fast women, dealing with
That be the main
crowds and
issue,
all that
bro.
kind of shit.
I'm also glad we don't have that issue on our team,
Women
man.
that
Yeah,
you
like a woman like divorce or fighting custody battle and child support battles, like nah, gang, or domestic
again.
violence.
That's why all that shit when you have all that shit going on, you're supposed to leave all that shit out the door because
What
training
happened to
camp
the dude from Atlanta with that case? Did they ever get that resolved? And is he playing?
He missing 8 weeks,
we supposed to be the players
starting week
supposed to
one.
be focused on learning their playbook and getting their mind right for game preparation. Look, overall, this look good if he get his numbers because for him to get paid that amount of money,
He said, "Tell Dunson I agree with sign. Be accountable, like not falling asleep on someone's podcast."
I'm weak as hell. Where'd that come from?
uh,
Yeah,
yeah,
Rashad, that is
yeah,
crazy, gang.
yeah. I took a nap when they was doing all that pool high shit. I was like, oh, God. But anyway,
I said, ah, damn.
that 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 deal 50 what
Hold on, real quick. Let me say that.
51
Hold on,
million
let me say this real
51
quick.
million. That's what
Hold
it
up,
was, 51 million for 4 years.
hold on, Ray Time,
With
we
who?
approaching the
That's
4
what
hour
the
mark.
Saints offered.
That's what they gave him.
Hold up, let me
Yeah.
say this right quick. Fella. Let me say because we approaching the 4 hour mark. Let's get to this $25 goal, y'all. We only got $2 right now. $2 from Doc. Let's please get to this $25 goal, man.
Yeah.
Send what y'all can. $2,
What the
$5,
fuck, bro?
$10. I don't want to. I don't want to have to shut it down too
Bro,
early
come
now.
on now.
Let's reach this $25, man. $2,
Stop
anything
bullshitting,
else.
bro.
Even counting gifts, man. If we could reach it by gifts, sending free money. You should have free Rasan. Check when you get a chance. See if you got free gifts on your account. You heard me?
I've been
Whenever you
checking
get
my email. I haven't seen nothing from you
No, it's
two.
not on the email. It's on a. It's like a. They're gonna show you when you hit the box thing at the bottom. It's like a Christmas present, and they got jewels, and they it's gonna just say redeem. It's gonna just say send. If they'll show you how much you got at the top, and you could just send them. So y'all can send them gifts if y'all ain't got the super chat. Just send them. But let's reach $25 at the minimum, y'all. $25 at the minimum. You see what I'm saying? Stream y'all shit is expensive. So let's try to reach that $25 goal. We got 19 people in the room. If we get 19 people to send at least $2 approximately, we'll reach the goal in no time. Appreciate it. Amzay, man. It's with the 67 joules. So that's 67 cents. Let's keep it rolling in, man. Appreciate that. Let's just get it out the goal. I know y'all don't want to hear my mouth about the goal. Let's just reach above $25. Shout out to Doc. Doc said, be a blessing to bro Izzy. Hit the like button and send some cash. Right.
You feel me,
That's all.
bro?
Cash app any way y'all could. Shout out to Amjay again, man, with the $10 on gold coin. See, look, YouTube give y'all money. Y'all can send that. Each jewel, $100, $100, 100 jewels equal $1. So just send it, man, so we can reach this goal before it get. It's at the bottom, Rasan. They got a
It's
Christmas
right
present.
beside the smiley face in the chat and the money
Yeah,
sign.
yeah.
It's in the
He's
middle.
probably got boot up down there $40 on that shit. That shit add up.
I
Yeah.
don't see. I'm sorry.
You don't see the present?
No, I see the money sign, but I just see the membership gift thing and
No, that gift, hit the gift thing right there. Hit the gift.
You see the chat, and then you see beside the chat is like a little circle with a present.
Yeah.
in the chat. No.
No, it's right on the side of the smiley face. It got a money sign and they got a.
Look,
It's
right.
gonna
I'm
show
gonna tell
like
you what I
diamond. It's
see.
gonna show like diamonds and stuff.
I'm gonna show you what I see. I see a chat, um, you know, prompt with the smiley face. In the middle of that is the dollar sign, and then beside that is the heart.
His
I
shit
don't.
might not show, bro, because mine don't show when I'm on my laptop.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
I'm on
probably
my
because
laptop.
Oh
on the
yeah, you gotta
laptop.
do it off your phone. That's why, because you gotta
Yeah.
have your card connected to it.
I'm on
Yeah.
my laptop.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if y'all on the laptop, y'all ain't gonna be able to do it. But if y'all on the phone, take some time. Hit the YouTube. Let's reach this $25.
Also,
We
you
on.
get free jewels just by joining different lives. Like when you join a live, you will see on it like if it's a guy, like if you on a YouTube Shorts and you will see a live pop up or a regular live, and on the screen it'll pop up and it say like redeem and it'll be a Christmas present. You all you gotta do is just press that and it'll just like give you 1,000 jewels, which is $10,
Yeah.
20,000, 100, whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like I said, y'all send that free money because if y'all got it and it's on there, y'all can just send it here and it's that account that's like you said, $1,000, $10. It count like that. So just go ahead and send it here, man. Let's get it out the way. Let's reach that $25 in the next
Well,
5 minutes. Appreciate it.
I had to pay
You can
attention more
even
to
send
that.
jewels to yourself. Shit, I sent that shit to myself. One day,
Mm-hmm.
see,
I'm gonna have to do a deep dive on that. Like I said,
you
I
just
haven't
gotta do
been
it off your phone,
paying
Rasan.
attention
That's
to it.
it.
Cause it's basic. Cause it's all right. So basically, y'all know. Well, when you screaming on Twitch, Kick, shit like that, and you know you got subscribers that can only the subscribers. Cause you got people that follow your account, and then you got subscribers. Like with YouTube, you got subscribers, and then you got members. So basically, what this it would mean is the members are the only ones who could comment on the video, who could send gifts, who get money and give money. That's basically what it is. You can get free money and then you give money. You can also text them on YouTube or Kick or whatever. Now all you gotta do is just like if you send somebody a video, now you can just be texting them directly from YouTube.
Right. He said, what you call him? Appreciate that, man. Tim Dunn said, shout out to know the $2 super chat. He said, resign wax, or sign wax making sense when he was snoring. Oh, he said he was making sense when he was snoring. Was. And Doc said appreciated Amzay. He said he never knew he could get how to get more jewels.
No problem.
Yeah, appreciate that too, Am, for explaining that.
Yeah,
Y'all send them.
you can either buy more jewels or you could get free jewels just by joining people like random lives. You don't even have to. The thing is, you don't have to be subscribed to the person to join a live and get free jewels. You could just join a random live, and if they have a promo or a giveaway going on, you will see a redeem button, and all you gotta do is just press that. But if you don't press it in a certain amount of time, then you don't get the free jewels. It is
Yeah, because
time limit.
I seen the shit at the bottom of mine. And I sent it to my own live. It said redeem. Yeah, just hit that shit, redeem it, and you can send it. You know, I sent some shit, but it's like every jewel is $1. He said, I don't know that either. Jack Hunter, because I know you didn't say, are you on your laptop? If you're on your laptop, I don't think you said you can do it. But if you're on your phone, then you can see that Christmas present right at the bottom of the screen. And all you gotta do is
Yeah,
hit
free
send.
jewels.
Yeah, just hit it's at the bottom of your screen on
Not my jewels.
the present
The
sign. Just look at the
precious
present
jewels.
sign at the bottom, right next to the dollar sign. And it's free money off YouTube. Shit, I remember one time, for instance, like $40 they had on that motherfucker.
I ain't gonna lie, this is the first account I started giving jewels to. This one and Showbiz.
Yeah.
I was just racking them hoes up. Cause shit, I ain't gonna lie, I was about to find a way to take the money off my damn self. But I was like, nah, I don't need it. I don't need it. I just contribute to content creators.
Yeah, send that shit here. Send it here at Saints Blitz. You heard me? Let's get it, man.
Do the Birdman hand. Do the Birdman hand. Get them up.
But but yeah, man. So let's try to get that in the next 5 minutes, y'all. Let's try to raise that money in the next 5 minutes. But we get back to football. Let's just
Yeah, so
we currently at $4.77. So we need 29 more dollars. I mean, fuck, I think I can't count. 19 more dollars. Some shit like that. A motherfucker ready to clip that shit. If you can't count, he can't do simple math. I'll clip it, resign. So $19. Dollars more to get to our minimum goal, y'all. $19 more to get to our minimum goal.
And was a sign in here yesterday?
Huh?
Was a sign in here yesterday when all that shit happened?
Well, yeah. When y'all was doing all that gangster shit, yeah.
Yeah, about to say, see, I won't be in the gangsters. I would just
Who
be
wants some
chilling.
gangster shit?
Nah.
Rashawn.
Now you see everybody just don't be trying to get on you, man.
It was crazy because that nigga that nigga said his camera, his audio was fucking up. I'm like, why Unc ain't saying nothing? Like, all he came on it. Cause what? That's it. Like, oh shit. I said that motherfucker. Oh boy, I'm telling you.
So,
Hey, you.
so here's the impact, and I think y'all say that with the I just did a deep dive on AI. I asked them what should be the expectation for HN production that justified this acquisition.
Mm-hmm.
So the impact would be 1,200 yards rushing, 400 yards receiving, a total of 1,600 altogether. That's an excellent acquisition. That's
How many carries?
Let's see. If it even mention that. Let me plug that in. How many carries? How many carries?
That's a good question. I want to know how many carries you have to have.
They said the expectation at roughly 220 to 240 carries. That's an appropriate expectation. They say
it is.
They say anything less than 200 carries is underused.
Yeah, that's that.
Injuries, game script. 220 is appropriate. 240 is strong. It's a strong feature back workload. 260
too much.
It's probably too much over a full season, especially with Kamara also involved. So the sweet spot is 220, 240 is the appropriate expectation. We're targeting 13 to 1,600 yards scrimmage altogether. Yeah, 225 plus. So that give him roughly around close to 260-ish touches. That's the expectations. So the clean expectations, 230 carries, like they just nip it, right? They just knock it down. 230 carries, 45 receptions, 275 total touches, 1,400 scrimmage yards, 10 to 12 touchdowns. Somebody mentioned that. I think it was they or
Yep.
you do. So that's what the investment should look like this year. Anything less of that,
Okay. And with that, with those numbers, do you think that can help y'all make it to the playoffs? This is just your opinion as well. Nobody else, like, can't nobody fault you for it.
Can they steal certain games with him?
You said, can they what?
Can they? I'm asking myself, can they steal games that they're not supposed to win, and it's all because of him?
They not supposed to win because like every year new. Like
Oh man,
I don't really know about that concept because it's like now we're looking at the New England Patriots like they're supposed to win every game of the year before they're supposed to lose majority of their games. So I
look,
look at
And we also got to always look at it. Every time a game is played, that team, unless they just start off getting blown out the water, the team
right,
that is statistically and on paper is meant to lose, they play they fucking hardest until the other team show them that nah, nigga, this is our turf.
right.
So also
Yeah.
you not only you can't expect y'all to lay down, you got to expect them to make y'all lay
Yeah,
down.
but
that's
see,
true.
you asked me.
Because if they just go in there and lay down, then that's gonna have y'all looking at Olave and A Chain and everybody like, what the fuck we paying y'all for?
Right, because we got people that could compete. Like we got Olave is a top 10 receiver, regardless of not what people believe, and he all pro. He all pro. So, bro, you think them dudes is going in the game like, you know, like we could lose this shit? No, bro. Like I don't know, man. Like I know you heard you say something about we a year off, and I disagree, bro. I don't think you can sit up here and act like, oh, we a year off from this and that. That don't really that concept don't sound right because New England wasn't y'all.
That nigga
Cincinnati
Jack a
wasn't y'all.
fool.
That's a bad. I'm gonna be honest with you. Me personally, that's a bad way of thinking. That's just my opinion. I don't think no coach goes up there and say, "Well, we ain't ready this season." No, every year you make adjustments to see if you can be ready to compete. You're not just going in there saying, "I'm a tank," going with tanking aspirations. Like when you reconstruct a roster, that's all the pieces that we made. You wanted the Saints to go defense, and then you said, "Well, I
Look,
want them
man.
to prepare." No, bro,
Look,
like
look,
they
look, look.
preparing to win
What
this
you're
year. They're
doing,
trying to.
what you're
They
doing
trying
is
to.
this. I was asked about, okay, with those type of expectations, I just tallied up from AI. Look, before I go any further, the numbers I just presented to y'all, do that sound reasonable for a
Yeah.
$51 million investment player?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it sounds.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Somebody just asked me after that, do that look like a playoff
He said, Doc said
team?
the real question is this,
No,
Rashawn.
not
Do you think,
not to chat
hold up,
somebody
I
in
got a
the panel.
question. I
No, no.
gotta
I
answer these
said,
questions.
okay, this is the question I said, Rasan. Rasan, before that, real quick, I said, do you think that with that production, do you think that can help your team get to the playoffs, or do you think that's not enough?
Do that sound okay? Okay, so I'm gonna ask the question with a question. That, respectfully, do that sound like he's gonna be the focal point of this offense?
Man, it's focal. He won the focal point of Jacksonville offense. They had Trevor Lawrence. They had
But
Preston Walker.
also, being no
Here's
running back is going to be the focal point in the passing
Yeah,
league.
he's not gonna be the main focal point, but he's
because
gonna be a focal point,
230
bro.
carries, 230 carries, 45 receptions. Like Camaro was almost doing that shit by himself.
But I'm asking for the numbers.
He
Those
said Doc
numbers.
said the
Do
real
you
question
think those numbers contribute? Because you
and look,
ask yourself, and does
But
those numbers help y'all squeak out
it's
games
all
that
predicated. It's all
you
and look,
think
and
predicated.
Doc
y'all are not
said,
supposed to win?
hold up, and
It's all
Doc said the real
predicated.
question is this, Rasan, do you think those numbers are unattainable? Do you think that's
It's
impossible, bro?
predicated. It is predicated towards what Tyler Chuck do, and if they are definitely going to actually make
I'm
sure
gonna say this: Tyler
Olave
Shuck
get the touchdown.
can't just do it without their O line not blocking. That goes for every quarterback.
But they got bodies up front.
But
Whether or not
injuries is
whether or not
aimed at harm
whether or not
trenches.
whether or not they are sufficient enough to do their job, that's another thing to be seen. But we're not gonna sit here and say that he don't have nobody to
I
block.
ain't never say he had nobody. I'm saying I'm putting everything on the quarterbacks when the start of the play starts at the O line.
But he touches the ball a lot.
But to start the line has to be blocking. If they're not blocking, no matter how many times he touched that ball, and he can't get that motherfucker out the way, dog, that same with if just
I
the
would
starters that
say
we lead on that O line.
I,
Bryce couldn't do shit,
I
only
would
get
say they were
9 plays, and now
I would say
sitting on him.
that offensive line have to minimize they what's the word? They discipline versus undisciplined nature of the game. In other words, they have to limit their penalties. They also have to limit their mistakes of as far as not winning any battles.
Because this is my question I want to ask everyone as well.
Basically,
We talk about
they
the
have to
skill
like,
players,
really
but
maintain
why we never talk about the linemen?
offensive centerpiece. Are we not talking about who?
I said we always talk about the skill players, but why we never talk about the linemen and how we expect them to have a year?
Well, again, we started the conversation with the skill player.
I know. I'm just asking. I'm talking about in football conversation in general. I'm not just talking about
But
us right now.
again, watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna ask a clear question to the AI, and I'm gonna spell it back to y'all. What is the average size and weight of the New Orleans Saints offensive line? Let's see.
Jack Hunter said a good game, a good running game will take the pressure off Olave and Shuck because they don't need to do all of that. Right.
That's
I
all
agree.
I've been trying to say, Jack. That's all I've been trying to say.
So here's the thing. So let's see. Calvin Banks. I'm gonna have to pronounce this shit to another AI shit because I gotta do one later tonight.
Hey, Izzy,
So
Rasan told me he gonna bless you with $500 if ETN meets or exceeds those numbers. Damn, Rasan, you giving up $500?
about it. See what I'm saying? That's the funny shit. So no, that's the funny.
That nigga said
So
that's the
let's
funny.
see. Calvin Banks, 6'5", 315. Dylan, 6'6", 301. Luke Faulkner, well, he's no longer on the team, so we're gonna go with McCoy. He about 6'5" ish, over 300. Like the average. That's a 1,600 pound starting five.
What?
Yeah,
Right?
but also okay. But I'm gonna just say
They
this.
average. They
I'm
average.
gonna
They
say this.
average.
If we
They
can't
average.
expect them to
Hold up.
have that good
Hold up. G.
production
Hold up.
holding up the O line
Hold up.
for the running,
They average 312 pounds per lineman.
but you got to think about that
And
300
Jeremiah Wright,
in the
the rookie
passing game. That
behind him,
312 line,
he
that
pushing
312 pounds, it
331.
has to stand still and be able to get back and not move forward. Now in a run game, you're moving forward, so that's different. I'm asking, because you got a lot of size
So
that's going to be
let
going
me ask
against
y'all a
speed
question.
and power.
So here's the question.
I'm also not trashing
Here's the
y'all O
question.
line either.
Here's the
I'm just
question.
asking
Here's
the
the
question.
question. Listen to the question. What the numbers I just calculated, what they average per pound. I mean per lineman, pound per lineman, and overall. Are you going to pass the ball more than rushing by like 70-30? Or are you looking for like a 60-40?
In a passing lead against teams where
I
you're
just
gonna have to pass in order
are
to
you
win the
looking
game,
with
to
that
open up the
type
run, because you
of
also gotta understand.
no,
You
it's not
gotta
about
understand. Yes, yes,
look,
yes.
that's not,
All right, so I'm gonna put it like this. I feel like you're
are
gonna
you
need
rushing the
them to
ball
be
more?
slightly better in that pass than the run. Because in the run, all you need is a split
Going?
second for the running back to find that
It's
hole.
simple. It's simple. It's very simple. Are you going 80-20? Are you going 70-30? 60-40 in the passing
60-40.
department? In a passing rush department.
60-40. Anywhere from 60-40 to 70-30.
Okay, so watch this. I'm about to plug this in here.
You talking to the computer. I'm talking to you about me.
Yeah. And I'm interloping it to make it more
Man, that
context.
motherfucker a newborn. That nigga can't tell me shit.
I'm not doing that, man. You taking that to the heart, man. Let me see.
No, I ain't.
There you are. From this info, what should be the ratio
I'm weak, Jack. You a fool. That
from this
nigga Jack said.
what
That
should
nigga.
be
Fuck.
the
That nigga
ratio?
Jack said a recent MIT Media Lab study reported that excessive reliance on AI may contribute to cognitive atrophy and shrinking in critical thinking abilities. I'm fucking weak.
Wow. Yeah.
Why
Go ahead.
this, you gotta also understand though, gang. You gotta also understand though. He didn't
I'm not
have
sure. I'm not
all
sure
this
if
electronic
he
shit
got
that we
that.
got. He didn't have that coming up. So he gonna
Oh,
use that to his full ability like we is.
I'm using it to the advantage.
Until
See,
that
from
motherfucker
this
start
info,
using you.
what should be the ratio
Dun dun
of
dun.
what should be
Oh, dudes.
what should be the ratio of
Bro,
run,
fucking block.
pass rush? Which is the pass rush for the Saints?
Malpractice t-shirts will be
Tell him he ain't had
$60.
that coming up, so he gonna use it for himself. Tell him,
Yeah,
Rasan.
$60.
What?
All this
It's gonna be 60.
electronics and this Google and all this AI, you ain't
Yeah,
had
don't
that
use
coming
none of
up.
that shit. Don't try to
Shit,
use
I
none of
ain't
that
even
shit.
had most of it coming up. So you think I ain't gonna use some of it? Now the AI, y'all can keep that. I don't need that.
You said trying to send something to the back chat, but it ain't
So
showing me
so
option. It's gonna be as fuck.
here's the clear. Here's the
You're not in
clear
the private chat. You gotta be on the
All right, what
stage
they say,
chat.
Rasan?
and
Yeah, so
this is only an estimation, but it clearly land to my 60-40. So they're saying 57% pass, 43% run. So that's 60-40.
Yeah, basically.
So they say the sweet spot for this offensive line, this running back room, especially without Jordan Tyson early in the season. Here's the takeaway. Um, it's not
But
pass.
also that's
It's
AI saying that without
it's a
seeing the
listen, man.
whole
Come on, man.
starting
Defeating the
11
purpose
together.
before I even read the
No, I'm
out.
listening. I'm listening to you. I'm just saying there's
Not.
AI saying that without really seeing the starting 11 play together.
You giving me your opinion before I even spill out what they're saying. So they're saying that a 60-40 is optimal balance for the Saints offense. A tilted balance that protects Chuck, maximizes Ashan, and compensates for Tyson absence. Your O-line, the Saints O-line, is built for movement, not pure pass protection. The
And
line
that's what I was trying to say. You gotta that 312. That 312 is not a good pass protecting O line. You
line, but
for
I mean,
pass protection, you need anywhere from 280 to
yo,
3
relax.
flat.
The line is big, 312.6
Hey,
average.
Vita Vea, bitch ass, just signed
They're
with the Bucks.
long.
Vita
Fuck.
Vea
They're,
just signed with the Bucks.
they,
Hey, it's
they're
all good. That's
long.
the Bucks. That mean they ain't gonna sign Baker Mayfield.
Fuck.
They definitely ain't signing Baker Mayfield now.
I don't know. But anyway, the offensive line is big. They're long. They're 6'4" to 6'6" across the board. Heavy on the edges. Not elite in pure pass pro. They're excellent in ride zone and split flow. They're excellent in the screen game. They're excellent in angle creation. This is not a 65% pass team. This is a movement line, not a sit back and pass 40 times line. They thrive when they go downhill. They thrive when they get lateral. They
I'm gonna
thrive
be
to get
real.
into
I
space.
could see y'all this year being a play action first team.
They drive to get defenders moving. They thrive by getting to the second level. This means you must run enough to activate their strength. So, in relation to Ashan, here's why he's the multiplier,
Yeah,
not the grinder. Ashan thrives in wide zone, split flow, angle route, screens, perimeter stress, motion-based runs, misdirections. He is not a 25 carry back. He is a 15 to 18 carry, 5 to 7 target back. That means you run enough to keep defense honest. You pass enough to weaponize him. You avoid overloading him between the tackles. This pushes the ratio toward the balance, not one heavy. How it relates to the Tyson absence. Without the Tyson, Olave becomes the only elite separator. Brown is the explosive. He's explosive, but not a timing receiver. Lance is talented but raw. Valet is reliable, but not a coverage manipulator. This means fewer, and Jawan Johnson becomes the third down crutch. Fewer isolation routes, pure
Miss
dropbacks,
Sammy said,
more play
"Amzay,
action,
nothing you say he gonna agree with."
more screens, more motion, more running back involvement. We talked about this. In order for this offense to click, it got to be a run action based offense, not a pure passing volume. And this is the point I'm gonna stop with the. I'm gonna go like, look, look. In relation to Tyler Chuck, he thrives off play action, bootlegs, off motion, off defined leverage, throws off layer concepts. He is not a 30. He is not a 40 attempt quarterback. He is a 32 to 34 attempt quarterback. That means you pass enough to build rhythm. You run enough to build deception. You avoid pure dropback volume.
Wait,
So
how we get to the Panthers?
we're not talking Panthers. We're talking.
Oh, I heard Panthers. I was about to say, wait, hold on, guys. Hold on, man.
Amzay, you stupid dog. That
So
nigga said, "How we get to
so
the?"
so overall, 60-40 should be the angle of the offensive philosophy. Whether or not we see that or not, that's yet to be seen. But in order for that investment to work with the running back, he got to get those numbers we just spelled out, and that offense got to move like literally. We already know Tyson's not going to be playing for 8 weeks, so the expectations is even more higher of the rookies to get the fast track to understand their playbook, and that should start like right now, going into week 1. So you would want to hope this team be at least 2 games over 500. That would be a stretch in my estimation because of the attrition of the football team as being so young. I think they're going to struggle early. They may pull out 2 victories. They should pull out 2 victories with the Raiders and the Falcons, and they could possibly swing that Viking game in the dome. And if they can build momentum from that, they can go into New York and get a game in New York. That's the expectations most people would want to see this team be in order for them to survive the first half of the season without Tyson. Because if it's anything below that, y'all, I'm telling you, somebody is going to be having a fit on this show. Crashing out their flat screen TVs, throwing stuff all over the ground and cursing and cussing and like
Rashawn throwing shots.
crazy work. It's gonna be crazy work if things don't go the way things they don't see. To me, to me, this is why 7-10 is less stress for me to even worry about that. Because to me, I'm saying it's a young team, it's a scrappy team. I don't have that great of an expectation this year. 'Cause to me, I'm like, this is a wait and see season. We need to see how everything work out. I don't have that kind of expectation like playoff or bust, playoff or bust. I don't have that type of expectation. I want to see a smooth transition progression each week for them to get better and better and better. Most teams that got this team going to the playoffs, they're the one is going to be stressed the fuck out because they have this expectation. Me, I'm more of an even kill. I'm like, they're going to go through some growing pains. I'm being patient. I'm being very patient with this team. That's why I say 7-10. It's baby steps. But they got to make the right moves going forward with the salary cap and the who they bring in to make a new team better going into the next year. We got what we got this year. We got to play our hand. Like I'm dead serious, man. It would be very, very disappointing if this team start off slow and already crying to the front office to make moves, and you're trading away your pieces, your core pieces, just to get more draft picks. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that.
I want to be a Toys R Us kid.
Yeah, you remember when I say that? Yeah. But
So okay, what's the discussion? I was in there. So what we talking about? Optimism.
I basically ended the conjecture of I don't want to see this team crying to the front office if they have a slow start.
Okay, what if they don't? What if they don't have a slow start?
Bro, I'm only sticking to what I'm saying.
What he's saying is what he's saying is he want them to just stick to the plan and work it out.
Yep.
Figure it out.
Figure it out.
Don't just trade away your pieces. Make this shit work.
Okay, so help me out, okay, let me see if I could put this together, right? So we got good at all 3 levels. We went out and got a guard, a top 15 guard. We got a top 15 running back. We got a top receiver, right?
Yeah.
The Saints will be better. They will improve. Chris Olave, I think, can manage to get 1,400 yards,
right,
with 11 touchdowns. Possibly. I still see explosion. Even with the absence of Jordan Tyson, I still see an explosive Saints unit. I still see that. I can see with the likes of a Barry and Brown and Bryce Lance atoning for that Tyson injury. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I can see them relying heavily on the running game. I don't see Kellen Moore abandoning the run because I heard him say something. He made a statement and said, he said that he could see Kellen Moore abandoning the run. And I have to say this, did he abandon the run in Dallas? Did he abandon the run when he played for Philadelphia?
Well, did he do it last year?
Brother, he didn't have no running back.
Oh, so he had no running backs.
And I'm not saying, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that Estime and them wasn't good running backs, but they weren't
We didn't
polished.
have the line. We didn't have the line to run the ball last
We didn't
year.
have the line as well. That's true. You know, yeah. We
But
had
don't
28
say we don't have no running back. Don't say we ain't have no running backs.
Well, I'm not going to, they're not proven running backs. We want them to do this, but they're not, they're still, regardless of estimate.
Kamara not proven? Kamara not proven?
No, they're not fucking proven. They didn't play up. That was their rookie
Alvin
year.
Kamara is not proven.
Oh, Alvin Kamara only played 11 games and he was played out of position. So you can't say.
Who thought that is? Who thought that is?
Brother, stop it, bro. This man is dirty. Listen, you can't say who fault
No,
that
you
is, bro.
stop. You said they ain't had no running back. They had running
got
back.
fucking hurt. Listen, bro.
They ran him to the ground. They ran him to the ground.
They did. Now that was Kelly. Listen, I'll put that was Kelly Moore fault. But listen, the reason it was Kelly Moore fault to put him at that type of position. But let me give him a little bailout ticket. I don't think he had no other choice because they didn't have a. No, he could have probably estimate the primary. You know what? Better yet, no, I'll give you that. I'll put it on Kelly Moore because I think he could have made. We see Keandre got hurt. He could have made Estimate and Devin Neal are hard runners. He could have made them the primary rushing back. You can't put AK in a position that he never was in his whole career. AK was always the running back one, but he never got the most carries. Even when Latavius Murray was there, Mark Ingram was the bell cow. He put him in a bad position. They did. I put it on Kellen Moore. He shouldn't have. He played him out of position. But that's not the case this year, Rasan. So you can't say put it on Kellen Moore this year because that's not going to be the fucking case. Because he got a bell cow.
That is not a bell cow. Those numbers I just gave to you of the expectations, that don't spell bell cow.
The style is a bell cow.
We just came to a fruition of
that.
I went to AI and calculated the numbers and all that.
You see an inside zone or outside zone running back?
Who you asking?
Let me pull it up. I'm asking you.
Repeat the question.
Is ETN an inside zone running back or outside?
He's a zone. See, you wasn't listening. I clearly told you. Achan is a wide zone, split slow, angle routes. Listen again, so you don't say I didn't say it. Achan thrives off wide zone, split flow, angle routes, screens, perimeter stress, motion-based runs, and misdirections. He is not a grinder. He is not a 25-plus carry back. He is a 15 to 18 carry.
Missing the point.
5. What's the point?
I'm going to pull it up on the screen. The point is, Alvin Kamara, ETN is an inside. Alvin Kamara is get it out. Alvin Kamara is an outside zone running back. Listen, he's an inside zone, outside zone running back, right? ETN, that's for ETN. Alvin Kamara is only an outside zone running back, meaning he don't play inside the tackles. ETN could thrive on both of them bitches. So your whole point just went into the lake of fire because it shows you that, listen, you see, this is what you're trying to do, but you're not realizing what you're doing, bro. You keep trying to comparing the amount of carries to the running style. The running style is what makes the system. So if you got a motherfucker, I don't care if a motherfucker get 1,000 carries a game. Of course, he's not gonna get 15 to 20 carries because he still is considered a low-key receiving back because he can catch the ball out of the backfield too. So what you're not realizing is he can play. He can do both, inside and outside zone. Elvin can only do one. When you got a running back number one, he can't just be an outside zone running back. You see what I'm saying? He don't play in that going up the middle type bullshit, bro. That's what you missing. That's what you missing, Rasan. You miss. I'm not disagreeing with your premise, but you missing the argument of what kind of running back Alvin Kamara is. That's why Jack Hunter said there's only 6 running backs that had more carries than ETN. He is a bell cow. Thank you. He's a fucking bell cow.
That's not a bell cow.
Bruce McAllister type shit. Just because he ain't as big as him.
He's the multiplier, not a bell cow.
Brother, he's a
bell cow is 400 plus carries.
Nah, brother, that's what. No, listen, bro. Nobody. Okay, now watch this. Who the fuck
That's
get
a bell
400
cow.
carries?
That's a bell cow.
Okay, who got 400 carries this year, bro? Niggas don't even get 400 carries no more, bro.
No. Christian McCaffrey had it in Carolina.
He had 400 fucking carries
in Carolina, and you also had Derrick Henry eclipse that. And
this dude said 400 carries.
Even
9 years ago.
Even though Marco Murray for the Cowboys had 400 plus carries.
Let's ask the Panther fan. MJ, can you hear me? This dude said Christian McCaffrey got 4. I don't even believe that shit. And if he did do it, that was fucking motherfucking what, in 2017? This dude talking about some over a decade ago. MJ, when did Christian McCaffrey have 400 carries?
Those are bell cow numbers.
400 carries? I don't believe that because he was catching the ball out of the backfield. I don't believe that shit. Let me go look that shit up.
Yeah, look it up.
You said what? No, he didn't have 400. He had 311.
Did Christian McCaffrey?
And that's the most he had.
He had 400 carries?
He said he had 311.
Right. He talking about the man had 400 fucking carries.
And got them 89 receptions. That's not. That's what they need.
And watch this, MJ. Watch how I'm finna pull out this Mortal Kombat sword. So that was 2017. You talking about
You're
it
right,
when the league
you don't want him taking 300.
Bro, this dude talking about some shit that happened. When the fuck was Christian McCaffrey on a motherfucking team? That talking about some shit 11 years ago, bro. Taylor only had 323 carries. Man, listen, bro. You not understanding what we talking about. When we talking about bell cow, we talking about he got a specific duty and he could be an inside-outside zone running back. Let me go look up the definitions for a bell cow. This dude talking about 400 yards, bro. Ain't nobody fucking dude got no 400 fucking
I say
yards.
400 carries. Carries.
That's not, he said it, MJ said it's not true.
He got 311 carries. He didn't have 400. That's the most he had.
So that's another male infraction. What's a bell cow? So you quiet now. It's a church mouse. What's going on, brother? Bell cow is primarily every down running back in football teams who handles the vast majority of the plays short, yardage situations, and pass catching downs rather than splitting time in the backfield committee. So, like I said, he's not gonna really be in the backfield with AK. You're gonna probably rarely see 21, 22. But the term comes from the framing practice of placing a bell on a lead cow of a herd so the farmer can track the group. In football, it describes a workhorse player who anchors the offense and shoulders nearly the entire workload at the position. Right, and that's what he did. He did that shit in college at Clemson. What the fuck are we talking about up here? Are you still there? This dude that lost his mind using all AI. Yeah, you can't AI for everything, bro. That's 19 a game. This shit is ridiculous.
I'm looking up shit, man. I should have screenshotted that shit when I saw that shit on the Zoom.
No, Christian McCaffrey did not have 400 carries. You're no.
He said, use your AI. There's only 5 running back that had 400
No,
carries in
Christian
the season.
McCaffrey has never had 400 carries rushing attempts in a single NFL season. His career
So I
high for
was
rushing carries
misled.
in a single
I was
season is
misled.
311, which he
I was
achieved in
misled.
2025. He didn't
I
even do
was
that shit in
misled.
Carolina.
I was misled because of the fact somebody on a reputable sport channel had his name amongst 400 carries. So I'm trying to understand the
Nah,
context.
he had his
So
most carries last year with
I'm looking at,
311.
but even that's borderline bell cow. So I'm looking at it right now. Larry Johnson, 416 carries with the Chiefs. That was the NFL record. Jamal Anderson, 30 per season, 410. James Wilder, 84 Buccaneers, 407. Eric Dickerson, 404 carries, and 86 with the Rams. Eddie George, 403 with the 2000 Titans. Man, hold up, man. Hold up. So I'm looking at, yeah, two.
But
Yeah,
okay, so what they're
yeah,
trying to tell you, Rasan, is that
no,
he
no.
crossed. What they were saying is that he crossed the 400 mark in total touches, meaning receptions and carries. He
Okay.
did that
Uh,
twice in his career. He
so,
never had 400
so
carries. He had
I, I,
400
I
catches and
misunderstood.
carries
I
together.
miss. That's my accountability. I misunderstood the contexture of that. So, so,
2019, he
you-
had 403 total
so
touches
basically,
with
so
287
basically,
carries,
so
116 receptions.
basically, he's a Roger Craig type of back. Roger Craig was rushing the ball and catching the ball.
And then
Um,
last year, he had 413 total touches with 311 carries and 102 receptions.
okay, so
So Carolina never worked him like everybody else did.
but 287 carries, that's practically bell cow. Like for his stature, because if he was on the
But
field
he wanted that. That's the
practically
thing.
80% of
Carolina
the
was
time.
trying to give the younger running backs, Mike Davis and them, the ball. Christian McCaffrey didn't want to sit out the heel. That's why he kept getting injured in Carolina.
Yeah, that was my mistake, folks. I misunderstood the context of the.
Another malpractice.
What about the totality? 400 touches.
That nigga stupid,
Okay,
man. Miss
all right.
Family said, Lord
So,
Jesus, listen to something on other than AI.
so Christian McCaffrey, 403 touches, 2019 Panthers. That's 287 carries, 116 receptions. Are we thinking? Are we thinking H ain't gonna have that this year?
Let's get
287 and
some free
over
gifts
100
in.
receptions. But no, like we just say literally, he don't need to have those many touches for that deal to be more suffice. All he needs, let me tell you, go down.
That's what I was trying to need that many.
No, let
Hey,
me go here. I messed up over here.
you looking to run him to the ground.
All he needs is 220 to 240 carries
So he will have around 250
and,
carries.
and 40 to 50 receptions. That is nowhere near 403 touches. 230 carries, 45 receptions is the threshold. Altogether, 275 total. That should be the baseline. Now, somebody asked the question, is that attainable? Of course. But here's the thing. Will it actually be done? Because I ain't gonna be taking tally every game and be like, well, he's approaching this number. Like that's some fantasy football shit. You can literally see in the game script, how he's being used by game. Like we also know by looking at the schedule, the teams we're gonna play against is when he should be actually be featured. He should be featured. Like right now, he's gonna have to be featured more than ever the first 5 weeks of the season.
Hamza, he's saying the same thing. He looking up, shaking my head. 15 carries per game and 2 full catches per game.
That's basically what I was saying. He don't even with that production, he can still reach 1,200 to 1,300 yards.
You sure can.
Again, you saying it's attainable, but it depends on the game flow.
Highly attainable.
And it depends on game flow, and it also depends on the game script from the offensive coordinator and head coach.
Not necessarily because
it does.
Because goddamn,
if
Rico Dowdle didn't have 200
Kellen
fucking
Moore,
carries, and this nigga had 1,100 yards.
His name,
1,300 yards.
If Kellen Moore said throw to Olave, throw to Juwan Johnson, use AK. Now you could use A-Chan here. Go to Barry Brown.
Who's getting?
Go to Lance.
Who out of the running backs? Who's getting paid the most? A-Chan.
I'm saying, with that type
So
of
with
money,
that, we all know
money,
majority of it don't matter if it's the first quarter. One of them quarters they gonna start that motherfucker off with a run heavy to see what the defense gonna do.
That is not gonna happen.
So you don't think one drive they gonna see
because he's not the focal point.
Heavy? But it's gonna happen one game out of that 17.
And like I said,
with Alvin,
I don't think it's going to happen because I'm thinking the head coach is not disciplined enough to actually commit to that. That's my opinion, based off what I see him do tendency-wise, play calling. It's very fishy and it's very questionable in my estimation. Y'all think he's this genius. To me, he wants to throw the ball downfield, but I'm telling you, all these chunk yards and shit is going to be for naught because he's not known to drive the ball down the field 80 yards, 75 yards, and put up points. He is not he is not a grinder.
Who not that? Who?
More. He is not.
What are you talking about? He had offenses that could drive.
Let me finish before you start cutting. Let me finish. He is not a time of possession coach. He goes against that. He's an up-tempo coach. Fast-paced. Fast-break offense shit. When you doing that, you can give a fuck about time of possession. You don't value time of possession. You only value scoring points.
But I say what I could say to that. Just because you come out run heavy don't mean you also looking to have the time possession. That one of them runs might fuck around and bust.
Right.
Jeez.
I feel you.
So that bitch might explode.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see because I'm still not understanding.
Oh,
you talking about he up tempo? Ain't
And also the run don't even have to come just necessarily from your running backs. What if the nigga Tyler Shutt end up breaking off a 70-yard run on some Daniel Jones type shit?
You'll find out week one. You'll find out week
What kind
one.
of shit is that? Like you shouldn't want him to
You'll
do
find
like.
out. You'll find out. You'll find out. You'll find out.
Do you want him to do
Hey
this shit?
man, I'm a Panthers fan. I just need Bryce to do right.
You'll find out if it's gonna work that way or not. We'll see. We're gonna see how he gonna open up the offense week one. We're gonna see.
Y'all
And
don't
I'm not
forget the
talking
store
about a
open,
player.
man.
I'm talking about the head coach.
Y'all don't forget that the store open, y'all. $40 a t-shirt if y'all want to get a t-shirt. The Saints store is open. We got Panthers gear, Saints gear, Falcons gear. Man, it's on, man. So, so don't forget the store open, man, y'all. We got the store. We also got the male practice t-shirts. That's the special edition male practice t-shirts going for $60. You gotta get them. They gotta go up. Maybe $60 for the male practice. Special edition. Male practice.
Can I share something? Can I share something, man? Look, listen, you can cool it down with that. Look, again, we'll find out if Kellen Moore is gonna actually feature A-Chan in the offense and actually see if he stick. So look, far as the divisional breakdown, let me know what y'all think about this. Let me put this up, Izzy.
Go ahead.
This is regarding the NFC South. Let's see.
Ain't no long ass video, is it?
No, I'm gonna speed it up. So look, where we at?
How you know, Miss Pammy?
What J-Pac said he not a bell cow?
Who said Jeff? What did he say?
I don't know.
Give me a second. It's taking the time to do his thing. Damn, what's going on? There you go.
Oh, you talking about these clowns?
To get into sports?
Yeah, these guys are haters, bro. Like
you won't get in there.
These guys are
knife your way in.
Right, and I teased it. All right, so I was at the Saints.
Zoom it in.
Last week. I was at the Falcons on Monday, and I was at the Buccaneers yesterday. And just a quick overall. And we didn't get to the Panthers, but I did get a report from Panthers camp from who did cover it. It does feel like the Saints and the Buccaneers right now at the top, and it does feel like there's a gap right now between what I'm hearing and what I'm seeing from those two teams to the bottom, the Falcons and the Panthers. Panthers they don't have weapons right now. Like,
did you go to any to their camp?
No, we did not.
Xavier Leggett.
Yeah, they got Xavier Leggett.
That's how you know he don't know.
No, so I'm saying that's the one that we didn't get a chance to go to. So I called the guy actually in the airport yesterday that did a kind of give me the rundown. And the things that we've talked about with the Carolina Panthers just don't have a lot of weapons. I mean, it's Tedero, McMillan, and then good luck. So after seeing the Saints, and again, the day that I went and they practiced against Jacksonville, they diced them up. Can't say it enough. That's a 13-win team. And it was ones and the twos. It was Shuck. It was Rattler on offense. Olave, Vele, like you name it. Defense couldn't block them. Then I went to Atlanta. It was clunky. It was clunky. It did not look like a well-oiled machine. Now, you've got a new quarterback. You've got a new head coach. You've got a new offensive coordinator. So some of that can be expected. But I was surprised with the operation and what it looked like. Because if you remember, they got blown out by the Broncos in the preseason. I don't take a lot from the preseason game. But they were like, hey, we're going to get after it today. We didn't feel good about how the game went, the preseason game. Like, we're going to get after it today. I was watching.
Not so much.
I was like, if that's getting after it, we might need to redefine what that really truly means.
When you say clunky, practice, I think of
first play of practice was an interception.
Okay. I think of certainly turnovers. I think of missed assignments and having to repeat plays. I think of false starts. I think of offsides. I think of things that stop the flow of practice, which makes everybody feel like this is a poo-poo practice.
Yes.
Now, even if you don't play well in offense, you saw it with the Saints for the first week, almost week and a half. Like the defense was beating the offense, right? The offense just wasn't doing as well as the defense was. They were winning more days than the offense. That to me is not clunky. It's just you got to improve. Like the clunkiness is having to restart things. The refs having to blow the whistle and you have to go back to the snap count and the coaches yelling, fumbled snaps, like things like that. It looks like a high school practice a lot. And in the professional level, you do have those. It happens. Like especially right in the middle of training camp, nobody wants to be there. Like mentally, you're trying to get over some hurdles. You kind of hit like this. You hit the rookie wall in the middle of the season a lot of times, but sometimes at training camp it also happens too.
Yeah.
But most of the times it's not with the first team. It's second team. It's when the people start. Now, what you're talking about is everybody.
I'm saying
just being not good.
I mean, the only guy that really flashed time and time again was Bijan. So you're expecting that. James Pierce did too, but he can't play for the first 8 games. I didn't see Kyle make a play.
Dude, the thing about asking for my fantasy team. Well, so Zach Robinson leaving, like, I think that's a bigger deal than because like Kyle Pitts was doing nothing until Zach Robinson got there.
In Tampa.
Yeah. So like without Zach Robinson, how are they going to use Kyle Pitts?
Yeah. Well, yeah, and the thing about Kyle Pitts, the position he plays, you have to have, like, the quarterback's got to like give you the football too.
Yeah.
Got to get that thing.
True.
Got to get that thing to you.
It was, and I don't want to give away too much because they gave us great access, so I don't want to like dive into individual
like
plays and play scheme and stuff like that. But it's just the operation, and there was only a
breakdown of the NFC South.
Come
on, man, y'all
shocked.
Y'all gotta
those
wake
were the
up.
two teams.
I know I was sleeping. Look, I know I was sleeping on the show, man, but y'all gotta wake up. I clearly see this is about the state of the NFC South. The biggest threat to the Saints in the NFC South is everything we were just talking about.
Look, like it was an NFL practice with veteran players. Like, hey, when I went to Kansas City, it was remarkable. There was 0 wasted seconds. 0. Like from drill to drill to drill, from first team, second team, third team. Boom, 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 boom. There was no waiting around.
Yeah.
They had 2 groups going. There was no sitting. Like Atlanta, the second guys just sit there and watch. I was like, why are they not on the other field? Like getting reps.
Jack Gunner said Rasan
over there, one's over here. When you go somewhere like Kansas City,
wait, mixed up the thing.
Yeah, pause it. We got to read. Rasan, Jack Hunter said, Rasan, I agree with your concern about Moore as a play caller, but he didn't have a running game last year. The running backs were hurt and not great. The O-line was terrible. All is better, so we will see. I agree with it.
What's the percentage? I'll agree with that. I'll say 35 to 40%. Because they didn't use them properly. And not only that, ball was on the ground. There was a lot of turnovers. Mostly from your quarterback and Rattler. And there was a lot of miscues and the interceptions. So if everybody failed to see last year when we started 1-8, you telling me that they didn't even try to run the ball? They tried, they just didn't stick with it. And the only game that was blown out before the LA Ram game was the Seahawks. Every other game was attainable. There was a lot of fourth quarter comebacks. We had the ball to the last second, but we didn't cash it in. I know y'all remember that. We had an opportunity to win games. We didn't take, we didn't capitalize. That was the theme of the 1-8 season. They were very competitive, but couldn't find a way to win the game. They were blown out one time, but most games they were very in the game. They took themselves out of the game with these turnovers and not truly valuing the time of possession. That's why I say 35 to 45%. I agree with Jack comment.
Do it, and it was a
So
2-hour
look,
practice.
I'm gonna stop this. So basically, what they're trying to do is explain to you who's looking better in these practices and these training camp.
I'm gonna be real right now. We whooped the shit out of Jacksonville on offense in the second period.
You talking about y'all today's
Yeah.
joint practice?
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Just like what we did to the Jacksonville last week. We look good. But again, week 1 is a different situation.
But that goes back to what I was
We're
saying
not
the other
playing.
day, though, when it
We
comes
playing a
down to
full. We playing a full.
because you know the reason why y'all lost that game wasn't due to the first and second and third screen. It was due to the fourth and fifth and the practice players. And that goes back to what I said 2-3 days ago. These are the same players, regardless that they might not play during the season. These are the people who are going to be prepping our starters and backups for the season, week in and week out. So we got to take that into accountability. If they can just give up with a 14, 13 point lead, imagine what the hell they're going to be doing in practice.
Well, I want to see it in the game.
I'm talking. It starts in practice, though, son. And these
I
are the
want to see
players
it
that's
in the
going to be in
game. I
practice
want to
with y'all.
see the results in the game. You can have a good practice, but the game, you flat. I want to see it in the game. So right now, we just giving out opinions based off of joint practices and everything in that nature.
But I never
Can't
called
really
no
do
other
that.
team ass or
I can't
anything.
rely on what they do on practices and mini camps and preseason on how they're gonna spell out
The nigga
for the
said, "Oh
season.
wait, I forgot you listen to football on the radio."
Right, yeah. I listen to WWL and I follow the game cast.
I'm
I
gonna be
watch the
following
highlights later. Like I said, I'm not sitting up around watching or paying money to watch a 3-hour or 2-hour game. I'm not doing that. That don't make no sense. Y'all can do it, but I don't think it's
Wait, so you
economic.
don't watch the? Wait, hold on, wait. So you mean to tell me you can't watch the stream the game and watch it on the app?
I don't fuck with that. I'm
Wait,
patient enough.
whoa, you don't watch?
Bro, hold up.
I'm patient enough to watch the highlights.
Yeah, how are you going to
Man,
talk to people?
oh
How
man,
you
y'all
going to talk to
definitely.
me about anything and I'm watching the full game?
Yeah,
If you
bro.
want to
Well,
watch it for free as
there
well,
is
I can send you a
there
link
is
to watch it for free, Rasan.
no, it's not that deep, sir. There is a thing called Gamecast and play-by-play. I am able to have a greater imagination listening to the football.
An imagination
Call,
due to reality. It's two
I have
different
a
things,
greater
man. And you're
imagination
59. Oh,
listening
you were born in 76.
listening to a
I love trash
play-by-play
he was
call.
making about 30 minutes ago.
Listening to a play-by-play call on the radio, they spell out sets, they spell out formations. I'm
But
able to
you still gotta be able to see
my
it for
guy,
your own
my
eyes.
guy, my guy. I
But they're
didn't watch
not
enough
calling out
football on
motion and all.
TV. I didn't watch enough
Nah, bro.
TV. I didn't watch enough football on TV
Bro,
to
listen, the dude just
understand
said he'll send you
what I'm
a
looking
what you
at.
call so you can watch the game for free.
I'll
It's
send
not
you a link so you can
necessary.
watch it for
It is
free.
not
And he said it's
necessary.
not that deep.
It's not.
Y'all hit the super chat. He said it's not necessary, bro.
Y'all can't do what I do.
How can you analyze the game
But
if
I
you're not even
can though.
watching that bitch? No, bro.
So
You can't
you
say
telling me?
highlight don't show everything.
So you telling me you can stomach without watching a single down on TV?
Yes, I have done that.
So that's what
I
I'm
have
doing.
my own business, Rashawn. You don't think I'm not gonna miss a game?
So if you're not watching the game, how you getting the intel from the game?
I record that motherfucker.
Oh shit! See, I ain't even gotta do all that. I
But you
can do it
still
in
go
real
back and
time as
watch the
far as
whole game, though. That's what you
no. I look
bro,
at the
I can't agree with
highlights,
that.
touchdowns,
The highlights not gonna show you every
game
play of the
changing
game, bro.
plays. Bro,
Listen,
y'all slow.
highlights gonna
Come
show
on,
you.
man.
I'm gonna show you
I'm
how they
literally
got to that
telling
play.
you. I'm literally telling
Man,
you. You
that's not how
can't
you
be this
analyze a
slow,
game, bro. You
dog.
just want. This dude say he
I'm
don't even watch
telling
the
you.
fucking game, man.
I
Come on, bro.
listen. I
Can
listen
take
to the
anything
play
you
by
saying
play.
serious.
They got great commentators that
Man,
call the play
cable
by
ain't
play.
shit. You ain't got to get cable. I ain't got no motherfucking cable.
I don't got no
saying,
fucking cable.
You got YouTube. They got certain shit you can watch, apps that you can watch it on, bro, for free.
Bro, what do
Bro,
you not understand? I say I don't need that.
That's crazy. So how the fuck you enjoy a game? So you ain't gonna watch the Super Bowl? You gonna wait till the highlights done?
Man, that just
I
go
don't
to
know.
show me right now. You don't
Bro, you
have to
don't
pay
listen.
to listen to a game
Oh,
on
it's bro.
on the
The only
radio.
time
But why am I going?
MJ,
I have the patience to listen
the only
to it.
time I
But why
listen
am
to
I
a
gonna
game
listen to it when I
is
got
if I'm in the car with my
I got
grandma or
a
some shit.
100-inch screen
Different
TV in my
story for
mama
My
different
room.
grandma
folks.
have it.
I
I
got
am
a
Hold
I
on, let
am
me say this,
my
able.
bro.
I
girl
am
room, my
able to
Hold
room,
on,
the
listen.
studio. I got a 89-inch TV in the garage that I watch the game on. I got a
That's good.
projector
That's
that I
goody
watch the
good, good.
game on. Why am I
That's
gonna
goody good,
go
good.
ahead and just end it
That's
by?
goody good, good. That's goody good, good for
MJ,
you.
the only
Nobody's
time I
talking about
watched the
that.
game
And
on
then
the
I got a
radio is when I
fucking
was
phone, iPhone 17,
right.
two iPhone 11s, iPhone 13, iPhone
But
15.
let's
What
take
am I
that.
go-
But let's
I
take.
got so
But
many
let's.
devices I could watch this shit on. You want me to
But let's.
listen?
But let's take those resources away. Are you able to do that? Listen to a football game on the radio like the old
If
days.
it was the only
Yes.
option,
If I have to, I'm able to.
All
I
right,
know how to
that's
sit
it.
my ass down.
All
Get me
right,
some popcorn,
all right.
get me a blunt, and just sit there and listen.
That's but guess what? Besides the blunt
blunt.
smoking, that's what I'm doing.
Besides the blunt
Listening to the
smoking,
game.
ain't nothing wrong with smoking a blunt.
No one's saying that. Man, so you're gonna try to smoke. I am that disciplined enough to listen to shit on the radio.
Bro, you just said you don't
But
do
you
it because you
don't
don't got
have to
cable.
though, Razan. You want.
Bro, this is the thing that what makes it hard.
Y'all making this difficult. Y'all really
Bro,
making it
listen, you act like a nigga never did hurt. My grandma used to have that shit on the radio when I used to be in the car when I didn't
y'all
have a
making this
phone.
difficult, man.
But what I'm saying is, you can sit down and
A
watch
guy
it. But
that
what I'm saying
claimed that
is,
he claimed he don't need to listen to the game on the radio. I mean, he don't actually have to watch the game on the
Rasan,
TV.
I
But
can
they say
say this.
that
I can say
if you
this.
take it away from him,
I
to listen
can
to
be
the
at
game
work or I
on the
can be
radio.
working out with the
But
game
here's
on,
the
not
thing.
watching it, but
Here's the
listening
thing.
to it. Yes, I can do that. But
I do that.
if
I
I'm
want to
not
listen to the
busy
game
and I
on the
can sit
radio.
my ass down and actively watch or
But guess
actively
what?
listen to a radio,
But here's
then
the
why am
major
I
point.
I have a choice now. I'm gonna
But here's
watch
the
it.
point. That's okay. You just made the major point. You have a choice, right?
you got a choice too. He just said he could give you the game for free.
Why is my choice being
I'm
stupid?
not, nobody is coming down on you on your choice. I'm just telling you coming down on us talking about imagination.
No, y'all coming
Bro,
down
this
on
the
me.
thing. This the thing. This is what I got a problem with it.
Y'all
It's
slow,
different when
man.
you can watch. Listen, you can't fully critique the game if you're not watching that bitch, bro. I'm sorry. And
That's
Emery
not
will
true.
explain
That's
that
That
not
to
is
true.
you.
I
true.
do it all the
That's
time.
true.
I do
Listen,
it
I'm
all the
explaining
time.
why it's not true.
And,
Listen, you got. Come on,
guess
Rashawn. You
what
gotta let me get it out,
I
bro. I
use
let you
AI.
speak.
I
Come on,
use
bro.
AI
Bro, I let
too.
you
I
Oh,
use
speak.
dude.
AI too.
Rashawn, I let you speak, brother. Come on, please give me the capacity to get it out. So you say
Yeah.
watching a highlight,
Me to
you
go.
can't. If
Here it
you
is,
watch
man.
dude, don't let anybody talk. If you watch a highlight, it's not gonna show you damn near all the time how a nigga got from the 30 sometimes to the
Play by
20.
play.
Sometimes they
Play
skip
by
over.
play.
Hold up. Let me finish, bro. Sometimes they don't show you what happens in the entirety of the whole game. They'll skip them to go straight to first down to third down sometimes
Play
because
by
of the
play.
highlight. Listen, so on second down, even on the broadcast thing, they don't show you. You can't see the field, so you ain't gonna know what coverage they
screen.
Bro, listen. Now listen.
I'm gonna show you what I'm doing. I'm gonna show you what I'm doing. Let me share my screen.
If you sitting there watching that, listen, if I'm watching the radio thing, and they say second and down, right? They might not say he in motion. Let's just say they do say he in motion, right? That play that you're looking at on second down, if you can't see the defensive coverage, they're not gonna sit up on the radio and say that the defense is in the 4-3 or 4-6. Stop fucking lying, bro. They're not gonna tell you what coverage the defense is.
They do that.
Yeah, no, they fucking don't, bro. I listen to the radio.
Yes, they do.
So they're gonna sit there and say the defense is in the 4-6, 4-3. Man, get out of here with that bullshit, man.
They do that
I listen
shit
to the radio all the time when I used to be young. With my grandma, they ain't never sit up there and say. They might say that 1 or 2 times, and but they're not gonna sit there and call out. Listen, they're not gonna say that they're in 11 personnel, bro. Listen, bro. They're not gonna sit up there on the radio and say they're in 11 personnel, 3 wide receivers on the field.
Yes, they do.
They not, bro.
They do.
They not. Man, I don't know what this dude.
Jack Hunter said, "Can I read a book with no words in it?"
Come on, bro. This dude lying his ass off. I used to listen to the radio, bro.
All right.
Ain't nobody gonna sit there and say, call out. Listen, they're not gonna sit up there and say,
you are
gonna call out everybody on the field.
To a TV.
Bro, you have to watch the game and see what's going on. You gotta see the field. You gotta see what they in. You gotta see what coverage.
I don't need that. I don't need
How you gonna
that.
critique the game then? You can't study the game.
I don't need that. Man. I'm able to critique it in many ways that you cannot accept.
He don't watch TV. Man, get the fuck out of here.
You just don't accept it.
Bro, you can't, man, bro. Don't do this, bro. Bro, there's no way that you could critique a game.
You just don't accept it.
Okay, let me go look it up since you want to do a live. I'm about to go look it up right here on Google. I'm gonna say, does listening to NFL game?
And I'm gonna do that around the kind of your shit, cause you might be trying to lie.
Do they call out every single defensive play every down? Fucking lying his ass off like I ain't listening to motherfucking radio. Like I said, nigga, no, radio do not call out every single defensive play of a formation. Let me put it on the screen since he won't tell a lie. I don't know what fucking broadcast he listening to, but look at my screen, and I know this.
WWL, Deuce McAllister.
I used to be listening, but they don't gonna call out.
And Mike Hawes.
But they're not calling out they're not sitting there saying the defense is in a 4-3, 4-6, or 4-2. You're not gonna know what's going on the field to say a stud defense if you're not watching the actual game. That's bullshit. Why do they review film study instead of just listening to a replay? Exactly. But J-Pop, please click the motherfucking link. Click the link, bro. Because that's what you're not realizing, bro. Like, and the radio not gonna tell you everything, bro. You gonna try to teach me about the game. You listen to the motherfucking radio.
Y'all funny as hell.
Come on, bro. Like, come on. You can't. Radio gonna give you a brief. And listen, I'm not knocking him for listening to the radio. If that's all he had, that's different. But the man just Uncle Deuce, not Uncle Deuce. Amzay just asked him, did he want the app? He said the reason he don't watch it because of the cable. And then when you say Amzay offered you the link, you say, no, I don't need it. Because you trying to give some kind of, you just want to, listen, bro, you just trying to give some bullshit analysis, bro. You can't listen, bro.
Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen.
Wait, before I let you share your screen, are you denying this shit on my screen?
Yes.
So
let me share my screen.
See what I'm saying?
Let me share my screen.
Let me read my shit first.
Let me share my screen.
My shit first. Say, no, radio. Hold on. Let me read this first. Then I'm going to let you share it. No, radio announcers do not call out every single defensive play or formation on every down. They describe what happens during the game, like who made the tackle or who was the pass breakup, and might mention general defensive schemes later in the replay.
Let me show my screen.
On the ball carrier, quarterback, and the result of the play. Come on, bro.
Let me share my screen.
Now I ain't finna some shit that he created.
I ain't
share it. Come on, bro. Come on,
and after
bro.
this, I got to go because you about to kill me with this.
That's fine, bro. You just can't sit there telling me about the game if you don't watch that bitch. Radio would give you a brief overview of a pre-snap alignment, but usually not in depth. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. How can you critique the game when you don't even got the full, when you're not even watching that bitch?
All right. Who was on the panel? Deuce, are you there?
Yeah.
Do you see my screen? Do I need to blow it up?
Nobody can see that shit.
What do it say?
I can't read it.
Yes, sports radio commentators absolutely spell out formation, personnel groupings, and offensive defense / defensive
Every
set
play.
to help fans visualize the play.
I said, see how he being crafty on Deuce? Nigga, put in every play. They don't do that shit on every fucking play.
It's
You
one
don't
of
know
the
what's
core
going on
tools
every.
they use to create theater of the mind
I said, see how he
on
playing games,
radio,
y'all? It's
while
just the
listeners
bullshit I'm talking about.
can't see the field.
He gonna be
If
doing the
they can't
same
see the
bullshit when the
field,
season starts.
why are they radio
That's not
commentating
what I
for? You
said.
need that.
Is that what
Read
I asked
this.
the nigga?
Read
I
this
said
right here.
every play. Uncle
Izzy,
Deuce, see how he playing these fucking
Izzy,
games. He playing games.
Izzy. He
Yeah.
ain't talking about the motherfuckers that report the game. It's just I think he talking about a separate motherfucker that's calling the plays.
No, but what listen to what I'm saying. Every play, listen to what I'm saying.
What they say? What they say,
Listen,
Deuce?
let me talk. I said every play. No, I
Yes,
just read on
every
the
play.
screen. No,
Izzy. That's their specific job. They're radio commentators.
that's not
That's
what.
what they do.
That's not what I'm. You missing the point. What I'm saying is you can't get a
You
full
missing the
detail of the
point.
game when they don't call out every single formation. Like watch this here. If I want to know what something that actually happened on the game, right? I have to watch the whole entire game because the commentator on the radio can only give me a brief synopsis of what's going on. They're not going to give me this nigga was in a 4-3, the defense was in a 4-2, a 4-6, cover one. They're not going to give me that. I have to look at the game to see, okay, the defense is in a 4-3. Okay, they sending blitz. They might say they're sending blitz, but what kind of blitz is it? Is it a safety blitz? Is it they're not going to tell you every single thing on every play. I'm talking about if you want to study the game at the fullest
Dude,
level,
I know
you
you're
have to
seeing
watch
this, right?
you have to watch the whole game to understand what happened. He's bringing up shit that he's pulling up, but the lawyers don't say every play. Now type in that AI, does they do that every play?
It
Type it
says
in.
no. I did. I asked a question. Do NFL Sports Radio call out every play, every blitz on the defensive side of the ball? No NFL Sports broadcasters do not call out every defensive play or hidden blitz
That's
before
what
the
I'm
snap.
saying.
They only describe what happened after the ball moves.
That's what I'm saying. So how can
No,
you study? You can't. I'm saying you can't study the game at the full level if you don't know what's going on really in the game.
Look, man, look. It's right there. Radio, audio only. Call personnel groupings, formations, defensive
Not
fronts,
every play.
coverage, motion, and alignment.
Not every
fucking play.
Hey, Rashawn, can I ask a question?
This nigga lying
One
his
more
ass
thing.
off.
One more thing.
Can't
Because
do every
I
fucking
see the
play. That's
lawyer.
why you want to say a
Like I
fucking
say,
AI,
I'll listen to it on the radio. I know what I'm talking about.
Bro, they don't
Deuce
call no formation
McAllister,
on every play.
Deuce McAllister is the play
I guess the shit you reading is a lie.
Mike Hall
But
is
Deuce McAllister not saying, sit up there saying, yeah, I'm in a 4-3. The Saints line up in a 4-2. No, he's not doing that shit. You lying, bro. I listened to the radio.
Doing it. You're not even listening to why. Who are you to tell me? Who are you to tell me?
I listen to the radio, nigga. Nigga, I didn't used to have a TV too.
When the last time you heard Deuce on the radio?
Wait, I can solve this.
2006, nigga.
I can solve this.
And you said you never heard somebody call it out.
Rashawn, can I ask a question? Are you able to bring up one of his broadcasts that you listen to?
Well, let's type it in so I can type it in WWL.
We ain't gotta listen to
no,
the
don't huff and puff,
broadcast.
gang. We're not trying to get on anybody. We're not trying to belittle you and anybody. We just asking.
You mean to tell me I have to literally do that?
Rashawn, that's the only way certain motherfuckers gonna understand what you're saying, gang.
No, he not under. Listen, Amzay, explain to him what I'm. Amzay, what I'm saying is, I don't give a fuck what radio station you on. They're not gonna call out every single fucking play, formation, detail. Bro, they're not doing it. They just gonna critique certain parts of the game when they running the ball. I just pulled it up on my screen. So what he listened to? He said, "Listen, WWL, I'm gonna pull it up." WWL. Who he listened to? WWL. Watch this. Okay, watch it. WWL Saints Radio. Watch this. I'm about to pull it up on my shit. Do they call out every single defensive formation on? I'm gonna put defense and offense and offensive formation on every
I set it for 8:45. 30 minutes from here.
Like I said, my fucking point exactly. No announcers like Mike Hoss and Dude Marquette do not call out every single defense on every possession. So you gonna lie again, nigga. Now let me share my motherfucking screen. Come on, bro. Like I didn't listen to the radio, nigga. I told you I used to listen to the radio. You can't pull that bullshit on me, man. I'm from New Orleans too. And I used to listen to the radio. They don't call out no every formation or what's going on. They gonna call out a specific shit. So can y'all see my screen? Uncle Deuce, can you see my screen?
Read it.
Uncle Deuce, can you see my screen?
Some fans insist video
no, WWL radio announcers like Mike Hoss and Deuce McAllister do not call out every single offensive and defensive formation on every play. They focus on general personnel, moving on notable pre-snap movement, but a rapid line broadcast cannot list every complex alignment before the snap. But listen, Deuce, my thing is, I'm not knocking it for watching the game on the radio. What I'm saying is, when you watch the full game,
it's not like John Madden football.
When you watch the full game, you can get a full detail on
one bad quarters match.
How would you know? Watch this. How would you know that they're in a prevent defense?
Look, man.
Man, bro, come on, bro. You tripping?
Man, look again, bro. You're doing the bullshit again, as usual. You're doing that bullshit.
Bro, because you saying bullshit. You trying to tell us about the game you listening on the fucking radio,
You're doing the bullshit. Who are you to tell me what I listen to?
Listen, what I'm saying is,
do that shit.
I'm not. No, listen. What I'm telling you is, you can't give nobody no breakdown of a fucking game if you're not even watching the fucking game. How you gonna tell me about the game that I seen every play? I seen every defensive formation. I can see if he watched the radio then he went back and watched the actual recording, like Amzay said. Amzay said he got the shit on demand, so he could go back and watch the whole game. If you're not watching film of the game, you can't sit up there and say that you know everything. If you talking about you going back watching a highlight, come on, man, dude.
You slow.
How you breaking down film off a fucking highlight?
And anybody that agree with this shit is slow.
Oh, you gotta be fucking slow.
It's practically attainable.
Let me get back on Deuce a question. On Deuce, with me not watching a full game, can I give a full breakdown on a game that I didn't watch?
I mean, you can't knock folks for how they watch your stuff. You know what I'm saying?
That's not what I asked. I said, can I give a full? Bro, listen. Nobody can give a full breakdown on a film breakdown of what happened if you're not watching the full game.
You can't give up a film breakdown, no.
That's all I was saying. I'm not
being asked to do that. I don't need to do a full breakdown. I can watch that shit later.
I'm not knocking the way he watched the game. If that's all he got, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that you can't tell me about it. If he was to go tell me about a play that he heard on the fucking radio, and I actually seen what defensive formation, whether it was in a 4-3, 4-6, 46 bell, 46 nickel, cover 1, cover 2, and I seen what happened. How the fuck he gonna give me a breakdown and he ain't even studying film? He watching the fucking highlight.
Let me highlight this shit. Let me highlight this shit. Deuce, are you reading this?
I'm done.
Yeah,
they give listeners the essential pre-snap picture, personnel, alignment, motion, not a full coaching clinic breakdown. This is exactly how a radio broadcast is designed to work. Radio pacing is too fast. Radio play-by-play calling about 3 to 4 seconds. Describing the huddle, describing the alignment, describing the defense, describing the motion, the snap, the play, and the result.
Niggas that got cable, bro. If a nigga got money to pay for the cable, trying to shit on the niggas because they paying for cable.
They're not doing
that. And this is why, listen, I'm not even going to go there.
They use this.
I see why he don't fucking donate.
They say 5-man front. Do y'all know what a 5-man front look like? Dude, do you know what a 5-man front look like?
Yeah, man.
Do you know what a nickel defense look like?
I run that on yes.
Do you know what a single high safety look like?
Yes. What's that? Why are you asking
Do you know what a trips right look like?
Yes, sir.
Do you know what a tight punch formation look like?
Yes, sir.
This is exactly what they are doing. They're not calling out. They're not calling out the terminology of the fucking play.
Well, they're not calling out.
They're telling you what they are in. They're telling you what they're doing it.
Fucking lying.
Look at what it says. They give listeners the essential pre-snap picture, personnel, alignment, motions,
every play,
not a full coaching clinic breakdown.
Like
He's
I
just
said,
interpreting the whole shit to make his shit look great.
Bro, you cannot give a full breakdown if you're not watching the fucking whole game.
But this is what I do. But this is what I do as well. So I'll listen to the shit. I'll listen to the radio, right? And this is what I'll do.
You can't even tell if the defense was blitzing on that play.
Let me go on here.
Sometimes they don't call out the defense running blitz.
Let me go on here.
The defense run, they call no huddles, right? They call audibles and shit. They don't call out every single thing.
They do that. They call no huddle. They do all that.
What I just read was a lie off Google. I read a lie. I read a lie. So my shit lying.
You missed the context. You missed the context, nigga.
So he's going against based on age and now money. Yeah, bruh. So he's against people based on age and now money. Come on, man. You said people can't pay for the game, bro. I believe in paying for entertainment. I believe you should pay for entertainment. You want to be entertained, you watching other shit. People, I believe in you should pay for entertainment. I don't have a problem with paying for Hulu Live Sports if I want to watch the game. I'm paying for entertainment. Those people are entertaining me. I don't know where you.
Hey Doc, I don't know how I get put in the middle of everything, man. It always happens.
Look, y'all. Look at this. Look at this. See this? Y'all see this? Y'all see this, right? Man. This is what I'm doing. So, of course, this is the overall result. Now you can see right here. This was a winnable game for the Saints last year. You see the coach, right? So literally on the ESPN app.
Oh God!
On
not calling out the formation. They're not calling out the formation on the ESPN.
This is what I'm looking at.
Play by play. You can't study film.
I'm looking at play. I'm looking at full play by play.
Man, let me ask y'all a question. Y'all played football before, right?
I can hear the formation.
Hold up, y'all played football before
on the radio.
Yeah.
Y'all said y'all both play. Let me ask you, y'all both play running back, right? I played wide receiver. I played wide receiver and safety, right? So when you go in the film room,
wide receiver, line, I played everything.
When they take you in the film room,
do y'all see how I do? Now imagine this: have y'all ever watched a game doing that? Follow a game, not watch a game. Follow a game doing this, play by play, and listen to on the radio. Are y'all doing that? And AI.
Do that, bro. You cannot do
well,
that.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it, and I'm getting the most out of the production.
Bro, listen to what you're not understanding. You can get production.
You're not understanding. How you gonna tell me what I don't understand? You don't understand how I get down on following the game.
All right, look, I'm gonna ask him a question. Look, Jack Hunter said,
y'all trying to tell me I need to watch the game. I need to watch the full game.
Ask him when do we have a lead? Listen,
I'm not paying for no football subscription.
Bro, I'm asking a question. Call your motherfucking horses.
Do you understand that?
Is he
asking when we for no football subscription?
Man, see, bro, this is the shit that I'm talking about right here, bro. You're not being quiet when the question is trying to get answered.
Bro, you asking the same bullshit question.
I'm not asking no question. They got Jack Hunter asking a question.
It's still the same bullshit.
When did he have a lead against the 49ers?
Why is he asking that?
Because you can't cover every fucking thing on a what you call it. That's what he's
saying.
No,
I mean, why is he asking a question about something that has already been played?
No wonder he don't like Shuck. He's watching on the radio. Listen,
you not like that bullshit, dog. Man, look.
Answer my question.
You do you, I'm gonna do me. All right.
Bro, that's why you don't understand the football. You watching shit on the radio, bro.
Well, again, clearly I got more knowledge than you. And you watching the shit on your phone. You don't even know what you watching. You don't even know what the fuck you watching. You watching 22 personnel. You don't know what the fuck
you stuck in 1996. Then you can win a game 6-7. No, you don't. And you will be proven wrong this season.
But you can say all that all you want. But at the end of the day, I have way more intel on here on my laptop than you ever would.
No, you don't. So now you're trying to play niggas that watch cable. Thank you.
I have way more intel than you ever would.
Ray Fox said if you only listen to the radio and look at it on your computer.
If I try to share it to you, it's a lie.
Watch this. And he said the eye test itself. Look, if you only listen to the radio and look it on your computer, you're missing something everyone has heard. It's called the eye test because you
But
have
guess
no
what?
eyes on the game.
But
Thank
guess
you.
what? But guess what? I'm able and I have a better comprehension football wise to understand what's going on off a play-by-play on the radio and a play-by-play listed off the game cast.
So how you supposed to see
I am that
every
coherent
defensive
to
formation
understand that
again?
shit fully
So how you
and,
supposed? So how you?
and
Let me ask you a
capable
question.
in full capacity. In full
Let me ask you a
capacity, I'm
question.
able to understand it.
So let me
No,
ask you
bro,
a
you keep
question.
asking me base questions.
How you supposed?
Keep asking
How
me
you supposed to
baseline
know what
questions.
Okay, watch. Let's go with his analogy on the game cast. Right, he watching that. How you know what coverage they in on that first down? How you know if they're in the 4-3? How you know if they're in the 4-2? How you know if they're in the 46? How you know if they're sending
Why is it
blitz?
necessary? Why is that necessary?
How the fuck? Bro, listen,
The
bro. That's
game
why I
has
say
already been completed.
Uncle Deuce, bro. Hold on, I'm talking to Uncle Deuce and AMZ. Uncle Deuce, when you go to football,
I don't need,
I guarantee you
but
they're not pulling out a fucking
that is
radio.
not
Hold up.
necessary.
Uncle Deuce, when you go and study in film and in that film room,
But
do
they
they
call
not?
it on the
Do
radio.
they
They
not?
call it on the
Man,
radio.
Uncle
In
Deuce,
order for
when
me
you
to
go in
do
that
that, I
film,
have to make a
man, this
log.
dude not even
I have to make
listening,
a
bro.
personal log of what I heard on the
Uncle
radio.
Deuce, when you go and watch a football game on film, do you sit up there and pull up a fucking radio bro, or do they pull out? How you gonna understand what coverage they in if you going off the radio? You have to look at with your
Dude
eyes.
McAllister
Look, this
says
man
it
gonna
on
jump
the
the route.
radio.
This man gonna jump the route. Look, oh, he was in cover one. Now we gotta prepare for this, counter this with this. They lined up in
You
different
can't
coverages,
understand the
different
detail.
blitz
Look, man,
packages.
look, it's 7 o'clock.
This dude talking
You,
about.
you go ahead and keep talking about me, bro.
Exercise, if he ever had a lead in the game, would you stick with the running game?
I'm out, man. Y'all have a good night.
You don't know what the fuck you talking
bro. You
about.
might as well stay, gang.
He leaving because he don't know what he talking about. And that's fine, bro. I mean, like, and that's what I'm talking about, the dumb shit that I'm talking about. This dude said he don't even watch the fucking game. Like, I'm not shitting on him for not watching the game, and I see why he don't fucking donate. That's a prime example why he don't. He want to get entertainment for free. Shit ain't free around here, partner. Ain't nothing free. You want to do this and jailbreak everything and all this, and I don't see why. Because remember, the first thing he said was, I don't know why y'all paying for cable. Bro, what the fuck? Ain't you paying for Wi-Fi? You sitting at Starbucks. Like, bro, entertainment is supposed to be paid for. The only thing I believe should be free on this planet is food, water, and shelter. That's what I believe. But entertainment, you got to pay for this shit. You see what I'm saying? Somebody giving it hard-earned energy. I just don't understand it, like the concept of it. J Park said, I understand you can visualize the game based on what they're saying, but they're saying everything. You're definitely still missing things. Thank you. You have to admit that. That's why I'm saying. Then he just told a fucking lie, because when I brought up the shit on WWL, look at this, I'm going to put it on my screen. He said, no. My uncle, do you mind reading that on my screen?
Hold on. It says, oh, yeah, that's what you just put up there. No WWL radio announcers like Mike Hoss and Deuce McAllister do not call out every single offensive and defensive formation on every play. The focus on the general personnel group and notable pre-snap movement, but a rapid live radio broadcast cannot list every complex alignment before the snap.
You know what I'm saying? So how the fuck is he watching football? Because when you watch football, if you just saying that they motion over it, you're not going to actually know what's going on to know what to adjust to, because they could run a play. You got to know what the defense is in to understand how to attack that fucking play. You got to understand, going to say he going through the A gap or he shot through the B gap. They're going to say 1st and 10, he runs the ball up on the side.
I mean, think about it. What about when they run hurry up?
That's what you mean when they run hurry up. But they don't run hurry up every play. They don't run.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying that's what I'm saying. When they run hurry up, how they gonna call that shit?
That's what I'm saying. And you're not gonna understand what's going on, because if you say he tosses it to the right, how far is it to the right? He tossed to the right. What defense formation is they in? Is they sitting blitz? So when you say, oh, he got stopped behind the line of scrimmage,
I think y'all was making the same point, but y'all was on different pages, bro. Like,
but all I'm saying, you can't critique the game without watching the game, because
I don't think he meant they say everything, every play, but he's saying it gives him enough information.
That's not enough information.
It's not. I think it's not either, but he thinks it is.
And that's crazy because if I run a tall sweep, right, and just say he take that bitch to a touchdown, he runs it all the way down the sign, and then they say no defenders in sight. Oh, he sheds off a tackle. That's not gonna give me enough because when I go to the film fucking room, right? I guess he went to the film room. They pull out a fucking Dave Chappelle box. When you go to the film room, they gonna say, okay, let's break down how did this dude go untouched? He didn't break a tackle, he went untouched. Oh shit. When you look at it, that's why they got beat. They sent 6 blitz. They went to blitz in the quarterback and he hit him with a quick strike. They're not gonna tell you that shit in the game that he tossed it to the running back because he seen the blitz. Bro, that's what I'm certain shit. You have to watch the fucking game to understand blitz packages, 4-3 count. How you know if they're in a 4-4, a 4-3, a 3-4? You gotta watch the fucking game. And I see why this dude don't know football. Because he watching the fucking game from a fucking radio, bro. I'm not saying that you can't get no kind of understanding of what's going on, of course. Better than not watching it at all. But you can't get then he talking about watching a fucking highlight. Dude, the highlight is not going to show you every play. A highlight not going to show you every fucking down or what happened before this. You got to watch the game. I sit down, bro, I watch the whole Saints game from start to finish. You know, I rarely miss a play unless I got to go do something, whatever, real quick. But I always try to rewind a bitch or anything. Plus, although not often they make mistakes when they speak, only your eyes can tell you if they're accurate or not. And he the same person that came on here last time talking about, the eye test. But now, I'm not going to do this. I really be trying not to argue with this dude, but this dude said some hypocritical shit. Just like J-Pac said, bro, and J-Pac couldn't have said it no better. He the type of motherfucker, you go out and say the sky is blue, he going to say prove it's blue. I seen a purple sky the other day. He just don't want to agree with you because he want to be the smartest. When it come down to when you start denying actual facts, it just make you look crazy to me in my eye. And I'm not saying this to be insultive, bro. It's just he don't even realize that he try to be different, but the shit that he's saying is not even making sense. You could be different and critique the game a different way, but you cannot deny the fact that you need to see the game because you have to see the packages and the fucking defensive scheme that they're in. No, you know what? Oh, I'm gonna show you about what I'm gonna show you what you did wrong in this running back play. I ain't gonna show you no film. Close your eyes and listen to this radio. Come on. Get the fuck out of here, man. You gonna tell coach, get the fuck get this motherfucker out of here. The film ain't working today. The projector ain't working today, fellas. I'm gonna fuck around and put this fucking radio station on. Let me pull out the Dave Chappelle box. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Glad J-Pac on the stage. I mean, come on, bro. That dude sound dumb as a motherfucker.
What's good, people?
What's happening, J-Pac?
Nothing. Bro, it's just crazy because I'm the complete opposite, bro. I don't want to hear nothing they got to fucking say. I want to see it with only my eyes. Fuck them people talking. I don't care what the fuck they talking about. Some bullshit half the time.
Majority of the time they talking shit about us.
That's what I'm saying. I can't stand listening to them announcers. Now, look, the local radio dudes are better than the national announcers. I'll give him that. But you can't say, no matter the computer, you're missing shit, bro. Like, you're missing little shit. I'm not saying you're missing the play, but you're missing little details, bro. Like, you don't know if Tyler Shuck fucking threw that fucking little head fake, that little shoulder fake, and all of that. They don't say every fucking minute. They don't have the time to say every minute detail of every play before, during, and after. The game's too fast for that, bro. You can't fucking break every play down like that in the middle of a live game. It's impossible. It's impossible. Exactly. Your eyes have to do that. Your eyes have to do that.
You're right about that too, Doc. The Bible, that's in the book of Proverbs. We talk about the reprobate mind and the pride coming before fall. Yeah, but he want to throw shit out there. Go read that.
Also, he could never answer my question. He's too busy. Like with listening to the radio game, I asked, we always only talk about skill players, but it starts in the O-line and D-line. And with you listening to the radio, you don't know what the fuck going on to see if Tyler Shuck or anybody is even able to get off a pass or do whatever the fuck.
Like, if it's an obvious thing, like, Cesar Ruiz missed his block, they'll say that, but they're not going to tell you Calvin Banks pancaked that dude last play, or Juwan Johnson missed his block, and that's why ATN got tackled in the back. Like, they might do it Sometimes, but not. They can't do it every play, everything that happened to every player, every down. It's impossible, bro. You can't. There's gonna be things that get left out. Now, whether you want to argue is it important or not, that's another argument. But you don't see everything. You don't see. I mean, you can't hear everything. It's impossible, bro. I can't stand them dudes on the national broadcast. Them Troy Aikmans and Chris Collinsworth. And oh my God, dude. I turn that shit off so quick. Mute.
Right.
I don't want to hear nothing they got to say.
He talking about, look, he going to say he get mad because we paying for cable and shit. Look, oh, he coming back. Look, he coming back. Oh, shit. He coming back. I ain't going to say nothing.
Let me share my screen. And like I said, I ain't got a lot to kick it.
Bro,
I'm telling you what I do. You didn't say it enough. While I was gone, you was doing all that cursing, backsliding me. You was doing all that.
Backsliding?
So you was doing all that funny shit.
The Bible talk about a prideful tongue, right? A pride is a hell of a fall, bro. You hate to admit when you wrong, bro. You gotta stop doing that. I just read to you WWL said that they don't
listen, man, but stop building a narrative, bro. Let me get to the screen. It's about to come up.
Hey, look, I'm gonna defer give J-Pac my rebuttal. J-Pac been hot as a fucking hot as a pocket since he got on his bitch.
It's just impossible, bro. It's impossible.
It's impossible.
This is what I do.
That's
so
cool.
I put in there. Fans are trying to tell me that I can't fully follow a game over the radio. Plus, I also follow the game flow by play-by-play, ESPN Camcast, and I also use AI for full capacity. Yes,
you could definitely follow the game. I
can absolutely follow a football game at a high level using my method. By using WWL radio broadcast, Gamecast, ALs, and this, I actually built a much more detailed picture of the game than a casual fan who is just staring at the TV screen. This is what I was saying. I was saying this shit religiously over and over and over, but they would beat me upside the head saying that I don't have full contexture of what's being called on the radio.
I think what they were saying.
The radio do this. The radio announcer gives you the
little things. You can miss little things.
The radio announcer gives you.
No, go ahead.
The radio announcer gives you the immediate play-by-play action. Deuce McAllister gives you the live personnel, basic formations, and pre-snap tendencies. You hear the speed of the game and the crowd. You hear that on the radio. So I've been in stadiums before, right? I've been in the Superdome before, right? So I'm actually can hear the crowd. I can hear the crowd.
You can see the fucking game in the Superdome too.
I can hear dudes struggling to get it out because the crowd is getting loud and let me know if they're on the road or not. And I'm also hearing he's giving me live personnel, basic formations, and pre-snaps.
Every play.
This is how I follow the game.
How can you?
The imagery. Listen, come on, man. You got to use critical thinking skills.
Bro, listen, we're not saying that you can't follow the game.
The imagery. Come on, let me get this out. The imagery of me actually watching a highlight, a game-changing play, touchdown. I can look at that later. I am able to dissect the mood, the temp of the game, the flow of the game, the tendency of the game, doing what I do. You know, and I get more, and I get way more information. So
if it's a running play to the right side, and the tight end gets wide open down the field, are they going to talk about the tight end and how the safety blew the coverage? Or are they just going to talk about how he ran to the right, he got 8 yards, and he got tackled, blah, 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 blah?
For those who actually take the time.
But see, that's not going to be a highlight. That's not going to be a highlight. That's not going to get covered. You got to just see it.
Again, if it's not a if it's not an essential play, it's not going to get mentioned in the play by me.
Right, but then I could say the safety had a bad game.
Wait a minute.
You're gonna say how the safety had a bad game? I say because man, there was plays where they ran him. He blew the coverage.
But
Good
guess
thing
what?
they didn't throw it.
But
Because he was terrible on that play. But nobody talks about it. It's not written anywhere.
Play-by-play announcers actually would tell you who blew an assignment. They will actually tell you who dropped the ball. They would tell me who.
But not if it's on the opposite side of the field where the ball is.
Man,
if they ran it right and it went left, they're gonna tell you that.
A blind man can listen to a football game on the radio, and everything will be all right.
You could definitely imagine the guy with the ball and what happened, but you can't imagine what happened on the other side of the field.
Why do it have to be pushed back? Is what I'm trying to understand.
You can follow the game. I'm not saying you can't follow it. You can follow the main part of the game for sure.
What's the necessary to push back? All I'm saying is that I don't need TV. I didn't watch enough TV because all TV does is keep you emotionally invested in what you're watching.
That's why you gotta mute that bitch, bro. You gotta mute it.
Well, again, I could do that, but guess what? I don't even need that. All right? Hell, I mean, I could get that by listening to the radio. If I'm hearing, if I'm hearing,
I would listen to the radio if the radio and the TV broadcast lined up. I would do it like that. I'd play the game on TV and listen to the radio, but it ain't never lined up. It's always, seconds off, and it fucks it all up.
If I'm hearing three consecutive 3-and-outs, what you think I'm doing on the radio? While listening to on the radio, I'm saying this team can't catch the fire. They can't get a first. They can't buy a first down. They can't convert a third to a first down. I'm looking at it another squandered opportunity. I am able to
listen. How can you listen?
I don't even know why I gotta spell it out like this. Like I say,
there's still stuff you could miss. There's still stuff you could miss.
Watch it, J Park. If I'm watching the game, I tell you about. You say, "Well, I heard this on the radio," and you'll say, "Well, what formation was they in?" And they're not breaking down, showing that it was in a 4-3. That's why the safety got beat.
That is not.
He was in
the only thing. The only thing I need to hear if it's successful or not.
You can't break that down. You don't know what's covered. You don't even know it is necessary because you don't know how it got beat.
I'm trying to listen to whether it's successful or not.
What the fuck you mean it's not necessary? If you critiquing the game, you will understand how he got beat.
I'm willing to see if it's successful or not.
No, you try, but you come on here and critique Kellen Moore about his playbook.
Man, see how he jumped? Look, man, look. Clearly, look. I came back to let y'all know I'm not just listening. Defense? I use the radio for live flow, do scheme calls, ESPN Gamecast for the exact
touchdown. He falls to the right. He falls down.
That's how I get down. That's how I get down. If y'all got a problem with that, that's y'all issue.
Get beat because he was sending blitz.
Y'all want to keep your eyes glued to the TV and get emotional. Go for it. Have at it. Right? But I'm able to get way more intel than any of y'all. I'm not even watching it with my eyes.
You even know how to break
because the question y'all asking me, well, what's that on this play? That shit don't matter. What matter is, was it successful or not?
But you're not gonna know whose fault it was all the time. You just can't
know by the radio. You would know. You don't think
if Chuck throws,
you don't think Deuce call out? You don't think call out that?
Bro, let him talk. Let him.
You don't think? You don't think Deuce call that out on the radio?
He don't have time every play to do it, but like let's say Shuck on third down misses the play. Boom, incomplete pass. You on the radio going, fucking Shuck can't throw a goddamn pass. But what if the O-line missed his block? Or what if the corner fucking interfered? You don't know the details of it. What if the ball was right on the money? What if the ball was right on the money and he dropped it?
So you telling me Deuce McAllister?
All you're gonna see is incomplete.
So wait a minute. So you telling me Deuce McAllister sitting up in the radio booth, right, where he can see the full 22 up there, is not able to see? Those type of details you saying?
How do you radio a
Hey,
game?
You
don't call
could
it on
see
the
it.
radio?
Your eyes can see it, but you can't say it fast enough, bro. Not every little thing. There's too many details to the game, intricacies. You can't just say, well, it was incomplete and then know the whole play. It could have been behind him. It could have been a drop. It could have been
He tries
interfered
that.
with. It could have been pressure on the
He
play. It
actually,
could have been all
look,
kind of shit that you can't get details out fast enough.
He actually tries to do that.
I know, but it's hard, bro. It's hard to do it every
not saying-
play. You feel what I mean? Like sometimes you miss shit.
Who said it wasn't?
No, I know. I'm just saying sometimes you miss the little shit. Like you might think, oh, the receiver dropped the goddamn ball. But maybe the quarterback threw it at his fucking
But if y'all watching a fucking TV game, like y'all literally just had an experience with that early in the game last week, instead of y'all looking at the first opening kick, y'all
what I don't like
looking at Gail Benson on TV.
They'll say, Hut, oh, Shuck threw an incomplete pass.
Did this not happen last
week? We'll talk
week?
about how the ball hit him in the ankle.
Did this not happen last week, sir? Instead of the commentator focusing on the opening kickoff by Tyke Chandler, they busy showing Gail Benson talking to your boy what his name? They got his name in the ring of Ring of Hall of Fame.
You can still go back and see the fucking
They
highlights.
did that shit. So I'm saying, like, and there's many interruptions. There's many interruptions.
You can still go back and rewind the shit, bro. And most people got fucking on demand.
I don't, man. Look, y'all can pay for that premium service all you want. I don't need that. I'm able to get. Look, I'm able to get a full.
Bro, that shit ain't premium, bro. Zay just said he could send you a link to watch the game.
I don't need Tell Eye Vision.
Well,
Tell Eye
you
Vision.
said the eye test.
I don't need Tell Eye Vision.
Come on, bro. You were just on there 2 weeks ago preaching about the fucking eye test.
I don't need television.
So you weren't preaching about the eye test?
I don't need
television. Why the fuck you keep pulling up videos?
The eye test come later.
Off a fucking highlight.
Right, you can scrutinize the shit later.
Oh, they don't show everything in a highlight. Oh, J Park. I can see he said he went back.
Look, I don't need. Look, I'm only interested. I am only interested in the meat and potatoes. I don't need none of the garbage shit.
Listen, I can see if he said he watched the game.
Give me the meat and potatoes, and I'm good to go.
I can see if he said he watched the Radio Park and he went back and watched the whole game, like the whole game that he be putting on YouTube. But he talking about going back and watching the motherfucking highlight. Highlight is not gonna show you the whole game, bro.
The meat and potatoes is the important part, but the problem with just the meat and potatoes is it's hard to critique the coaches, the quarterback, bro, without seeing everything because you don't know the full story.
Well,
then you're missing stuff. You're missing some important details.
I am able to do that.
Okay, let me tell you what they don't do on the radio and the internet. Let me ask you a quick question: is ball placement important? Is ball placement important when a quarterback throws the ball?
That's a good point, J Pop.
They don't talk about where the ball's at every play.
Answer this question: is the ball placement? Hold up, you gotta answer questions up here.
I will try to demonstrate this on week 1 or whenever y'all show a game.
Listen, he said it's ball placement.
I will do that live for y'all to see how I'm doing.
Listen, J Pop said is ball placement important. How can you see ball placement on the radio?
They don't say it every play. You know what I mean? Like there's little shit.
So you telling me they don't tell where the ball is at on the where the ball is being hiked?
But to like critique a quarterback for real, I gotta see where that ball's
tripping,
at.
Man.
Is it a little behind him? Is it a little low? Is it right in the fucking bread basket? Did he put it in between his fucking face mask?
Deuce McAllister says that?
No, every pass, bro. Every pass he says that. Every pass. Tyler Shuck completed a pass. It was right in his hands. Tyler Shuck completed a pass. It was a little behind him.
You're not going to get me to reasonable doubt me.
I'm just telling you. Look, I like the radio too, though. That's the crazy thing. Is I like the radio.
So why are you fishing for a pushback?
You can't. You just can't. Like I like the radio.
I can
That's
get
the
it.
crazy
I'm
part,
sorry.
Sean. I like the radio. I like the radio.
I can get
but
it.
But you do miss little things. And I can't lie. A good radio person can paint the picture. They can paint the picture. You're right.
If I'm missing it, it means that it's not that important to me.
Okay, there you go. There you go. You should say that. That's what you say. It's not that important.
I'm literally telling you how I'm doing it. I don't need to watch it on the television.
And you're right. A good radio announcer can paint that picture. He can paint it. A good one. But I do feel like you miss little shit.
How I
Bro,
break
ain't
down
nobody
my
gonna say,
game.
ain't
How to break
nobody,
down
listen,
game.
J Park, ain't nobody gonna say Tyler Shuck, this one was a little bit, the spiral was just on every play. Nobody not gonna, you gotta go to film to see, okay, this ball get a little behind
I
the thing
can't
on the
believe
back.
people who don't listen to the radio is telling me how it go down.
Brother,
Make that
they
make
not
sense.
saying that every single play.
You don't even listen to the radio like
Nigga, I
talking
used
about.
to listen to
But
the
you
radio with
telling me what
my
I'm listening to my
grandma.
own ears.
Man, I used to drive in the car with my grandma, bro, and I used to listen. She used to had a game on.
And how many years ago was that? How many years ago was
I don't
that?
know. It was maybe like a fucking maybe 8 years ago, but it still happens.
Last week when you had the when you was watching the game, I was literally doing that. I was listening to the game on the radio.
Brother, I have to watch the game to see what players are. I have to
And
see if
look,
this
and
is
look, y'all,
actually a
y'all,
flag.
just to be focused.
Look, I'm gonna say it again. How do I know
It's for
something
full
truly a
protection.
flag? It's another part, J Pop. If somebody was holding or not, they can say it was holding all you want. I got to see the play to actually see, if this dude was really holding. Was Cesar Ruiz, I got to look at his technique. That's another thing. How can I
All you
critique Cesar
know,
Ruiz?
are they going to lose 5 yards or are they going to gain 5 yards from the penalty? It's simple.
How can
But
I
what about
critique
if it was a
if
good
I'm
call
not
or a bad
watching the all
call?
22? J-Pac, if I'm not watching an all 22 film breakdown,
Questionable
how can I?
plays get mentioned on Deuce. Deuce said, I don't see pass interference or I don't see any holding.
So you put
He does that.
all your faith
He does
into
that.
Deuce to make your decision for you. See, I'd rather make the decision for myself. I don't want Deuce to tell me if it was a pass interference. I want to decide if it was pass interference.
We all saw the bullshit call in the dome against the Rams. How many people thought that wasn't pass interference?
Well, that's an obvious one. But what if it's a close call and Deuce says,
how many people
"Oh, that was
say,
definitely
how
pass
many people say
interference"?
it wasn't?
They seen it, man. It don't matter. They said it wasn't. Man, ain't nobody. I ain't never hear no motherfucker say it wasn't passing the
Rams. They even made fun of the shit.
Kobe came out after the game and said it was pass interference.
Rams.
Anybody see it? That's why we got to see with our eyes. You
Guess
would know
what?
if it was
Guess what? Falcons fans. Some Falcons fans who hate the Saints.
Falcons fans, bro. Fuck the Falcons fans.
Some of them say that.
Everybody except Red. Fuck the Falcons. Give a fuck with no hate.
Some people. And guess what? We all saw that catch in Green Bay with Tony Romo threw the ball to Dez Bryant.
Fuck Tony Romo too.
Clearly that was a touchdown, right?
Look what he said.
But guess what?
You got to see it to decide, though. I ain't gonna let Deuce tell me if it was a touchdown.
No catch. He was fumbling the ball while it was still in the air. But we all saw that was a touchdown. And guess what? That gets scrutinized on Monday Morning Quarterback.
When it's a big play, though.
So you know they're gonna highlight the shit, the questionable calls on Monday Morning Quarterback. And guess what? Now,
so you want to watch TV on Monday morning, but not during the game.
So guess what? I also got full after the game. Listen to the after show, the post game show. Look at the press conferences. I already lay it on tonight. Lay on tonight. I'm listening to see Nightcap. Osho and On. You know how they break it down. So yeah, I got my intel on that. And I'm listening out. And I'm listening out to local media affiliates, Saints affiliate. They'll break down.
You let other people shape your opinion. You let other people shape your opinion rather than just let yourself make an opinion. Because you're not watching it.
So look,
you gotta let Ocho and Shannon tell you what to do.
So you mean to tell me, after getting all the intel from the radio, in real life, actually following the play-by-play on the Gamecast, then throwing in AI for statistical data, asking series of questions of what it looked like. After the game is over, listening to the press conference, head coach, players, telling me their summary of the game. Hell, even after the game was over, you get a full summary of the game on ESPN after the game is over. So
yeah, you letting everybody else tell you what happened. I want to see what happened. I want to see it. Fuck all of them. Everybody you just said, fuck their opinion. That's all opinions. My eyes tells me the story, not them.
Yeah, sometimes it could tell a lie too.
My eyes gonna tell me a lie?
Yeah.
Not if I know what's happening.
Sometimes
I don't think so. I think I do. I think I know what I'm looking at.
Sometimes you could miss. Oh, I missed that call. Oh, you could die. That could happen watching it. But again, you could be dependent. You could be TV reliant all you want, bro. All right, be that way. All I'm saying is, I could get the full capacity summary broke down, easy peasy, with no stress, the way I'm doing it.
It just don't sound easy. It sounds like you listed 7 things you have to do to figure out what happened.
It's not. It's really
the radio, the internet, AI, Shannon and Ocho, Monday morning quarterback, the breakdown. You got to do all of that to decide.
I have a laptop. I have a laptop I have a laptop that I am able to multitask.
I know, but you could just put the game on the laptop. Just watch the game.
I can flow screen to screen to screen.
I know, but you could quit all of that and just watch the game on the laptop. Just put it on.
I don't need to do that. I'm not paying for no shit. I don't care if it's free. I'm
just saying it's so much easier.
I'm not doing anything to compromise my laptop.
Okay, if that's how you feel, I'm just telling you. There's easier ways these days. There's just easier ways. But I get you.
But I am not compromising my shit because nothing is free. You can tell me this free shit all you want. Nothing is free. And I work in telecommunications. All right.
You work in telecommunications.
So
I can tell you, I ain't paid for a fucking movie or a game in about 10 years.
Cool.
And it all comes on my TV for free, and I ain't got arrested yet.
You are able to find an exit hole.
Bro, they got free games and shit.
Congratulations. But I am not dependent on that at all.
Tim Dunn said you judge for yourself watching it. You have Deuce's opinion. Is that you going off another nigga opinion? Izzy, I'm gonna have to drop off. I feel my IQ. Izzy said I'm gonna have to drop off. I feel my IQ going below the room temperature. Don't drop off.
That's a bullshit lie.
Oh man.
Yeah, look, somebody asking you for the plug. So give them the plug. Let y'all have it. But I'm telling you, I know 100% I could come down with a fair analysis. See, what I'm not gonna answer is, well, what set they was in? And just say, no. I just told you that shit is not necessary. All I need to know is the player successful or not.
But you're not gonna know why the play wasn't successful if you don't know what set of formation.
Deuce is gonna tell
they could have been. Listen, they could have ran a blitz package.
They could have ran a blitz. Tell me, Deuce McAllister is going to lie on a radio station. He's going to compromise his job as being a Saints affiliate and lie to the people that's depending on the radio to hear the game. You telling me he's going to do that?
He's going to leave shit out.
Saying that? Y'all funny, man. Y'all joke. You really think Deuce McAllister is going to do that bullshit and lie to the people that is radio dependent, that depend on his analysis of the game?
There's a difference between lying. There's a difference between lying and leaving stuff out.
I'm sorry. I don't even know why I came back to end of the like. This is crazy, and y'all call yourself Saints fans, dog. That's the bullshit. Y'all trashing Deuce McAllister contexture of calling a play-by-play firmly and soundly on the radio.
J-Park, you a funny ass nigga, dog. I ain't gonna care.
Look at this shit. Do something. Man, I hope every Saints aficionado come on here and look at the temperature of this shit. They're gonna be very disappointed though because this shit goes.
Tim Dunn said Deuce sucks as an announcer anyways.
Again, you align with that bullshit. Right? You hear that sinister laugh? So look, I'm out of here, man. Look, man, y'all carry on. Talk about something else.
Man. Don't leave, brother. Don't leave.
I gotta get ready for tomorrow, man. I'm out, man. Peace.
Oh, wait. One more question, brother. So, yeah, you with the bullshit, nigga. Get the fuck off the stage, man. Yo, J-Pac, you know why I'm laughing so hard? It's so crazy. I'm looking at your profile, and I can just imagine you just sitting there like, this motherfucker, I wish you shut the fuck up.
Okay. Cause it's just,
on your profile, J-Pac, it look like you the type of motherfucker to just sit there like, this stupid motherfucker, I just gotta endure this shit.
It's just like, bro, like I really do like the radio over the TV announcers, but you just can't say you get everything with the like. You ain't never been listening to the radio and be like, "Fuck, I wish I could have saw that play."
Right.
Fuck, I feel like I just missed something. Like, was that pass interference or wasn't it? Fuck what they talking about. I need to see that shit.
Because Deuce McAllister could say it's pass interference all he want. Like, some people might say, "Oh, damn, he flagged." But if you go back and see, you're like, "Damn, what the fuck happened on the play?" Like, like I remember.
You know what I was looking up real quick while he was talking. Yeah. I looked up. They rank the radio broadcasters, right, for the NFL teams. Deuce and Mike Hoss is 23rd out of 32. So I'm just saying, like, they're not the best radio announcers. You know what I mean? Like, of course they leave shit out. They're only human. And the speed of the game doesn't allow for you to say everything. Do you get the meat and potatoes? Yes. You get the meat and potatoes for sure. For sure. But, bro, come on, man. You miss shit. If it's a penalty, you're going to tell me pass interference. Oh, it's a close call. I'm just going to wait for Deuce to tell me if it was pass interference or not. Well, fuck Deuce. I want to know if it's pass interference. I want to see the play. Like, I want to know how close was it,
Exactly.
They rule it a touchdown, but they review the play. No, it's down on the 1-inch line. I need to see that. I need to put my eyes on how close. Did he get it over? Fuck what they talking about on the radio. I need to. That's why I watch it. I want to make the decision. Not Ocho Cinco or Shannon Sharp or ESPN or Deuce. I want to make that call. That's my decision to make. That's all. That's the difference. That's all. And but what really complicates the whole thing is then to come on here and say Tyler Shuck ain't good or Kellen Moore don't know how to call a game if you didn't watch all that. If you missed all that shit, now you missing the details to really critique these dudes. Now you going off what somebody else told you.
Somebody else told you.
Going off what somebody else told you. Or what you read on the internet. Like, that don't tell you the whole story. You missing shit. That's like, if that's the case, you could just look at the stats after the game and make all your decisions. And be like, oh, well, Tyler Shuck had a good game or he had a bad game based on the numbers. Well, no, the numbers don't tell everything. It leaves shit out. There's context to everything.
And basically, you're a third eyewitness then.
That's it. You're going on somebody else. You're
a third eyewitness. Okay.
Yeah, come on, man. It's all good, bro. Like, I understand he likes the radio, and that's cool. He can like the radio. I like the radio, too. I like the radio. Like I said earlier, I wish the radio and the TV broadcast was synced, like, together. There's always that little delay shit. Like, the radio will be talking about what happened before the TV even hiked the ball yet. I'll be like, these motherfuckers, I already know it's a touchdown. They ain't hiked the ball yet on the TV. But, I just, you just can't, you definitely miss things on the radio, bro. I mean, it's cool. It's a good backup way to watch it. I know a lot of people who prefer the radio. He ain't the only one. Plenty of people prefer the radio. And like I said, I can't stand the TV announcers, bro. I hate the TV announcers. So I'd much rather listen to the radio call than the TV call. But you can't say you don't miss shit.
Yeah, hold up. My thing is this here. He said, this is why I say, let me say, y'all hit the like button as y'all coming, y'all. We running low on the likes. Y'all hit the super chat, the cash app. Let's get over $4, y'all. We got $4.77. Let's get more than $4.77. J-Pac, I was asking, did you see at the bottom of your screen about those free gifts?
Yeah, I checked, bro. I didn't have shit, man. I checked.
Okay. Y'all send those free gifts if y'all can, man. Let's get over $4, y'all. Let's at least make it to $20 at the minimum. Goal is $25. At least make it at $20 at the minimum, y'all. We had $4 for the day. They had over 400 people come through the room. So let's just at least make it to $20, man. Send what y'all can. You see what I'm saying? Helps keep this stream going. Helps keep this stream running. and all the things that get for the stream. So I appreciate that. Y'all send what y'all can in the next 5 minutes. Y'all send anything that y'all can in the next 5 minutes. Super chat, Cash App, it don't matter. Let's just get some donations rolling through this motherfucker. Appreciate it. But yeah, man, you can't like, bro, there's no way. Like, even if you played football before, when they take you to the film, nobody pull out no fucking radio and say, well, we're gonna just go up what we heard. Bro, you gotta sit down and know how did the safety get beat on his play. That's how they study the fucking game. So if he telling me something about Kellen Moore, how the fuck can you tell me something about Kellen Moore when you're not even critiquing the game? Like, you can't tell me nothing about Kellen Moore on this play when you'll say, well, Kellen Moore not doing this, Kellen Moore not doing that. And then you don't even know that somebody ran the wrong route. They're not gonna sit up there and tell you that Bryce Lance, somebody ran the wrong fucking route. He gonna say, "Oh, where's Kellen Moore? What kind of game plan he put together?" No, you got to go see if Kellen Moore designed the play to go this way, and let's just say it was a bad snap, or it was a like you say holding on this side when you go back and it wasn't holding. You gotta actually be able to see that, man, bro. It's no way you telling me. It's only a certain amount of evidence that I can gather from that. That's like if you go on a crime scene with no fucking witnesses. You can go to a crime scene, all you want to put this together. The witness will help y'all and allow you to increase your detective skills. For video, watch this here. I got a better analogy. Video footage. I could do all that detecting and shit I want to see what's going on. Oh, this might lead to that. But if I don't got the video evidence, that's that bread and fucking butter. The video evidence to see what actually transpired. The fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Like the announcers would, if you're listening to the announcers, like especially if you don't like really care about the whole thing, your eyes are just gonna follow the ball. Hike, quarterback, receiver, down, or quarterback, running back, tackle. There's so much other shit happening on the field, bro. Like a lot of other stuff is going on, and if you don't have no interest in that, that's cool. But I to me, my eyes stay on the line. My eyes stay on the O-line, D-line for a lot of the play until I see the ball fly. Until, you know what I mean? Like, I like to watch that part of it.
I like to watch the game. Who the fuck want to sit there and listen to a nigga saying this on the radio? Fuck that shit. I used to hate when I used to have to listen to that shit on the radio at my grandma when I used to be going somewhere.
If you got a good radio announcer, it's all right, but
it's okay, but it's not like we watch the game. I want to see it's more exciting play by play to like, bro, think about it. We got a Super Bowl. You mean tell me you want to watch the Super Bowl on the radio, bro? The fuck out of here.
I'm pretty sure it used to be before it was Deuce and them. Hokey Guyjon used to do it back in the day.
I'm gonna tell you what he did, J-Pac. He just did that to say he don't want to pay for nothing, and it shows why he don't like to donate as well.
That's cool. Like it's cool. It's cool that he likes the radio, but you could like the radio and still say that I don't see everything. You know what I mean? Like you can't.
Right.
I know he listens to that shit on the radio, and every now and then be like, "Fuck, I wish I could see what's going on right now." You know what I'm saying? Because they can't describe everything. It's just there's only 45 seconds every play. I think, like, bro, there's only so much time. You miss shit. But they still talking, and then boom, the next fucking play, hike. They gotta move on. You just gotta move on. Like Doc said, I think everyone would rather the radio broadcast if it was actually lined up. Yeah, because they local. I'd rather hear the local dudes talking about the Saints and not the other teams so much. That's why I'd rather listen to the radio because they focusing on the Saints more than the other squad, which is great. But you listen to that national television. If fucking Troy Aikman's calling the game or Tony Romo and we playing the Cowboys, who the fuck you think they looking at the whole time? They looking at the goddamn Cowboys. They're not going to talk about the Saints in detail like I want to hear, So I got to mute them assholes. I just watch what I want to watch. I don't give a fuck what they saying.
Right.
I don't know, man. Everybody watches it how they like to watch it, It's all good.
It's fucking ridiculous, man. It's absolutely ridiculous.
And it really don't matter how you watch it. It really don't matter. But like I said, it's the next part. It's if you're going to come on here and critique a coach or a particular player and you didn't watch it, well, then it makes it hard to critique accurately, because now you're just basing it off what Deuce told you on the radio. You know, like, man, you might have missed a little something that might change your opinion had you seen it. You know, it's all good, man. Look, fuck it, let him do it how he wants, but it's all good. He likes that old school shit. That's cool. He likes defense. He likes the radio. That's cool. He might like candles instead of electricity. That's cool. I mean, just whatever he likes, you know.
He said, no, listen to the thing he said about paying for electricity. And then Amze asked him, he said, look, I could give you a link to the game. Nah, I don't want to do that. Because you want to still critique that bullshit.
Well, he just, like he was just saying, now he thinks if you watching something for free, it's going to fuck your shit up. That's cool, bro. That's cool. You know, that's how my pops used to be like that, you know, before he passed away. That's how my pops was. That's just an old school way. My pops before he passed was the same way. Don't put none of that free shit on my Fire Stick. All right, I ain't going to put none of that free shit on there.
Good to see you
What's
back,
going
man.
on, brother?
What's down, bro?
What's up, Doc?
That bullshit, bro.
He be testing me sometimes. So
You know what, though, bro? Once you really understand the man, or at least I think I understand the man, bro, it makes it easier to tolerate him, bro. It's all good. Like, he is the way he is, unapologetically. That's who he is, and that's fine. Now, like, I get him a lot better now than I used to.
He cool. It's just when he wrong, he fucking wrong. Just admit when you fucking wrong.
But he ain't wrong, because it's his opinion. That's how he look at it. How can I be wrong if it's how I feel? And that's cool.
I respect
That's
people
cool.
that hold to their opinion, but God, dog, man.
I know. It's all good.
Right.
You know how many times I be putting something in the chat and I gotta erase it because I was like, nah, that's too much.
He said, "No, that's too much. I went too far."
Yeah.
Hey, man.
I don't want to be disrespectful, man. So
I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I just feel like he don't like I can do this, and I don't know. Maybe everybody can't do this. I could say I like the radio, but I understand what you're talking about with the TV, Izzy. I see what you're saying, Izzy. But I just prefer it this way.
But you can't deny, but you can't deny that you get a deeper analysis. You can't. It's like you say. Everybody, I'm pretty sure, play football. You cannot critique the game unless you actually see what type of defensive scheme, defensive zone that they're in. You can't sit up there and say, "Well, I don't watch the game," because Deuce McCall, they're not calling every single fucking. You gotta see. Okay, how did the safety miss his assignment? How was it a blown assignment? Well, the safety they was in this formation. They was in a cover. They was in a cover one, or they had to been in a cover two. Like that, they're not gonna show you those. That's why I say you can't study the game to its full capacity.
Just on like simple plays. Just on like a simple play. First down, pass incomplete. Okay. Was it good coverage? Was it a bad pass? Did he drop it? Like, there's so many questions I have when someone just says it was an incomplete pass. Was he on him like fucking right on Rice? Did he fucking just drop that bitch? Did Tyler Shuck fucking throw it behind him? Like, what exactly just fucking happened? What was the route? Where exactly was he on the field? Like, I need to know all that type shit. And if you don't care about that, straight, that's cool. That's fine. Just say that, you're not worried about all that. You're not worried about that.
look, I don't want to be disrespectful, but I mean, have you ever heard Deuce call a game?
Deuce from Mississippi, but he a little, he's slow talker. He a slow talker. You know how they call that? They call them slow blinkers. Slow blinkers. They think slow.
I mean, like, what do you like?
You gonna miss a lot when Deuce trying to tell you what's going on.
Yeah, for real, bro. He be thinking, this the thing about it. He be thinking the nigga be trying to like play him and shit. Like, it just, bro, like sometimes, like just like you said, Doc, pride come for a fall, bro. He got a lot of pride, bro, that he don't want to admit. He don't want to admit when he wrong, bro. That's not good, bro. When you get caught up in some bullshit, I don't even do that, bro. If I was wrong on something, look, I don't know everything. But if you wrong on something, bro, just admit it like a man and move on. He's so critical of now a few times he did it, but it was on some minute shit. He ain't gonna never admit when he got a point that he's standing on. He not gonna admit it, man. And it's like he thinks somebody trying to play him and insult his intelligence. No, bro, we just saying, bro, like You gotta admit when you're wrong, bro. Like that shit don't make no sense. You said.
Yeah. Some people, it's just hard for them to do that, man. I don't understand it.
It is. It is. Some people, it is just hard for them to do that, and then to sit here and tell me you got to listen to it on the radio, pull it up on the computer, listen to AI, do Monday morning quarterback, listen to Shannon and Ocho, then do something else after that, and now you can make an opinion on a game. Or okay, how about I try this? Or just watch the game for 3 hours and you can skip all that. You can skip all that and just watch the game. And you'll have all them opinions already made right when the fucking whistle blows at zeros.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like I don't need all them people to tell me what happened.
You gonna miss stuff on the broadcast too, but you ain't
Yeah, of
gonna miss
course,
all of
you're
that
gonna
stuff
miss
though.
something. Yeah, but I mean, come on, man.
It ain't gonna be.
Mm-mm. It's all good, bro. Everybody got their own shit. That's good for it. I'm glad he like it how he like it.
That motherfucker, we can have him. We got to definitely have a bounty on his shit. I know I'm gonna have to get him out of here week 1. He coming to his business like fuck that. I almost got my head shot. Like I could tolerate the motherfucker, but I know boy, people don't be want to hear that shit.
Oh man, I was trying to get him to answer the question earlier when he was talking about the numbers that AI said that A-Chan should have. And I was trying to get him to answer, like, well, you don't think that's attainable? You know, like
Your mic kind of sound kind of low, Doc.
yeah, it is. I'm trying
You
to
good?
get him to understand, like 1,300 yards. That's 80 yards a game.
Well, bro, like, and once again, just lays into who he is, and like I don't knock him for it, but he's got like a more of an old school view of the game. Like he thinks a bell cow running back supposed to have 350 carries. That was the case a long time ago when the running game was the most important thing in the offense, and that's what they had. 3 down backs.
Right.
But now, bro, every team has 2 backs. Most of them, they splitting it up. There's a pass catcher. There's a running. Like and throwing is more predominant than running the ball. Like you look this shit up, bro, and the best running backs in the league last year averaged 17 to 19 carries a game. Okay, fucking ATM was at 15. So he's 2 carries behind the best running backs in the league. Like, like that's not a big deal. That's not a big deal.
It's
Like
not. I was just trying to get him. I was trying to get him to admit,
yeah, like they don't do that no more. Like the numbers are just different than what they used to be. Like 250 carries for a running back now is the number 1 running back on your team. Like he's the guy. He's the guy. If he gets 200, anything around 250, 260, even 240, he's carrying the ball 15 times a game. I mean, do the math. I think it's like 255, 15 times 17. You're the main running back on the team now. They don't. They know now statistically, like from all the shit, like if you get that dude the ball 20 something times a game, he gonna get hurt or he gonna get wore down. One or the other. It's just a matter of time.
And
So
I
they
mean,
don't
and
do it.
these
They just
coaches,
don't do it no more.
the coaches we got are definitely analytical guys. So
yeah, they young. These
they
young
gon'
cats are all analytical.
yeah, they gonna go by what the analytics say.
That's it. And the analytics say don't let your running back carry the ball more than 20 times a game. Like nobody did that last year. Nobody. Like yeah, they might have been a game where they had it more than 20 carries, but over the course of the season, average it out, nobody had 20 carries a game. Nobody. Back in the day, a lot of teams, a lot of them had over 20 carries because that's just how they did. The backup running back never saw the field. You know what I mean? Now, bro, you'll see the 3rd string running back come in the goddamn game sometimes.
Oh yeah.
You know what I
Absolutely.
mean? It's just they spread it out different now. It's different, So his definition of bell cow
Yeah, it's the old
today and then,
school,
yeah, that's why he likes defense, Doc.
Yeah.
That's like back in the day, the old,
Running back
everybody
and a
know the old
fullback.
saying, you win a championship with defense. Yeah, you do, but not
Fullback
in the
do it.
last 15 years. You don't. You know what I mean? Like you got to
The
have a
Saints
good
don't have no
defense.
fullback.
Like you got to have a good defense, but you don't win it with defense. You need to have a good offense now. Like you just need to. You need to. I think it's only been like 2 or 3 Super Bowl winning teams out of a top 10 offense in the last like 10, 15 years. Like you need to have a good
Yeah.
offense to win the chip, like you do. So man, I don't know, bro. It's like I said, I feel like I understand how he is now, so it makes me tolerate him a little differently. Because he do know his shit now, bro. He do know
He
ball.
does.
He do
He
know ball.
does.
That's not
He does.
denying like what I'm saying. He do know his shit. It's just he's a little old-minded, old
Kind of
school
outdated,
ways on some shit. That's cool.
Late again, nigga. Late again. Once again.
Who
On the last hour of the fucking podcast.
Who was that?
J Live.
Oh, where he been at?
I don't know
Looking
where
at
the
his
fuck he been
floor.
at.
Man, where
6
my
hours in
damn,
the fucking.
my
God
damn.
damn, J Live, we needed you for about an hour
You
ago.
be waiting for
Y'all niggas
Rashawn to
on
get
my
off that
bad.
motherfucker.
My
You be
bad, y'all.
Man,
waiting
I
on
think you
your
got my
fucking.
No,
rug in
I'm
your
on
house,
this
bro.
bitch. What's up? Y'all some nosy
Yeah.
bitches.
You waiting for your motherfucking commentary, nigga.
I told Izzy to put the J Live light up. Man, it's like the Batman signal.
Yeah.
Oh look, hey that nigga, hey you heard that nigga, hey that nigga said he only watched the game on the radio, he only watch it on the TV, J Live, but he trying to tell us about the fucking football game, but he don't even watch the bitch on TV. He ain't paying for cable. He got mad because people was paying for cable, dog. Or watch a free game, like what the fuck? I see why that motherfucker don't donate. That nigga don't pay. He won't pay for no entertainment. Motherfucker said
Do you
his
know
shit
that
finna run.
dude? Do you know that dude at all? Is he, or is he just somebody on YouTube?
No, I don't know that too.
Oh, okay.
That ain't my fucking uncle. He look
Yeah.
his matter of fact, let me check because his membership must have ran the fuck out. Had to be. I think his membership ran
Hey,
out for real when he paid him. Had to be. Yeah, it's been a month.
somebody needed to check on dude because he get drunk about a minute.
It's crazy though, because sometimes when he get drunk, it seems like he actually be low key. Seem like he start not being taking shit personal to low key, you know? That motherfucker, I don't know, bro. Yeah, he was drunk as a skunk, you could tell. But he just takes
Nah,
shit so personal, bro.
hey,
He
what
just got
happened with Rasan? Why y'all? What he was talking about the radio?
Oh Lord.
yeah, he
Oh,
don't watch the games on. He get mad because people got fucking cable. He get mad talking about he get a full breakdown. How the fuck can you get a full breakdown when you can't even see what coverage a nigga in the defensive formation on a fucking radio? Deuce, all I need is Deuce McAllister.
yeah. He got
Nigga,
mad when
Deuce,
people called him out for not watching the game.
Y'all gonna leave Rasan?
that shit ass.
J Live, just laugh. Just laugh, J Live.
I can kind of see how that went.
Boy, shit.
It all sideways.
That shit sad. Oh Lord, man. I'm trying not to really, tight. But I think we're gonna be straight though, man. I think our offense gonna still be on one, man. I think Brown and them could make up the production.
Still gonna be
Two of
on,
them can
is
run
it?
ball. Yeah, I ain't tripping off that shit. You know what I mean? Like, I just want us to be clicking on all cylinders. I mean,
Still,
as long as they do playoffs, bro, we'll be fine. Ain't like he missing 9, 10 games, 11 games.
I
somebody.
think team. I
They
think they're
got.
gonna be fine, man. They're gonna be all right.
They picked up. They hiring defensive ends off the street.
Who they got?
I don't know. Some nigga used to play with the Lions, but he was retired. He retired last year.
That's crazy.
Only the Saints, man.
No, that's the Falcons that did that.
Oh, the Falcons. Oh,
Yeah,
that's even worse.
Oh yeah, they in trouble. Everybody hurt or
they
suspended.
make desperation moves and shit.
Yeah.
I seen a couple podcasts for Falcons fans. They already talking about tanking.
Right.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
panicking for sure.
They
yeah,
talking about
they.
tanking? That's
Yeah,
crazy.
they talking about tanking after the first preseason game.
Now look, I would say them Panther fans after watching that Jaguars jumped out and was beating the shit out of them. But then I guess they came back and they got a little work in. But if you had to grade who won and who lost, Jaguars won.
Bro, the Jaguars are dealing with so many injuries too, bro. Like, especially on the O-line, they hurt so bad, bro. Like, if you can't look good against Jacksonville right now, it's a problem. Like, I was reading that coach is disgusted. Like, he was talking about not playing any starters at all because they're going through so many injuries. He can't afford to lose anybody else, he said.
Man, I know one thing. They got I got a question. Who won that practice yesterday? I guess it depends on who reported it.
Well, I think like it happened in phases. You feel me? Like they said, Dallas came out on offense and started off like 7 for 8. And then the first time they did the red zone, they scored twice. But then after that, we shut them down. They didn't score again the rest of the day. And then from everything I saw reported, but our offense looked like, as far as Tyler Shuck, I don't know about Rattler now. I saw Wilson throw a pick, and I saw Shuck throw one pick, but it looked like his arm got hit when he threw it. But
right.
Shuck, they said Shuck was on one. Like they said, Shuck, I think he only incompleted like 2 or 3 passes, and he was 8 for 8 with Olave.
He went 18 for 22.
Yeah, and then to Olave, he was 8 for 8, and he had a touchdown to Olave and to Fant. So Shuck did his thing.
Yeah, Shuck was sharp. Kool-Aid, hey, I don't trust Reed. I think that was Reed who got who tried to make that play. At least it was right by Pickens when he caught that long bomb that Dak just threw up.
I didn't see it.
Oh, you didn't see that play? When Dak
I
just put
didn't
that
watch Dallas offensive plays.
Okay.
I watched the schooling Caleb Downs, though.
Yeah, I did.
Chris Olave was eating his shit up.
Giving him that work.
Yeah, Chris Olave was working him out, boy. Working him out.
He left with a lot of humble pie after yesterday.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris Olave been dotting him up, man.
That's all I keep hearing about is Olave. They say Olave looks like he's just every practice, every day, training camp practice, joint practice. They say he's just killing it every day. That just means to me the chemistry between him and Shuck is on time. That's all I'd be worried about.
Yeah.
Bro, I know we stressed about Tyson and all that. I said this shit yesterday. It's going to be about ATN, Olave, and Juwan Johnson. As long as them 3 don't get hurt and do their job, we're going to be all right on offense. And that O-line does what they're supposed to do.
Right.
It's okay that Alvin's banged up. It's okay that Tyson's out for a little bit. Like, all of that's not good, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. That's not the guys we are relying on for big stats next year.
Yeah.
It's
nothing catastrophic yet.
No, not yet. Not yet. It's okay.
Lance had a good day too. I think he went 3 for 4.
He did. And what they said was Lance got the most work with the first team because I think Vele was out too. They said they just gave him like a rest day. He wasn't hurt. They just gave him a day off. Yeah. So Lance got the most work with the first team. You know, Barry got in, but they said Lance got the most snaps with the first team. So take it for how you want. That just tells me they looking at him with the first team, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's big, bro. He's a big target. Him and Vele on side of Olave with Juwan, they all 6'4" and up. They all big dudes.
They are. I think Barry Brown, 6 foot?
Yeah, he a little guy. And you know, like we said the other day, but there's going to be situations where Brown gets in that game while Tyson's out. Like, you know it. Brown's going to get in. There's going to be plays for Brown, whether it's jet sweeps, you know, bombs down the field, whatever it is. They're going to have plays for him. He's just too dynamic not to put the ball in his hand, you know? I tell you what's getting interesting, bro, is the running back room. I don't know what the fucking direction they're going in now. I thought I had an idea, but now I don't have a clue. They all looking good on different days.
And then here come fucking Kendra.
They said Kendra looked good. They said Chandler had his moments, you know. Estimate's back from injury, and now AK's hurt. So now it's like another opening, you know? So it's like, fuck, it could be. Devin Neal had a play or two in the game, in the joint practice. So that running back room, they fighting, bro. They fight. I dig it.
It's been a
I was
long
gonna
time
say,
since we
we
had
don't need to
talent
sleep on
everywhere.
that Estime
Right.
and Travis and Etchen fucking backfield. That might be a problem.
Yeah.
I like Estime. I'm a fan of Estime. I'm going to be real with you.
All he do is produce.
Yeah, I mean, I know he's not a name, but he a name to us, and it's just like
Estimate my
like you
dude.
said, every
That's
time I
my dude.
seen him, he does his thing. Like I ain't never seen him make really bonehead plays. He
Ah,
always seems to be
bombastic.
productive, he's productive.
Let me step back and put this bombastic on J Live for no apparent reason.
No fucking reason. I know.
But that nigga,
I'm a
hey,
little
that
late.
nigga, hey, I fuck with that nigga J Live be cutting up. I can imagine you for the regular season, J Live. You be going ham on preseason. That nigga J Live pissed the fuck off for that motherfucker. I be cursing on every fucking play.
Man. Hey, yeah, man. But they talking all kind of shit, bro. They acting like Dallas just beat us the fuck down. I'm like, no.
Oh no, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. Everything I saw, they
Yeah, I
said
listened
Dallas
to a
had
couple
their
of
moments.
Dallas podcasts.
I would say that it was just good work, minus the fights, and we left pretty much evenish. And I think the Saints had a better day because our running backs got off with the 3 tutties and shucked on for 81 fucking percent.
Our offense looked better than the defense for sure in that joint practice. I think for the first time in like a competitive environment, the offense outplayed the defense in that Dallas one. It's all good. Dallas has got
It's
good
only
skill
gonna get
players,
better.
bro. Yeah, like they got to go against good players to get better, and to find out who's really good and who really ain't good.
Yeah.
And I ain't stressing every little snap, bro. You can't, because you just don't know what they trying to do every little snap. It's okay.
I know I ain't.
Yeah, bro. You can't even hit the quarterback. Like that's the part of it where like you totally really taking the D line out that whole shit. Because they can't they you know what I mean, they can shed the block, but after they shed the block, they gotta break down. They can't continue, If they get wide open to the quarterback, they gotta basically stop. It becomes flag, touch football. Like I think they said Dak threw a touchdown. My bad. I think they said yeah, I mean, they said Dak threw a touchdown, but it might have been a down play because I think they said one of the linemen got to him. So it's like, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, fuck Dallas. Fuck Dallas and all them fights. I think that was Eric McCoy threw that helmet down the field, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that. I love it.
And you know what? They put it on us, but it was their asses. I saw like when Chris Olave, he caught a pass on the sideline and he went to go, point his fingers up. Someone tried, nigga, just knocked the ball out of his hand. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they were reporting. What I heard is that at first it was like equal fucking with each other. We were both kind of taunting each other. But then they said Dallas kind of took it to another level. Dallas was the one that brought it to the whole, like, let's fight type shit. Like your boy, I know your boy got kicked out of practice for throwing a left hook.
Man, they should have had like 5 motherfuckers thrown out for throwing a punch.
Yeah, I mean, like Rex Snyder fucking doing his daddy's moves in practice and shit. He fucking doing Scott Steiner fucking suplexes in the middle of practice.
Yeah, that dude who grabbed his helmet and tried to sling him, bro. That's fucked up.
And he wasn't even the one that got body slammed. That's the crazy shit.
No, it was the other guy tried to run up and 2 cents in. Nigga grabbed his little ass. Come here, bitch.
Yeah, come here. I'm about to show you something. I might not be able to catch the ball good, but I'm about to fucking suplex you.
I'm about to have him as an. You know what?
Gonna...
His name keep getting mentioned for all the wrong reasons.
They're gonna be like a hockey team. We're gonna just keep him as an enforcer, bro. We're just gonna keep him as an enforcer.
Yeah.
We're gonna bring him in to just fuck people up real quick. Oh, Brock. That last wide receiver spot's gonna be an interesting little fight too.
How many you think we're gonna keep, Pop?
I'm guessing 6. You know, it could be 7, but I'm guessing 6. So if you take Tyson out the mix because he'll probably go IR. So you just go Olave, Vele, Lance, Brown. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. Olave, Vele, Lance, Brown. Shit, then you got 2 spots.
Kevin Austin guy.
You got Austin, Palmer, Bub.
Bub did some stuff in the game against
I know. I
Jacksonville.
feel like he do this every preseason though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like I don't know how much I believe it yet. He does look good though. I mean, he made some good plays.
He another Kendra.
Yeah, but I get it. Kendra looked good the other day, but I'm done with Kendra. I had enough.
Yeah.
I had enough. Every time I want to believe in him, he gets hurt again. Like I just can't. I can't do it with Kendra no more. I'm cool with just fucking ATN, AK, and Estime. And then if you want to keep a 4th, give me Devin Neal.
It would be it'd be such a goddamn waste of talent, man.
Hey, I tell you what, boy, Oscar Delp got leveled on one of them plays, boy.
So I saw it, but bro, it was I did see it. He got whopped, but it was a D tackle that got him, bro. I mean, he's supposed to do that, bro. He flattened his fucking ass, bro. He fucking demolished him.
All you see is that motherfucker shooting across the screen, and you see like, oh shit.
But did you see they had a blitz on, and Delp was in motion pre-snap, and Dallas blitzed, and he peeled off his motion and blocked him right before the dude got the shuck. It was a good little block he made.
He had to come up on the opposite side from where he started, and he ran over
Yeah,
from that.
and Shuck like slid up a little bit, and Delp made a little block. That was a nice little heads up play by. That's how they're gonna use him this year, Jay. I think they're gonna just have him blocking, bro. Because that's what he's good at. They're gonna have him blocking. They're not gonna count on him to catch.
Oh, hybrid fullback, bro.
Yep, because you got Fant and Juwan, bro. Those are 2 pass catching tight ends already. Like we really don't need 3 of them.
But it came down to that blocking.
He gonna be on the field just to block though.
Who, Delp or Fant?
Delp. Fant's gonna be catching, bro.
Nah, Fant gonna be catching, but I'm saying I saw him blocking like 2 people. Man, Fant a big dude, man. Fant got some good size to him.
Fant's a 1st round pick, bro. Fant's a talent, like he's a talent. He's he ain't what we all, think about when you think of tight end, but he's good. He's good enough, especially to be the 2nd tight end.
All right. Yeah, he damn looking good though.
Yeah, the offense is all right, bro. We all right. As long as we don't take no hits on the O-line and our major skill players stay healthy, we're going to be just fine on offense. We're going to be just fine.
Hey,
you know what? O-line is the major spot.
Yes, sir. I agree.
Hey, Blackman's okay. He's not injured, right?
As far as I know, he's okay.
Okay.
Cam Jordan still hurt, AK, Tyson, Brazil, and then you got a bunch of other dudes with little minor injuries.
And Cam and AK not gonna see the field until
right, but and really, why do they need to? Exactly. Why do they need to? They don't need to. What the fuck are we about to teach Cam Jordan in preseason?
Nothing.
Not a fucking
nothing.
That's what I'm saying. Same thing with AK. Like I really don't need to see AK, bro. Like
I don't know
he
why
know
he was
what to
out there.
do. Yeah, and because they got so many running backs that need work. Because really, bro, if Ty Chandler ends up passing Barry and Brown for this return gig, now you're gonna see maybe Devin Neal get the bump, and then they carry Ty Chandler as that last running back. So I mean, the running back could really just go any direction, bro. I really don't know what they're gonna do.
That's a hell of a problem to have, man. We ain't had this kind of talent in
No, you're right.
years.
No doubt.
Years.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like it.
At least we got. That's the one thing about Killen and his staff, man. You could tell they got a plan. You know,
So, hey, what's the
Absolutely.
time looking
the
like? What's the
dude that was
time
here before
for all
him,
the
he was
games
just kind of
tomorrow?
winging it.
What you said, Jay?
I'm sorry, like for the practice tomorrow against the Rams.
Oh, what time is it for?
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's see.
Kellen still got to. He still got to get a little better with his timeouts and his game management.
Talking about Kellen?
Yeah, he still got to get a
No,
little better with that.
It's
Kellen Moore.
1 o'clock. 1 o'clock our time, Jay.
Okay.
It's 11 o'clock in Cali, but 1 o'clock here.
Man, it was weird to see Pettis had to leave not Pettis. Was it Pettis? No, Bell had to leave because he got overheated.
That's what they said. Yeah, they said he got hot.
I'm like, damn, you been in Louisiana all this time and you get overheated when you go to Cali? That's crazy. Yeah, that Cali weather different.
I wish I could go back.
What, the Cali?
Hell
It's
yeah,
beautiful. It's
it
beautiful, I
is.
tell you that.
It's very beautiful. I was in San Diego for 3 years.
Trip out just looking at the mountains. It looked like a fucking picture in the
It does.
background. You know,
Yeah,
I
bro.
mean,
I've been
just see
telling somebody
power lines
that's how
and
Cali
shit.
be too. That's how Cali be, bro. You fucking look outside, it looks like a fucking postcard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Until you
fucking
start,
crazy.
till you start seeing the ash floating down.
An earthquake happening.
Yeah. Yeah. I was out there, they had wildfires burning, man. You could just walk outside and ash just all over your car.
Fuck that.
Real. With them wildfires.
Yeah. Yeah.
And them motherfuckers be crazy out there. They be standing outside with their hose and shit. Like they're the fire
Hmm.
department. Like they gonna stop a wildfire from hitting their house.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers outside with the hose. What the fuck you about to do?
Yeah.
You gonna stop some shit fucking 800 fire trucks and helicopters can't stop.
Yeah. With your garden hose, you know.
With your garden hose. Not my house. I
What,
just
that
built
one
that
plane?
shit.
I like that one plane they got. That one that they just go down to the damn water and it automatically scoops up.
I ain't never seen that.
Yeah, bro. They just get low and then like
Yeah.
it basically like opens the mouth at the bottom of the plane. It gets low
It's
and it goes
almost like
across that
a
water and just
seaplane.
scoops up a whole bunch of water and then it goes up in the air.
I can't lie, bro. You would think they got some shit, bro, where they could put that shit out some kind of way, bro, faster than they do. I get it,
Hey,
fire is hard to contain, but you would think we got some kind of invention, bro, that could smother that shit some kind of way.
look, that last wildfire, they had strong ass hurricane wind to go along
That's
with
the
it.
thing. Yeah, that's the problem. It ain't the fire, it's the wind that spreads it so quick. And then
Right.
everything's so fucking dry, bro. It's just so fucking dry. They
Yeah.
need to take that technology from fucking whatever the fuck it is, Abu Dhabi or whatever the fuck that is, where they make it rain. Them motherfuckers, they call it cloud seeding, bro. They literally like impregnate the clouds and make it rain.
Yeah.
Fucking, that's fucking crazy, bro. Them motherfuckers are fucking fucking up the
They
weather.
always got an idiot though, this dum dum went camping and decided to start a campfire
Yeah, or don't put it out right. I know they
and
got
don't
rules
put
how
it
you
out
supposed to
right.
put it out. Yeah,
Yeah. And when he
dummies.
leave, now the whole damn state on fire. Yeah.
Yeah,
And they
J
always
Live,
find
Tim
out
Duncan.
who did it.
My bad, Doc. I was reading Tim's shit about Jeremiah Wright. I know that's Jay Lyle's boy. They said he looked good too yesterday.
Hey, he was starting shit.
He looked like he would start something.
Bro, his country ass was starting shit.
That's good. I like it. I don't like
Tell me,
Dallas. Fuck Dallas.
ain't nobody move people like him, bro. We don't have no one on that O line that move people like him. No one. No one. It's really impressive to watch this boy work.
I saw David Edwards get smoked
What
one
I
play.
like is that you very seldom see him get pushed back once he get his hands on you.
Whew, he's so big, man. Fuck, he's so big. Yeah, I like him. I like him. From what, like Doc said, that's a good problem to have, though. That's a good problem to have. Another dude.
She get more first team reps, man. I wish she did.
I mean, has Ruiz
But
been Ruizing?
I know they want to keep that unit together. You know, you want them to practice together as much as possible.
Right.
Yeah. It's hard for me to see a lot of the Saints stuff over here in Lake Charles because sometimes they consider us a Dallas market.
Really?
Yeah,
that's a damn shame.
It really is. So I try to catch as much Saints stuff as I can.
Me too.
But what has Ruiz been doing? Has he been doing anything, or
I
if
tell
he's
you what,
quiet,
bro.
that's good.
If you
If he's
watch some of
quiet, that's good.
Nick Underhill got some new videos he put out today, and he broke them down a little differently than yesterday. He shows a lot of the O line. You'll see Caesar, Eric McCoy had some good plays. He
had the
shows a
run
play
in
where
there too.
David Edwards got beat bad one time. It's just one time, but he got beat one time bad. Like, he was showing a lot of the O line shit.
I had to check him out.
Yeah. It was like, yesterday they were showing all the big plays.
He got that one, and he put out another one right after that with him and Teron Armstead going over the practice.
I didn't see that one. I didn't see that one instead.
Yeah, it came out right after. Like they both got released around like about an hour apart.
It seemed like yesterday all they was talking about was the fights. You know what I mean? Everything I turned on was the fight. I was like, that's cool. That's what makes the headlines, 10 fights.
That stat line, though, no one talked about it.
I like that we got to fuck Dallas. I was hoping we'd fight Dallas.
Bro, I already told you, bro. The Saints went down there on one because of how they behaved when they had that joint practice with the Rams. Dallas was disrespectful when they went down there, bro.
I think the practice against the Rams is going to be all cool in the gang. I don't think you're going to see hardly any fights.
It's going to be good work.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think it's going to be nothing like that Dallas shit.
Bro, Dallas on one, and then they blamed it on the Saints. Said that the Saints were starting most of the shit. I know.
I was watching some of them Dallas podcasts on purpose, and they like, man, these dudes they just delusional as usual.
Man, they was acting like they just stumped a mud hole in our ass.
No, they definitely had moments. Like they did look good on offense.
On offense, yeah, and that's why I said if anything, I would say it was like 50, what and what. Our offense got them, their offense got us, but I think our running game was better than theirs, and that's why I gave us the nod for that day.
I mean, the only defensive plays I really saw from Dallas was the pick off Wilson, and it was a bad throw. He tried to put it between two defenders. He had no business throwing it. He had no business throwing that thing. And then the one Shuck threw, you can't see it, but the way the ball come out, it don't look like he got enough on it. It looked like somebody hit his arm or something because it was like a dead duck. Like there wasn't a receiver nowhere around.
It was short.
Yeah, but fuck, like you said, what he went 18 for 22. Fuck, that's a good day, bro. 18 for 22 with two touchdowns is a good fucking that's a good day, bro. To me, the first string offense handled their business, and I expected Dallas's offense to be better than Jacksonville's, though. I mean, I expected that.
Of course, going against CeeDee Lamb, and I expected them to get a little something.
Yeah, and what I like to hear, when I whether it's accurate or not, but like they reported was, like I said earlier, they came out smoking, but we settled down. We settled down and we kept them out the end zone the rest of the practice. So look, I like that. You know, we figured it out. We figured out what they was up to. Adjustments, baby. It's all about adjustments in a football game.
Yeah. Look, they came out smoking, but then we came out smoking our damn selves.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, their defense didn't have nothing for us, bro. They really didn't have. We was running the ball, throwing the ball. We was doing everything.
Look, I heard some of them Dallas beat riders questioning the running game after that practice.
Their running game? Like I said, I didn't see much of their
Yeah,
offense, bro.
their running game.
I didn't see one highlight of them running the ball. Not one.
Their running game and their defense in stopping the run. They had some plays where they did stop it pretty good, but we also got loose.
Yeah, like I said, I saw Neil break one. I seen Kendra break one. ATM broke a couple.
Hey,
Yep.
boy, you can't give Etchen a fucking inch, bro. You give him a slip because he accelerates. His acceleration is nice. Yeah, that boy can go.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
Yeah, I expect the team to be a lot better than they was last year. Not not 13 wins better, but I don't see that happening. But if it does, I'm gonna be happy.
Absolutely.
Yeah, hey, I could definitely see double digits this year, bro. I ain't lying. I can see that
We
happening.
know every year. We know every year how it goes, bro. There's gonna be a handful of games, 2 to 3, 4 games, where it's gonna come down to if we make the play or if we don't make the play, type shit.
Yep.
You know, it's gonna be the difference between 10, 11 wins and 8 or 9 or 7 and 8. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna be right. If we fuck up, we ain't gonna do good. But dude, there was games last year where we could have said that, bro.
Oh
Like how
yeah.
many games, bro, in the fourth quarter or the second half, we was in the game. We just let it go. We just didn't make the play.
At least 4 games last year could have went the other way.
Especially early on with Rattler, bro. Like that Frisco game or the Arizona, was it Arizona, and even the Buffalo game at one point. I felt like we was in that game, and then they just blew us out all of a sudden.
A couple of those games, bro. Shit, we was like 3 points away, a missed field goal away from winning.
Yeah, like Tyler Shuck had the 4 losses, but 2 of them were less than 3 points. And then Rattler had a couple close games in the beginning. I mean, bro, you win those games, you're at 10 wins. I mean, you know what I mean? You went from 6, 2 for Shuck, 2 for Rattler. You're at 10, bro. I mean, like it could have really not been that much different, from a 10-win season. That's all it takes, bro. Play here, play there.
It worked out the way it needed to, so we good.
Yeah, man. I know our boy on here likes to crucify Kellen Moore, bro, but it was the first year, bro. It was his first year working with a team that's not even his construction. It's not even.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You gotta give the man time. You gotta give him time.
And my only issue with Kellen was, him and it's just the in-game stuff that he got to get used to.
Because he never had to do it. He
Right?
never was
Yeah.
responsible for the timeouts and all that type shit.
Yeah.
Now I know they kind of fumbled the timeouts in the Jacksonville game at the end.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they
But
did
I
at
don't
the
know if
end.
that was him, Doc. I don't know if that was him because they were saying he was letting Nussmeier do everything.
Nussmeier was calling the plays and shit.
Yeah, and then they
Okay.
had the other dude calling defense. It wasn't Staley. It was the fucking linebacker dude. I can't think of his fucking
Don't let
name
him
now.
call defense no more.
Yes, I like they giving them just a chance, just to experience play calling too in the preseason, which is cool, I guess.
Yeah, but Jacksonville ran the damn ball down their throat the whole second half.
The whole second half, but Man, we had garbage people in a good part of that second half, bro. I kept trying, bro. I can't tell you how many times I grabbed the phone in the second half and was saying, "Who is 62? Who is 76?" I was like, "Who the fuck are these people, bro?" They pulling up their names. I got to go look at the depth chart. I'm like, "Man, they had on the depth. Oh, this motherfucker's the 6th linebacker. Get this dude out of here."
At some point in the game, I told my wife, I said, I don't know none of these names on this field right now.
Exactly.
None of these people, man.
That's why winning and losing in the preseason is
It don't
whatever.
really.
It don't matter, bro. Like, go look at the first half stats, and that's what you hang your hat on for that game, bro. We shut them down. They didn't do nothing offensively.
It wasn't even close in the first half, man.
And if we listen to everybody else, they're like, "Well, y'all lost against the Jags." I'm like, bro, if you saying that, you didn't watch the game. Like, you go ahead and that's your point.
If you say that, you don't understand preseason football, is what you don't understand. Like, bro, the second half, it's not even dudes that's going to be playing. You know what I mean? Like, most of those cats might not even make the practice team. You know, they're going to be trying out for the UFL and the CFL soon. Like, it's okay, bro. Our guys that are starters or backups handled their business in that Jacksonville game, and it was what 20-3, 20-6 at halftime. Like it was, we dominated Jacksonville in the joint and in the game. Yeah, that's cool. They got a third, fourth string running back. That's good. That's good for them.
We saw what we needed to see out of, second and third.
Yeah, I'm not worried about winning the fucking preseason game. Right? That shit don't matter. It would have been cool if Deckers would have scored at the end. It would have been cool, but it don't matter.
I hated that last play, though. I hated that last play.
Hey, now that last play, was it rushed?
Yeah, they had no timeouts. The clock was ticking because the clock was running down. They threw a pass in the middle of the field, and he went down. So you already know what happened. They ran to the line. They didn't clock it. They just hiked it and did a play. And if you watch it, and I never rewatch it, so maybe I'm wrong, but in real time, I thought Hunter could have just ran it in. I was like, he just like bootleg. Like if he just wouldn't have been looking to pass, if he just would have bootlegged and ran, I think he'd have got in the end zone.
Yeah, he could have.
But he had it on his mind to force a throw. Yeah, he just forced it. He forced it. I don't even think there was a play called. I think you know how when you get in the huddle and they'll call like 2 plays or 3 plays together in that situation. Like we're gonna do this, and then this. So that way you don't got to huddle up. You know what I mean?
Right.
That shit was just like, it was like a pre-call already set up. Because like I heard somebody say yesterday, why wouldn't you go to Trey Palmer right there? He was on fire on that.
He wasn't nobody else.
He wasn't even, he wasn't even looking nowhere. He was looking at one dude on one side of the field. Yeah, I think if he'd have just run it, I think he'd have got in that bit.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Hunter Deckers, bro. You know what I mean? He'll be on the practice team.
Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, I'm not worried about old Hunter. I'm not worried about Hunter.
Kellen seems to like him for some.
They do, though. You're right. I was thinking that in my head. They brought him in last year, too.
Third time? Ain't that his third one?
I know it's at least his second year.
I know he was in last year.
Yeah, they like Hunter. I'm curious what they do between Rattler and Wilson is going to be the fucking another one I'll be paying attention to. How that plays out.
Yeah,
I can't say I like either one of them.
I think the lights get too big for Rattler. I don't know.
It seems like
I don't know how that's possible, but
even in preseason they get too bright.
Yeah, because I mean, but you played in the SEC, man.
I don't know, bro, but it definitely looks like that.
People that watch Rattler play, they say he's still doing the same shit. I think he pushed the ball a little bit more, but maybe not. I didn't watch it, but people
looked like he didn't
play.
It looked like he still doesn't have a grasp of the offense, and that was the concerning part for me. Like it looked like he didn't know where to go with the ball at certain times. And I was like, what is he doing? Like, why does he look like a high school quarterback right now that's just, slinging it, like just hoping that everything works out type? Like, we know he's got an arm. He's skillful, but I'm worried about between the ears with Rattler. Like, it just looks like he's not understanding what Kellen Moore is teaching.
Hey, and be honest, I don't like his deep ball. Like anything over 20. Like even that pass to Bud Means for the
It was
touchdown.
short. It was
It
short.
was
That's the first thing I said, J Live. That's the first thing I said. I saw it. I'm like, they were like, great throw. I'm like, yeah, great
I'm
throw. He
like,
had to
damn, he
fucking
could have
come
let him. That
backwards.
would have been a nice, easy catch.
That dude jumped and had to put his hands by his hips and reach backwards to catch the ball. I'm like, so it was like a little low and behind him. So it wasn't exactly a great ball. It was a good spot. Like, yeah, he was open.
It was more of a great catch.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yes, it was. It
He
was a good
strikes
catch.
me as a dude that has a lot of physical talent, but he just don't know how to put it together. Like,
Yeah, bro.
I'm
He's
telling
one
you,
of
bro. That
and look. We got a large enough sample size, bro. I really don't want that dude as my backup. I would rather Wilson just because he won games in this league. Yeah, he ain't all that, but at least I know shit. He might be able to put together a drive or two. We got tape of it. You know what I mean? Well, sometimes because at one time, shit, it looked like like the lights was clicking on with the Jets, and then they got
well,
Aaron
he
Rodgers.
won. He won three. He played 3 seasons. He won 3 games, 5 games, and then 4 games. So I think he's like 11-22 or some shit as a starter or something like that. The concerning stat with Zach Wilson is I think he's got a 57% completion rate for his career.
You
shit,
know
that ain't
what?
good.
That's on Kelly Moore for bringing that sorry motherfucker in.
Yeah, but like he looks like he's more confident than Rattler. Like they look like the opposite of each other. Like Rattler's physically gifted, but I don't think can catch on quick enough. And I think it's the opposite for Wilson. I think he's catching on, but I don't know if that arm is quite talented enough to do what his mind's telling him it can do. You know what I mean? It's
Wasn't he
kind
a
of
first
like
pick?
he was the second overall pick in the draft.
Yeah, he got some arm talent.
Yeah, and no, like I kind of almost look at him like I look at Kellen Moore back in the day. Like, okay, Kellen Moore set like college football records at Boise State. Like not
Yeah,
Boise State records,
I
college
think he was like
football
50
records.
and 3. I think it's like
And then
50 and 3.
yeah, like he went off. He threw for like 16,000 yards or some crazy shit, bro. Like it was crazy. But
Hey,
then
you
when he
know
got to
what?
the pros, he just couldn't. It was like his mind knew what to do, but the arm and the legs couldn't bring it from his brain to his hands. You know what I mean? Like it just didn't translate. The dude who used to play for the Jets was the same way, bro. What's that white dude's name, bro?
Sanchez?
No. Before.
Oh, Staverde?
No, not that far back. Damn, he went too far back. Damn, I can't think of his name. I can picture his face.
How long was he their quarterback?
Long enough. Like not just for a second. You gonna know his name when I say it. Damn, it's pissing me off. I can't think of it though.
He was before Sanchez or after?
I don't want to tell you because I don't want to be wrong. Chad Pennington.
Pennington. That's what I was. Yeah, Pennington.
He's
He was
another one. He
he was
was
decent.
decent, but it was like his knowledge of the game was way over what his fucking talent was. Tony Romo is another example. Another one. You see the broadcast, he know everything. He knows everything. But
Hey,
his
Tony was
talent
a
only
problem
got it.
at the end of his career. When he got
Yeah,
rid
he
of those
only got him.
bonehead ass mistakes,
Yeah, he
Tony was
only
a
got him
problem.
so far. He only got him so far, and then the talent couldn't do what he. You know what I mean? Like he knew where to put the ball, he just couldn't always get it there. Poor
Yeah,
Tony.
hey,
That fucking
yeah.
tape of him
I'm telling
drunk
you,
is
like them
fucked up.
last
That
2
was
years,
funny.
bro. Them last 2 years of Tony Romo's career, it's like I think between the ears he was getting it, bro. But
Yeah,
physically he was because he wasn't making those bonehead mistakes. And, I got a lot of that Dallas shit because I live down here, so I was catching a lot of his games. That motherfucker was getting strong at the end. Like mentally, he was there. It was just that physically, his body wouldn't keep up.
it
I remember.
happens. It happens to a lot of them.
I
Remember
don't
on
remember what
Facebook,
happened to
they had a meme
Romo.
of Tony Romo with his legs wide open.
Uh,
If y'all saw it,
Injury ended his career. I don't remember what happened there.
Yeah,
it
he
was a
got
back,
hurt.
Okay.
and then
Damn.
Dak. Dak came in, and they went on that
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, they said he definitely had a broken back at the end, and then I think he had like other broken bones before that. That
Yeah.
just his
Yeah.
shit
I
just never
remember that.
healed.
See, you only have to break mine once.
Fucking right.
You got a broke back. Okay, I'm done.
You ain't lying. Look. Just go ahead and get the insurance out. Start filing this insurance claim. Write this shit up.
You can go ahead and clean out my locker. I'm good.
Yeah, man.
What the hell happened to Izzy? Izzy want to get his Popeyes?
He ain't listening.
It's crazy, bro. I just typed in my phone. I said, who are NFL quarterbacks that you could say his head was more advanced than his arm? The first dude that came up is Chad Pennington, bro. I'm not shitting you, bro. Chad Pennington is the ultimate example of an NFL quarterback whose mental processing, accuracy, and decision making far outclassed his physical arm strength.
Hey, you know who else that remind me of? Fitzgerald.
Yeah, but Fitzy had some good years in Buffalo, man. He had some good years a couple places.
He did. Hey, Pennington had some good games too, bro.
Yeah, he was comeback player of the year one year, Chad. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
Like
Pennington was.
Chad had some. You know, it sucked that he was with the Jets. But you know what happens to all of them at the end? Look, Drew Brees at the end didn't have the arm strength he had earlier. Peyton Manning, those Denver years, bro. I mean, you already know his fucking arm was wasted that Super Bowl year. I think he threw for like 150 yards a game. Like it was over,
Yeah,
bro. But
I don't know
If you
how the
need
hell
any more
Peyton done
evidence
that.
to let you know that your quarterback got to be able to play this game from the fucking head, from the neck up. Any
absolutely.
play, just watch Drew Brees and fucking Peyton Manning, bro. Their arms were shot, and we still had a great ass record.
You can win with your head. You know what I'm saying? You at the quarterback spot, you can eliminate the mistakes and just make the right play. But you also need to have a good running game and a good defense in that situation.
And it helps to have some good skill players that
Yeah, you know,
get
like Denver
some yak.
with the fucking Vaughn Miller and fucking all them dudes that year, bro. You know, they just had great defense that year. And then a quarterback that never turned the ball over.
Well, Sean Payton got Denver firing on all cylinders. Look like, bro, them boys ain't playing with you.
The defense is unbelievable. The defense is really good, man.
Yeah, I wish he would have committed to the damn defense when he was a coach here.
Right. Hey, but I think he learned. I think that's something he learned. But I'm telling you, I think the biggest thing that I hope he learns from his stint here is to never, ever think that you 1 or 2 players away. Always be bringing in
Man.
talent.
Yeah.
And that's what I think we went wrong, because we will give away our whole draft for 2 players. You know what I mean? Fuck. As long as we get 2 players, we want good. We'll trade away that whole draft.
All of
We
that,
wind up
all of
with
that,
Brandon Browner.
yeah, all of that getting players from small schools, bro. Like he got too cocky with that shit for sure, bro. Like it's okay, like maybe once in the draft to try that shit, but this motherfucker was trying that shit in the first round every game. This dude was getting fucking Davenports and then giving up 2 first-round picks to get all these dudes that.
Oh yeah.
It would have been. Yeah, like you look like you trying to be the genius who knew about a guy nobody else knew about. But it was like, there's a reason nobody's fucking with them dudes.
And I tell you what, he was good at finding them too.
But you know, that was the problem, J Lob. He got so good, he did so good early that later on he just like, fuck, I can find whoever in the fucking draft. And then it stopped working. And then we was wasting all those Peyton Turners and fucking Davenports and all these players, bro. What was the boy? Halui Kakaka.
Stanley John Baptiste.
Yeah, the Kakaha dude. Like all them dudes, but they were all injury. All them
bro,
dudes
I made a whole video about Kakaha. Hey, I tell you what, I got a video where I picked our first round pick. I picked Stephon Anthony. I said, that's who we need. And I said, and they picked it too.
Clemson.
I said, yep. Yeah, man, he didn't pan out. I don't know what was up with him, bro.
Yeah, I don't think that was a
All
bad pick. That wasn't a bad pick. The Kakaha kid had a ton of sacks, so he didn't look like a bad pick. But then when I read everything, all them dudes came with injury risk. All of them was hurt in college, bro. Every one of them dudes I named, Davenport, Kakaha, all them dudes was hurt. They was always hurt, and we just kept drafting them.
yeah.
Shit don't work, bro. Shit don't work. Even
what was the
even
one
your
dude,
boy, the
man?
cornerback we traded, Lattimore. Lattimore was hurt in college all the time. And he ended up playing for a few good seasons with us, and then what happened? Hurt. And them injuries just show up, and then that was it. It ruined his career.
Yeah, and you know what, bro? I'm gonna be 100% honest. I don't think Lattimore was hitting it like he should have hit it in the off season, bro. You know what I mean? As
Oh.
far as taking care of his body, working on his craft.
Look, bro, a lot of the reasons I think we were really bad these last few years, other than Sean Payton and Drew Brees not being around, we really took some bad breaks, bro. And I'm not the one to make excuses, but the Michael Thomas thing is crazy. The story is crazy. The fucking
That's
Ryan
crazy.
Ramczyk story is crazy, bro. That dude was a Pro Bowler, bro, a great lineman, and then bomb, he's out the league. Career-ending injury. Thomas, career-ending, or
Check.
whatever you
Hey,
want to
Pop.
say, out the league. That's just wild, but those are
J-Pop.
wild things that happen to you, bro.
If I go out, I'm trying to get back on, so just let Izzy know. But if
You
it
got it.
does cut off,
You got it.
because when I drive away from my house, it's on my Wi-Fi right now, but sometimes it don't click on in time, and it
Hey,
just
don't
pushes
come
my.
back. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, bro. We know the Saints just had a little bad luck there, bro. Good players had career-ending injuries, man. That's fucking unusual, man. That doesn't fucking happen.
Yeah, the whole Mike Thomas situation was just weird
Yeah, you're
from the
not talking
beginning.
about he was a good wide receiver. He was one of the best receivers in the league, bro. And
Right.
just
Yeah.
poof, gone.
Check
And
and
then
then Thomas, bro.
yeah,
I don't.
it was a couple, 2, 3 players that I felt like we got robbed out of them. I was like, fuck,
It
what
was another
happened?
cat. It was another guy. He was a cornerback from New Orleans that got screwed over with his medical stuff too. What was that
Way
guy's
back or
name?
recently?
It probably was a little further back.
Not bro, not Devin Bro.
That guy, yeah.
He was a local kid. Yeah, bro. He was a
Yeah.
local kid. He had a lot of injuries previously, but yeah, he just never could
They
figure it
couldn't get
out. There
him
was a
right.
lot of them.
They couldn't
Yeah, there
get
was a
him
lot
right.
of players though, bro. You if you're a Pro Bowl player, bro, if I'm making the team and I got Pro Bowlers at a spot, I'm feeling good about
Yeah.
that spot on my line. I'm not addressing it, yeah, okay, I might get somebody in the 5th round or some shit for backup, but I'm not trying to address that early in the draft or free agency if I got a Pro Bowler at that
No.
spot. And then
No.
next thing you know, bro, poof, motherfucker out in the league, not hurt, out in the league. What the fuck happened? It's crazy, man. It just happened so fast with him.
I don't think the Saints invested enough in medical staff,
And you might be right.
competent
You might be
medical
right.
staff.
And if you believe what you read, they say they changed all that, and they
Yeah,
up.
I read
But
that.
who knows? But who knows? I mean, I don't know.
I feel like
Yeah,
you
bro.
right. You robbed a lot of guys out of a lot of playing time and shortened careers if that's the case.
Yeah, and that just sets a franchise back. You're already struggling at the quarterback position right after Drew leaves. You're struggling at the quarterback, and now the skill player and the old lineman, and then I think it was somebody else, all of that. It's fuck. We can't catch a break in this motherfucker, bro. We had some bad luck there for a few years,
Yeah, we
combined with
did.
having not the best talent. You know what I mean? All that together don't usually work out. That's when 8 and 9 teams win the division.
Right.
Yeah, fucking
Right.
8 and 9.
I mean, as horrible as Dennis Allen was as a coach, the team still shouldn't have been as bad as it was because
He's another one,
we
bro. He's a
did
good
have
DC.
talent.
He's a good defensive coordinator. I don't knock the man. I think he's a good defensive coordinator, but he just didn't seem to be a good head coach.
I don't know what the disconnect is. Like the head coach disconnect. I mean, if you don't know something, delegate it to somebody else. Shit, I guess.
I don't know, man. It's hard, bro, when you don't have a quarterback to win in this league, man. When
Yeah,
you don't have a quarterback that's at least confident, it's hard to win, bro. It's
well,
fucking
he
hard to
started
win.
off with one though. He had
He
Jameis
did.
at first, and then it
You
went to
know,
shit. I don't.
we say it all the time. All those dudes had their fucking moments, like they would look good for a little stretch, and then it would just fall out. It would just fall out. I mean, that year we started with 90 points in 2 games or whatever. I mean, like it was Derek Carr or whatever. Thought we had the best offense in the league first 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And then we just looked like a fucking terrible team out there. Like, what happened? Like, what
And
the fuck
7 games later.
Exactly, bro. 7 games later, we still got 2 wins.
You still and Cam Jordan trying to walk out the stadium.
I'm telling you, bro. It's crazy. It's just crazy. But it's all good. But hopefully fortunes is changing for us, bro. Hopefully,
Yeah.
I don't care what nobody say. Luck playing a part in it, bro. Some of that shit was just unavoidable, bro. There's nothing they could have did, man. Just shit happens sometimes.
Nothing they could have did. Hold on, y'all.
Man.
Well, I think we're going in the right direction.
Nah, Miss Pammy, he gone. He gone, Miss Pammy. He left because we was bugging him about the radio. He said he only watched the games on the radio instead of the TV. So he left. She said, thank God.
Yeah. See that? Yeah, we pissed the old man off, I guess.
Yeah, it's all good, man. Oh, bro.
I can't wait for the first game. I really think we're gonna beat Detroit. I have no idea why. I can't give you a reason why, but
I mean,
I think we're gonna beat Detroit.
It's not like it's fucking impossible, bro, because their defense just really isn't that great. It just really isn't. Their offense is very talented. I mean, we all know the offense is good, but their defense is gettable. If we're like on our shit on offense, we could definitely, at the very least, make it a shootout. And then if our defense is on game and we can slow them down, we could win. I wouldn't bet on it, Doc. I'll be real with you. I wouldn't
I'm not
bet
betting
on it,
that.
but
No.
I think we could. Like, is it in the realm of possibility? Of course, bro. Like, it's possible. It's definitely possible. It's not like they're not unbeatable.
Yeah, that game gonna be a lot closer than what people think, bro.
I agree. Yeah, if we get blown out, I'd be upset. That would be where I'd be like, I didn't see that coming.
Yeah,
But
I don't see a blowout, bro.
No, but if we lose by single digits or whatever, that's about what I figure. It's all good. And then by being in Detroit, ain't doing us no favors.
Oh,
yeah, but that ain't really a big deal.
I mean, it's not but
too
I'd feel
much,
better.
but
I'd feel better if it was in New Orleans.
Oh yeah, of course.
That's all.
Yeah.
Now the Baltimore game.
Yeah,
all I'm gonna say is we have
different.
a terrible record against AFC teams, bro. For some reason, we can't figure out AFC squads. Cleveland gonna end up giving us a game. I'm telling you right now. I think we win, but Cleveland's gonna do better than they should do against us. But for some reason, bro,
always play us tough.
I don't know why, J Live. All the time, AFC teams seem to give us the blues, bro. I don't know what it is.
It's
bro.
never an easy win like it look on paper.
Like it's supposed to. Right? Exactly, bro. Exactly. So Baltimore makes me a little more nervous, even though on paper They're really not as good. Their offense, they starting 2 rookie wide receivers in Baltimore. And they're like, yeah, they're like 3rd or 4th round picks. It's not like they first rounders or nothing.
Yeah, they got a new coach, don't they?
Yeah.
That's a new coach, right? The whole new.
Oh wait, Baltimore. You know, I don't know.
Harbaugh not there no more, is he?
Yeah, you're right. He's in New York. He's in New
He's in
York.
New York.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
went to the
Yeah, they
Giants.
got a
He
new
went to the
head
Giants.
coach.
You're right. I don't know why I was thinking of Pittsburgh when you first said it. That's why I doubted myself. But yeah, Harbaugh went to New York.
Huh.
Yeah, like I mean, if you took
That's gonna
Derrick
be
Henry
strange.
off, if you took Henry off the Ravens, I think they become a lot less scary because their defense wasn't nothing special last year. And then I know everybody loves Lamar Jackson. He's just not the quarterback for me. I wouldn't want him on my team. That's all I'm gonna say. I
Not
think
right
he's
now. Not
super
at this
uber
point.
talented. I sure she's not my.
Right. Now I would have took his ass early in his career.
I don't know.
Huh?
I don't think about the Saints ain't learned how to you know deal with quarterbacks that can run. Now we'll see if Staley can get that under control.
No. Where y'all sleepy ass niggas at, man? What? Right. We're gonna do some fucking
Got on late, so I guess I missed all the smoke. Let's see what AI had to say about that practice yesterday. Against the Rams, the Cowboys came out looking strong as their defense held its own against a high-power Los Angeles offense. What they talk about? All right. See what they got. Let's see. Details. Fuck them. It was a dark, stormy night. Long, long time ago. I remember it like it was yesterday. Thunderstorm. Heavy rain. It was a Sunday, 12 o'clock.
J-Law, what the fuck are you talking about, nigga?
Get your ass back on there, nigga.
Back here trying to get something to eat, just fucking eating a little. Cheeseburger.
What you eating, bro?
About 4 cheeseburgers.
Said about 4 cheeseburgers. Shut up, nigga.
French fries. Found a little fucking ground meat up in there.
Fucking ground beef be running from your ass, nigga.
I had some ground turkey in that motherfucker. I had a turkey burger. And ground beef. Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Nigga said, let me see what they saying about these boys. Anything we need to talk about.
Let's get some super chats rolling in, y'all. Shit, we only made $4 today. $4.77.
What, today?
Yep. Doctor
What time
only
you get
super
on?
chat. I've been on this bitch for 7 hours. Yep, $4. Yep. $4.77.
Ain't get no memberships and shit today?
Nothing. Nope. It's crazy. They had about 600 people come through here. Yeah, Doctor only super chatter. Doc. No, I think Tim Dunn. Matter of fact, let me see. I think Tim Dunn had. Yeah, Doc, Tim, and let me see. Yeah, Doc, Tim, and some gifts.
Shit, I was saying 18 for 22. That nigga went 19 for 22.
Oh yeah, all these damn. That's right. That's right, Miss Pammy. All these damn vampires. You're fucking right about the vampires. Sitting back, waiting for Miss Pammy, waiting for J Live, waiting for Red Swarm.
Where Miss Pammy at?
Waiting for everybody. Saying, nah, I ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna wait till somebody else do it to bail me out. You gotta reach these $25, man. Shit. Live, you scared the hell out of me, LOL. Let's get something, man. Let's get some kind of super chat rolling in. Let's at least make it to $20. Let's at least make it to $20, y'all. Let's make it to $20.
My boy get to 25 tonight, y'all, man.
25. That's 19. That's 25. I can't do simple math. Nah, fuck. That's $21. 21 more dollars. Oh shit.
Damn, now they talking about Quincy Riley injury might go into a couple weeks of the damn season. They say after the Saints learn that they'll be without running back Alvin Kamara for an extended period of time, the team is now bracing to be without Quincy Riley for a bit. It says they'll each, yeah.
So you're talking about spirituality, you said?
No, I was reading this article where they talking about it look like we might be without Quincy Riley for a while too.
Damn, how long for that shit?
I don't know. They say the team is now braced to be without Quincy Riley for a bit. They'll be each out for a couple.
Man, he's injured. My fucking nerves, bro.
Yeah, Quincy got that growing. He got that growing injury. They'll be okay. They gotta get back healthy. Yeah, more than for the first time. I don't know. That's it. That means that Riley will either be sidelined at least a few weeks. Damn. And they say Martin Emerson is primed to leap into a first team lineup. Fuck. That don't make me feel good.
All right, just let me know when you want.
The Saints signed Emerson during the offseason and for a few. And while fellow veteran cornerback Isaac Yadam has more experience in the system, Emerson has been on a tear in camp and is a little bit more impressive. I hear you.
Hold up, give me a minute. I'm looking for this fucking phone.
Okay.
Into a ring of fire.
Nigga dapping up CD Lamb like he about to have the practice of his fucking life. You know, Dallas crazy. They crazy about CD Lamb, but it's Pickens. That's the one. That's the dude you gotta watch out for.
One, Zach Wilson is clearly the quarterback 2, ahead of Spencer Rattler and Hunter Decker. Zach Wilson moved the offense, drove downfield, and created opportunities for the offense. I mean, like, he was absolutely impressive. Spencer Rattler, on the other hand, his performance was extremely disappointing. And I'm not going to sit here and say the Saints need to cut or trade away or get rid of Spencer Rattler. Like, I think basing a decision off of one preseason game is a little bit silly. But again, that's why this video is Overreaction Monday. I'm not willing to call Zach Wilson QB2 yet. I still think that job belongs to Spencer Rattler. But I think when you look at the preseason versus practice, which player went out there and performed when the lights were actually on and the scoreboard was rolling versus who was performing well in practice in an extremely controlled situation. I tend to think that I want to lean more towards the player who can get it done against an opponent under the lights, under the pressure of a real game. So I'm not saying Zach Wilson is QB2 yet, but I do think that there is at least a conversation to be had around the backup quarterback position. So I'm going to ask you, Saints fans, who do you think should be the backup behind Tyler Shuck? Type their jersey number down below. Spencer Rattler rocking number 2.
It's definitely, kind of.
Little insight right there.
Shuck, 18 of 22 overall for Shuck. Look at CD Lamb. Very good day for Tyler Shuck. 18 of 22 overall for Shuck.
average depth of target, I had him rated 9.6 yards, 3 passes traveling 20 or more yards through the air. He did have 1 pick on a third down throw down the field. I believe he was throwing a bright slants on that. Just kind of settled on him and got picked off. But went down to the red zone. He had a touchdown throw to Chris Olave, and then he had a touchdown throw to Noah Fant. Very good day for Tyler Shuck. 18 of 22 overall for. Very good day.
What could CeeDee Lamb do better?
Got catch the ball better. His catch radius.
I think coach. What could CeeDee Lamb do better?
Got catch the ball better. His catch radius has been kind of crazy. The first team he had a training camp, he dropped fast, right?
Yeah.
He's got about 4 or 5 drops out here. I don't know if he's overthinking it, those kinds of things. Now, when he makes plays, But there are times where he's a little frustrated. I don't know if that's because of the Cowboys' defense slowing him down, but he doesn't seem as if he's very.
I think coach is pretty.
Look, now they questioning CeeDee Lamb after all that shit.
This Saints training camp sucks. Jordan Tyson's going to miss 2 months, and now we learn Alvin Kamara.
There go your boy, is it?
Just like Olave Tyson as a 1-2 was really intriguing, Kamara not having to shoulder the load and being the change of pace, the counterback to Travis Etienne was really intriguing. Now you remove Kamara for a month, and you start to wonder, okay, well, what else is there? Well, everybody's got to move up a chair. I think Audric Estime is a good back. But I really like Audric Estime when he's battling with other guys, with Ty Chandler, with Devin Neal, when he's battling with those guys, Kendre Miller to be the number 3. I don't like him so much when you tell me he's got to be the Robin to
Why not?
Travis Etienne's back.
Why not? All that young man does is get the ball in his hand and fucking produce. Scotta. Fuck. Somebody trying to hear that shit, bro. Was this a catch? Yeah, it's a fucking catch. Chris Olave's head tapped that motherfucker. Hey, Izzy, if you can hear me, you know how Von Miller just signed with the Cowboys. You know the internet's stupid. They got a picture of Von Miller. Well, they got a picture of James Evans from Good Times in a cowboy uniform. I'm talking about that Von Miller. Well, the internet's stupid, bro. Damn. Ooh, that was nasty. Let me see if anyone's saying anything in the chat. I can't hear. Oh Lord, Miss Pammy on one of her tears again in chat.
Von Miller being messing around with CeeDee Lamb allegedly. For real? Hey, I didn't hear that, Miss Pammy. That's for real? That's crazy. Man, what the fuck they talking about?
To this video.
It's a day where the New Orleans Saints offense flew almost as high as helmets, and the defense grounded the Cowboys' red zone offense almost as hard as a Brock Rexiner German suplex. It was a heck of a day out here in Oxnard, California, as the New Orleans Saints wrapped up their joint practice. So let's walk to the car, and I'll tell you all about it. I think you've probably seen all of the videos of all of the fights that have happened and scuffles, right? Some of them weren't fights, some of them were scuffles, all throughout this joint practice. But kudos to the Saints and Cowboys for keeping it going and finding a way to continue this practice out here and getting a lot of really good work in the meanwhile. The Saints offense in particular was super impressive. Chris Olave targeted 8 times, caught all 8 catches, had a touchdown on a slant in the red zone as well. Tyler Shuck was outstanding, 19 of 22 on the day with a touchdown completion and additional touchdown completion to Noah Fant. So a really strong day for the New Orleans Saints offense. Young wide receivers like Bryce Lance and Barryon Brown getting some first-team exposure. I really loved what Tyler Shuck had to say about those guys, where he said they had zero flinch stepping into those opportunities. All of the physicality that was going on all around them, all throughout those guys stepping in, making some plays, going out there and getting some good work in. Over on the defensive side, I think the biggest highlight for the Saints defense really comes down to how they adjusted in the red zone. They started off a little bit shaky, which is true for the day as well. But after giving up 2 touchdowns in the red zone, one of which would have probably been called back, they ended up shutting out Dallas out of the end zone, at least closing the door in those situations in the red zone. A good response in that. They very similarly, their day started off a little bit slow.
Yeah.
Dallas completing like 7 of 8 passes to start. But
You ready?
it was a day where as far as guys that have come into a camp, I don't know that I've been as immediately blown away by a rookie talent as I have been by him. It's just been so obvious that he is on a different level. And yeah, they can get by without him. There's a lot of good players on offense. You got Chris, you got, Jawan, you got Vele, Achan, Jawan Johnson, who I mentioned already, I believe. Lance and Barry and Brown are playing better than we thought. But I think where Tyson changes the math for them is that if they are that good and that explosive and that dominant on offense, it becomes an eraser for other things. If your defense isn't a top 10 defense, Jordan Tyson's going to help you score more points. So then that becomes okay. If your run game isn't as good as you hope it is, Jordan Tyson helps you score more points. So then it becomes okay that way. If Tyler Shuck doesn't take this massive leap forward in year 2, Jordan Tyson makes that somewhat okay. As far as guys that have come into a camp, I don't know that I've been as immediately blown away by a rookie talent as I have been by him. It's just been so obvious that he is on a different level. And yeah, they can get by without him. There's a lot of good players on offense. You got Chris, you got, Jawan, you got Vele, Achan, Jawan Johnson, who I mentioned already, I believe. Lansonberry and Brown are playing better than we thought. But I think where Tyson changes the math for them is that if they are that good and that explosive and that dominant on offense, it becomes an eraser for other things. If your defense isn't a top 10 defense, Jordan Tyson's going to help you score more points. So then that becomes okay. If your run game isn't as good as you hope it is, Jordan Tyson helps you score more points. So then it becomes okay that way. If Tyler Shuck doesn't take this massive leap forward in year 2, Jordan Tyson makes that somewhat okay. As far as guys that have come into a camp, I don't know that I've been as immediately blown away by a rookie talent as I have been by him. It's just been so obvious that he is on a different level. And yeah, they can get by without him. There's a lot of good players on offense. You got Chris, you got, Jawan, you got Vele, Achan, Jawan.
They had a joint practice yesterday, and there were at least 6 fights, helmets thrown, punches, and at one point, a Saints player kind of suplexed someone. There was a report of a body slam. Colin, obviously, here's a suplex right here. Oh, boom! Just dropped him like a bad habit. I don't know, man. Very interesting stuff going down.
I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm back. Man, it's fucking crazy, man. That's what they said. That was Nick. I mean, they got ways we could get past on this shit, man. I'm not really tripping off it, man. You know what I'm saying? I accepted it. You know, I'm just so mad that the injuries and shit happen. But like I said, Bryce Lance
Who
could
you
go
talking
ahead
about?
on
You
and
talking about Jordan Tyson?
yeah, bro, that shit kind of got me depressed, low key. I ain't even gonna care, bro.
Shit, don't be
Like
depressed,
four
bro. Look,
fucking
we don't be depressed, bro, because we still good. Like the main thing that we got that we didn't have last year was Shuck starting the season off, bro. Bro, we still gonna be able to handle business
That's true.
with
You
the
right about that. Yeah.
with the weapons that we got, bro. Like even if they would have came in with a healthy Vele and fucking Olave, I would still feel the same way. But
And we got a running back.
we got a new running back. The line stronger. Look, the main thing is having that guy at quarterback. Is having Tyler Shuck at quarterback, bro.
That's true. That's true, bro.
As long as
That's
we
true.
got
He's
that,
still
we
a
can.
good quarterback that can elevate. Because he's still, like you said, at the end of the day, he's still got a top 10 receiver in Chris Olave. As long as they got that connection and then they got a running game now. So, like you said, ETN had, I think he was ranked 8 in explosive runs. You know what I'm saying? With like 10 of them bitches. So, with 26 of them. So, I mean, we still got that, bro. They're just damn. I thought I want to come out the gate swinging that fucking bat out of hell. But shit, I think we're gonna just have to approach the game. I think Kelly Mojo gonna have to draw up a different kind of game plan. We just gonna have to approach the game from a different perspective. We're gonna probably have to, run a ball, try to run a ball down their throat. Start running it early, get the ground game going. Um, and then at the end of the day, bro, I can't forget we still got a top 10 defense, if not top 5 this year. So teams, it's gonna still be hard for teams to score on us. Like Shuck, we seen Shuck getting us 19. I think it was 19 points a game under him. So that's production gonna go up even with a running back. So you're looking at about 22 points just off getting another running back, 22, 23 points a game. Then our defense gonna be able to shut niggas down. I don't think our defense give up 22 a game. I think our defense can hold niggas to 17 points. I'm gonna be honest.
Boy.
Especially with a healthy Chase Young. Look, remember Chase Young didn't play the first 5 games with that calf. So you come get Chase Young, man. We talking about wrecking games and shit. You hear me?
Yeah, man. Shit. Look, I really look. Even like I said, bro, I feel good with where we at. Even with the injuries, I mean, most of them not season. I mean, we gonna get Quincy back. We gonna get Kamara back. We gonna get Cam back. We gonna get Tyson back. These ain't these. They're not season ending injuries. And we still gonna get them early enough in the season well, we can still do what we have to do. But really, the main thing with Tyson, bro, I just want to get him healthy, bro. I just want
Yeah.
that dude healthy. So,
Yeah.
I mean,
I know. I
look, and
know.
don't be surprised if you see like a 2 to 3 week ramp up period for him once he is approved to come back.
What you mean wrap up period?
I mean, just not to rush him back in, and since he ain't been seeing no football, like once the doctors clear him, I mean, don't be surprised if he sits out for another 2 to 3 weeks.
Man, that's gonna be
Just
like
do
week fucking 9.
for real. I mean, you can't take. I mean, would you do? You feel comfortable throwing his ass right into the fire as soon as the doctor say you can go?
I don't know, man. I just want that nigga to win rookie of the year, man.
Nah,
I wanted that
but
bragging
look,
right.
even the NFL got rules. Like after they come off the pup list, I think you got to sit out 2 games or some shit. You gotta get 2 practices under there. Some shit. It's a certain amount of time they got to sit out before they can come back.
All right, what week is the bye? Week 7, ain't that we play after we play Pittsburgh? We got a bye. Oh.
Coming back from France after we eat some fucking croissants and stump the piss out them fucking Steelers.
Yeah, I know. Fuck, man. Shit, I want them to light Pittsburgh ass up. We'll be fine, man. Shuck could get the job done. Man, I want to see Titan light the motherfucking Steelers up. Light them bitches up, man. I know that shit gonna be hard to stop. Them 2 fucking explosive ass. One nigga ain't no way they containing them niggas, bro. Shit, man. Like, hopefully Bryce Lance could just, like you say, Vele, maybe, like you say, because it could be different, because I could think about it, like maybe they could spread the ball around a little more and make up for the yardage. Berrien get 30 yards, 40, 30 yards. He get 40, Vele get 40. That's 80. You get another 40, that's 120. Because you remember Shuck hit like 10 different targets last year, so he know how to spread the ball around. So if he could hit his targets and shit like that, hopefully he can hit his target. I don't know what happened with J Live. I think he dropped off. If he can hit his targets and shit like that, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Let's get some super chats rolling in. $4 today. Let's get some super chats rolling in. But I think he could. I think he can be dynamic. Oh Lord, he come. He go. He back again. Shit. Y'all really don't understand my theory. Well, that's be expected from highly optimistic. False expectations, emotional lace freedom. Come on, bro. Stop with that bullshit. Like, nobody want to hear that shit. You think a nigga want to hear you talking about us losing the fucking season, bro? Stop. Let's go, even if you enjoy the content. Right, let's go. Even if you go enjoying the content, hit the super chat, hit the cash app. That's right. Somebody lift up above $10. Appreciate it. He said, I can't wait till we put old Rogers in a nursing home. Right. Yeah, put that fuck already in a nursing home. We gonna put him. He got to go to a second nursing home after we finish with that motherfucker. But yeah, this dude, bro. Never time nobody want to hear that shit. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm not in the mood for that negative shit, bro. Like, that shit is just too negative, man. You get mad because how the fuck is we emotional and we fans, bro? We want to see our team do good. You didn't even give, just like Miss Pammy told you the other day, you don't even give a motherfucker a chance, bro. You don't even get his team a chance to show the fuck out. Like, I don't understand. J Live is telling you got to connect your mic. I just don't understand that type of bullshit. You ain't even gonna get these dudes a chance, bro. J Live is saying you got to connect your mic. Yeah, we don't understand your theory because it's bullshit, bro. It's bullshit, man. Like, you watch the radio, you don't even watch the television, bro. Cut that old school ass shit out. Watch the fucking game so you can see what's going on. I know that shit boring. I'm sitting there watching on the radio, somebody calling the game. That shit boring as a motherfucker. You do what you do, man, but you ain't finna influence me telling me I ain't finna watch the motherfucking game. I don't give a fuck about paying $300 for cable. I'm gonna watch. like I said, bro, I don't even really watch TV anyway until it's the Saints, and then maybe I'll purchase a Hulu or if I don't catch it on an app or get a YouTube TV or some shit for the season, for the game, because I want to watch it. Shit, I'll pay for some good entertainment, man. For shit, that dude said, that's on you. You too cheap to buy a fucking TV. It's on you, nigga. You can tell you on some Mr. Krabs shit. You don't even donate to the fucking the black business, Mr. Conscious. J Live, you gotta connect your mic, bro. You gotta connect your mic. This dude, man, damn, this shit's so negative. He said, well, it's already lining up to be difficult season. Don't blame me because players and coaches having a hard time with dealing with injuries just as early in the season. Who gives a fuck? We're going to still be good. J Live said you got to connect your mic before you can add to the stream. You got to go back and connect your mic. Your mic is disconnected. Allow the mic settings. And I can connect you. Yeah, nobody will hear that bullshit, man. I know I don't want to hear it. That's like you basically telling me I need to prepare for a bad season. Why would I want to prepare for a bad season, bro? Like, your season is already ruined. Like, I mean, I just don't, me personally, I don't understand it. Why you trying to convince me that the Saints gonna have, yeah, Mr. Krabs, that's what he is. Mr. Krabs, bro. Can't put $2 on the fucking panel. Come on, man. Can't pay for cable. Being so fucking cheap, man. Not being a Mr. Krabs, bro. Waste my money. I don't even pay for fucking cable, nigga. I watch that shit for free. It is what it is. I will be, man, you know what? I bet you this here. I bet the Saints will go 17-0. Undefeated, win a Super Bowl before Rasan donate to the fucking pound. I could guarantee the Saints going 17-0. 17-0 before he put $1 on a fucking panel. I'll be shocked. This time the Heat, I'm convinced. We need to move training camp somewhere cooler. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why the fuck they don't practice in the facility, to be honest. I don't know why they don't practice in the facility. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, shit, like, man, you need to have because the thing about it, if you got a dome, like, you're going to be in a dome most of the time. Well, I think it's bad to practice on the outside field because I feel like if you're going to be in a dome, you got to get used to your dome. It's best because, at home games, you got to get used to your dome. You ain't playing on fake grass and artificial turf. Yeah, man, he's just, like I said, he going to be the motherfucker crying. Watch how good we can still go 4-0, nigga, without Jordan Tyson. The team is good, man. Right, click the link, live. Click the link. Click the link. Click the link, man. Shit. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, that nigga ain't gonna donate shit. Let me get this shit off the screen. Fucking ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous, bro. Yeah, we don't give a fuck. We still gonna root for this team. Shout out to all the Saints fans in the chat, man. Shout out to all the Saints fans in the chat that's still keeping faith in New Orleans Saints, bro. We not hearing you, Mr. Grinch. Go put on your little green fucking suit. Go sit your ass in the trash can and go finish being Mr. Grinch. Better yet, shit. Fuck. You be on watching Sesame Street more than my motherfucking child. Go sit your ass in the trash can, bitch, and complain about the season. We don't want to hear that shit, nigga. We say the Saints gonna bust a motherfucking ass. Because go sit your ass in that fucking trash can and bitch and complain, and then we gonna put on Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer for your ass and hope you don't bite the fuck out of him. Nobody want to hear that shit, man. I see what they're. I don't want to hear that bullshit. I don't want to hear negativity all fucking day. I can deal with stomach that shit for a minute, but you come back in here, it's no positive. Like this is fucked up part about your analysis. How about coming in this bitch trying to find a solution, nigga? How about coming in this bitch talking about the other receivers? How can they step up? But it's like, bro, you made up your mind already, bro. When a nigga walk past you in that fucking trash can, bitch, he walked past. Look, he the type of motherfucker sit in the trash can. You walk past it. Who talking too loud? You stepped on that crack. Who out here making all this fucking noise? And you
That's
know
when
I'm
you
trying to
slam that
say.
trash can lid on top that nigga head.
Yeah, that motherfucker bloody. Had that motherfucker hit him, bang his head on that fucking can. Fuck up, man. Get back in this. I bitch you. Come on, bro. Like, you the type of motherfucker, it's raining too fucking hard. He come out, get pissed off, start screaming at the clouds and shit. Come on, man. You can't be negative your whole life, bro. You can't be negative your whole life. So you know anything about spirituality? You ain't supposed to be with all that shit. Supposed to be positive, man. Fuck. What's wrong with being optimistic, but find the fucking solution. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can see me, yeah, of course I'm complaining about Tyson. But bro, I'm still trying to find a solution on how to help this Saints team when it come down to Bryce Lance, Barry, and Brown. We all on here trying to figure out ways. You sitting in this motherfucker trying to somebody. I told that motherfucker more excited when somebody get fucked up, so he can scrutinize the coach in the game, dog. Like,
Hey,
was
everywhere
cooking.
the Saints don't play for these joint practices, we handle our own, dog.
Exactly. Yep.
Everywhere we went. Everywhere we went.
I'm excited about Chris
stepping
Olave,
up.
bro.
Shit, what's it called? Bryce Lance went 3 for 4. Fuck. He was handling his business out there.
Exactly. He talking about he gave. You're right. Thank you, Miss Pammy. Speak life into our team. This motherfucker talking about I gave you details on how he can have productive season, but yet again you fishing for some. No, you didn't. That motherfucker said it in the most grumpiest way possible. That's like a motherfucker. That's like a motherfucker. Bitching and complaining. You ask him to go pick this up or pick that. They like out of nasty fucking attitude. Go make me some coffee. Oh, do I gotta make it like, bro? You ain't even happy about the solution. You just gave out the so-called solution because you want to say it in a negative manner. Like, do you got real solutions for this team, bro? Or do you want to bitch and complain? Find some ways to help this team. All that fucking AI nigga, draw up some shit. Fuck. I don't want to hear that bullshit. I'm on one today, J Live. Fuck. I need to smoke me some reefer, nigga. I got time for the bullshit. I just don't got time for the bullshit, man. Like, just do bitch and complain all day. Come up in this bitch with a solution.
Hey, you think he ought to have something good to say, showing with us showing that Olave going over his boy Downs, head tapping his ass. You think he would have came on his bitch and be like, Olave handled his business?
Yeah, but watch if Caleb Down would have locked Olave down, he would have came on this bitch fishing for smoke. Oh, bro, like, you hypocritical, bro. This nigga fine. All we up in that fishing. The man telling them, look, he was going at it with Stephen A. Smith yesterday. Stephen A. was telling him that if Jordan Tyson takes some shit like some BC 187, some shit that if he take it, it can heal his body up. He talking about, no way he gonna come back. And we been looking the shit up, talking about y'all want the man to go to jail. Y'all want the man to go to jail. Y'all trying to see this man. That shit was funny as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga said, y'all want to see this man in jail. Y'all want to see this man in prison. I'm like,
getting fined by the league.
Bro, look, it got so bad, J Line. That nigga said, I'm finna retire. He got off this motherfucker. He said, I gotta go ahead on and retire. Let's get the fuck out of here, nigga. Boy, I know nigga be on Madden beating the piss out his ass. He won't run the same fucking format. He probably get his ass beat at Madden. Motherfucker ain't gonna score no points.
I gotta establish the run, which is true.
Hey, J Live, he gonna act Madden on every play. Watch this, J Live. That motherfucker, when he play franchise mode, he gonna go into coach mode. He ain't even gonna play the game. He gonna just coach.
They was mad as shit when they got rid of them mulligans.
Why I gotta play the game? Well, I gotta play the game. I could just coach. Motherfucker get his ass beat 50 to nothing. Yeah, this game is old. This ain't the right game. They didn't edit the formula.
It's not realistic. That ain't real. That's not a realistic tackle.
We don't have a bell cow running back. And he look it up. And ETN is a bell cow in today's turn. Right. He said, look, he got mad. Look, this nigga, they lied, bro. This nigga mad because we signed ETN. He told me that was a bad signing. Motherfucker, we ranked 28 in the rush. You get mad because we signed a running back. Come on.
That's hard, bro. I would have never did that. I would have brought in 2 punters.
Man, he want to be the. I'm starting to convinced that this dude want to coach the Saints. I will really, bro. I will pay.
Bro, don't even go there, bro. I'll be hot. I'll be heated. For some, we gonna run your ass up. We gonna run your ass up out of there, just like we did Carl.
That'd be so funny if he went 0-17.
You can go and take your family with you.
Real. That nigga be 0-17. Y'all the ones complaining about injuries and stuff. You can't stop reality. It already happening. Bro, this dude act like the man out for the fucking season, bro. I can see if the dude was out for the season, bro. The dude ain't out for the season. Yeah, it's a bummer, bro. You think that's going to make us go in the game scared that we going to lose? Bro, we going to still put 30 on the fucking Lions, nigga. The Lions, what he forgetting is the Lions, J-Live, still got to go against our defense. They ain't got no cornerback.
Right.
Oh, bro, stop.
Hey,
fuck Jared Goff.
Our offense coming in, bro. Our offense coming in. And guess what? Our offense looking a lot better when we going against these other teams when they don't know our fucking plays, can't jump our routes. When we going against teams that don't know what we doing, we seeing how that red zone offense all of a sudden looks like it could be a strength of ours.
Bro,
for real, they've been handling their business in that red zone.
We just cooked the Cowboys, and think about it. Tyson went down on the first drive, right? We still cooked them. The Jacksonville got a good defense. We still cooked them. So they going. Look, he said, so don't complain about injuries. It's not about complaining about injury, bro. We got to commentate on this shit. You the one who now, I hate to see his flaw. I guarantee you got us going 4-10 now with the injuries because he never gave his prediction with the injuries. I guess we going 4-10. 4-11. Oh, man. Oh, Lord have mercy, bro. I can't wait till we beat the Lions. Bro, we literally so close to this shit, dog. I'm telling you, bro. I'm going to be on this bitch. Live and ready. I'm going to be on this bitch. Post game and everything. We celebrate, nigga. I ain't going to never get off. This bitch going to be a 24-hour live, nigga.
Jack Hunter said he plays with the 1985 Bears only.
That nigga Jack Hunter stupid, dog. That's the type of shit he play. He gonna get all. Look, he on all Madden, getting all the defensive team. The Ravens. He gonna play with the 04 Ravens. He gonna play with the fucking Steel Curtain. He gonna play with Pittsburgh. That motherfucker gonna play with the Denver defense in 2015. Fuck, I'll be surprised. And the only time he'll play with the Saints is the fucking Dome Patrol.
And if you put 30 on his ass, when he got them Bears, oh no, this shit's so unrealistic. You'll never score too many points on it. Hey,
look, the motherfucker,
fuck that he controlling the stick. You know what I
mean? J-Live, look, that motherfucker, the type of motherfucker, he gonna pick defense only. He ain't gonna pick offense. That motherfucker ain't even gonna pick offense. He gonna say, I'm only playing the defensive side of the ball because I don't trust the offensive play call. Motherfucker be trying to add Madden on the defensive side.
I don't play with the offense because I want to get a realistic
that motherfucker don't believe in offense. What they could do. It was up to him. He'll be defense on fucking defense. That motherfucker let the defense go against the defense. That motherfucker ain't gonna have no personnel. No personnel. Look, you get to the fucking, they say resign, what you running? That nigga gonna say no personnel. I won't be running offense today. All defense. We offense ain't running no drill. We just
But
gonna put the
damn, bro,
defense
we
out
had
there.
joint practices. We want to get some work in now. Just defense. I only came here for defense. Damn.
It's
Get
stupid.
an
They
offense on
lied
the
down.
sideline playing badminton and shit.
Oh shit! I know. Oh shit! They lied. You funny as a motherfucker. That nigga said he played badminton. Man, what the fuck, bro? You stupid
Let
as
me
a
get out my
motherfucker, nigga.
radio and scout the opposing team.
Get the fuck out of my face. Go get me an egg sandwich, bitch.
You know he got one of
There
them
you
little
go.
orphan Annie radios too. Them big ass
Right.
radios.
He probably gonna have sons. Remember he said he don't believe in watching the game, so that motherfucker gonna not even show up to practice. He gonna be in the suite listening to this shit on the radio. They gonna say, "Which way we going?" I don't give a fuck which way you go. Just don't let me. I don't have to see the play. How you gonna know if you can't see it? I don't have to see it. Trust the protocol, bitch. Look, defense is gonna have
First
to bail out.
nigga be listening to the radio just screaming first down. Like, bro, we on defense.
Bro, this is how I know that this dude just gotta be biased. Bro, look what this dude said. This dude said defense is going to have two ball out there. Look, what's up, William Brown? Good to see you back. He said, defense going to have to ball out, bail out the offense like last year. That's what I'm saying. Like, this nigga don't even give our offense a fucking chance, bro. How can you fucking say that definitively with all the raw? Like, that's the shit that pisses me off. We got a whole different team, J Live on offense. Yet he talking about our offense gonna struggle. How the fuck you so sure that our offense gonna struggle, bro? Like, fuck.
Said he played
The
Madden
offense
with
been killing niggas in practice.
oh, just sound. That nigga just played with the sound on Madden. Black screen, you heard me?
Hey, that nigga get on Madden. Look, can't live without my radio. It's fine on radio, but you ain't finna coach me up. Boy, I wish that nigga would try to tell me something.
Fucking TV off, man.
TV's off in the house. That's not how
I'm
you
telling
watch
you,
the
the hardest thing to do on that game is kick. I don't know
Hey,
why.
can you imagine this motherfucker in the high school game? He'll tell a motherfucker, don't even go to the film room. Where you going to the film room? The real game over here. You don't need that film.
What
Like,
position Rasul play? If
He said he
Rasul
played
football,
linebacker. He said he played linebacker. No, I think that motherfucker said he played. I know he could have said he played wide receiver. He said he played some shit. The linebacker, a tight end, one of them. I know he ain't playing on the offensive side of the ball, so he had to play something defensively. He probably got his ass cracked. That nigga
said he was quarterback.
I guess he was Kellen Moore coach. Fuck out of here. That nigga couldn't quarterback a fucking junior league squad. That nigga couldn't. That nigga
said he had
wide
offers from
receiver. He
Alabama.
lying. So he played. So he must have got cracked on the deep. Man, there's no way this dude's lying, bro. This dude said he was defensive minded, but you playing wide receiver. I don't believe that shit. But you hate the offense so fucking much. No, you didn't play no wide receiver, nigga. You didn't play no wide receiver, bro. Yeah, he capping. How you hate the offense that much and you talking about you're a defensive guy, but you playing wide receiver? That's a contradiction. You know fucking well you didn't play no wide receiver. Man, I don't give a fuck what that nigga said. He lying.
They said for some touch, you heard me?
Oh man. Like I said, live boy, I would love to be with your ass, nigga, in the fucking high school, just cracking jokes all fucking day, fucking. Boy, that fucking with niggas up. Oh man. Nigga be ripping the shit out.
Hey,
Man,
bro.
nigga,
Hey,
man.
but look. Don't think he don't see the good that we see. He see that shit.
You see it.
So
I
Rasul
know.
said he was wide receiver.
Right, we're gonna show you how to break down the game of football. Listen, bro, nobody not trying to shit on your football intelligence, bro. You know a little something. We ain't gonna cap it. You just over negative. That shit. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. The shit actually make you look insane, bro. Because you go to saying it get to a point where you want to be right so wrong that you'll start saying off the wall shit. Like you don't need a radio to watch football. You can only watch a fucking highlight. Come on, bro. Come up here and explain your motherfucking self. We want smoke. We spoken out Saints fans today.
All right, William Brown. I'm gonna let you make it on the 5-2, but I get what you said.
Nigga said he can't run a 5-2. That nigga probably get up there. Boy, like you said, Tyson got in the tongue lashing with my wide receiver coach. He sounded like he on some slavery shit. Hey, you know what was crazy? That nigga was pulling up all J Live. You should have been there the other day, bro. That nigga was pulling up footage of a high school, a fucking D1 coach talking about Tyson getting locked up by a nigga. Tyson and burnt the piss out of nigga, threw a hole in all of them. See, this shit ain't gonna never work in the NFL. This shit, I said, bro, look at this dude. If it's a nigga that he don't like, he gonna drill the fuck out of him, bro. I promise you, bro. If the J-Live, this is what I'm saying. If the Saints would have got Caleb Downs or somebody, I'm telling you, J-Live, this nigga would be, you wouldn't even see this type of result. If they would got Aaron Glenn, Caleb Downs, Reuben Bain in the same draft, man, I'm telling you, bro, that dude would have had the Saints going undefeated. But it's because he don't like the picks. So he got a credit. That shit's stupid. I don't give a fuck if I don't like the picks or not. I'm not gonna ridicule our fucking team.
Nigga said Tyson would have got a tongue lashing from my wide receiver coach.
What type of gay ass shit is that? Man, this nigga, you ain't got no wide receiver coach. Why you didn't go pro? I'd love to hear how you didn't go pro. I'm surprised this dude not coaching. Coach Rasan. That's what we're
Rasan, hey, Rasan, if what type of RAS score would you would have got if you would have went to the combine? Real talk. Be honest. I'll be honest, Rasan. Just
that nigga, bruh, that nigga was non-applicable. He gonna put that on everybody's application. Look, he the type of motherfucker, just like what Uncle Dude say, he hide niggas letters and shit. No, you ain't get no letter from LSU. You ain't that fucking good. You ain't get no letter. You got D. Here go your letter right here. D1 college, Delgado, nigga. Oh shit. Dog, I can't wait to this nigga. Boy, dog, they live, dog. I can't wait till we beat the fuck out of the Lions.
Charge of sending out those letters, boy. I swear.
Oh shit. That shit crazy, bro. Ohio State? Nope, I don't think so. You wasn't good enough to get in that college. You going to Jackson State.
Say I was a 5-star recruit.
Oh, Deion never called somebody like you in his prime. That motherfucker gonna go in the game of Madden, hack that bitch, and put it on Ask Rasan mode. You gonna say, I thought it'd say all Madden. It's gonna say Ask Rasan. That motherfucker gonna say, I just punt this bitch on first down and play defense. That's it. That motherfucker gonna say punt. What should I do on first down? Special teams. Get rid of the football. I'll get rid of my defense, right? I'll put my defense on the field right now. Fucking overtime, he want the motherfucking football. He want the offense not to get the fucking ball.
Give him the ball. We're going on defense. Damn.
Man. I think we're going on defense. And fuck out of here, man.
Try to boy. Niggas Rasan would have to get walked out the dome with security, boy.
Hey, I know the coach probably slapped the piss out of his ass. Talk about some he coming there trying to tell a coach how to coach his ass. Coach probably threw his fucking ass out the thing and called security.
Trample had Rasan head, boy. Fuck out of here.
Can you imagine that nigga at Buffalo Wild Wings bitching and complaining, watching all them TV or Dave and Buster's? Man, they'll throw that there. Man, they'll get him the fuck on. They like, dude, what's
shit to say about? Shit, every game he be like, oh yeah, that's a good play. He been showing this since college. But then when they get to us, oh no. Look at that. Look at that. The line ain't blocking. We can't win like this, bro. Look, I'm already gonna say we're gonna lose this game. I can see it now.
Hey, we are 40 points in the third quarter. Hey, we are 40 points in the third quarter. You know what he gonna say, J Live? We are 40 points. Don't get too comfortable. Anything could fucking happen. Anything could happen. Soon as a nigga score a touchdown, it's already over. Man, I would not, J Live, I would not be able to watch the game with this fucking dude. bro. Man, I thought nigga pack your shit. Get the fuck on out of here, bro. Go to Green Bay, nigga.
Swear to God,
Yeah.
bro. I'm a pretty calm ass dude. I really am, especially out here, right?
Yeah.
Boy, that nigga would have me hot if I was forced to watch the game with that nigga. And don't let us get loose. This nigga have me hot, boy. I'll be looking at my wife like y'all get in the car. I'll get the car.
Oh shit. Bro, I wouldn't pay no money, dog, to see you watch it if you had to suffer and watch. Bro, that's worse than the lake of fire. That's worse than the nigga going to hell.
But you would pay some good money to watch me suffer next to this nigga.
Bro, man, J Line, that dog, I could imagine. Oh my God. Oh boy, that'd be like that's worse than the fucking horror scene, bro. Like that dude would be just sitting on the couch bitching. Next thing you know, he got a different fucking jersey on, the opposing team. This gonna make them better when they see me with this jersey on. That motherfucker gonna show up at your house. J Live, we play the Lions. That motherfucker gonna have a Barry Sanders jersey on.
That nigga gonna have a black tee. That nigga gonna have a black tee with a gold piece and chain.
Hey, look, I asked that nigga earlier. I said, you got any jersey? Oh, I don't do that shit no more. I done got too old for that shit. I said, for a fucking jersey? No, nigga, you stop buying them bitches because you don't like the Saints.
Wow.
Bruh.
Jersey, boy. I be looking at a nigga, boy, on Facebook. Nigga be having the jersey, the Saints hat, the shoes. They be looking clean, right? Nigga talking about, I got all this for $40. Shut up, bro. Like, I'm not. Stop the cat. Like, come on, man.
That nigga gonna go to Raising Cane's and tell the people y'all should not be sponsoring the New Orleans Saints. They ain't do a fucking thing in years. I won't be sponsoring them.
They gonna show up on the first home game. That nigga gonna be out there boycott the Saints.
Boycott. Sad. Click the link,
jersey.
nigga, so you get this motherfucking smoke.
That nigga like, nah, bro, I'm a fan.
I can show you my Archie Manning jersey. Archie Manning jersey got 1,000 holes in that bitch like he been through the military.
I wonder, did we ever ask for someone who was better, Aaron Brooks or Archie Manning? I think Aaron Brooks would have been a better quarterback than Archie Manning back in that day.
Archie Manning was garbage as a motherfucker. Aaron Brooks was if they gave Aaron Brooks
J-Pop, when J-Pop pulled up the stats, all I thought, and when he knew he fucked up. He pulled up the stats, I was like, oh my God.
I'll pull them bitches up. Bro, I looked in that, I used to hear niggas brag on Archie Manning. And I pulled this. I said, man, what the fuck? This nigga that threw more interceptions than touchdowns. Bro, I don't think I never seen no stat like that before. Man, I said, get the fuck out of here with this garbage ass nigga. That's why he ain't want to send niggas to LSU. Sitting there fucking.
And I don't even know what I don't even know what his win-loss record was, but that bitch was atrocious.
Atrocious, right. Now, don't get me wrong, I fuck with him because of the what you call him, but fuck Archie Manning, man. GR3, if you listening, fuck his son too.
And then GR3, hey, all I'm trying to say, let me tell you, if you watched it, I know you start watching football in 2006, but if you watched it, Archie was that dude. No, nigga, please.
I was asking GR3, why the fuck you even got an Archie Manning jersey, GR? I know you listening. Why the fuck you got an Archie Manning jersey in your arsenal?
Hey, well, honestly, that Archie Manning was because remember when they came out with the throwbacks? That was the throwback, that Archie Manning one. You know what I'm saying? Because who else we had to have? Oh, that Willie Rowe.
Right. I still listen. I still resonate with Arch. I mean, shit. It still seems like he a Saints legend in people's eyes. I don't know fucking how, but shit. I wouldn't get no motherfucker. I can't get nobody no jersey. Somebody threw. I mean, shit. I still get that motherfucker jersey. Somebody gave it to me for free. I ain't buying that motherfucker. I put that nigga GLT said Archie Manning, King of Vodka. That nigga stupid. That nigga said they gonna knock his ass off that fucking float. wish G3 got on this motherfucker. I don't know where he at.
Damn, they got this nigga face.
Yeah, I guess with science finished, his computer just shut down. Got a virus from all that fucking negativity. His
Well, that nigga
computer
got
caught a
internet
fucking
his
heart virus.
first song. Well, honestly, you don't need no fucking TV. I mean, shit. As long as you got the fucking internet, you can get anything.
Right. Who
It
was
just
this? This
depends.
the Saints fan? Appreciate that, man. I see in here. Brother came with the stats. He said Archie Manning finished his 14-year NFL career with a regular season starting record 35 wins. Damn, 101 losses. God damn, and 3 ties. 2.63 winning percentage playing primarily for struggling New Orleans Saints. That nigga went 35 and 101. That's worse than fucking Bryce Young.
I don't know why they dog and think this was the most winningest head. This was the most winningest quarterback the city ever saw.
Damn, the Saints was that sad,
bro,
nigga.
bro. Before
Man.
like nah, we was definitely better than him, but he had some shitty
How the
records,
fuck
bro.
did they have what era did you come in, J Live? What era?
Uh,
Like what was the quarterback in your era?
I'm trying to think what the earliest quarterback was. I remember Bobby Abear. That was mainly my era. That was when I
That
started
trade
watching
was
Bobby Abear. So I think that was what 88 or something.
yeah, that trade
87.
motherfucking bitch. I don't know what
Yeah.
year that was. So you didn't come in the Archie era.
Oh fuck no, I ain't see that nigga.
You was in the Dawn Patrol era?
Yeah, yeah. I was in the Dome Patrol era.
What that was
Let
in
me
the
see.
90s or the
I'm trying
80s?
to see. I'm trying. We had Jim Moore as the head as the head coach. I'm trying to
Yeah.
think who's the fucking quarterback. I think it was Bobby Abear.
Playoffs, playoffs. I don't know. That motherfucker.
Hey, he was a
Like
good
Jim
head coach,
Carrey.
bro. Yo,
They said he
Jim
was
Moore was a
garbage as a motherfucker.
hey. Jim Moore put together that defense to really slow down, bro. I'm telling you, San Francisco was running through motherfuckers back in that time when they came out with that West Coast offense with Jerry Rice and shit. But I'm telling you, them Saints, bro, we had a defense that used to make it so hard. We thought them San Francisco Saints games used to be so fucking good. Like we used to lose, but it was to the wire, bro. Every single one, pretty much, pretty much. We had a lot of close games. Sometimes we got our ass kicked by them, but those
Do we
games
ever
was
beat them
hard fought
then?
games, man. Yeah, we beat them all. Yeah, like I'm telling you, out of the whole division, they hated playing the Saints around that time, bro. Our defense used to hit, bro. Them boys used to put that hurt on you.
Oh, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, that Dome Patrol shit was crazy, bro. And then we had one guy getting 17 sacks off the edge.
That's crazy. Y'all hit that super chat. Hit that cash app, y'all. Get some super chats rolling there.
Shit was crazy.
It's fucking
Bunch of
crazy, man.
NFL career fortunes. Yeah, 101 losses. That's crazy.
I'm gonna
And
be
that's a
honest with you, live. I ain't used to this shit. I came in that bitch. I had 3 seasons under Drew Brees, 79, but I never in my life experienced shitty offense like that. Never.
man. I'm
I
trying to
came in.
think. I know we had Billy Joe Tolbert. We had Bobby Abear. We had that other black dude before Drew Brees. I forgot his fucking name, but he was pretty decent. But Jeff Blake. We had Jeff Blake. We had Aaron Brooks. These are all the quarterbacks that I saw play.
Yeah.
They had another dude, man. Another dude. He actually was pretty. They was pretty high on this motherfucker. I think he played for Florida.
Yeah.
Did we have Wink? It was. As a matter
Who?
of fact, it's crazy. His brother name was Travis Minor. Travis Minor, and he was the running back for Florida State. That was my friend's brother.
Mm.
And we had a quarterback, Danny Warfel, I think it was. Yeah, bro.
That's crazy, bro. Yeah, I ain't. My grandma told me about that paper bag bullshit. She been watching them since they been at
Go to
290
the game
Stadium.
just to throw that bag on, bro. It's fucking crazy.
That bag on them. Fuck that shit. I've been right at Rouse's, nigga. Was Save a Center? That's what it used to be. Give me a grocery bag, nigga. Look at it. He said, Rasan, I do think E10 could get
Had to
ran to the ground if Kamara is out. Get the fuck out of here,
shit.
man.
Rasan
Kamara
used to
gonna be
get kicked
playing
out
week
the
one.
Super. He used to get kicked out the
He
the
got
Superdome. He used to show up with
got
his
his ass
plastic
kicked
bag,
out.
almost pass out.
Bro, that motherfucker is his favorite New Orleans Saints quarterback is help. Is his favorite New Orleans quarterback is help Heat Schuler. I don't know who that motherfucker is. All I know
Izzy
is the candy ball Heat.
Remember that name, Heath Schuler. I think that was before. That had to be in the 70s. Oh, early 80s. Real early 80s. Heath Schuler. I know that fucking name. Is that coach? Did he turn into a coach?
I don't know what that motherfucker turned into. Probably turned up
We used to
fucking
have a
butterfly.
lineman. We used to have a lineman named Dombrowski. Well, my daddy hated that nigga, bro. He hated Dombrowski. And then he had the perfect name. Like, fucking Dombrowski. Bruh, that nigga hated that lineman, bro. And matter of fact, he remind you of Cesar Ruiz. That's how much he fucked up.
Motherfucker. Well, I wouldn't be able to stomach that shit, boy. Shit.
He was hot.
I
Look, we got
see
that
why
nigga, but I think we picked him first. Shit. Honestly. Or at least I think he was a high draft pick, but that nigga is ass, bro.
see why Wayne turned a fucking Packers fan with all that bullshit going on. He turned into a congressman. What's that with it, Winston Churchill? Yeah, like I said. And me and J Live up here giving niggas this smoke today. We on that brisket. He got a brisket on the grill. He got his barbecue grill. I got my shit on, nigga.
Nigga said that
Burger
brisket.
King, have it your way, nigga. Flame grill. So come up here, nigga, and come on this fucking barbecue pit.
Yeah, bro. All the people that talk shit, they don't want to talk shit no more. They keep getting like Panthers. They look, bro. They so delusional. They in that bitch talking about they won today. Some of them actually saying they won today.
Fuck out of here, bro.
They
Bro, that
picked.
dude got
They picked up the offense a little bit at the end. I think Bryce Young in the red zone, he had 3 tutties or some shit.
Heath Schuler is widely considered the Saints' worst quarterback. New Orleans acquired the high expectations. Lucrative contract following a disappointing stint in Washington in 1997. Shit.
Damn.
But I wasn't in 1997. I was born in
What was
98.
I? Well, I don't remember that. Oh.
That's how garbage the motherfucker was. They didn't even give him a name until they named the motherfucker the after season.
Oh, never mind. Military.
Shit, it's the
Yeah.
right time to go to the fucking military. Fuck. Ain't shit was going on.
Yeah, in the military, bro. I promise you, for like the first year, 2 years, bro, you forget about TV. You forget about it. You forget it exists. You're not even worrying about that shit.
Hey, I could imagine when that Super Bowl song came out. That motherfucker, you ain't going to no fucking Super. Can you imagine this motherfucker for the Super Bowl? He probably had a paper bag over his fucking
Nigga
head.
watched the whole game with his arms crossed.
Oh shit! That nigga probably slammed. Look, you know what's crazy? Imagine that nigga had a ball. He probably slammed this. He probably had a game, one of them things like Dave and Busterman watching the game. As soon as the Saints get traded for to get that pick, he slammed his hand on the fucking thing, and they're like, "What the fuck is wrong with him? Ain't he a Saints fan?"
Pass interference. Pass interference. Throw the flag.
Throw the flag, bitch. I don't like no game to go like that. I'm a Saints fan, but I don't like to get robbed. I want to win it fair and square. But they throw his fucking ass, them Saints fans, throw that motherfucker out the ball. Batista bombed the shit out that nigga. Pedigree the fuck out of that nigga.
Hey, that's real. I'll tell you what, that defense was so fucking weird, bro. Know what the weirdest thing about that season was when it came down to that defense?
I know.
We knew a turnover was coming. Like, see, after week 4, week 5, bro, we was getting turnovers like crazy. And then we just got accustomed to that shit. Like, we'll let you get all the way down the field and then take that bitch.
Bro, that nigga Tracy Porter, bro, that dude's so underrated, bro. Like the ability, what that nigga did in it, bro. That nigga picked off Brad Favre and fucking Peyton Manning back to back. Like he saved both of them games.
Bro, there's no Super Bowl without that pick.
Yeah,
and I'm telling you, I remember doing my research and looking them up once we picked them. And I was like, man, yeah, I like him. I felt something when I looked at him. I didn't know what I was looking at that time. I'm not saying I knew he was going to win the Super Bowl, but I felt real good about him. You know what I mean?
Right.
I felt real good after seeing his tape and seeing how he can play in man coverage and shit like that. Yeah, that dude, bro, ain't no Super Bowl. Ain't.
That's crazy. They were driving that bitch down. That nigga, man, dog, that is a skill, bro.
Man.
Like, bro, that mean talking about, bro, that nigga picked that bitch. Like, I remember, because I was getting nervous as fuck. Because I remember them boys were driving that bitch down the field on us. Huh?
That NFC Championship game?
Yeah, they was driving that bitch. Brad Favre and them, I was cursing, I'm screaming, I'm calling motherfuckers bitches. And they driving that bitch down the field. I think he had hit Sidney Rice or somebody. Man, I'm like, fuck, I'm nervous. I'm like, man, they gonna lose this motherfucker. That nigga picked that bitch. I was like, man, Garrett all hit that field goal. I was at my grandma's house. Man, it was going crazy, bro. Niggas was crying.
Hey, the analyst is the best. Why would you throw it? You could run the ball.
Because the bitch wanted to lose. Bitch. Motherfucking bitch. Garrett Hardy hit that bitch, dog. Man, I gotta get all them niggas. Bro, that was some, man, I'm telling you, bro. That was just a lucky season, bro. Nigga must have put some witchcraft on that game.
Bro, the city was live, bro. That NFC champ, and I swear to God, to me, that's still to me, that's still the best NFC championship. That game was so back and forth, full of offense. It's everything that the NFL wants out of an NFC championship game.
Right.
Bro, it was so back and forth. I think they had like 5 lead changes in that game or some shit.
That's crazy.
That shit was crazy, bro.
I was nervous as fuck, dog, in that Super Bowl. Remember we went for it on 4th down and we didn't get that bitch? I think they get that bitch to Pierre or Ronald Bell or some shit lying down or something.
Yeah, and they got stuffed.
I'm like, God, shit went for. And then that nigga, that onside kick, we start moving that bitch. That Pierre Thomas, when he caught that fucking screen pass.
Hey, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Pierre Thomas is the best screen running back I ever put my eyes on. I mean, that boy, no, especially he was better than Reggie. He was better than Sproles in that screens. They was more explosive, but I'm talking about that dude knew how to set you up. He knew how to make that screen work. Every screen we ran with Pierre Thomas was like boom.
He did, bro.
3, 4, 5 niggas missed.
That shit was like a 30-yard screen pass that he threw.
Bro, his screens used to go off. His screenplays used to go off. Pierre used to be a dog with them screens.
I mean, the Joseph Adai was running all over. Nigga, Dallas Clark was lighting us up that first. I was like, oh, fuck.
Hey, Dallas Clark. Look, Sean was getting bad. You better not let Clark beat us. He was getting pissed because that was the whole plan on stopping him. The whole game plan was stopping him.
And they offense just dogs. I think it was 10-6 at the half, if I'm not mistaken, 10-6. And they didn't do shit. They only scored 1 touchdown, but like I said, Manning with that badass pick. And that was a bad fucking read. Tracy, man, that dude picked that bitch. I'm like, man, because Manning never was going up and down the field. Remember
that was all film study. You heard me?
It was?
Yeah, because they revisited after the Super Bowl and shit, and they said on 3rd down when they lined up in that formation, they liked to run that play with Reggie. And he said when he saw him do that little motion, he said he knew it was it. He said, "I'm gonna jump it." What balls, you know what I'm saying? In such a moment, but that film study, he felt that comfortable with seeing that on tape, seeing that formation, Because he jumped before Peyton even fucking. I mean, dog, he put himself in perfect position. He knew what was coming, and
He
boy,
fucked that bitch on Reggie Wayne too, bro. That's crazy,
bro.
bro.
Yeah,
And I can't
Reggie.
believe no flag.
Hey. When Reggie talk about that Super Bowl, he talk about all the flack he was getting from everybody from back home.
Yeah, he played. He had a few catches in that bitch for like I think he had about 45 receiving yards. Remember, he started getting a little hot late. He was catching them bitches. Him and Coasting. See, Reggie was always a better receiver than running back, in my opinion. He used to catch that bitch out the backfield.
Who?
Reggie Bush.
Oh, Reggie Bush. Yeah.
Yeah, he was a good receiver. He was a receiving
Yeah,
back.
hey, he couldn't run between the tackles to save his life. You had to give him the ball
Fuck
on the
no.
outside. He
Except
got
for that,
better.
remember that Cardinals game? Remember we played Arizona? He shook the fuck out of nigga. He said, bye-bye, Birdie. Man, that nigga hit a nigga boom, boom, quick and took that. I'm like, man. Remember Arizona went up 7-0.
Yeah, that was nasty. Hey, I love our Super Bowl run because the biggest thing I hold my hat on through that whole run is that we beat 3 Hall of Famers. I don't think that's ever happened.
Fuck no. We beat Kurt Warner, Brad Favre, and Manning. That shit crazy. Man, that shit was crazy. Bro, I remember that shot. I was watching that bitch in the back with my grandma. That's literally the first year I actually got into football. Well, I was in 06, but I was into it, but I wasn't like watching every fucking game. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I was right after Hurricane Katrina. The 08, 09 season was just more, I guess it was more lit because my grandma used to go over to my grandma's house. She used to always have a game on. And only really my grandma and my big brother watch football. You know what I'm saying? Now my daddy watched a little bit, but he wasn't really around. But I ain't never out of my big brother and my grandma and her, my mama's sister. My mama don't watch football. My sister don't watch football. You know, she was hollering for the other fucking team making a touchdown. She didn't know what the fuck was going on. But yeah, bro, that is crazy because I don't think I think my brother would have put me on, but I think my grandma put him on. You know, but man, we was in the back watching that bitch, and I don't know why my stupid ass had to mental like, man, at least we got here. No, fuck that, man. I had that stupid ass. I'll never want to be. I'd be on some Carolina shit. I'm glad that we won that bitch, bro, because it's got hard to get back to one of them bitches. We should have been back to, man, you know what? I ain't gonna bring it up because I'm gonna get emotional.
Hey, I'm telling you, if Sean Payton never get back to that bitch, I don't think he gonna lose. Like, I ain't lying. That motherfucker have a motherfucking team ready to go, bro.
Bro, that 2018 season, dog, when I tell you that shit was so spectacular, like that fucking season, bro. Man, I think Mark Ingram would have came back, Teron Armstead would have came back. And see it fucked it up, bro. Like, I don't want to keep harping on the shit. But bro, it make me so mad because like, like we really should have had two Super Bowls. In my opinion, I think we would have won that bitch that year, bro. We had Manning, what's that dude? The Patriots. We had their number, bro. Tom Brady, bro. Sean Payton was always beating Belichick, bro. And he always had a game plan for Brady. Always. That's why I say, and then in that game, that dude only scored 13 points. Bro, we would have had that blueprint to beat them dudes, bro. You know what I'm saying? We remember we bust their ass that year that they with the Super Bowl. Yeah, we put like 45 in Brady in the dome. We always had that nigga number. Like I said, man, hopefully we just, I know we gonna atone for that shit. They gonna reap that shit, bitch. Y'all owe us a Super Bowl. But we get two of them, I want, of course, one good, bro, but I really want 2+, bro, to start getting them conversations with the greats that got one, Like, but I'm still satisfied for that one we got. I know, bro. If Chuck could get us 2 Super Bowls. Cause like look at the Eagles, bro. Like the Eagles just snuck up and won 2 Super Bowls out of the blue. And you had the Chiefs, they weren't winning shit. They ain't winning fucking championships in 67 or something. And they snuck up, got 5 of them bitches. Like, fuck. We had to run like the Chiefs, man. Like, dude, I'm talking about, man, we would have had so much bragging rights. Like, man, imagine the shit talking if we had like 4, 5 of them bitches, bro. Shit, you think I'm going crazy? Nah, I'm throwing motherfuckers off the roof. We had 4 or 5 of them pitchers, bro. Man, especially before Atlanta could get one or Carolina. Then we gonna pass Tampa up, like, bro, man. Oh God, nobody gonna be able to fuck with us. 4 or 5 Super Bowls. It's gonna get. I promise you, bro. Listen, we got too much voodoo going on in the fucking city for us not to get one of them bitches.
Hey, Izzy, watch us cook, bro. Hey, watch us cook this year, bro. Watch us cook.
I know we gonna cook. I already looked into the future. I know we going to the playoffs, so I already know that's gonna be fine. You know what's crazy? Listen, I would say some shit, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna just tell you off camera, J Live. I ain't gonna say it on here. I can't say it, but I'm not. You know what? I might just go ahead on and say. No, I'm not gonna say it because somebody might take it the wrong way. You know. You know what? I might fuck around and just go ahead on and say it. Bruh, I'm telling you, you know what? No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. But then somebody gonna have me under investigation.
Rasal gonna clip that bitch. He at the computer right now, ready to clip it.
Yeah, nigga, say it. Say something, bitch. Nah, I ain't gonna say it because I don't want to get taken out of context. I ain't want to get it taken out of context. But I'm gonna just say, look, I knew some shit was gonna happen with an injury, bro. I didn't say it. I think I don't know if I told you that shit. I might have told you. It might have been Gio. I don't know. But it was gonna be a big injury. It wasn't gonna, listen. It is what it is, bro. Shit happens. Listen, like I said, the Saints going to the playoffs. Y'all ain't got shit to worry about. I ain't look too far into the future because I wasn't fucking with that shit. I ain't want to know if they won a Super Bowl or not. I ain't
Hey, and look at it. And to be honest with you, Izzy, I mean, fuck. I don't think Jordan Tyson frail ass. I don't think. I mean, him for his first 2 games against the Lions and Baltimore. Fuck.
Yeah.
Bang his ass up.
Yeah.
Look. Yeah. I think someone got a plan for that young man, and we just need to let it go. We need to just follow the plan. Let the dude get healthy, because we know one thing: the dude has talent, and when he get on the field.
Right, because you only need him for a little playoff run. Think about it. We heal him up, and we go on that run where we can't be stopped. You know what I mean? He healthy. All you need is that run, bro. Get in the playoff, get healthy. Man, dog. What if we won? Dog, I'm telling you, bro. We won the Super Bowl this year. Boy, nigga ain't gonna. I'm telling you, bro. Nigga ain't gonna be tell me. You think I'm cussing? Nah, nigga. I'm gonna have curse words you ain't never even heard before, nigga. I'm gonna be cursing in fucking Swahili on this bitch.
I'm telling you, bro.
Boy.
Bro, we
But
set
I like
up.
the confidence, man. I
We
like
all
the
set
confidence.
up. We're set up that if we're a competent team like we think we are, right? If we're a good team like we think we're good, bro. Having this schedule, bro, I'm telling you, if we catch fire,
right?
Shit. And the
Bro,
team
I don't think people understand. Like Kellen Moore really remind me of a younger Sean Payton, just a little bit more not abrasive, but gutsy. Like as far as knowing what the fuck he doing, professional at the podium. He know what's going on. Like this is another, bro. You could literally see what happens. It's literally the same shit. I think you said, if I'm not mistaken, it's the same shit that happened in 06 when them niggas got together, bro. Bro, it's the same hookup, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. You got to catch key details of, and I'm glad your confidence like that live. You got to catch key details. Sometimes you just got to feel the energy, bro. The energy is just different. You got a motherfucker, watch this here. Soon as this dude put his product on the field, right? His product that he picked, nobody knew nothing about no fucking Shuck. Soon as he put this dude on the field, 5-4, you see immediately, same thing went 4 games in a row since 2020. Immediately. And this dude, the Saints had the #1 draft class last year, right? According to ESPN. You don't think that's a coincidence? Kellen Moore, that was Kellen Moore draft class. Picked Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore picked Brandon Staley. All we want, yes, Brandon Staley put that defense together. I'll credit to him. But who you think picked those motherfucking players? Kellen fucking Moore. Man, come on, bro. Like that's why I say when that dude saying that stupid ass shit that he's saying, this dude. And it's just crazy because he could actually be intelligent when he talk about football, but his pride cause him to say dumb shit and make him look foolish because he let his pride get in the way of real football. Like everybody know Kellen Moore is a good fucking bro. You got everybody on this bitch, even in ESPN and all this shit that he claim he don't listen to, that he claim he listen to, talking about Kellen Moore and how successful they got Kellen Moore. Do you know they got Kellen Moore winning the offensive rookie? The coach of the year. The odds is damn near him winning that bitch because they believe in him, bro.
Yeah,
bitch,
I was
you
reading
fucking
some
right, bitch.
shit
My
when I was
quarterback
looking at
5
that
and 4.
Dallas. When I was looking at that Dallas practice, I was reading like some of the comments and shit. And a lot of them niggas in the comments and the chat rooms and shit, they talking about Kellen Moore. I guess this was a narrative they was running with when he was in Dallas. But they was like, oh yeah, just like when he was in Dallas, he too soft. Players gonna run over. They don't respect him. I'm like, I don't know. That's because look, niggas know who in charge. And if anybody watched the way Kellen move, Kellen make decisions. He'll cut your fucking throat. He'll cut your fucking throat and smile on your face, give you a pat on the back. Why greeting your replacement? How you doing, man? All right, bro. I'll let you. Hey, Jared, what's going on? Like,
He a silent assassin. That's what he is.
That's what he is, bro. Like he just go about his fucking business.
He is, bro.
He go.
I can feel the energy when I see Kellen Moore, right, have the so-called had a press conference and shit. The dude just got a different kind of mode, a different kind of energy. Like I can feel that shit, bro. I can feel that this dude is just like, man, this dude know what he doing, bro. Like anytime, like see people pick just like you said, the best 6-11 record. People pay so much attention to that 6-11 shit. I pay attention to the people that he hand selected. Because, bro, let's keep it 100%. Nigga, he playing with a fucking Dennis Allen roster. He not playing with his players that when he selected that quarterback and that quarterback produced, come on, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Nobody even know who Tyler Shuck was like that. And then you got him coming in there, y'all go to sleep. No, we not going to sleep. I thought that was, now listen, watch this. Now this might sound suspicious, right? But why did he got the same color logo as Razan? Y'all notice he the only motherfucker that got a green logo in the chat? Then when he come on here, the shit blue. You got the same logo as your uncle. I thought that was Rasan in text. Same fucking logo.
Sitting there.
But I'm the suspect. But nigga got the bombastic on me, pointing in my motherfucking direction. This is gonna be a good season, man. I ain't gonna cap live. I'm so glad that I'm glad all y'all found this page. I'm glad you're coming on here, man, sharing this shit, being on this bitch. This shit, bro, we gonna turn up on this motherfucker. I'm gonna be eating a pound of nachos on this bitch for game day. I'm gonna get them burgers going though, Lodge. I know you be I gotta get me a fucking George Foreman grill. I cook them burgers.
Shit, you got a little grill or something that you could put coal in?
Yeah, I got a little $20 grill from Walmart.
Bro, it's crazy, you know. Hey, shit, bro. Up here, you know, they got a lot of Hispanics up here, bro. But them motherfuckers, bro, they'll dig like a 10-foot long trench about 6 inches deep all the way down, man. They'll throw coal in that bitch. Put up some type of metal sheeting, like some rebar or some type of metal sheeting. Bruh. They do this shit all the time. Like at the job sites, they just dig a hole. Throw some coal in that bitch.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy. They different, bro. But they get down, bro. Them motherfuckers get
getting
down. They
down for the
make it.
game. Whoo, Lord, you gonna see me on this bitch. I'm gonna be stuffing my face on that. I eat a lot of food during game day. I ain't gonna lie. Fuck.
Hey, did you see you saw Tulane new uniforms and shit?
No, I didn't see it.
Bro, they kind of got the Mardi Gras colors. Like the uniform is still that Tulane green, but the letters might be outlined in like that purple and yellow.
That's what they should have did for the Pelicans. That's why I
that
don't
bitch
fuck with
clean.
the.
I like it. That bitch clean.
They should
I
have did
like
that
the
for the
way.
Pelicans, bro. They should have made the Pelicans when they wear their Mardi Gras uniform. That resonate with the city. See, the Saints resonate with the city, bro. That's why I fuck with it a lot. It's organic. It's original. It's not Like
Hey, you know what? I wouldn't be mad if we changed our uniform. Like I wouldn't have been mad if we would have came out with that color rush, all white, but with the Mardi Gras colors. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no,
That would
I
have been
mean like
fresh.
for an alternate maybe, because it still resonate with the city, so you can still do the Mardi Gras. You know what I mean? Like purple,
Man, you know
like
what
a
I was
awesome gesture shit.
you know what I was thinking about, Izzy? They call us the NFC South. But you know what would be a fire ass division for real, for real?
What?
If it was the Cowboys, the Saints, Atlanta,
Ooh.
and Tampa. And that's the real NFC South. Texas, Louisiana,
Yeah.
Georgia, and Florida.
Right. That's
You
crazy
know,
though, how they do that though. Cause like you got all the Florida teams in different divisions. You got two of the New York teams in different divisions. That don't even make sense. I thought it was supposed to be based on your location. That
yeah.
is kind of crazy because Cowboys and the Saints, man, that'll be a good fucking ride. I love beating the fuck out of the
Bro, it's
Cowboys.
all bro, I'm telling you.
I hate them bitches.
It's like a secret rivalry because we
Yeah,
next
it
door to
is.
each other and it's Texas and Louisiana shit. Like, bro, every time they get together, like how many times you heard me mention that fucking Cowboys fucking joint practice, bro? I was ready for that bitch because I knew it was gonna be intense. They don't get along.
Yeah,
They don't mix.
yeah,
They
you
be
did
ready to
say
go at each other throat every time they get together, bro. Every fucking
yeah,
time.
that's true.
Every fucking
Yeah.
time, especially when they had Sean. That's when it started, just because of that. And Sean
Oh
used to
yeah, 'cause
be,
he used to be Bill Parcells' disciple.
yeah, yeah, and he came from there. So and Sean used to do little petty shit.
Yeah.
Like you heard about what Sean did to Jerry Jones when they won that Super Bowl that year.
No, what he did.
Jerry Jones had this restaurant or something rented out or something, right?
Yeah.
And and it was already reserved. But Sean Payton just went in the Super Bowl. He showed up and he made sure he took that area, that table that was supposed to be reserved by for Jerry. So they gave it to him with Sean Payton. He just won a Super Bowl. So he took the room. They told Jerry that they was gonna move his room, right? And then Sean Payton left him an empty bottle of his favorite wine or whatever the fuck it was, but it was empty.
Yeah.
And he left a note on it. Still, but just trolling. Because
Right.
because Dallas was supposed to give Sean Payton that job. And that's all they ever talked about. Damn. When they saw the success we was having, they was like, that should have been our coach. That should have been our coach. That's all they used to say.
Yeah. And yeah, they fucked up.
Yeah, they
You
fucked
know.
up. We know
And like
about
I
that.
said, I see flashes of Kellen. And like I said, bro, I just can't wait till this team get back on the map. I just really want you to do gonna say when the team go like 13-4. What the fuck is you gonna say? You gonna like what else? What is that? It's almost like the people that hate on LeBron James all day. What else can you say after he do this or do that? And once the Saints do that, what you gonna say next year? I hope they can sustain it. Like it's gonna be like, bro, it's gonna be like that shit gonna get old. You gonna have to just, I don't know what the fucking dude gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause like I said, well, I guess if he turn over a new leaf, he'll go against the Panthers fan. That'd be funny. So either way, it could be a win-win. But this team gonna be good, man. This team got too much explosive firepower, bro. Bro, we still forgetting about the defense, bro. Like we forgetting that the Saints had a top 10. They was fourth in the. I don't think people understand that shit. Fourth in the fucking pass, like 179 yards a game to the opposing quarterback, bruh. When we playing quarterbacks, they getting 179 on average. That's less than 200. That's like a Bryce Young game. Man, come on, bro. Like Chase Young gonna be motivated. You hear how Chase Young speaking in these press conferences, pumping these dudes up, bro. Come on, bro. Cam Jordan gonna be
Dallas,
motivated.
bro, Dallas came in there with a plan. Like they had a plan to stop Chase Young, bro. They double teamed that dude every rip. They never left him one on one.
But see, Cam Jordan didn't play though. Remember, he was hurt.
Yeah, Cam didn't play, but Cam gonna be right. Fuck, I don't look. Leave Cam the fuck alone. Just
Yeah,
let him
y'all let him.
show up day one. Just let. That's all I need from Cam.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah,
Hey, and look, the best thing about it, bro, we got a motivated Cam Jordan. I fuck what they talking
Motivated.
about. That nigga know every sack that he get, he
Oh
moves
yeah.
up in that chart on that sack chart.
So you know he gonna be tweaking. So you know he ain't gonna take no playoff. He gonna be tweaking every play.
Hey, I can hear him now. Shit, I'm trying to get sacks, half sacks, anything. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, he don't
Yeah.
care. Fuck, if someone sack, he'll just jump on the pile. Hopefully, they
Right.
gave me head.
He gonna be aggressive, but them dudes know what. And then this the thing, bro. This what people don't realize about them dudes. But them dudes seen Drew Brees before. They know what another Drew Brees look like, bro. They know what winning look like, bro. I don't think people understand that football at the end of the Saints season, bro. That I guarantee, bro, they felt them same flashes. Like you don't think they felt that again? Like, oh man, this is how it is to go in the game and we could actually get a win, bro. It's not easy to win in the NFL. All these stupid motherfuckers talking about who they played. Go look at Shadow and who he played, and Cam Ward. And bro, they didn't have that good of a season. It's not easy to win in the NFL, bro. To win 4 wins in a row, that shit not easy, bro. Especially playing with shitty weapons. And Atlanta beating their motherfucking chest out. Motherfucker, we had Chris Olave, we would have stumped them bitches that game. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. We had Chris Olave, would have stumped Atlanta chest out. Bro, just throwing to niggas off the streets, bro. Like,
Yeah,
bro,
that's how we
they
did it.
beat us. Them bitches beat us by 2 points. The Falcons beat us by 2 points, bro.
Hey,
Bro, you
but
want to be
look,
at Chris Olave was
Izzy,
stroking bitches? Come on,
that was
dog.
important. That was an important loss. I'm telling you. See, I remember when we was about to play him the first time with Chuck, right? And
Yeah.
he was like, "Yeah, Cam telling me." He was telling he had an interview. And he was like, "Yeah, Cam's letting me know about this rivalry." But it's the way he was saying it. It sounded green, and I knew he didn't feel it in his heart. You know what I mean? He
Yeah.
was worrying about making the right play and throwing the balls to this person, being sharp. He was worrying about his job. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So he didn't feel it. The second game, he wanted it, but he really didn't have the squad to get it. And then he made that crucial interception that just iced it at the end, right? So
Yeah.
now, going into this season, he feels the rivalry.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like, bro, all
Right.
that's necessary. Like, yeah, it happened. They swept, fuck it. But for him to truly take on this role and hate Atlanta, those 2 losses was necessary. Now
Yeah, I
he
see what you're
truly
saying.
got, and now he truly got Atlanta as a target game for him. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. And
So
he said it on the Cam Jordan podcast. He was like, I hate them bitches now because he got a taste in his mouth. Like he didn't brush his fucking teeth.
I didn't see that one, but yeah, that's good to hear.
Yeah, on
But
when you
yeah,
go
bro,
look at
like
the
I
Cam
know.
Jordan. Mhm.
Now I'm gonna
Yeah,
go check it out.
he said it on Cam Jordan podcast because he said you feel it. I said, yeah, it just left a nasty taste in his mouth like he didn't brush his fucking teeth. Because after they beat him, he was like, man, that shit got me fucking feeling. But he said he was like almost like traumatized on some shit. That's how sick to the stomach that he was. Um, that's how sick of the stomach he was with the loss. Like he ain't like that shit. He said, I ain't losing no fucking Atlanta.
Especially since he felt like he won that lost it with that
Yeah.
pick.
And then, like you say, that's chemistry. You throwing it to what, Kevin Austin? Bro, you think if that's Olave, you think he make a bad read? That's why I be saying when motherfuckers talking about injuries, bro, stop it. If you got a key injury on a fucking team, I'm not giving no nigga no full credit. I don't give a fuck what you say. I'm not giving you full credit. Because I believe if we was at full strength, we'd have beat the piss out of Atlanta. Now, of course, you can't just say that you can win. Anything can happen, but the probability and the chances go and do increase for a reason. Take away an all-pro receiver, y'all won by 2 points. Yeah, come on, y'all won by 2 points. Fuck out of here. First game, we didn't even have Elvin Kamara. He got hurt on the first play of the fucking game. We gonna show them bitches full strength. We gonna see. We gonna beat the piss out the fucking Falcons. I hope you're listening, Red. We gonna hammer y'all bitches. So y'all get ready for the Saints to reclaim. Everybody know the Saints. Y'all might as well just start picking different teams,
Hey,
man.
bro, I swear,
Just keep doing
Atlanta
the
just
same.
make me laugh, bro. Like honestly, all the moves they don't made, everything they do is questionable. Every person that comes to that building, everything they do has just been questionable. Like they latest move is bringing in a fucking fucking fry cook from Kentucky Fried Chicken and shit. They got this motherfucker being a defensive end. Now, don't get me
That's cool.
wrong. I forgot his name, but I looked him up. He had some, he's productive. He was a productive defensive end, but he's also 33 years old and the motherfucker retired. Now they call, hey bro, want to play some football? Well, fuck, his light bill due. All right, I'll come. Fuck it. Gotta pay this rent. But it's just sad, bro. Like every move they make, trash. Now, you know what? I was thinking about it, bro. You know who we haven't heard a peep from
Who?
this whole training camp?
Who?
Tyree Wilson. Ain't heard that motherfucking name
Oh,
now.
that is
I heard
that motherfucker.
his name like once.
I ain't hear
They
nothing
mentioned
from
him.
that
I guess
nigga.
he made a play or something. But bro, I'm telling you, bro, I watched this motherfucker. I was like, oh my God, bro, you trash. Bro, his hands. Like if he can't beat you with power, he not gonna beat you.
Right.
Like they're horrible, bro.
And see, I noticed this even with some of the Saints broadcasts, like with Nick Underhill and Matt Muscala. Like these dudes are like more like they was kind of more on the, I ain't gonna say like negative side, but it was like what could happen. But bro, these dudes are, you could tell when the intensity different, bro. Everybody know we gonna compete this year. Like
Hey,
everybody know it.
you said Nick Underhill?
No, because I mean I'm not saying he was negative, but I'm saying it's like you could tell he be keeping it real because like once we got this offense and he like now he glazing, he know that this shit where this shit finna go. Like he keep being real. I seen him on Tyrann Matthew podcast. Same thing with Matt Moscona. He was negative as fuck last year. Now he changing his guy.
But Nick never been. You saw Nick be negative before or something?
I ain't never seen him really be negative like that. I seen him on the El Camino situation. I'm
Because
not
Nick
mostly
more
Nick.
of a fan. Like Nick a fan. Like you can see the fanness in him.
Yeah,
He's
he
a fan.
is. He is. I fuck with Nick Underhill. I'm talking about like Matt Moscona. Like he was negative. I'm like, damn, this nigga throwing us losses. But now you can see that these dudes is changing their tune because they know. Like people know, bro, when you get a good squad, bro. Like that's why I said Rasan don't know what the fuck he talking about, bro. He gonna pay. He gonna pay for his Saints
Surprised
sins.
him and Matt Moscona at the bar having a drink.
He gonna pay for his Saints sins. He gonna
Yeah,
pay for
I
it.
got look, but I'm about to get out of here, bro. I gotta get my ass up.
All right, bro. I'll catch you tomorrow, man.
Bro,
I'll catch you
good
tomorrow.
show,
I'll
man.
be here tomorrow. Should be here tomorrow at 1 p.m.
All right,
All
well,
right,
shit.
bro.
When I
I'll catch you tomorrow.
get
Love
out,
you, brother. I'll catch
all
y'all
right,
tomorrow. Appreciate y'all in the chat. Y'all drop them late super chats. Even with the video, drop the cash app, hit the like button. I'm out. Who that?